What do you need?
I got some wood. He could.
Where is it? Oh, wow. Look at this. His trusty assistant has wood for him. Oh, my goodness. This shit's about to go down. Maybe a little, just a little music, not too loud so that it overwhelms everything. But here we go. He's got wood. What do you think about this guy having wood, Daryl? All right. There we go.
Like this little white boy.
Fuck yeah. All right, Jeremiah dismantling his sacks completely before coming over here. Here we go. Jeremiah's going to hold some wood. We've seen this before now. We've seen Jeremiah do things like this, and he has gotten physically assaulted during this. So fingers crossed that happens again. You guys excited to end Kill Tony Houston with a bang here? Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Are you kicking it from this direction? Oh, very good. Okay. It's not going to hit me, is it? It shouldn't. Very good. So I'm just going to go like this. Oh, wow. Look, he's stretching before this one, people. He learned his lesson last time. You got to hold it right there, Jeremiah. Don't move it. You guys excited about this? This is some real Texas shit right here. Again, guys, he's from Texas. He's an international competitive kicker. Oh! Wow. Unbelievable. What are we going to do with that other piece of wood? What are we going to do with it?
Do you guys want to have Tony break a board?
Come on! This is so stupid. There's no way I can break this. I'm not going to be able to do it. There's no way I can do it. I've never kicked a wood in my fucking life. How do you expect me to do this? Have Jeremiah do it. That's one way to do it. That's the fucking muscle of the show right there. How the fuck did you think I was going to break wood? I thought at least maybe it was like some fake wood or something like that. You must have been setting me up for victory. But no, just a real piece of fucking wood. I couldn't even hit it. Red Band score from just watching that.
I'm still thinking about that girl and that blowjob.
Oh, wow. I love it. Well, Colt, how do you feel about everything? Good?
Just really thankful to be here.
I love it, man. Anything else you have coming up? Anything you want to plug or anything like that?
You guys can follow me on Twitter at Probably Colt. Want to check it out?
There you go. Colt McNeely, ladies and gentlemen, Texas the Zone. Very exciting stuff. I love it. Well, we did it, guys. That's an episode of Kill Tony Houston. We did it again. It's late. We're here late. We did it. We made a smooth descent into nothing better. No time better to have two flight attendants with you than making a nice, easy, smooth landing into an episode tonight. How about a hand for the one and only band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Jeremiah has a bunch of stuff, a bunch of dates coming up. You guys know about it already. It's going to be in Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in February. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders is JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets like that. new episode of Jeremiah Wonders as Pete Holmes. He's Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. He's Jeremiah stand-up on social media. There can't possibly be anything else, is there, Jeremiah?
There's some Kill Tony band posters out there if y'all are interested.
There you go. And again, new posters from Ryan J. Evil. Texas is only drew them just for here, so that's very exciting stuff. How about one more time for your favorite flight attendant, Daryl? Joel Jimenez, everybody. Mostly sorry on social media, an official Ludwig drummer. Anything else, Joel?
I love you, Houston. Thanks for coming out. Peace.
We did it again. We have to do it again tomorrow. So we're gonna get some rest and get ready for that. Red Band?
Love you guys. See ya.
Good night, Houston. We love you.
Coming to you live from the secret group in Houston, Texas. Volume 2. Good up for our brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hicksman.
Houston, Texas. How loud can this place possibly get? Yowie, wowie. Look, everybody. It's Brian Redman.
Hey. What's up, guys?
Holy moly. How exciting. This is it. We're here. We're live. Everything's good. How exciting. You guys excited about this? Lighting trickery. How many of you were at last night's show, just out of curiosity? Wow. Some real diehards here. Incredible. The loyalty of the base, the Kill Tony family, the Kill Tony nation. They call fan bases, right? It's a nation of domination. We're always on the road. This is how you found out about it, is from listening to the podcast. You found out that we were coming here. That's why we have to say where we're going next, which is Calgary, Canada. January 23rd. That's already sold out. A couple tickets for the four going to be sold out stand-up shows in Calgary. Tempe, I do stand-up all by myself. No Kill Tony there. Just me. 5 shows, February 6th to the 8th. Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Tickets going fast for that. We just announced Kill Tony East, number 2. That's a very special New England Kill Tony, February 29th, right between Boston and Providence. Lots of fun there. La Jolla, California, we make our return the 5th of March with an entire weekend of stand-up that weekend leading into it. Actually, it's going to be at least 2 Kill Tonys that night. And March 12th, Ventura, beautiful Ventura, California. It's their second Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with a whole weekend of stand-up that I'm headlining there, the 10th and 11th. And after Kill Tony Boston, it's Kill Tony Austin. April 25th, Moon Tower Comedy Festival. We make our return there. You may remember our last time there, the gentleman on mushrooms attacked Jeremiah Watkins. So they gave us a couple years off of that festival. We were a little too crazy for them. We're Texas, but we don't like it that crazy. You know what I mean? Come on, give a couple years off. It's crazy. It's been a calendar.
Crazy year.
Yeah,
crazy,
beautiful dilemma that we have. A crazy, beautiful dilemma. Crazy, but CBD. Hey, Infinite CBD. That reminds me. This episode's brought to you by Infinite CBD, which is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym like Red Band and you're feeling sore, get their Music Point topical cream. It's great and easy to use. And I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to any sore muscle, and I have lots of muscles, it immediately starts to feel better. Or if your resolution is to get more sleep or work on your anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you.
Yeah, not only they have lotions, they have gummy bears, they have a bunch of different kinds of products. I like the lotion. I like it when Tony rubs it on him and myself. If you warm it up a little in your hands, like he does so great, and it's right on your shoulders, it feels nice.
I warm it up in a little frying pan.
Sizzles it up a little.
Don't try that at home, though. Don't put it in a frying pan.
Yeah, but Infinite CBD is unlike the other guys. They actually have a third party that tests all the purity from their stuff, so it's legit CBD. Nowadays that have CBD, make sure you get the good stuff.
I'm here.
CBD. That's absolutely right, Brian. And if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you, or perhaps your girlfriend or your boyfriend or a member of your family. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the code Tony15 to get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com and code Tony15 for 15% off. And also a special shout out to the Lyric. This place is, I guess what we could say is they basically take major famous buildings and skyscrapers in major cities and they turn them into luxury apartments. And we formed a little bit of a partnership with them. A guy named Michael hit us up from Lyric and hit us up on social media, and we followed up with him, and he said that he wanted to hit us up to just try his place over a hotel or over a fancy Airbnb. And we tried it. We absolutely fell in love. We're staying at a Lyric right now. There's one in Houston, Texas. It is unbelievable.
It's right next to the baseball stadium. Yep. So that you just go out on your balcony and you just see
the high ceilings, giant windows from ceiling to floor. It's unbelievable. Highly recommend it if you guys ever want to get out of your house or something like that and stay at a place some type of like weird Houston honeymoon bullshit or something. Stay at the
Welcome.
Look it up. Go to lyric.com. There's no promo code or anything. We're just big
Hope you're doing well,
not even
Casey.
an official sponsor, but we just
Right back in the user
their
restroom.
stuff, and it makes Airbnb look like an Air POS. That's what I always say. You know what I mean?
And by the way, the barbecue we have
makes a hotel look like a no-tel. And the barbecue we had was incredible. That was from the Pit here in Houston, Texas. The Pit Room. The Pit Room. Unbelievable. We are just as fat as we've ever been. Some of us more than others. Hey, I hear those joints cracking. Some Infinite CBD on those things. Anyway, we're here. It's about to go down. You guys ready to start the show? Very good. Well, there you go. So, as with all of our road episodes, we're going to go guestless tonight. Just give you the meat and potatoes of the show, the people that you really love. Nobody needs to be on here promoting their dumb new podcast or anything like that. So, it's just us. But with us also means that there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They're a really big deal. People tend to love them. They are some of our funniest friends. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. They were unbelievable. We had the debut of new characters last night. They were flight attendants, extremely flamboyant flight attendants. The night before that in San Antonio, they were extremely ghetto basketball players. It was very interesting. And we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters, return of famous characters we've seen before on the show. We're all going to same time right now together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Wilkinson, Roberto Jimenez. Oh, look at this. Here they go. No idea what the music would stop. They're Russian break dancers, everybody. Dancing with no music. Wow. Yay. Yippee-doo-dah-day. Here they are, everybody. We've seen these guys before. Very famous characters in the history of the show. And you're here, Houston, Texas, live at the Secret Group. Welcome back.
Hello, my name is Rothschild, and I'm top breakdancer in all of Russia.
Wow. Gorchkov?
Gorshkov. Gorshkov.
Gorchkov, okay. And clearly back here we have caramelized Howard Stern. Caramelized. Yeah. Look at this. He looks like a Werther's original in a fucking wig.
Take a minute to think about what you just said.
It worked.
You are right. My name is Petrushka. I am #1 female breakdancer in all of Russia. Tony, you better wash your ass. I will fuck you.
Oh, Petrushka is DTF, ladies and gentlemen. So that's fun. That's interesting stuff. We have break dancers are back. Gorshkov on the saxophone, Petrushka on the drums, Red Band on the soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's a real-life bucket of destiny, everyone. Wow, look at that. Someone actually made this for us. It says Destiny on it. And a bunch of people signed up before the show for their chance at getting up on this stage. Very, very exciting stuff. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then I ask them questions about their life, figure out more about them, try to find out what's different about them and everybody else that's ever been on the show. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Montrose bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? Here we go. This is it. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Kill Tony live, the Secret Group. The place, Houston has the record for all-time most Kill Tonys on the road out of any city in the world. We've been to every city, every major city in the world. Houston has the record. And your first comedian going up first tonight goes by the name of Alex Garcia. Alex Garcia. Here he comes, right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Alex Garcia, everyone.
There is nothing worse in this world than when a girl tells you she has a boyfriend for no reason. When you're not even interested. It happens to me every day. It happened to me every day. My guy, nice to meet you. I'm Alex. She said, oh, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Kimberly. I said, oh, hi, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you. It's a nice day out. She said, oh, it is a nice day out. My boyfriend loves the rain. He loves the rain. What is he, a bird? I haven't been on a date 4.5 years. 4 years? The sex? What is it? What is it? Does it feel good? How many guys in here clean their room before a girl comes over? I can't see my bed. How many guys in here shake their pubes before they get laid? I can't see my back.
All right, Alex Garcia bringing up the Montrose Bear to start the show. Hell yeah! All right, Alex, let's talk about it here. Welcome. You wanna go first, Korshkov?
Yes, I don't know how to put this other than I am from Russia, and even me was sad during your set.
Yeah, it's hard to make a Russian sad. I don't know if you know that.
We are always sad, resting sad face.
Oh, that's right.
You made me sadder.
I got my stereotypes confused there. They're always sad. You made it sadder. So, Alex, let's talk about it. Is any of what you just said true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't been on a date in like 5 years.
Why is that? Do you really think? Not trying to be funny, why do you really, in real life, think that is? Should be an easy answer.
Yeah, I'm kind of awkward. So when it comes down to it, even if, I just kind of always do it.
Kind of awkward. That is the understatement of the century.
What do you mean you're kind of odd? What do you mean by that? Like, what's some examples of times that you've actually blown it in front of a girl?
Every time.
So, like what? What do you do? What has happened in the past?
It gets awkward, and then
Like what?
I
Like
never know what to
fucking
say.
what? I'm
I never
asking
know
you
what
for
to
an
say.
example of what is awkward. You answered it by saying it gets awkward. You fucking fuck.
Guys, last night.
Here we go. What
Yeah,
happened last
it's-
night? Are you pointing at a girl right now?
Yeah, I was talking to someone.
You pointing to the girl that's next to this fucking actual tough Russian guy?
Whatever.
So
I don't
real
care.
Russian. Stand up, look
I
at
don't
these
care.
people. Take a bow. Wave to the audience. You, sir. Yes, you. Yes,
Football
you.
player.
Look at this fucking guy.
Big guy.
You're pointing at the girl sitting next to that fucking guy.
No, I was just someone around there. It's just like, okay, so
Sitting next to Andre Arlovsky from the UFC.
We call him Bear Claw in Russia.
So what happened last night with this girl? Tell me.
no, nothing. It was just like, I was like, I don't know, should I walk away? She said, well, if I wanted you to walk away, I would tell you. I'd go to the bathroom or something. And then I just said, well, I don't know. It's just like kind of, I'm really awkward. I never.
God, you're a fucking pussy, bro. My God. When's the last time you actually had sex with a girl?
I have never had sex with a girl. Seriously,
You're
I
lying.
never- No, but it's not for what. No, it's not for what you think. Seriously.
You're lying.
No, I'm serious. It's not for what you think though. I swear.
You've never
I've
had sex with a girl.
It's I've had a chance with you. Please believe me.
So, like,
I couldn't get hard.
why couldn't you get
Both
hard?
times. I had 2 chances.
So you couldn't get
I
hard?
don't know how you guys do it. There's just so much pressure.
It's probably all the overacting. All these girls probably like, get the fuck away from me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, because it seems like you're trying to be funny, yet nobody's laughing. Do you notice that? So, like, why would you keep trying something that's not working?
I'm just being honest.
Okay, so let's be even more honest.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, when you couldn't get hard, what happened?
There was too much pressure.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, I
So,
just.
you think that this is something that's always going to just build? Like the pressure? Because now how old are you?
I'm 31.
31 years old. And you're telling us that you're a virgin?
Yeah. But I had chances. I just blow it. I just always blow the chance.
Maybe you should be blowing something else, my friend. 'Cause I think you might be gay, dude. If you can't get hard every time you're about to have sex with a girl, have you ever tried anything with a guy?
No.
Oh, voice is cracking a little bit now. Uh-oh.
No, I haven't. I just never got hard.
I have the feeling that's not the only crack that's going to end up in your mouth. I'm talking about a butt crack, bro. All right, well, I mean, have you ever done anything with a guy before?
No.
Is there a guy out there that wants to kiss this
No.
man tonight?
I'm not. No.
Come on.
I know nothing against everybody else. I'm good on that guy kid.
No, I think it's going to happen.
No.
Is there an hideous woman who would like to kiss this
I'll
man?
take a hideous woman.
Alright.
I can't. I'm sorry.
When's the last time you kissed a girl, Alex?
Kissed a girl about a month or 2 ago here.
Yeah, how did that happen?
It was emo night again. I came out
Of
and
the closet?
yeah, basically.
Wow.
No, yeah. It was just Emo and I, and there was someone here, and I kissed her, but that was it. I didn't have sex with her. I can't.
Did you run away screaming after you kissed her, or like what happened?
No, it was nice.
No, but she did slit her wrist afterwards.
It was nice.
Emo night.
I can get close very good, but I just.
Alex, are you from Houston?
No, I'm actually from Glendora.
From what?
Glendora.
California?
Yes.
Okay. What brings you to Houston?
I'm a big fan of Tony.
Oh, wow. Look
Yeah.
at that. The number one podcast of 31-year-old virgins in the world. A lot of people know that, but we're number one. We're number one. We're
Yes.
number one.
I have a buddy in Vermont, too, and
No one asked you about this.
all right.
So let me ask you this. Gorshkov, you want to go ahead?
Yes, is it true you made statement about how you have such a large bush you cannot see your dick? Is this true?
That's a good question.
I recently shaved, but yes.
Oh, recently shaved.
Yeah, I recently shaved. I used a 4 clipper, so it's still kind of like got that mop.
Wow, that's a shame because I don't know if you know this, but our friend Gorshkov over there has famously Down syndrome-esque pubes that for some reason he does not maintain whatsoever. He has the pubes of a 90-year-old divorcee.
And my clit is so big you can see it from space, no matter how long my hair is.
Your what?
My clitoris. You have this in America? I never.
Why do you have a clit? Are you a female?
That is my sister.
Oh my God.
How dare you misgender me, Tony?
She is most beautiful girl in all of Russia.
I said I.
How dare you?
This is the first time in the show's history that I've ever misgendered one of the characters.
You are canceled, Tony.
You don't even try at all. Your voice is just as deep as always.
I am from Russia. It's hard out there. It's cold.
My sister is a catch. You take back those words, Tony Hinchcliffe.
My goodness, definitely.
From the catch to the snatch. Now shut up. Tony, I will fuck you.
No, please. No, Petruska, no. Oh, no. The crowd goes wild. Petruska showing signs of old Daryl from North Carolina. You know this guy?
I have no idea what you speak of.
Come on to inform everyone.
Alex, you shut the fuck up, dude. What's going on? What do we build too much momentum? Is it too awesome up here right now? You don't know what to do with all people laughing in room. You get confused. All right, Alex, what kind of porn do you jerk off to? You jerk off to fucking. You're thinking about it too hard. I don't believe anything you say.
Jagger.
Yeah. Okay. I bet. Is that when people watch your stand-up comedy? Yeah. That's what gagging is, Alex. You fucking dimwit. You joke thief. All right, Alex.
I wrote that.
Well, you tried your best here today, Alex. I do believe that. So we're gonna send you back on your way back to be part of the Bad News Bears or whatever the fuck you're doing here.
Thank you.
But thanks for traveling all the way to Houston. I mean, you did it. We found out a lot about you. Let us know. Tag us in something if you ever end up losing your virginity.
For sure, I will. Definitely.
There you go. There he goes, Alex
All
Garcia.
right. Thank you.
everybody.
You guys have a nice night.
He's on Instagram. Alex, Gurciv, all one word. Hey, look at that. That chick just gave you money. What the fuck is that? That was wild.
You owe me that for stealing my joke.
The things women will do for you to never bother them again. It's incredible. All right. We'll have a name on the bucket. You guys having fun yet? Right. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Ethan Felsky, everyone. Ethan Felsky. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he's getting up. Here he comes. Come on, Houston. Good and loud for Ethan Felsky.
Hello, everyone. Before I go on,
I just want to say I have a speech impediment, so I can't say certain words with an all, like world, but I can say retarded though, so it's pretty ironic. I've got a girl roommate, and it's really interesting. I didn't know, despite all the jokes you make, that women don't know how to actually cook or clean. But having a girl roommate is like having a sister. You want to fuck her, but you know you shouldn't. But what surprised me the most was the amount of hair I found. Like, I didn't know when I signed my lease I was agreeing to live with a werewolf for the next 6 months. But I feel really bad for Anne Frank. It's every girl's worst nightmare to have her diary read by the whole world, and she didn't get a single dollar for it, which is every Jew's worst nightmare.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, that's great. That's a damn good joke you got there, buddy. Look at you, Ethan Felsky. Fuck yeah, man. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months. All of it here in Houston?
Austin.
Texas. A very good comedy scene up there. Heck yeah. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
21 years old. Fuck yeah. And let me ask you this. It's the $1 million question, Ethan. You're not a virgin, is that correct?
Oh, I muff dive a lot.
Oh my God. No wonder you can't use your tongue properly. This guy eats more pussy than anyone I know. You muff that a lot, but you still haven't put your wiener into a vagina?
Oh, no, for sure.
You have?
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to try. Austin's pretty freaky. I'm trying to try some other things, but
yeah, like what?
I'd be down for some butt stuff sometimes.
Yeah, you would be. With your butt or their butt?
I mean, if the night goes right, you know.
Hey, hell yeah!
Experience.
You're ready to party. Let's check in with Gorsh Pop.
I would like to offer my sister's services to you to take the
Oh,
I would also like to offer my services to you.
hey. Oh, Jesus. I love it. So let's talk about it, Ethan. You are a fun little dude. 21, you said?
Yes.
Wow. How long you been 21 for?
I turned 21 on December 21st.
I love it. Hell yes. This is all new to you. What are you sipping on there? What's that little? Is that some sister? What do you got?
That is some whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour.
Clown oil. I thought it was clown oil.
Now, why do I think if he said white power, it would be cute on him?
Yeah. Exactly. He can even say the N-word and get away with it. No hard R's going on over here at all. You ever do it? You ever say the N-word before, Ethan?
This is recorded, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. You're from Texas.
I do. I've been trying to do some raps lately, though.
Oh yeah, you do some rapping? Can we hear some of your raps? You want a beat?
Yeah.
You want Joel to lay down a beat?
Oh, okay. Hey, it ain't no debate. Papa Co's here to take. On the substrate of this rap game, playing with these other rappers, I put them in, mate. You better wait. I'm the chief of state. Step into my city. I fuck.
He's honestly.
Wow.
Well, after hearing that, he's white for sure.
Yeah. It was a good approach. I really like the sentiment. The only thing stopping you was your speech impediment.
He has no rhythm.
Yeah.
I did 6 years of speech therapy for nothing.
That's right. Money
They
is a
say, give me
thing.
that money.
Hell yeah.
They used to call me a wiggle.
My goodness. Heck yeah. So, wow. Ethan, what do you do for work? Or do you go to school? What's your school?
I go to UT Austin. I'm trying to be I'm a chemistry major.
A what?
Chemistry.
Kimchi. I love
Oh,
kimchi.
yeah. Delicious.
The goal is one day not to be a pharmacist, but to like be in the lab making my own drugs.
Just like Dexter's laboratory.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I love that show.
My goodness, Ethan. Wow. How exciting is that? So this is fun. You've been doing stand-up for 6 months. You have a lot of friends in the scene over in Austin.
The first time I did it, I said that the Anne Frank joke. Some guy came up to me after, and he was like, "Let's collab and whatnot," but not really. Not in the stand-up scene.
Uh-huh.
Do girls find your speech impediment like sexy? I bet it probably helps, right?
They do. I usually say I'm from like England or Australia.
Oh, like you're.
Hey, yeah. Look at you.
You're a world traveler.
Yeah.
Who are these retarded girls you're hitting on?
My goodness gracious. Wow, this is so funny. Ethan, so 21 years old. What else are you doing with life? We very rarely get 21-year-olds on this show.
I mean, hentai takes up a lot of my time.
What does?
Hentai? Are you familiar?
I'm not familiar at all.
Kind of like
What is it? Say it again.
hentai.
Hentai.
Yeah, like
Is that
tentacles,
like Asian cartoony porn?
Yeah, just for the plot. You don't actually. I jerk off to other stuff.
Oh, like what? What do you jerk off to?
I actually don't like watching porn.
Oh yeah.
Not.
You don't watch. You don't watch a lot of porn.
I get pussy. So no,
Damn,
don't
I
want
love it.
to. You know what it's like.
We just got word Alex Garcia has killed himself. Ethan and his accent pushed him over the ledge, my friend. There it
He's
is.
in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom cutting off his tongue. You think this might help?
I can't see my dick no more. I have so much pubic hair. I can't even see my bed no more, Moses. I thought the little else was from Australia. I'm from Glendora. Fuck yeah, Ethan. So, you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, my brother actually got me this ticket to come here for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah. What a cool brother. Did he come with you?
Nah, he's got a wife, so he's just.
Oh yeah. You came solo from Austin?
No, I live in Houston. I just go to Austin for school. And
Oh, okay. Does your brother have a speech impediment as well?
Well, I don't know if I just found out I don't know if I should say this, but I found out the other day I have a twin sister. We're both so 21.
Wait, you just found out that you have a twin sister?
But my brother is actually like my half brother. Like, no one actually told me until like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's how life works. We all have half brothers and half sisters we don't know about. Our parents lie to us forever, and then they let the guilt overflow, and then they get cancer in the 50s and 60s. Let's check in with Gorshka.
Yes, what does your brother think of your sister incest joke?
I haven't done any stand-up in front of my family, so when they see this, I don't know what to think.
So you've always known that you've had a twin, right? But you just found out that your brother is only your half brother.
Yeah.
Did that affect you deeply?
No, I didn't really care, to be honest. My mom called me crying and shit, and I thought like the dog had died. But I didn't really care, like when she was like, "Oh, it's your half brother," or whatever.
Oh yeah, no one cares. But he came out of her vagina, right?
Yeah.
It's a different dad. Was she with your dad when that happened? Or was she cheating on him? Was it the milkman's baby or something? What are we talking about here?
The way I see it is like she had the kid, and then my dad came from Chicago, and he was like, "I don't give a fuck." Like,
right. Let's just say it's my baby. How about that? She's like, "Oh my god."
That might be a little cuckish, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, it is.
Just kidding.
Your father is cuck of the year. That's what they say. No. All right, Ethan. Well, unbelievable performance. Really good Anne Frank joke. Ethan Felsky, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's how the magic happens. Sometimes to get a ticket to kill Tony, you have to have your bastard half brother buy a ticket for you.
6 months. That's great.
Yeah. Hey, it's a one-word name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Bronson, everyone. Bronson is next. Let's see what happens here. Oh, wow. Here he is. One more time for Bronson, everybody.
So my cat needs a pill twice a day, and it's been that way a few years now. But early on in the process, this is how it went. I give him his pill, he'll fake swallow it, walk off, spit it behind the curtain, and then look at me like, "Go fuck your mother." And I could wear him down until he caved, but now he's on another level. I fear that I created what could only be described as a furry little David Blaine. My wife had to step in because now anytime I face him, he just punks me. Yo, I'll watch him swallow his pill. 2 hours later, I'll find it in my jacket pocket stuck to a silver dollar. Like, motherfucker. And a little note that says, "Better luck next time, bitch."
Wow, look at that, Bronson. Cute little joke you got there. Fuck yeah. Look at you. I like your style, dude.
Thank you.
It's not too often we have gay magicians on this show anymore.
Wow, it looks like we have this flight attendants 2 nights in a row.
Bronson. Gorshkopf, what do you think about this guy?
He looks like a stretched out mortician.
He does. He does sort of have that look to him. You had a good joke, though, man. I mean, you made that work for you. You're working beats in here. You're taking your time. You're executing it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time, everybody. Look at that. Wow. Very exciting. Sort of reminds me of me. Your appearance reminds me of me. You're like trying hard, even though the pieces don't fit at all together. You have like your shirt, you're like trying from the waist to the neck, and your pants don't fit properly. You have too much shit in your pockets. All shit you figure out as time goes on, but you tried hard from the waist to the neck. You have that cute little Michael Jackson nose going on. You have a little tiny nose. Has anyone ever told you have a tiny nose before? Can you smell things?
Yeah, I can.
You have a notoriously tiny nose.
My nickname in middle school was Half Pipe.
Half pipe?
Because it looks like a half pipe.
Oh, is that what it is? Let me see. Let's see your profile. Let me see. Whoa, look out, Tony Hawk. Here we go. Nah, that's fun. How adorable. That was your nickname in middle school. Did you get bullied?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? What else did they make fun of? Just that? Did you have any bastard half-siblings or anything?
Yes, give Tony more ammo.
It was just one kid in middle school that like clung to that and his like crony friend.
He's what?
His like crony friend.
Right. You know,
Like,
let me ask you this. How old are you now?
31.
31. Do you know what how their lives turned out? Have you ever followed them or updates with them? You ever see them working at a Buc-ee's or anything like that?
No, I'm from the Bay, like over California, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like our version of the Buc-ee's.
Oh, okay. But you're 31, and these were your classmates? My guess is that maybe one of them's a fucking virgin. You know what I'm saying? Alex Garcia, 31 years old. Anyway.
What does your cat stick with that you have to give it pills?
His thyroid is all fucked up, so he takes methimazole.
Man, everybody's having pussy problems out here tonight. Seriously. His thyroid's fucked up. What's your cat's name?
Rocky.
Rocky. You only have one cat?
2.
My cat's name is Ivan Drago.
All right. Okie dokie. What's your other cat's name? Bronson.
Tiberius. But my fiance calls him, or my wife calls him Taco, and I call him Yos.
Who calls him Taco?
My wife.
Oh, your wife. How long you been married for?
My wife. Just recently. But we've been together since 2012.
Just recently. 2012. Very cool. Where'd you meet her at?
New York.
New York. What were you doing there?
After college, I did a stint in San Francisco and then LA, and then I moved to New York.
As what, the butler for the Addams family?
And sorry, what was your question?
I asked you what you were doing in New York, and then you told me that you lived in San Francisco and other places.
I just moved there because I wanted to.
Oh, okay. How long did you live there for?
A year, and then we met and we taught Asia in 2 years. Taught English in Asia for 2 years.
You taught English in Asia
Yeah.
for 2 years. With her?
Yeah.
You guys went to Asia together to teach English.
That's awesome. Where?
First in Korea for a year, and then in Thailand for a year.
Wow, look at you.
Welcome, Frosty. How are you, big dog?
Huh? Someone's not fucking.
Nope, just about to go to
That's fun.
bed.
What does she do for work?
School teacher.
How's your day going?
World history, AP.
No. Art.
Probably.
You hear the word Asian.
What percentage of his
amazing instrument of Asia?
people
That
do you
is
think
it. What
are
do they call
botting
that?
themselves?
No idea.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, what ethnicity is your girlfriend or your wife?
She's like Irish Catholic,
Oh.
Scotch Irish, and
How about
Italian.
you? What's your ethnicity?
Aiden Ross is botting 95% of his viewers right now.
Scotch Irish and a little bit of Norwegian, and then on my dad's side, I'm Colombian.
Shit, look out. There. Special skills that would surprise
Right.
us about you, Bronson?
I'm rebuilding a 1972 Airstream that we picked up in Dallas. Just
That's awesome.
An Airstream? No.
All right. That's awesome.
most of my like funny shit comes from like my time in Asia.
Yeah, like what?
Did you do well on it?
Like I went to a bathhouse, which like naked thing.
Yeah.
There you
It's
go.
kind of weird at first.
Well, at
Uh-huh.
least
But then
it's
they got
something.
like all these like baths and shit.
Koreans there?
Yeah.
Was it in a house?
Left and like, you're supposed to put them in a locker.
Yeah, you
Right.
are.
Came back out.
No clothes.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Did you just spend the rest of your time in Korea? But
Most of 5 minutes I'm walking around with like one of those little hand towels,
Right.
like lines and shit because it's
right. Recording is stopped. This is the first power outage in Kill Tony history. 2. So that says we're recording, but no audio is coming through the microphones. But we're just going to roll with it. We're going to reset the sound. We're going to reset the lights, and everything's going to be magical again. Very exciting.
That's weird that we didn't have a power outage last night.
There's no point in talking into the microphone because it doesn't work.
No, but for later, for
I know,
when
I
we
guess
release
so,
it.
but I'm still going to play to the live audience here. And we're back. Lights are out and sound is on, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess we are just a light board away from restarting the show. Should we do a special haunted house version of Here we are. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the show.
Is the camera still rolling in the back?
Look at this. The Kill Tony Nation is lighting it up out there. This is incredible.
I very much appreciate
How
it. Take care.
exciting is this? So,
This is so cool. I love it.
Frosty.
During the purge.
very, very exciting. So the recording's working, and we're just going to get lights back on. So what do you say we just keep going with the show, huh?
Yeah.
All right. How about one more time for Bronson, everybody? There goes Bronson. I like it like this. You guys just keep your phones up. This is actually a lot cooler than makes it interesting.
No, this is actually pretty sweet. We should
Yeah, that is
do this
awesome.
all the time.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Special lights out version of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
You know what? If you want, just keep the lights out. We'll have them light the show for the rest of the episode. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. When you get the lights on, just turn it back on. All right, but we're going to keep it moving along since we have help from the A-team out there. Let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for Candy, ladies and gentlemen. Candy, everybody. Wow, she made the bucket, and she has gotten pulled up on Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Candy, everyone.
Yes, my name is Candy. It's spelled just like the stripper. Little about me. Diarrhea runs in my family. Girls aren't funny, guys say, so the only way I can get your attention is to talk about sex. So, here we go. My first orgasm, I was 7. And there was a tree in our front yard, and it didn't have any bark, and it was like a smooth white chunk. And about 10 feet up, it was this Y, and it was my goal to always shimmy up and touch the Y and then jump down. And one time I did it, my eyes went back, and it felt amazing in my happy place. And so I got off, and then I went to go play with my friends, and a couple times.
That's officially our second ever power outage. Wow. How exciting is this? You know, I know you guys are used to it here in Houston, but this level of unprofessionalism is new to us. It's so exciting. I know that to like win baseball games, you guys have to hit trash cans and things like that. So, you know what I mean? Now I get it.
That's fucking right, you cheaters.
You fucking pieces of shit.
Let's go, Dodgers.
Wow, and we have sound and yet again no lights. This is incredible. I love it.
Can I just say this is the funniest comedian I have ever seen?
All right, Candy. You want
Yeah, we would finish
to
that last
finish
joke.
it? There you
I'll
go.
finish it.
Yeah,
So,
it's all good. This is a memorable set no matter what happens.
it's like Spirit Airlines in here. Damn.
Ew.
So anyways, couple times.
Finish the joke you were doing. No riffing at this part, Candy. Oh, go
That
ahead.
was in the
Candy,
script.
no,
Anyways.
go ahead.
So sometimes that would happen every time I would climb this tree, and then I would roll my eyes back and have a happy feeling between my legs. And I would go play with my friends. And, man, I wonder what that tree's up to nowadays. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Candy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, can you repeat the last joke, but slower, please?
Okay, cool. All right, Candy. So let's talk about it here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Tony, I've been waiting 3 years for you to pop my cherry.
Whoa! Look at that. Candy's talking dirty up here. Wow. Incredible. What was that noise? What does that noise mean? Everything's still good? Everything's happening? All right. There's a lot of okey-dokey. Here we go. Absolutely. All right. So, Candy, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I'm in marketing and...
Is that microphone working?
Yeah.
Okay, just project right into
Sorry,
the
I'm in marketing and I do some other stuff on the side.
Very cool. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Red Band would like to know your side hustle immediately.
If there's anyone I know that fucking loves candy, it's this guy. So,
Sweet man.
I'm not a cam girl, sorry.
look at that. That's fun, Candy. So, what else about your life? You married? Have a boyfriend? Anything like that?
I'm divorced.
Uh-oh. Look at that. How exciting. How long were you married for? Whoop, 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 whoop. Wow, our third ever. It's incredible. Everything is still rolling with the recorders. So for those of you listening to the show, listening to the okay, and the sound is back on again. Wow, how exciting is this? This is a master class in what's called rolling with it. Everybody?
Is the power going out everywhere else, or just?
Yes. No, it's going out everywhere else. We went out in the green room for just a second, about 10 minutes before the show started. I noticed this, and I crossed my fingers that it wouldn't happen during the show.
What is that, another one?
It appears as though we have a very extra special episode of Either that's what's happening, or Alex Garcia is pulling the transformer out of the wall and connected to the building. That really could be.
This is so cool. I've always wanted to perform at a Backstreet Boys reunion concert. Tell me why.
Alright.
So have you ever thought about becoming a cam girl?
Okay, Brian, there you go.
It makes it so much worse in the dark when Rabbi asks these questions.
So disgusting. Fun stuff, Candy. You have kids?
I do.
Yeah? How old are they?
I don't want to tell you.
You don't want to tell me how old your kids are?
No.
Oh my goodness, why is that?
Because it'll give away my age.
Oh, come on. In this lighting, you look young as hell.
Great in the dark. They're 17 and 18.
17 and 18, my goodness, look at you. Someone was fucking 19 years ago.
Let's just say our women do not age as well in Russia.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So 17 and 18. That's awesome.
And I just met this big guy, like, right outside.
Oh, look at that. Hey.
Bear Claw with the
Alex
girl.
was really sweet.
You kind of look like Daisy Duke from Dukes of Hazzard.
There you go. Red Band's not afraid to show his age at all.
Ah.
Hey, you look like the guy Booker from the Three Stooges. Well, it's, you know what Twilight's own character you remind me of?
I've never seen a woman in color before.
My goodness, didn't realize Dorothy from Wizard of Oz would be performing tonight.
Yes, my favorite farmer from Laughing. It's so good.
There you go. There it is, as old of a reference as it gets, right there.
We just received that in Russia, actually. Puppet show, Laughing. Very good.
I love it. So, Candy, what else should we know about you that is interesting about your life?
One of my side jobs, I work in a movie company. I'm a producer and actress, and Wednesday is my first red carpet premiere here in Houston. I'm so excited.
Oh my
It's been my
goodness.
dream since I was a kid.
Wow, that's so cool. My goodness, and let's face it, when you were a kid, they hadn't even started making movies yet. So, no, I'm kidding, Candy. It's funny because you showed vulnerability about your age. That's why it's funny.
I'm proud.
See, that's how life works. You show weakness, and then life attacks those weak points.
Yes, Sith Lord Hinchcliffe, praise upon you.
Yes. Only now in your final hour do you realize the true power of the dark side. Anyway. Candy, so much fun. We haven't had a lot of ladies up the last few days. They seem a little bit scared to sign up for a show like this, but not you, Fearless. You've been listening to the show, like you said, for years, and you signed up, you got up, you plowed through it, you went through trials and tribulations. You'll never forget your first time doing stand-up comedy. Power going out, sold-out crowd, Houston, Texas. There she goes, Candy, everybody. Wow, completely incredible. We are lights out here in Houston, Texas. The lighting that you're seeing, if you're watching this video, is from cellular phones. That is incredible. What's that light up there? Is that a human being holding that light in the corner? Or is that not a human being? That's just a spotlight. So the sound guy is working on the light board, correct? Very good.
Candy, if you want to come to the Ice House next week, also.
From the lighthouse to the ice house.
The lighthouse?
It doesn't rhyme, but I don't know what comedy is.
Oh, you dirty bastard. All right. Oh, I know this guy. This is actually a nice guy that I met right before the show. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Radu Bondar, everybody. Radu Bondar. In a very special Lights Out Houston, Texas, Phil Tony. Make some noise for Radu Bondar, everybody.
My wife was watching Downton Abbey on her laptop in total silence with headphones in for like 40 minutes. She just closes her laptop and looks up at me and goes, "Hey, you never come on my face." I was like, "Is that show different now?" She's like, no, I was just thinking you're kind of a pervert, and she's never really asked to do that. I thought it was kind of weird, and I was like, no one's ever asked me to do that. And then she goes, I thought when we first started dating, you came on my face once. And I was like, no, it wasn't me. And she just goes, well, who was that? I like living in Texas. You guys are famous for the worst things, though. Texas has a bad habit of killing mentally disabled people on death row. But I don't think it's out of hate, because you also elect those people governor here.
Dudes, Radu, Bondar. Great set, man. Incredible stuff.
Thank you.
Very good performance. Very fun.
This is my first time doing a haunted house, so this is good.
Okay, we get that. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
6.5 years.
6.5 years. Hell yeah, it shows. Plowed right through it. Very solid set the whole way through. Very funny.
You look like the devil right now because of the flashing lights.
I know.
No, that is how he always looks.
Oh, thank you.
Is this a bad time to bring up that I have epilepsy?
Yeah, we're gonna have to put that at the beginning of the video.
Yeah. So, Radu, let's talk about it. 6.5 years in the game, and how long have you been with your, did you say wife?
My wife.
Yeah.
We've been together like almost 5 years, married for almost 1.
5 years, married 1. Very interesting. And she was really watching Downton Abbey when this happened?
No, that part is fiction.
Right.
But she did ask me, like, just out of the blue. She was doing some other shit. Downton Abbey's a fun thing to, make fun of.
Right.
I
It
hate
is.
the downstairs.
Have you ever watched it?
I have. I don't like the people downstairs. I like just the rich people.
Right. How much of it have you watched? Just out of curiosity.
Maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours, like 4 episodes, I guess.
3 hours or 4 hours. I don't know if I've ever talked about this before. I feel like maybe I have years ago. But a little fun fact is that the writer's room for the Comedy Central Roast, it's a little bit different now. It's evolved, like diversity and shit like that. But at least a few years ago, it was a room filled with the most monstrous, devastatingly hilarious, unbelievably edgy, crushing writers that you can imagine. These veteran writers that have only been writing mean jokes their entire lives. And they were joking around the table one day during lunch about something like that, about how they like Downton Abbey, and the guy across the table was like, yeah, I love that shit. Did you see what happened with whatever this week, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you guys are fucking kidding, right? You guys don't really watch Downton Abbey. And they're like, yeah, it's the greatest fucking shit in the world. You have to watch it. You'll love it. And so I watched an episode, and then I watched 2 episodes, and then 3 episodes, and I got hooked on Downton Abbey for a while.
What is it?
How far into that did you want to get come on your face?
Very good, yes, very good. Always very good. Very, very, very.
Thank you.
Yes, very good. Yes,
They just make every little thing matter in that show. Like, something's always at stake.
Right, the writing is unbelievable. Anyway, the point is, what's interesting is that it gives you a very realistic look on how fucking crazy England is with their classist. And this is something that's really interesting that we don't ever really talk about here in America. If you go to England, the comedians there make fun of class a lot. It's a very, very big part of their comedic culture. And here in America, it's very much more about race and other gay things, like low-hanging gay jokes. Right, exactly. But in England, a lot of the humor is about class, because class is a bigger deal there. But it's not really a bigger deal there, is it? It's a huge deal here, but we feel bad for the poor people here. Anyway, Downton Abbey is great at exposing a difference between rich people and poor
This is
people.
exactly how I thought my segment would go if I got pulled.
Oh, yeah, it's exactly how...
We're going to dissect capitalism and the 2 parts of the West.
Yeah, every once in a while on this show, we throw a little dose of seriousness and comedic information out there, like the difference between the 2 sides of the world comedically. So I was talking about class and race. This is a show about stand-up comedy. I'm talking about the differences of comedy, if that's fucking okay with you, Randy.
Well,
6.5 years, I never brought up this subject, and since it happened during your spot, I guess you knew this was going to happen. Fucking piece of shit. Anyway, Randy, what ethnicity are you?
I'm Romanian.
You're what?
I'm Romanian.
Romanian.
White if you're educated.
What do you think about that course?
What are you doing at? Are you racist?
Very good. Borscht.
Radu, can I just say I am a big fan of your family's pasta sauce. I like very much. Every once in a while, we eat it once a month as a treat.
I think that's ragu that you're thinking.
We have Radu in Russia.
It's just cigarettes.
All right,
I
ragu.
do not like that.
What ethnicity is your wife?
Just full on white.
Full on white.
Top shelf.
And you're considered white too. You're sticking
I
with this
am,
white
but
thing.
I am, but like people, since 9/11, people, especially in the South, people have like, yeah.
Don't listen to
Last
audience
one of my life.
members. Don't acknowledge them. Well,
Anyways, since
welcome to
then,
showbiz.
all people with weird names have kind of, we've been the same burden. People just think, I've experienced a lot of Islamophobia, but I don't feel bad about it because I'm like, no, it's
Like what? What have people said to you? Go back to your country and you're like, it's filled with white people.
Yeah. I'm like, it's like you with thieves.
Right.
I had in 1 week I had someone be Islamophobic and then anti-Semitic in the same week.
So someone thought you were Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did they say about you? What was the?
I was being mean to a security guard and he didn't know what to say, so he yelled, "Go back to New York" to me, which I'm not from New York or Jewish, but it was a nice compliment. I'm like, wow, thank you.
So where are you from originally?
Just Romania.
Oh, you were born there.
I was born in that shit, yeah.
Oh, okay. How old were you when you moved here?
3.
3. And was that a weird transition, you think, for your parents, Romanians, straight to Houston,
It
Texas?
was incredibly difficult. They came to a place where everyone was like, what the fuck are you? Look at you.
Right.
Like, just talking, my parents felt like shy and weird all the time.
What language do they speak in Romania?
Romanian.
It's their own language?
Yeah, it's a Romance language. It's like Portuguese or Spanish or French.
Can you speak a little bit of it? What?
Chivenese is one. Is what you understand.
It's like a one word, dude. Say like a sentence.
No, it's just fast and ethnic, but it's a bunch of different things.
Say like a full sentence. Wow, I love that. Who the fuck is that cool black guy over there? That was perfect. 99.999% of the time I hate audience members saying actual words during the show. That was the 0.00001%. Nothing beats that. Just can't beat that. A cool black guy in the corner going, he can't speak it, he's lying.
Do you speak Romanian?
Shut the fuck up. Don't speak to him like that. Don't you talk to my new best friend in the room like that.
You go back to your country.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know much about geography, but is Romania near Hulkamania?
Yes. 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 Oh, what is that? Oh, Petrushka. Oh.
My sister is very attractive woman.
Wow. We went from ragu to prego here real quick. All right, Radu Bondar. Well, very, very, very good set. Very impressive and great during the interview part, except for the moment where you got a little bit smarmy with
That's
me.
how it goes.
But there he goes, Radu Bondar, ladies and gentlemen. He's on social media at RADUBONDAR, all one word. And Candy's musical, MUCIKGURLL.
Yeah. I can't tell if the lights are on now or if they're just kind of.
I think they're struggling with
We died 30 minutes ago.
It's like a zombie outbreak outside.
That's right. That's what it could have been if Iranian missiles worked. We're number one. We're number one. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jared Hawley, everyone. Jared Hawley. Let's see what happens here. Anybody out there? Jared Hawley? Oh, here he comes. One more time for Jared Hawley, everybody.
My bad. What you talking about? My whole life, I've been dealing with bitches that smell. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when I was a child, my mom come in the room looking for piss. You know what I'm talking about? You're a little kid. You only got a few options to do in the room while you by yourself playing. You ain't jacking off yet, so you pissing. Fill the toy box up. That's what they do. They find the piss. You know you pissed in there. You're a terrible person. You don't know it yet, but you are. Fill that toy box up. Male or female. We all people. And then you become an adult.
Jared Hawley, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. This was a minute 14 seconds into that set. Hell yeah. Just put that anywhere you want, Jared. Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. The rare homeless man on Kill Tony. Get this spin out back standing next to his barrel of fire. Was able to come in. Welcome, Jared. How are you?
Doing fantastic, sir.
Doing fantastic. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up? You have a gun in that pocket? What's going on over there? Is that pointed at me right now?
Yeah,
Just
it
kidding,
is.
Jared. How long you been doing stand-up, my friend?
A couple years.
Very cool. Okay, good enough for me. How old are you?
34.
34. What do you do for work?
I don't got no job.
I know, but I just wanted to ask. Just
Why would I, look, if I had a job, why would I tell you?
why would you tell me?
Exactly.
Right. Why would you answer any question that I ask you at all?
I'll answer most of them.
All right. What do you want to tell me about you, Jared?
Not a damn thing. Ask your questions, baby.
Okay. What's the last job that you had before you were unemployed?
Shit, what I do? I sold cocaine.
Oh, very good. Was that a good business for you? Did you get in trouble at all ever?
No, it was cool.
That's cool. How long did you do that for, if you had to guess?
10 years.
10 years.
Man.
But you don't do it anymore, but you won't tell me what you would do if you did do it.
Yeah, because it's like, that's the thing. I stopped a long time ago.
All right. Hell
Never
yeah.
did it again. Hey,
We all believe you.
we all fucked up.
What?
Hey, shit. Hey, look. I could have did better.
It's one of those moments where honesty beats everything. You could write and write and write. You can't come up with, no one could come up with anything funnier than I could have done better. That's great. Hell yeah. Hitting the vape pen. Absolutely.
You look like Reggie Watts if he was from Watts.
Yeah. I love it. Still got those worker boots though for an unemployed guy. That's pretty impressive. So Jared, what's your love life like? What's the deal with stinky women?
My what? Huh?
All right, hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
Sexy.
Hold on a second.
Look, I got a wife,
Oh shit.
but I'm trying to find a girlfriend.
Oh, Petruska's taking a hit of his cocaine pen. We've seen this before. Nothing better than Petruska, the cast member that is known for having panic attacks. I love it. So, Jared, what's your love life like? You have a girl?
Oh, yeah, I got a wife.
Oh, yeah? How long you been married for?
Since August.
That's cool. Where'd you meet this girl at?
Fuck, when I meet this bitch. I don't know, I met her. It was cool, man. I met her in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is shaping up to be a beautiful love story.
Pretty good, yeah. Hey, she was from Australia. She started talking that fly shit. Like,
Yep.
she's like kangaroo, koala. I was like, cool.
Yep. That's
Didgeridoo, didgeridoo.
That's
Man,
it.
big old booties.
And that's when you visited Australia. You lit your typical fire in a dumpster. It fell over into a koala sanctuary, and then you came back here, right?
Yeah, no, yeah. I started that fire.
Absolutely. There you go. That's what
I was there for 6 months. When I left, the next thing I heard, this shit was on fire.
Goddamn right. Absolutely, Jared. Do you have any special skills or talents? You play music or do any acting or anything like that? Or
No. I mean, every now and then I smoke a bunch of weed with people.
oh, that is a very
I'm real
special
good at
skill.
smoking weed with people. Like, anybody next to me, if I got weed, they can smoke weed too.
This is true. I just did it with him.
That's true.
This guy tells it like it is.
That is true.
Yeah,
You
and,
can smoke weed. You ever smoke weed with anybody famous or cool or anything like that?
I don't think so. Eric. Wait.
The
Eric.
truth is off the table on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My sister is doing her mating call.
What's it called? What's Danny Brown?
Danny Brown, yeah,
Smoke weed
that's a
with
good
Danny
one.
Brown,
We smoked weed with
Eric
Danny Brown
Andre.
before. Eric Andre, good
Actually, I
one.
don't know if that dude smoked weed with me. I just know I was smoking a lot of weed around him.
That's right. That
He
happens.
might have smoked. He might have not have. Who's the other one? The one Ron Funches. He owed me 50 cents for a blunt.
Wow. You're holding him to that, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm petty.
Wow.
Actually, I don't care.
One time I smoked near a TV.
Yo, TV.
Cadillac's famous.
All right. Yeah. I love it. Wow. Jared, so you have yourself a little Australian wife, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. Has she ever done anything different than anyone else that you've been with in the bedroom where you're like, whoa, Australia, they're crazy? Anything wacky like
She
that?
wants to peg me.
She what?
She wants to peg me.
She wants to peg you.
Yeah,
We
she wants to
actually
peg.
learned what that was recently.
Yeah. I told her no.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, look, man, I'm in for the long haul. She can wear me down. Good for her.
Wow, look at that.
You know?
That's, again, brutal honesty from Jared Hawley, saying that perhaps over time she could convince you.
Hey,
Wow. So do you think that, what do you think about, maybe there's a way to do this where you would start small? Has she ever stuck like a pinky in your ass or anything
see
like
how
that?
you gotta wear me down?
She's got to wear you down.
Yeah,
She didn't even get near it yet. She gets
Yeah.
halfway down your gooch area and you're like, da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, like no, look, you can lick my ass home, that changed my life. But
Wait, she did that? She did do that?
huh?
She did that?
I mean, every time my asshole been licked changed my life.
My God. I bet. I can't imagine how dirty it must be back there. So
Actually, man, you'd be surprised. I don't know. I always like to do white check. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if you know the girl can eat your butt, go ahead and hit the guy.
How do you know? Is there ever like a? Is there like a nude ring for that or something? Where you're about to get your ass eaten?
It's wishful thinking.
Uh-huh.
You want to think like you want. If you put out positive shit in the earth for something, be positive.
That's what I always say. I always make a very special point. Look at this audience. All of them get their ass eaten all the time. It's true. Except for the 31-year-old virgin in the back of the room.
You suck, dog.
Hey, more brutal honesty.
Change your life.
My goodness. I wish you lived in LA. We'd have a little 20 to 30 second segment at the end of every show called Brutal Honesty with Jared Hawley. Interesting stuff, Jared. Very fun. You're right. He does suck. And you know what you said that I like is that thing that you said about putting positive energies out there in the earth. I agree with that completely. Let's check in with Gorshkov.
Yes, there is ancient Russian proverb that goes, if you put out positive energy into the universe, eternally you'll have your asshole licked.
Yes, it's true. Well, Jared, fun stuff, dude. It was a fun performance. What happened with the mic stand? That was an accident, right? You dropped it on Gorshkov there. That's
It's okay, I have your back.
You got my back.
Yeah, a little bit of Russian interference with your performance. There he goes, Jared Hawley, everybody. He's on social media at Lil House Husband, all one word.
That dude was a trip.
Lil House Husband.
What's going on now?
What's he doing? Oh shit. He's touching people and shit on his way out. He just touched Andre Arlovsky.
I think somebody's giving people money when they get off stage.
Is that what's happening? Are you giving people money? No. Okay. Good. No, there's not money being handed out if you're wondering. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for James Arden. James Arden, everybody. Where's James at? Is he coming? Is that him? Oh shit, look at this guy. Real Texas dude coming on stage. Fuck yeah. Here he is, everybody. One more time for James Arden.
Yeah, my name is James Harden. I know what you're thinking. It's the same thing I get asked all the time when I'm at the drive-thru of the bank. Are you related to him? Yes, he was a mailman's kid. And no, the beard is not just because of him. So anyways, I pissed on my dog one time. I feel like everybody that's a guy at one point in their life sleepwalks and pees on something. Got a buddy over there that's eating the drawer of his dresser. My brother peed in the fridge. So anyways, I'm peeing on this dog. And my wife wakes me up. Come on. She goes, what are you doing? I said, no, it's okay. It's a girl.
My goodness. Wow. You really peed on your dog, dude?
Oh, yeah. A Great Dane.
Wow. Look at that.
Was the dog like licking it up, or was it just?
No.
The saddest part is he was literally just laying in his bed in the corner of our room, just
Dude,
fucking
he liked it. He liked it. He's like Arf Kelly. What the hell is that? All right. Hey, think about it every night and day. Spread my legs and press away. All right, back to James Harden. And I messed up your name because your H looked a little bit like two A's back to back here, but that is interesting. James Harden in Houston, Texas.
Except I spell it right.
Right. Not like those people spell it. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't want to make my one friend mad at me, though. Be careful over here. Can't see him. Is he still there? All right. I'm kidding. No, I just saw him. I saw the light part of his palm for a second. So. Oh, this is my first time in public. Oh. All right, James Harden. So, thank you, Gorshkoff. There you go. Okay, there we go. So, James, what do you do for work? You're a real Texas guy, Texas man. You look like you stop in Buc-ee's for coffee once a day, right?
I'm a landscaper.
There you go. Goddamn right. Absolutely. Got the sunglasses on the ball cap. You got a Silverado or a Ram?
Silverado, baby.
Fuck. Are you a Silverado guy? Goddamn right. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but I live a secret double life. I live in Texas sometimes. I just have a little place here. I got a Silverado. I got a couple black friends and float the river. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just do some window washing at Buc-ee's and go about my rest of my day. You know what I mean? Piss on a dog. You know what I mean? Kind of stuff Texas dudes do. You know what I mean? I go down to the pit, eat some brisket, put it on some cornbread, whatever the fuck. Anyway, so James Harden, what do you think's the most Texas thing about you? What's like the most, you got the landscaping, you got the Silverado, but I want to know what you think, because there must be a lot that we don't know about you. Like, what's the manliest man thing about you?
Well, I like to say that I'm a real man of my word, and there's more to this. So it came to fruition one day when my buddy bet me that I wouldn't tattoo my nipple black.
And you said you're a man of your word. And
But I said, I'll do that,
yeah.
but you've got to get a black dick tattooed on your ass.
Oh, and then what happened? No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. Oh my god.
Drinking soda.
Wow. Wow. Look at you. Fucking Nipsey Hustle over here. Goodness. Oh. Yeah, is your friend here by any chance with the black dick on his ass?
Oh, of course he is.
He is?
That's why I
Really?
brought it up.
Bring this guy up here. What's his name, James?
Cody Spears.
Cody Spears, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. Be careful. Help him up. 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 There you go. Hell yeah, Cody. Fuck yeah. God forbid. There you go. Thank you, Gorshkov. Thank you, Gorshkov. Thank you. Hell yeah. God forbid you leave your beer down by your seat for 1 second. But hell yeah. All right, Cody, I got bad news for you. We all need to see that black dick. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wait, what's going on? What's this debate? What's this Tom Brady like huddle going on over here? Wow. Woo. Oh my God. If that isn't the smallest black dick I've ever seen in my life. Hey, Texas tattoo artists are like, this is probably how big it is. I heard they were huge, so no, you stay up here, Coach.
So to give it perspective, is what part of the bet was that I would get my nipple tattooed black because he's got a chest piece and it's not on his nipple. And I was like, you're a pussy. You should have got your nipple tattooed, blah, blah. So my thing was like, you're going to get a black dick. But then I was like, wait, let's put some rules to this. So that's actually 6 inches of shaft.
Wow.
With balls and a vein. Because that was all part of the bet.
I thought it was a circumcision scar.
What, Cody? I want to hear what this fucking dude. Face the audience, Cody. Feet towards the audience.
I thought the vein was a little much, but I agreed.
Yeah.
Because we were drunk under the conditions of the actual bet.
Right.
But the actual bet itself was still.
Oh, this is awesome.
We made it completely official because we wrote it on the back of a CVS receipt and signed it. And there's more to this. There's another guy out there with a black dick on his ass because he came over to the house one night to drink and goes, "You won't do that," and signed his name to it.
Wow.
Now, Martin, I know you're out there, so Martin Bernard. You're out there, buddy.
His parents live in Waco, Texas.
Oh my God. You are a man of your word, man. That's fucking awesome. Wow.
Some people say I lost the bet, but I think I won.
Yeah, 100%. You two need to get your own fucking sitcom on ABC is what you guys need.
I want to hang out with these guys. You guys look like fun.
Yeah. Fun. Yes. My God. Everyone knows that you write it on the back of the CBS receipt. It's legit forever. Let's check in with Gorshkov over here.
No, that holds up in court of law. Back to you.
That's right. My goodness, James. So we know that you're a man of your word. I asked you what the manliest thing about you is and all that. Now I want to know. This is going to be a two-parter since we have Cody up here. By the way, which friend is driving you guys home tonight?
Uber, baby.
Uber, baby.
And
their home
Sam
is
shuttle.
Their home is parked outside. It's called trailer.
All right, so I asked you the manliest thing about you. Now I'm going to go the other direction. I'm going to ask you, what is the most feminine thing about you that would surprise us? We know that you're a couple tough Texas dudes. You don't go anywhere without a Lone Star in your hand at all times. You know what I mean? You got the Chevy Silverado. You probably got a can of tobacco somewhere in your jacket pocket, right? So what's something that would surprise us on the feminine side of you guys? What would we be shocked to know that you guys like to do, or something about you, or something that you've done before? Like one example for me is I've plowed through almost, oh, look at that, he's grabbing the mic. Like I said earlier that I watched every episode of Downton Abbey and enjoyed it. So like, what's your guys' version of that? Go
I
ahead.
wouldn't say I have a version of it, but I like dance.
Really? What kind of dance do you like?
I have children.
What? Cody, what kind of dance do you like?
I have children.
Children?
And y'all may.
Face the audience.
I have children,
Uh-huh.
and so people may think it's funny, but boy, I tell you what, them little babies will get you dancing.
What kind of? Hold on. Wait.
They'll get you dancing. They make you feel like you're a whole other person.
What kind of music do you love to dance to? What kind of music?
That I love to dance to. I love to dance to R&B music. I love R&B.
Like what? What's like a song that pops in your head?
You got some music, Soul Child. You know what I'm saying?
Soul Child.
You know, people very hard to listen to. You know,
Ryan spells soul like
hey,
soul.
you know what? People don't like it, but R. Kelly, baby. R. Kelly, baby. Don't hate on it. Don't hate on it. Everybody loves it. Everybody wants to hear it. People like to move to it.
Don't it? All right. 1, 2, 3. Everybody.
My body's telling me
There's something that
No? You don't like the ass either?
Hey, Tony, we want to see some of your dances. Let's check out the Korshkov, yes.
My sister Petrushka and I would like to officially challenge you to
Here, give me that microphone, James. Bring it over here so the cord isn't in your guys' way here. And then here we go. Let's see what happens here. Now, I have to warn you, too, that if you win this dance competition, you will be the new saxophone player and drummer for Kill Tony. This is the first ever Russian dance-off. Wow, look at this. They are going over their strategies right now. Petrushka's looking, are they going to go first? You're going to take turns? All right, going first, ladies and gentlemen, Texas Zone, James and Cody. Here we go. Two Texas tough guys going at it right now. They're twirling each other around. Camouflage baseball caps. There's a beard. Whoa. Oh, they said it's your turn. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. They just switched it up. They said it's their turn. All right, defending their throne. This is the first time we've ever actually seen the Russian breakdancers truly breakdance. We're here in Texas. The two Texas tough guys just put on a hell of a show. Let's see what happens. I present to you, defending the throne, Korshkov and Petrushka. This is the dumbest show ever. Oh my God, wait a second. Oh, wow. Wow. My goodness. Oh my God. Wow. This gives a whole new meaning to the term Russian meddling over here. My God. Incredible performance. How many of you have Cody and James winning that one, huh? That's a pretty good amount of people. How many of you have Gorshkov and Petruska winning, huh? There you go. Well, wow. To think of how shockingly close we were to having to teach James how to play saxophone. To be honest with you, Tony, I don't know what the fuck this thing is.
Tony has a contract for sure. You give them a CBS receipt.
I love it.
Can I just tell you from a logical standpoint what just goes on with the talk before we started dancing is my sister Petrushka, when we were planning the dance, said to me, I'm going to pull my pants down and you start doing the doggy style. I had no time to process this stuff. I started doing it and I brought shame to Russia immediately. My mother, her mother, my father, his father's all ashamed of us. But they did it for you, Houston.
That's right. Everything's for you. James, absolutely incredible performance. Probably my favorite of the night. Incredible interview. You handled it unbelievably well. Cody, fucking beautiful, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming out. How about another hand for Cody and James, everybody? That's you. Yep. Fuck yes. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Hell yeah. Wow. This party's out of control tonight. Power was out, and yet we've never been more powerful at the same time. Perhaps one of those moments where you realize on this show, what the fuck? You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Let's see what happens here. Okay. Let's see what happens here. The lovely stylings of Leah Sampson, everybody. Leah Sampson. Leah. Here she comes, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Leah Sampson, everyone.
Hello. A little bit about me. I like my mint, how I like my coffee. Black, thanks. And available in the lobby of the abortion clinic. That way I know that he and I both have the same political views, you know. It also shows that he's reliable and that he has $500. That's important. Following my dreams is expensive. I used to have a type with guys, like guys who had tattoos that described who they are, you know? Anybody else? Piece of shit? Okay, so, like, I like a dude that's like a tattoo of like a crab, you know, because he's a Cancer, or like a tattoo of like Chinese symbols because he's American. And yes, I've dated white men before. I did that one time. It was tax season. He was kind. He was very attentive. He was like, babe. I was like, Trevor. He said, can I touch your hair? I was like, of course. Can I touch your trust fund? I give you a cultural experience. You give me a fucking house, nigga, okay?
Hey.
Thank you.
Leah Sampson, everybody. Fuck yeah. Murderers Row up here tonight. Very great performance, Leah Sampson.
Thank you.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
All of it here in Houston?
No, I started in Austin. I'm from Houston originally.
You're from Houston originally.
Yes,
Do you live
sir.
here now, or you live
Yeah.
in Austin?
I'm like here for a little bit. and then-
Awesome.
Yeah.
Really, really great performance.
Thank
Great
you.
pacing, great jokes, everything, the whole
Thank
thing.
you. And I'm sober, so I'm very proud right now.
You're sober.
Thank
Is that's by choice?
Yes. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Like when your pee turns orange is a thing. And also,
Wait, what turns orange?
your pee.
Oh, what does that mean?
You're not drinking enough water, you're drinking too much tequila.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And like no bullshit, I actually came back from Colorado, and it's the real thing about the elevation
Yeah.
stuff,
It is.
which is like the way the government keeps black people out of Colorado, and I get it.
Oh, very interesting.
Fucked me up, man. White girls are breathing, I'm dying. It was a mess. Like I drank like 3 glasses of wine and 1 shot of tequila, which is like a Monday, and I was done. Like
Yeah.
fucked
No,
up,
that
throwing
is-
up. It was bad.
That is an interesting theory about black people in
It's very
Colorado.
true.
It's true. There's only 5 black men in Denver. They call them the Nuggets.
Oh,
It's a hacky joke. It's this hacky.
aren't they all light skinned though? So it's like kind of.
I guess so.
Yeah, you know, white people all think all black shades of black.
What kind of guys are you into? Just black?
Dick.
Whoa, look at that. Let me ask you this. How about dicks tattooed on asses? Are you into those? No, I'm kidding.
Okay, that whole situation like took me back to like 2014, Leah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Was that your first abortion?
Uh-oh. Call back. She's
what do you
actually
mean?
thinking about it. It doesn't
But
make
there's so many. What are you talking about?
It doesn't make sense. That's
It
what,
doesn't.
That's what he does.
Okay.
So, is that true though? Have you had an abortion?
Well,
You know-
define abortion.
Fun abortion. Plan B.
Oh hell yeah, that's like Tic Tacs, right?
Hey, goddamn!
What do you pay for it?
I would like to marry you right now.
You got money.
Hey, goddamn!
You have to be selective with your abortions, okay?
Well, I mean, like, what do you mean by define abortions? Like, did you have like a toilet baby, or like, did you like have like a stillborn, or?
You guys
Yes.
want to do it all at the same time on this one? 1, 2, 3. Trash can. You know what you did. So, Leah.
Which, oh, sorry. I
No,
just
go
black
ahead.
people don't have like real trash cans. We have like grocery bags, so that just kind of. So a bag, baby. Sure.
I love that. I love that. That is so fun, Leah Sampson. Very, very cool stuff. So, what do you do for work?
Whatever I can find.
Right.
I'm a comedian.
Yeah.
Actually, I do like comedy and acting, but bartending, that's my shit. That's what I
Right.
do.
It's an easy way to make a lot of money.
It is.
Work that a few nights and also do stand-up comedy
Yeah.
as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good way to do it if you can do it.
Yeah. I'm too cute for Uber. It's spooky. I can't do it.
Right. It's scary. You've done it before, though?
I've been in the car with people
Right.
driving,
Right.
if that counts.
Yeah, sort of. A little bit.
I was in the front seat, so I kind of pretend.
I love it. You have any special hobbies or talents or skills or anything that you're into when you're not doing stand-up? Something to take your mind off at all?
Drinking. I don't know. I do weird shit. Like I do my own nails. You know, 'cause, like I'm poor.
This girl
Yeah.
wild.
I dance.
Uh-oh. Wow.
You're
Oh, shit. Cody's over here talking shit.
I don't have enough privilege to top that shit y'all did. So keep it, brother. Keep it.
The interesting thing is he has more black dick on his ass than yours has probably ever had. Because he has one tattooed on there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
fine.
It's,
Good
if
for
it's there
him.
permanently, there's no way you could technically have that much black dick on your ass.
Well,
Oh, wow.
no.
Maybe you have.
Like I'm dating a black guy, and it's like this is on YouTube. Okay. So his dick is huge. It's really big.
Yeah.
And he's, on my,
What is
like
that mean?
that,
What
you
is
know?
that? What does that mean? He was rolling dice?
when you're like,
He was making pigeons come out of his
Are you
It's not
fighting?
about as much big black thing I've had, like, technically on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Is that weird? Is it weird for a girl to have a dick on her ass? Look at this. You guys are so fucking weird.
Listen to all these other sluts out there. They,
Oh, I'm with you, girl.
I'm kidding. That is so fun. Well, Leah, wow. Anything else you think we should know about you or your life story or anything like that?
Ooh, I don't really know. I mean, no. Like, no. No. Not that I'm not interesting. I just don't have, like, I can't fucking, like, you know. No, we're not cutting the show.
Very interesting. We are all listening to you right now.
Thank you.
We are not looking at Tony and Brian talking.
I'm really good at bargaining.
It's not the parent whatsoever. Keep talking to me, Gorshkov, over here. I would like to marry you. I would like to take your hand.
I'm really good at bargain shopping. Like I can survive off of $10. I think that's pretty fascinating in this economy.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. I'd like to see your CVS receipts. How about one more time for Leah Sampson, everybody? Leah_Sampson1. Normally that's where we would end the show, but we had an entire caravan of people fly out here this weekend from where they're from and respective places. And out of this giant group of people, I met a young lady last night who signed up for the bucket. They went to San Antonio and both shows here in Houston. She didn't get pulled out of the bucket, and I would just love to see her. She's very excited to try stand-up, I do believe, for her first time. What's that name? What? Banties? Brandy. Very good. Brandy what? Brandy what? Brandy Banties. Well, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Put your hands together for Brandy Banties, everyone. Here we go. Magic is about to go down. Here's music coming. The band is helping, I do believe. That awesome Baby Shark song that everybody loves so fucking much. Everybody loves it. Hell yeah. Here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandy Banties, everyone. Houston, this is it. Your final comedian of the night. Brandy Banties.
Give me a second.
I mean it. This is really your final comedian of the night. We've had a lot of fun here. We just did 3 Kill Tonys here in Texas. It's incredible what we have accomplished. And I present to you your final comedian of the night, Brandy Banties.
I got an Android, so my fucking phone is slow as shit.
She's just got to upload her set real quick, and after that, she's going to start. How about one more time, good and loud, for Brandy Banties, everyone.
All right. As the Houston Hopscotch champion, I'm going to have to ask you guys to all please be respectful, stay seated. I prefer to sit down comfortably. I had body dysmorphia. I physically identify as 5'3" and not 5'9", and you guys caught me in the middle of my transition. That's really how you guys know it's real. You're willing to cut part of your body off the rope. You know those people at the Renaissance Festival want to pretend to be a pirate? They just put on a fucking eye patch. Well, you know, those fuckers don't have fucking commitment, okay? That's all I got.
There you go. 54 seconds from Brandy Banshee, everyone. Great Brandy Banshee. Fuck yeah, Brandy. Hold on to that microphone. Talk right into the end of it. How are you? That was your first time doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. How did it feel? There you go. That's, again, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, right there. You think he's the one missing a leg over here? Am I right? Anyway. So Brandy, welcome. If that's your first time to stand up, where are you from?
I'm originally from Columbus, Ohio.
Originally from Columbus,
Yeah.
Ohio. Fuck yeah. How about now?
Yeah, dude. I live in Houston. I've lived in Houston since I was like 15.
Oh, okay. So you are from
Yeah.
here in Houston.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very fucking cool. So what happened with your leg?
So I have lupus, and
Oh wow, I have a friend that has lupus. His name's William Montgomery. Do you know that?
I heard of him. I talked to him last night. We talked to him on the Discord.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We're hanging out with
That's
him
fun.
for a while.
He has a lot of ailments, and we never see any of the
We
side
talked
effects.
about his Legionnaires.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Miss him.
Hell yeah. So lupus, what is that? How do you get that?
A wolf
it's
bites you.
a genetic disorder. It's
Genetic? You were born with it?
yeah. It's like in your DNA. It'll show up for no reason.
Uh-huh.
It's an autoimmune disorder, so basically your autoimmune system attacks your body.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
so
Hell yeah. That's interesting stuff.
it's fucking cool. My body feels it. So.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Better your foot killing itself than other parts, right?
I've already got one foot sprained.
That's right. What did you do with your foot?
What?
What did you do with it?
Oh,
Did they take it and put it in like a medical container, or did you get to keep it, or what?
Oh no.
Yeah, she took it to taxidermist. It's on their rental map.
Is there something fun that you did with it or anything like that?
No, but I hope the ghost of it is like tripping people somewhere.
It is. It is. That ghost
Because
of
bitches be tripping.
the foot. The old foot ghost. That's fun.
Like thing.
We can't quite hear. You have to.
Thing from the Addams Family.
Oh yeah, but a little foot out there
Yeah.
crawling around. Absolutely. Brandy, what do? You have a job?
No, dude, I'm on Social Security disability.
Hey, America!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Goddamn taxpayers out there, like, all right, I guess it's worth it. I love it. So fun. What do you like to do for fun?
You guys.
Hell yeah! What else?
Yeah, when you're not attending emo night next door, what do you like to do?
Yeah. Writing. I fucking read. I'm a nerd.
Yeah, you like reading.
Hang out with my dog. Got a dog named Forrest that I adopted.
Forrest?
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Goofy as shit.
Hell yeah! It's a little bit slow.
He's a little slow. Yeah.
Nice. Heck yeah. Well, that's probably good. Is he a seeing foot dog?
Does Forrest call you Lieutenant Dan?
Yeah, when I got my Social Security disability, he said I didn't have to worry about money no more.
Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Brandy? Is there someone,
I am on Tinder.
whoa, on Tinder? Hell yeah. Look at this Catfish City over here. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Nothing better than some of that good old Houston catfish. You know what I'm saying? No, I love it. That's so fun. Is that an interesting thing that comes up like on dates and things like that? Like,
I mostly just troll those fuckers, dude.
You what?
It's so fun to just troll those fuckers.
right? Absolutely.
It's really just.
But you meet up sometimes, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
What happens? You just sort of you're like, just come to my place. I'm already under the covers in bed. Just come on over and
No.
fuck the foot out of me. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I noticed you only have only left shoes on your doormat out front. She's laughing. You fuckers better be. If she's laughing. Typical Kill Tony diehard fan. The best senses of humors. And you guys, they run a whole thing. They're super, super, super extreme Kill Tony fans. This whole group that has been hanging out, that have been coming to all the shows here in Texas together. You're with the group that some of them flew from, what is it? North Carolina and a bunch of other places, right? You guys have been having fun together. That's why I wanted to get a chance to get you up here for your very first time, giving it a try. You told me, I met you last night, you told me that you wanted to try it. So we figured, why not? You know,
Yeah, and if you guys watch Kill Tony, like if you ever watch us live, check out the Discord app, check out the Kill Tony group. It's a
There
really
you go.
good group of
Absolutely.
people, and it's
Come
fun.
hang out with us.
heck yeah.
It's like a watch party.
Hell yeah. You guys have a leg up on all the other Kill Tony fans. You know what I mean? Let's check in with Gorshkov real quick.
Yes, my favorite dirty website in Russian is pornnub.com.
Hey, Pornhub. Oh my goodness gracious. There's guys that are into things like that, right?
Yes, his name is Gorshkov.
Hey. I love it. Well, Brandy, thank you so much for coming up here. You're amazing. We're so happy to have you. Brandy Mantis, everyone, closing out tonight's episode. I'm not going to kick wood tonight. That's the episode of, that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony Houston. Did you guys have fun? All right. For those of you listening into the show, do not forget, we're coming near you. Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin are all on the docket for now. Many more announcements coming up for 2020, and the state of Kill Tony is strong. Strong as a bull. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He's headlining now. He's a fucking headliner. That's Jeremiah Watkins headlining shows in Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, all in the month of February. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's also going to Tahoe, January 16th. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with Pete Holmes. Of course, he's Jeremiah's stand-up on social media, but you know that because you listen to every episode of the fucking show. He's Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Thank you for the opportunity to be here.
There you go. Absolutely. And is there a lovelier lady in this world than the beautiful Petrushka? How about one more time for the great Gilbert Joe Jimenez, huh? He's mostly sorry on social media, all one word. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel? Close out this Texas weekend?
Houston, it's been fucking so much fun. We love you. Thank you for coming out.
We love you. We love you. We love you. Infinite CBD, Lyric Hotels, The Pit Barbecue. My goodness, we've had so much fun here this weekend. Such a wildly successful weekend. Thank you guys for coming out, not only to the Kill Tonys, but also the very fun stand-up shows that we've been having here this weekend. We had a blast performing in front of you guys. It's no secret, I absolutely love Texas. We come to Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio multiple times a year. Many times more than we go anywhere else. And that's because you people are real fucking people, real Americans, real good human beings of all different shapes, sizes, colors, smells, everything. Gorshkov?
Do we want to tell them how we're doing the meet and greet?
Yeah, sure. Ryan J. Ebelt drew specific Texas Kill Tony posters. If you weren't here last night and didn't get one, you can buy them. You can get a picture with us. We are also selling Kill Tony pins and Tony Hinchcliffe pins. If you want, I could take a black Sharpie and draw a mustache on the pin for no additional cost. And we're going to be doing that meet and greet on this stage. So it's immediately after the show. Make a single file line, and we're going to do it that way or something like that. And we're going to get through it all together. If you don't want to, go out that way. But if you do want to, we'll see in a bit. Get a picture and a handshake and whatever.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out to our regulars, William Montgomery, David Lucas. They have a new podcast together that I produced called Brothers in Cursive. So check it out, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks a lot.
That's right. And we also have a third regular, Michael Lehrer, who has his first ever regular spot tomorrow night live at the Comedy Store with Pauly Shore. So keep listening, and that episode's going to start right now. Good night, Houston.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra!
Fuck yeah, are we excited or what? We're here on a Monday night. It's Kill Tony. Live. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
How exciting is this? No one has more fun than us on a Monday. Exciting stuff. Just got back from the road. Beautiful Texas, the United States of America yet again. 6 sold-out shows. So much fun. And the road continues for us next week. We go to Calgary for one big Kill Tony and 4 stand-up shows, which I'll be headlining. I do believe Jeremiah Watkins is going to be with me for those stand-up shows. And then I do stand-up all by myself in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th through the 8th. And we go back to Vancouver, Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st, Kill Tony East in the New England area, February 29th, Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Boston and Providence. March 5th, La Jolla, an entire weekend of stand-up there. Kill Tony Ventura, March 12th, Kill Tony Boston, the 9th of April, with 4 stand-up shows that weekend. Austin, Kill Tony, Moon Tower, April 25th. Welcome, everybody. We're here at the Home Field Advantage, the Comedy Store, where it all started. The greatest comedy club in the world. Shout out to the Lyric, by the way, in Houston, Texas, which showed us an unbelievably great hospitable time. If you don't know, it's this amazing company that has like these skyscrapers. It's like they're into cool architecture and things like that. So they'll buy space in awesome buildings and make what's better than a hotel, better than an Airbnb.
It's like an Airbnb mixed with a hotel.
Right.
It's great.
I always say they make Airbnb look like AirPOS. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, sir. Vito's Pizza, keeping us stuffed up here on Mondays. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little Italian boy from a little Italian neighborhood, and I really, I love pizza, of course, but here in LA, very hard to find. Everybody always says this Joe's down the street is great. Oh, it says New York on the sign. It must be great. But these people are buffoons. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, totally different thing. Unbelievably delicious. I went there myself, had a pro crab lunch the other day with Jesus Trejo. It's just great. Get it delivered. Have anything? www.vito.pizza. And yeah, all right. But that's how it is. You know, sometimes it's not easy to find the things that you love in this world. And, you know, even when it comes to finding employees, it's a new year, and you want to keep growing your team, but you need the right tools to keep your hiring streamlined and efficient. That's where ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony comes in. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards. They don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invite them to apply for your job.
ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. Did you do that?
That's true.
Yeah. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the site on the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm telling you, this is it. This is where it all started 6.5 years ago, long before we were the #1 live podcast in the world. And here we are, pure momentum. Every Monday, it's packed on a Monday at 8 in the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. And my friends, our guest tonight was raised here at this club, with the likes of Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, fucking everybody that you've ever heard of in comedy. It's the Golden Boy, one of my favorite human beings on the goddamn planet. Let's see how loud this place can get for one of the best comedians in the world, the great Pauly Shore, everybody! Wow. Yeah! My man. The one, the only, the son of Mitzi Shore, the creator of the Comedy Store, the great Pauly Shore.
I always like to give it up to my mom every time I hit this stage. Let's give it up to my mom. Mitzi Shore. If you visit, I'm going to actually call out some comedians right now.
Yeah.
I might even call you out a little bit.
Okay.
So everyone praises my mom, Mitzi Shore, who started this place many years ago. She passed away a couple years ago. She has a grave site. If anyone wants to visit her grave site, and pay respect to her, including you, have you seen her grave site yet?
I have not.
Have you seen her grave site yet?
I have not.
Has Joe Rogan seen her grave site?
No, it was like a private ceremony.
No, everyone can go now. She's got a whole thing there for her. It's a nice, beautiful tombstone. Me and my brothers created it, and it's there for everyone to pay homage to my mom, Mitzi Shore. So please, besides praising her all the time, let's go pay some respects to her.
I love that.
And
not only am I going to go there, you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to run some of my new jokes by her. See,
not funny.
Yeah, I'll probably get this.
Not happening.
I'll get
Give them the light.
Every single, that's true. Every single episode of the show, Pauly, I don't know if you remember this or not. It's been a while since you've been on.
I was on it in the belly room. It was probably your 3rd episode.
Yeah.
Right?
It's been a while.
You guys were like fidgeting with shit all the time. Yeah. Like, fuck, what's this flyer? Give it up for Tony. This thing's killing. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Because we're both on the road all the time, so we don't get to spend time. So I keep hearing about how great this is doing. So I'm really proud of Tony for killing it. It's awesome.
Absolutely, and you're killing it too. I am doing your podcast on Wednesday, Random Rants with Pauly Shore
at my fourplex in Silver Lake.
That's right. I can't wait to be there. And you're at the KC Improv, Kansas City Improv this weekend.
Yes, I'll be at the Improv this weekend in the middle of the country.
I love it.
Yeah, so it's going to be
Kansas. Oh, thank you. Mic drop. And you have a new movie coming out soon called Guest House, featuring yourself, of course, and some of the great Comedy Store talent.
Yeah, Eric Griffin's in it, Bobby Lee's in it, Punky's in it.
Yep.
And it's going to be really fun. I'm excited about it.
People we love. And speaking of people we love, there's a band on this show, Pauly. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. How many of you are fans of this show that you're at? Every single episode, they commit to different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate entire green room connected to the back.
I try to get back there. He wouldn't even let me fucking back down the place.
They are rough. They take it very seriously. Sometimes it's characters that we've seen before on the show. Sometimes it's brand new characters. Let's see what happens tonight. Let's all find out what they are together. I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Here they are. Wait a second. Is this? Wow, no way. Is this the first time we've had Blink 182 on the show? What? This is hilarious. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sort of in a conundrum here because I never was that big of a Blink 182 guy. Can you remind me of your name, lead singer? John DeLong. Tom DeLong. Are you the one that believes in like UFOs and stuff? I believe in aliens. Oh wow. And then you have the bass player of Blink 182 right next to you. Hello there. My name's Mark. Okay. Mark? Nope. Name's Mark. Mark. Hello there. It's a song that I wrote. And then, well, look who it is back here. Your typical Dodger fan. What's your name? What is it, LA? Yep.
Name's Travis Parker.
Oh, that's right. I know you, Travis.
I heard you want to be a pilot. I survived a plane crash. I already don't like you, dude.
Very good.
80% of my body was burned.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah, I wrote a book about it. I can't even read either, so it's like a pretty big accomplishment.
All right. So we have Blink 182, Pauly Shore, Red Band, and his wacky soundboard, which
Like the best of the 90s, bro.
I love it. Absolutely. We love you, Pauly. Special best of the 90s episode.
I remember when I was a kid, I actually played drums in this room before the Comedy Store Players. Years ago, the Comedy Store Players with Robin Williams and all these different comedians. I used to play in a band right there. We used to play My Sharona. Think I'm turning Japanese.
Hey, look at that. This guy's so good.
But Buddy Rich used to play in this room. Buddy Rich, the drummer, used to play. My mom used to have a big Buddy Rich thing, and it was a big deal. It was awesome. So,
yeah,
that's cool.
Buddy Rich. It's a legend. So let's see what happens here tonight. We have a bucket of destiny, everybody. That's a big deal. This is what the whole show rolls around. A bunch of people sign up before the show starts with a chance to get pulled out of this bucket and get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stage time, and then talk with us afterwards. I lead an interview in which we try to find out more about you and what makes you different than everybody else. Your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, you guys ready to start the show or what? Fuck yes. Anything can happen. All right. Pull the name out. Your first comedian going up tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Corey Kennedy. Here we go.
All the small things should care.
I almost forgot Blink 182 is with us.
One lip, you're right. Best trip, always.
Yeah. One more time for Corey Kennedy. Everybody.
Woo! Oh, I'm a winner just being nominated. I love it. Oh, this is going to be horrible. I usually do comedy at the Ha-Ha for like 8 homeless people. This is a little much for me right now. This feels like Gladiator. You just come out, and I feel like some lions are going to fucking eat me in about 2 seconds. Experience, obviously, it's all comics back there. I waited like half an hour for a drink and nothing. It's like we're huddled masses. It's terrible. Oh, I know. I'm shocked, man. I'm actually shocked. Like I said, I don't do that much comedy, and I come out here. Yeah. But I come out here, and it's like there's like 10,000 comedians. I'm like, thank God I'm an electrician. I didn't know there were so many.
I didn't know there was so many.
There you go, Corey Kennedy. Fuck yeah.
I think I want to sell my merchandise on the road.
Hey, you
Can
like
you
this?
sell my merch on the road, bro? Where do I sit? What do I do? Stand here?
You just stand there, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Wow. So Corey, my goodness. Let's relax. Let's before making noises into this thing, just make sure you have the right time for it and everything like
Tony,
that.
I survived a plane crash, and somehow this was the worst thing I've ever been through.
Right. Okay. There you go, Joelberg. All right.
Misfits.
Okay, very good. So go ahead. Go ahead. Go.
This guy looks like a retarded Street Fighter character.
Face that way, Corey. Face them.
I
Face
just
your
have to
face.
stand
Face
here
your
and listen to it. He looks like a mongoloid Brian Callen, dude.
So Corey, let's talk about it. You said that you've done stand-up comedy before, right?
Yep.
And then when you do it, do you normally do jokes? Or do you do this thing where you just talk about everything that happened right before you got on stage? There's a lot of people here. I tried to get a drink. What's up with the service? Like, that was the worst Yelp review I've ever heard in my life. You have the chance of a lifetime here, and you're literally like, can I get a drink?
It's number two.
Number two. So you did it once at Flappers.
Yes.
And then here you are at the mecca of comedy.
I didn't want to get called up first. If you called me up eighth, I would have been good.
You wouldn't have been good, buddy. You wouldn't have been good.
I would have been better.
You wouldn't have been better, man.
Okay,
I
fair enough.
promise you.
Fair enough.
You had a whole clean slate. We know what you would have done if 8 people were up before you. You would have talked more bullshit about other things that happened right before you got up here. So what did you do at your set at Flappers? How much time did you have on that stage that time?
I don't know, like 2 minutes or something. 3 minutes.
Right. And what did you talk about there?
Talk about my job.
Yeah, is that what you talked about?
I did.
What about your job? What did you say?
Do you want to hear the story?
Is it a story?
It is a story, and 1 minute's not very long.
Do you have any jokes?
Okay, here's a joke.
You wrote this?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. The
Okay,
way you said that made me feel like
Get ready. It's gonna be no good. All right. Let's
Can I tell you something before you
No,
do this,
I thought
Corey?
I was into my joke.
Corey, shut the fuck up. You're in a fucking live interview right
This
now.
is
I need-
fun. This
Corey,
is a great time.
well, then
Okay,
you
what?
shouldn't sign up for things you don't know what the fuck you're signing
What's
up
your
for. Now,
question?
should you?
What's your question? Let's do it.
Okay, so let me just say, you have a serious problem. I don't know if anyone's given you this note yet, but you overshadow everything before you do it. You say, this is going to be bad, this isn't going to go well, all these people, all this shit. You just did it again with one little joke. Just do the joke.
I'm gonna
Don't
do the joke right now.
But don't
I don't
say-
want the lecture. Do the joke now.
Corey, I'll show you a fucking lecture. That's not even a lecture. It's a note. Clearly no one's given you one, so you don't know how to recognize what a note is.
Let me tell it.
Let me tell you something. When you say that, it makes me not want to let you even fucking tell it.
Well, I should.
I'm in charge. Ready? Ready?
Ready for what? The joke?
Tell the joke. Without saying you're going to do the joke, without saying okay, go straight into the joke.
When I was a kid, I used to want to be a cop. And then I realized I don't want to go home and beat up my wife every night.
You don't have a joke. You see what I'm talking about?
That's a joke.
No, that's not a joke. That's not a joke.
I don't
This is
know.
good. We're finding out.
That's
You
squat
don't have a
joke.
joke.
Don't tell it. Well, I guess it doesn't work. Never mind.
Travis Barker.
Can you do that squat again that you just did? You look like those like little monkeys that steal coins in Romania. Jesus Christ! I can't wait.
Oh my
You look
god.
like Aladdin's best friend, dude.
He could sell my merch though. Can we still?
I don't think he can sell your merch, dude. I don't trust this guy for a second. He's got fucking wackadoodle energies to him. Tell us about your life. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What are you, 43?
Close enough.
What's your age again?
Jeremiah Watkins, Tom DeLong. What is your age? You're going to tell us?
46.
6 years old. So what have you been doing up to this point? Military? No?
Vancouver Island.
What have you been doing?
buy land, sub, and I build homes on it. I sell all the houses. Real estate development.
Canadian slumlord. That's what you are.
No, I sell them. The slumlord keeps them.
Where are these houses at?
Vancouver.
Oh, wow. A lot of Chinese people buying your property. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, I know. I know a lot about Vancouver. I go there once every few months, and my next time there is February 21st. We're doing a Kill Tony, and I think it's a 1,400 seat venue.
Where is it? Sorry?
It's a
So what's the name of it?
It's the show that you're on, you fucking idiot.
No. Where's the venue you're doing it in?
Just in Vancouver. The question that you're really asking is what website can they get tickets at? And that's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's blog.tv. That's what you really want to know. Let's check in with Tom DeLong.
So are you basically like a landlord or what? I buy the land, I cut it up, I build a bunch of houses, I sell the houses. That's not a landlord, it's a developer. Well, don't talk it down to my dude. Well, he's ripping on me. I'm out here getting sliced. Dude. I don't like the cut of your jib, dude. I know.
It kind of sounds like you're a landlord, dude. like an attendant calls you in the middle of the night. They're like, "Where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat tonight."
This is beautiful.
It's true.
My goodness.
Don't waste your time.
Okay, all right, Tom.
The voice.
All right, Tom. Okay, Tom.
Step away from the sword.
No, it's okay. So, Corey, what else? When you're not doing that, what else? Do you have any special skills or talents? Good at making snowballs or something like that? Canadian hobbies?
I don't know.
You got
Hockey, played hockey. Wrestled for a long time. Oh, you did? With what? Your sexuality?
Oh.
Why did I come up with this thing?
You're so gay.
Why did you? It's so funny. So, Corey, yeah. You have no idea what you signed up for, huh?
Not so much.
You know, it goes good if the set goes good. The whole thing's different. Do you have any redeeming qualities about you that might make you come across as likable right before we end this interview?
Does not seem promising.
Nothing at all in the world?
I don't think so. I'm good at chess.
You're good at chess?
Sure. Is that redeeming? I don't know.
Who do you play chess with?
I don't know. My parents?
Are your parents alive?
Yes.
Do you live with them?
Do I live with them?
Yeah.
No.
You have your own place. You have a girlfriend?
Right.
How long you been with her?
6 years.
Is it Jenny? 6 years.
I don't know what that means.
Playing that's a theme from Forrest Gump.
Good.
There you go. So there you go. That's good. All right. Well, Corey, so nice to meet you. I would always do a little investigating about what you're signing up for when you go places and sign up for shows. Because you seem a little bit shocked and appalled at what's happening to you up here. You literally didn't have a minute. This is a show where you do 60 seconds and then you get interviewed, and you're telling us that the one story that you have is longer than a minute. Absolutely. So that's a conundrum. Like you're trying to put a square peg into a circle hole or something like that. Whatever that's saying. That's right. All right. Well, the only Kennedy that I wish got shot in the head. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Kennedy, everybody.
Oh, this is
Very
good.
Corey Kennedy.
What's up? I know that we roses.
No. Unbelievable.
Jesus
Christ. And we should have known when he did. And that was it. You know, the first impressions are really everything. He's the first person ever to try to look cool jumping up here. Meanwhile, there's just so much equipment and cords up here. I cannot recommend any more highly to anybody to never do that for the rest of the history of the show. It's just the most moronic thing. But that's really it.
He's drawing too. You don't want to fuck that up.
Yeah.
Ryan J. He's drawing the episode. Right?
That's right. He's sitting right there. My goodness. I forget about that. He missed last week, and I fucking forgot all about him. Look at that. It's right there. He's huddled in. He blends in well. He's camouflaged in with the tripod of the camera.
You were nice to him.
Huh?
You were nice to that guy that was on stage.
I did took
I
everything
think it's pretty
inside of
nice
me.
to him. We could have been like I just
The only reason I was that nice was because he did get picked first. I had to show about 60% restraint there. For those of you that maybe new, because I didn't want to light him up too much. These are the types of things I think about when I'm back here hosting a thankless job. I pulled her name out of the bucket. We know this young lady very well. She signs up every week. She's always in the front row. She's a huge supporter of the show. Comedy Store employee. Make some noise for Joy Eileen, everybody.
I just can't wait. You love on your very first day.
Now fucking time. So I think we need to stop making conspiracies. Anybody else? There's too many. Somebody tried to convince me that there was only one bullet shot in the Vegas shooting. They said it just ripped the belt buckles. Son called his younger brother a retard the other day. We don't use that word in this house. We say tarded. There's no in this house, guys. We are way too white for that. I got pulled over the other day. I was really worried because I'd been drinking. Was that the case? Oh, I blew a 4.5, which was the size of the cop's dick, so I got away with it.
There you go, Joy Eileen.
Let's go. John Way. This night's almost over.
Fuck yeah. I'd say undoubtedly best set I've ever seen you have up here. Hand of the night. Hand of the night. 3 more jokes than the last comedian. My goodness gracious, Joy. It's my favorite thing on this show when we've seen people before. You know, this is not an easy thing to do, and we've seen you a few times over the past, I think, couple years or
It's
so.
been like 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
We were doing the belly room.
Yep.
Like we would, yeah.
Incredible. And here you are. One thing I noticed is you got to it. You projected the entire.
She's like Eleanor Kerrigan, but a little thicker.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it's like Eleanor to eat again.
Well, no, because how long you been working? You've been here for a while, right?
Yeah, well, we come here all the time, but I've been working over a year now.
Okay. Yeah, because Eleanor worked here for 20 years,
Mm-hmm.
and then she decided to stand up. So yeah, it's good.
Eleanor was a waitress. She works in the kitchen because, you know, go with what you know. You know?
Yeah, there you go.
And a pro wrestler. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, right.
Yes, Eleanor was a pro wrestler. So, Joy, let's talk about what's been going on.
Well, let's see. My next book should be out in March if everything goes well.
Oh, yeah. Writing book?
What was your first book?
The first book came out in 2015.
What was that called?
Breaking Faith. It's a romance. I do romance.
Oh.
But I'm doing ghostwriting right now, so I have to finish that.
Scary stories.
Let's check it. 182 Tom.
You're about aliens.
Oh, you do?
True story.
Wow. All right, Joy. Well, that's.
eBay.com.
Oh, eBay. That's an interesting place to sell your book. Not Amazon? Like the Kill Tony?
I don't believe in Amazon. It's a corporate company.
Oh, wow. There's. Amazon is. Yeah.
They still like Amazon. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. What's
That's
up?
a lot of information. Joy, how many kids do
What's
you
good?
have?
3 boys.
3 boys. What are their ages?
13, 13,
Well,
and 25.
come on in and
Wow.
cut.
That's very, very stuff. Oh, he is? The 9-year-old is?
Go fuck yourself, Brody.
Oh yeah, I'm very tired.
Wow.
Don't talk to Freckle Dick like that.
No, you're good. I just didn't
Wow.
sleep yesterday. No. I just didn't sleep yesterday at all.
You guys
So,
are out of control. Control.
Oh, he's gonna love that so
Pent Up
much.
Energy's coming from Blink 182 tonight. Anyway, so
This would happen
How
to
are
you
you
for
doing?
us for years.
wow. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Tom. I just didn't realize it. Just doesn't play. This doesn't fit my algorithm. Anyway,
We're on Spotify too.
okie dokie, Tom. So we're gonna keep it moving now. Yes, now, Tom. Fuck yeah. So, Joy, these kids of yours, these three boys, they ever anything crazy ever happen over there?
Not really. Like I said, Brody is the biggest comedy fan, so
Right.
he's cool. My middle son, he likes to play Magic at the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons, so that's
This
that
kid
one.
Brody, this kid of yours, Brody, he doesn't ever play in the closet with ropes around his neck, does he? It's like,
No, we need the belt.
we have our old friend, very close to the show, I think 15-time guest, Stephen Brody Stevens, is our most famous Brody in our life. And every time you say Brody, oh, you have an enjoy it.
I do.
Enjoy it. Here you go. Here's the Brody soundboard. Always depressing. Well, Joy, you got up tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And there you go. A new minute from Joy Eileen, everybody. She's on such way to go. Oh, yeah.
No way. This night almost over. Honest. Let's make forever.
Wow. All right. You fucking animals. Jesus Christ. Blink-182. Very aggressive.
I almost died in a fiery plane crash, you idiot.
So I've
Let me
heard.
live my dreams.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there yet? You get it? How about on that big back level back there? You guys good? Everybody comfortable? Jesus, half-ass, fucking tired-ass Monday audience we have here tonight. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Chris Keene. Chris Keene. Chris Keene. Here he comes. One more time for Chris Keene.
Hey everybody, I'm originally from Boston. Anyone from Boston here? Yeah, man. Whenever I tell people that, they're like, "Really? You don't seem like you're from Boston." That's why I left. I don't have anything against the city. It's the best thing about Boston is #1 in healthcare. You've got the best healthcare in the country, which is really important because when you live there, you want to kill yourself. So. People are always like, "Oh, Boston seems beautiful. What's it like?" Just imagine 500,000 Bill Burrs minus a bunch of angry people obsessed with. Like, I like sports and live. Like, I don't get that. My friends always like, "We're the city of champions, dude." We are champions. What do we do? Brady is a champion. We work at the Cheesecake Factory.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Chris. It's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Welcome.
It's our friend.
Chris is our
Very
friend.
cool. I like you. Man, I like you too.
Dude, you're
Boston's cool, man. I fucking love Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like it anymore?
I have a
Why don't you
love
like
hate
it?
relationship.
Yeah. What?
I have a love hate
You got to say hi to our friend Jeff Myro.
Okay.
He's starring in the second version of Fuck Cats. What's it called? Fuck Cats on Netflix.
Don't fuck with
Don't
cats.
fuck with cats.
Yeah. We love.
Hi, Jeff.
We love Boston.
You know Myro. He's watching.
Of course.
He loves fucking cats, dude.
Of course.
That's the guy. I can't believe that he wasn't starring Go Fuck the Cats. Yeah.
He loves the cats as much as I hate making inside references on this live podcast. Go check out
But it's Myro.
Myro. But this reminds me, Kill Tony's going to Boston April 9th, and I do 4 stand-up shows the 10th and 11th. Not to be confused with our show 40 minutes outside of Boston in Swansea, Kill Tony East, February 29th. But let's get back to this guy that somehow looks like both Bert and Ernie at the same time. It's very impressive. Not many people can pull that off. Usually it's more one or the other, but you just look like they smashed together and made you. That's how you laugh. That's adorable. So, Chris, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Heck yeah. Let me ask about those fucking beautiful thick eyebrows you have. Now, were they always like that, or was it like how girls come out to LA with their thin, like over-plucked eyebrows, and then they realize that the hottest move is just to let them go fucking crazy, and you let it go stylistically? Or have you always just had the big bushes?
Sadly, they've always been this way. I'm Armenian, so it happens.
Oh, so how much caretaking you have to do to the middle area there?
It's a little shade here.
How often?
I don't know. I don't keep track. I will for you, though. I'll keep it in mind.
The hair on his head is just his eyebrows combed back.
How Armenian are you? 100%?
I'm half Armenian.
Oh, what's the other half?
White guy. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Bunch of white stuff.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
So when you get in an Uber, do you try to drive or do you sit in the back?
Man, you probably have a lot of buddies. Buddy, friend. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony. I almost died in a fiery plane crash.
Okay, we know Travis.
You speak Armenian?
I don't. No, I suck.
I do.
Do you live in Glendale?
No, I don't.
No?
You work at Sears?
I live in Encino.
Encino? Oh, we know someone. You're not the only man from Encino that I know.
We's in the Jews. No, we's in the Jews.
What a beautiful moment of destiny. I'm from Encino. Hey, me too. Are you also a son-in-law? Are you perhaps in the army now by any chance? All right.
I enjoyed all those movies.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Is it true that you work at the Cheesecake Factory?
No, he works in Jay Leno's garage.
Some hand-me-downs.
I drive for Uber, man. I'm Armenian.
Ah, there you go. Hell yeah. Uber X?
Yeah.
Uber Comfort?
Whatever you need.
No, it's not whatever you need.
When was the last time you got laid?
Got laid? Are you offering?
Oh, come on, Chris. How dare you.
Boone is in the back.
So
no, for Wicked for real. When was the last time you got laid?
I don't know. I don't keep track.
Okay, well, why don't you sort of give a guess there, Chris? Why don't you sort of give a guess to it at all?
New Year's.
New Year's.
Oh, that wasn't that long ago.
Is that a girl that you met that night?
No, I have a girlfriend somehow.
How long have you been with this girlfriend of yours?
6 years.
6 years. So what happened on New Year's? That was her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. That was a weird way of getting there. Dude, okay, let's check in with Tom DeLong.
Yeah, it's your girlfriend of 6 years. Want you to propose, and she's like, "Where do we go from here?
All right.
I'm feeling this.
Yep. Yeah.
Turn off the lights right now.
All right.
I'm smiling from ear to ear."
Yeah, we got it. There you go. A whole nother verse instead of just the beginning part from Tom DeLong. Instead of the joke, the whole fucking quarter.
You've been blinked.
All right. So
Looks like he drives for a Uber extra chromosome.
Oh. Chroma Chris, usually silent over there on the bass guitar.
Can I say something serious to him, though? Yo, so, do you take comedy serious, or you just fucking around like the fucking first guy that came up here? Yes or no?
Yeah, I try to.
You're good. You're fucking funny, dude. But be more confident and fucking attack this shit. Stop being a little bitch.
Yeah,
idiot. For real. You're funny.
Yeah.
You're funny. You're funny. We like.
you just got called bitch by a weasel. Yeah, buddy.
Just do it more. Let's all do more stuff. I mean, go on stage more.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Why do you think you're like that? Is your Armenian dad rough on you?
I got.
That was his name, Rough on You. Rough on You, Dardashia, dude.
I
You got what? Tell us. Tell us the truth.
I
We
was
like
just-
truth. We
I
like
was
truth.
just a weird fat kid. People beat me up a lot. You know what happens.
I don't believe it. You? What do you mean?
It
was.
Yeah. This is the behind the comedy.
No, I like it.
It's good to be Armenian in Hollywood right now.
Is it?
Yeah, dude, for real. You can get a Netflix special,
It's true.
right?
You can get absolutely 100%. How long you been doing stand up?
A year and a half.
Oh, a year and a half. So you think that this little like shy quality about you think that's from getting beat up as a fat kid?
I don't know. How am I don't know.
Is your dad supportive of your stand up comedy?
Unfortunately for him.
How much time can you do?
How much time can I
Yeah.
do? I don't know. Well,
I mean, you have some good jokes, and how much time can you do?
the most I've ever done is 10 minutes.
It's good. You can open.
There you go. Polly wants you to open for him sometime.
It's got the guy over there, her, right? I think you're fine.
There you go. Christine, ladies and gentlemen.
Everything's better when she's
His
around.
hands so
Can't wait till the
sweaty.
fans go out of town. I fell in love with a girl at the rock show.
Polly made the great mistake of shaking one of the people's hands that have come on stage. That is Armenian. Of course his hand's sweaty, Polly. Wow, we just got lucky, everybody. I pulled a name out that has gotten on this stage quite a few times. He's gained Kill Tony fame by being flown out to Skankfest after beating Kill Tony icon William Montgomery in a joke-off. There he is right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony famous Steve Lee, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Steve Lee. I queued up that whole intro for him, yet he still waited until I said his name to start coming on stage for some reason. Let's see how loud this place can get for Steve Lee, huh?
Give me 5 more minutes. And my hands are not really working well. So I went to China a month ago, and turned out stand-up comedy in Chinese is growing up there. So I tried like some open mic, and some of the comics were like, dude, Chinese dangerous driver, short penis, these jokes are not working. I mean, you kind of fucking like I'm in America making fun of Chinese people. I can't do this joke in China. So I realized, so the guy gave me some advice. Oh, maybe how about you making fun of Americans? Okay, so I came up with some jokes about making fun of Americans. Are you guys ready? So I'm going to translate a Chinese joke into American. These are new, so you need to
Just go. We're gonna let you go for as long as you want since that whole handicap thing or whatever. Let's keep going for Steve Lee, everybody. So Chinese jokes.
It's like disabled parking, right? Like, okay, you guys ready? Americans so dumb. You voted for Donald Trump. So it's like if I were doing Chinese comedy, so I have to use the word they. Americans so fat, the whales watch them. Americans so fat, they go to Comic-Con cosplay as Death Star. Okay, I fucked this joke up.
There There you go, Steve Lee.
It's the Asian Davey Wester, ladies and gentlemen.
People don't know who Davey
I know, but who gives a fuck? You know who he is. I might not be here for them. I'm here for you fucking guys too, bro.
Thank you, Polly.
Got Myro, Boone Shakalaka, Davey Wester.
It's an occasion to bring it back to the beginning, bro.
Polly's making only jokes about people no one knows. I know. I don't try to make me laugh, Polly.
It's working. Good job. Yeah.
All right. I love it. Steve took some work to get that phone out, and I thought Asians were faster and better working with phones, no matter what the handicap. I have to disagree with your take on the translation between Chinese and American jokes. Like you said, that we joke about that driver, right? And then you said that America voted for Trump, and only half of America voted for Trump, and all Asians are bad drivers. Do you see the difference? You see the difference there? I mean, it boggles my fucking mind every fucking day. I always thought it, but now that I have a really nice car, I really notice, because you extra notice who almost hits your fucking car, and it's just unbelievable. Why do you think that is?
I can't speak for my people with these hands.
Yeah, I guess that's my next question. What kind of car accident did you get into to end up like that? No, I'm kidding, people. Me and Steve are friends.
My
He's been
mom
on
got
the
it.
show.
Looks like he's still recovering from that Godzilla incident.
Oh my God. Roma Chris from half court. All right.
Hey, I have a question for him.
Okay.
Hey, who are you sponsored by? I like your drumsticks.
Okay. All right, Tom. Those aren't drumsticks.
What do you mean?
Those are chopsticks.
Oh, Travis Walker over here. Steve, did you also survive? Almost failed.
Wait, hold on.
Plane crash?
Hold on. Wait. Let's just stop for a second. Let's just take a moment to acknowledge.
I almost died, dude.
Are you going to be okay getting through this joke? Go on, try it again.
I was hoping I'd be okay during that plane crash, dude. Here I am. I wrote a book. I didn't even read. You're welcome.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's happening here. You want to try it? Did you get it out?
You just got blinked.
Okay, very good. So Steve Lee, welcome back to the show. This is a fun set. Why did you need your phone for that? Did you not know what you were going to talk about?
Actually, it's newly written. So, yeah.
Okay. I didn't even notice you were reading it. It looked like you just took it out and then just did the joke. I thought you were going to use it as a prop or something like that. I was waiting for some 3D projection of like the Emperor or something. I don't know.
And actually, I went to China and did, some open mic in Chinese. And after my second show, people were like, hey, why don't you're kind of funny? Why don't I put you on a Saturday, like a weekend show? Actually, I did a weekend gig in Shenzhen, China.
Wow.
After 3 open mics. Yeah.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. I could actually tell a little bit difference. I can hear it in his delivery. The Chinese delivery a little bit faster and more delicious than other types of deliveries.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
All right. That Blink-182 didn't even sing that.
Yeah, we're not happy about it, but we did a commercial in '98 for DiGiorno's.
Oh my goodness. I love it. So Steve Lee, what else is going on in life, pal? Update us. What's happening?
I got into a CBS program.
CBS program?
Yeah.
Is that the long receipt?
Not CBS. CBS. It's like we're
like working at the pharmacy now, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. That I know this is the type of guy you want divvying up how many pills and what milligrams. You either got Vicodin or allergy medicine. Good luck. I love it. Tom DeLong.
Yeah, who are you sponsored by? I like your golf clubs.
All right, Tom. I don't know. Oh, yikes. So,
because he's wearing the hat.
Oh, okay. That's why. So what's the CBS program that you got on?
Basically,
I know it's not Dancing with the Stars. I don't think that's on CBS.
I could. So basically, we're making films for like 3 nonprofit organizations with their interns. So it's like basic interns and some outsiders, filmmakers. And what is the funny thing? Everybody applied for directors, casting director, the writers, right? And then nobody applied for editor. So I applied for it and I got in. So
Wow. Look at that. Heck yeah.
What do you have it or Final Cut?
Premiere.
He makes cuts with a samurai sword. All right.
Is it hard to be an editor? Because that's all your hands. Like, do you have like special tools or like strings?
I use chopsticks.
No?
No. All right. No. He gets it done. He uses like a mouse or something like that, right? All right. Very good. Still not working. If it doesn't work, just keep trying. Steve, anything else crazy going on in life?
Well, I'm going to be on Skankfest South.
Oh, look at that.
So excited.
Yeah, down in Houston.
Thanks for your show that,
Of course. Absolutely.
Steve, have you ever been in a fight, like a real fight?
Yeah.
What's the last fight you were in?
I fought another triple man.
Are you serious?
Is this really true?
The triple fight? Tell us about that.
Yeah.
And I lost.
Is it over a parking spot? Is it over the only parking spot?
It was back in high school in Hong Kong. I went to a school for disabled kids.
Oh,
Yeah.
Connor No Laker.
Okay. So when someone it's so funny to me. All right.
I mean, I can fill in for the drums. So.
Hey, I bet you can. All right. So tell us about the fight. We're excited to hear about this fight that you had in disabled school in Hong Kong. What was this about?
Basically, I started it.
God, you laugh like a supervillain after everything you said. I started the fight.
I'm not proud of it. But we'll get it back.
Would you start the fight?
I think a guy who is more disabled than me.
World stuff. Paulie just came up with a good idea. He says that we should have cripple fights on the main stage at a comedy store.
I mean, we got
I think that would go viral, bro, for real.
Absolutely. 100%.
Josh's wrestling thing, your wrestling thing.
Yeah. Speaking of viral, did you get sick when you were in China?
What? I don't give a shit.
Oh, okay. You're Chinese, right?
Yeah.
See, okay.
Yeah, dude, your joke sucks too, dude. Why?
Keep trying.
That's right. That's right. I try once. I don't try the same thing over and over.
Dude, I almost died, dude. This guy was the driver of the plane, dude.
Kung Fu fighting. Back in
Why does it Asians, when you walk through the airport, they wear those masks? I mean, other people do, but mostly Asians, for real. I mean, that you guys fucking started that trend, for real. And now there's white people doing it. What's up with that?
It's a good question. It's another good Asian question. Why do they wear the masks?
I guess the SARS thing happened 10 years ago.
They have SARS?
You want to know what my theory is? I feel like they wear that so that the white people at the airport don't recognize the Asian person that started that car accident that they were in. Do the old hit and run, and then they get to the airport. They're like, oh, we all have the same eyes. They will not know.
Is SARS still around?
It's because of the pollution in most of the country.
Yeah, actually, also like in China, there's
So it's germs.
polluted because of the fucking factory that we have making shit for you guys.
Right. So that when they come here, they
We're
wear.
talking about LAX, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's a whole different thing. It has nothing to do with pollution. Wearing a mask here would not help with pollution in China.
What?
Wearing a
You don't
mask
see that around here as much as you do in the other countries where everybody wears.
I heard heard it was because they don't want to infect other people. Like if they're sick, they wear them so they don't get you sick.
That's exactly what it is, right? And you don't know this because Chinese people aren't aware that they're sicker than other
I
people.
never wear the mask, so I don't give a fuck.
Right. Because you know what? Who gives a fuck? Because you can't possibly get any sicker than you are. That's from your
I mean,
perspective.
it's kind of true.
We love you, Steve. Every time you come on, it's so much fun. Steve Lee is at Steve Lee Comedy. Look at this. Pauly Shore. What a gentleman. Look at that. How about a hand for Pauly helping Steve Lee down? Yeah.
He's so funny.
Pauly said he helped him because he doesn't want to have a lawsuit on the club. Oh, he's tickling Tom DeLonge all of a sudden. Yeah. It's exciting.
For Jeremiah Watkins, dude.
Absolutely.
You follow him on social media. He's very committed on his Instagram story. I masturbate to it. That's why.
If there's one word to describe it, it's definitely committed. Yep. Low angle. I barely recognize him from not being underneath his nose. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Patrick B, everyone. Patrick B. Let's see what happens next. Live on Kill Tony Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. All right.
Thank you.
One more time for Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, appreciate it. So I'm trying out this whole sobriety thing for the new year, and it's going pretty difficult. Yeah, it's no fun. You know, I'm at the club, and the women see me without a drink, and they think, oh, man, he's got problems. And I do. You know, on the dance floor, I have no idea what to do with my hands. I tried to tell my dealer that I'm going sober. He asked me why. I said, you know, my therapist thinks it's a good idea. Sorry. And he said, well, you know what? Look. And he said this to me with a straight face. He said, look, life gets tough. Sometimes it feels like it's kicking you when you're down. But I want you to remember one thing always, okay? Before Sigmund Freud became famous for being the founder of psychoanalysis, he was just a young man looking for eel testicles until he discovered cocaine. How much do you need?
All right. Patrick B back on the show again. Welcome back, Patrick. Famous as the rope snake character. You once had a pet snake before you had a roommate? You had a pet. You moved out here with a pet snake, and then you found someone that would let you live with them, and you tied your snake up to a chair, and it ate their what? What did it eat?
Well, it almost ate their dog. So
right.
Little Pomeranian, I think it was.
It was a Pomeranian just walking around an apartment with a snake tied to a chair by a rope. And everybody up. I don't know if you can hear me. It's that sound of the old dog that got almost.
And I quote, they wanted to be friends, but the owner of the dog didn't really like that.
Right.
But we also, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but we originally got the snake because we had mice. So we were trying to.
Right. No better way to get rid of mice than with a live snake. So let it roll around, or else. If there's one thing better than mice, it's snakes running around your apartment.
To quote Joyce Kidd, you tarted, dude.
So was he drunk? Are you really sober?
So far.
Just tell your hair first. Since January 1st.
Yeah.
Did you used to get fucked up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you should probably start getting fucked up again.
I've been thinking about it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm going to disagree with Paulie on this one. You should have seen him the other times he was here, Paulie. This is another situation where even though the set wasn't that great, he's still a lot better than he used to be on the show.
Oh shit! So we should bring him to the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, that might
He'd be good on the Ding Dong Show. He's perfect. But then again, no one knows the fucking Ding Dong Show either.
Right. There you go.
I'm fine with that.
People that
he'd be great on the Ding Dong.
Yeah, no, he would be.
Let me know.
Yeah, well, we're letting you know. We're letting you know right now. In fact, yeah, that's it. You should sit in and watch it. It's in the Belly Room tonight. I believe it starts at 10 p.m.
Right after the show.
Yeah.
On that, Paulie Shore said you could be on the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah,
so John Barris will get it. Yeah, he'll get it.
Okay.
He might not have put you on immediately tonight, but he'll have you sit in on the lower level and start your training.
I'll be relieved. Yeah.
There you go.
Bob Appervine will be with you.
Yes, there you go. For those of you with your Kill Tony Inside Jokes bingo cards, I just got bingo. I got Bob Everbaya, Myra, and Boone all in a straight line. Okay, so let's catch up, Patrick. What's been going on in life? You always have unbelievable real-life stories about your actual life. You don't even realize how ridiculous they are when you're saying them. So let's find out. What's been happening the past few months?
I got a new job.
What's that?
And I'm helping pay people who don't have for their child care. So we send money to the person who takes care of their kid. There's a lot of big words.
Ah, he's wiping the sweat off your head.
Okay, it's just a napkin.
Yeah. What do you think it was? It's just a napkin.
Oh, all right. What, it was uncomfortable.
That napkin just turned into a sheet of acid.
I love it. I got it. Ollie's being a nice guy. Wipe the sweat off of his forehead.
Am I glistening?
You're given, so now your job, you're responsible for making sure that the people that take care of other people's kids are getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you do? What's exactly your role in that process?
I try to keep all the pieces of paper in the folder. It's really
in the folder?
What does he do? I missed it.
He keeps pieces of paper in a folder. Have you tried a trapper keeper? It helps.
I would have graduated high school if that was my only child, dude. Dude, it's tough without those rings in there.
It's tough without what? Rings. Oh, yes, without the folder. So, what do you sit behind at this job? A desk?
Cubicle.
A cubicle. How many other people in cubicles are there at this job?
There's a lot. Like, I've met like 45.
Okay. You've met 45 of them.
Yeah, and that's not even everybody.
He makes sure that the people that are taking care of other people's kids get paid.
This is why they always get their payments late.
I think he looks like the lead singer of Alice in Chains.
Ah.
Lane Stanley, dude. You know Alice in Chains?
I've never seen a picture, but I know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought you were more of like a Beavis to me. I never told you.
I think he looks like the guy who invented the beanbag.
What do your parents do? I never asked you this. I want to know if someone like this with blonde dreads gets created exactly. What are they into?
They're both retired military people.
Ah, you close with them?
More now than recently. But
More now than recently.
Well, we're cool now.
You see what I mean? By he doesn't understand how ridiculous the real things that he says are.
I'm gonna pass out. More now than recently.
You need to make a shirt for that. Yeah. Yeah. Which is cool because he looks like he makes his own shirts. So there you go. Absolutely. Sweat bullets up here. Oh. Very naturally funny you are and always have been. It's when you try that things start to really come unglued. Wow. Patrick, what's your love life like right now? What are you doing?
I thought getting a job would make that better, but it has not. So I think, well, I've been at a hostel, so it should have gotten better. But it's hard when you have no room on on bunk bed, and you're
on a bunk bed now.
Well, yeah, it's a hostel, so they're not giving you so much square footage.
Wow, how many people in this hostel with you?
The place I'm at now, I just got there. That's like 12 people.
Jesus, how many snakes are in there? So you have 12 people in a hostel. What are we talking about? One big room? Bunk beds?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be.
It's like sardines. It smells like sardines, actually.
Oh, geez. Sardines? Right.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
Smells like sardines for now then recently.
Goodness gracious. Sardines. How long have you been living in this situation, Patrick?
I've been going from hostel to hostel right now because my last landlord's making it real tough for me for a place. So, and they only let you stay so long at a hostel. So I gotta make like fake plane tickets and tell them, oh shit. And then I tell all the European kids like, no, I'm just traveling. I've been living in LA with a snake for 3 years. Don't worry about me.
How do you make fake plane tickets? Like, do you just Xerox?
Watch Catch Me If You Can, starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
How do you make plane tickets?
Like, it's really easy. You just open up the plane ticket on your like files thing on like your iPhone, and then you can like use an eraser and like put like new date on it.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't really check it that much as long as you pay cash.
You usually have those on your phone? Can you show me a picture of your most recent plane ticket?
Yeah, that works.
It just looks like a fucking stick figure drawing with tongue sticking out.
It's just the movie poster, the snakes on a plane.
Turns out your landlord doesn't look at it because he's from Canada.
So the 115 was, I put that in, and then there were like dates down below that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I mean, that says that you're flying to Austin, but but I guess that works for them.
If I remember, one of the first times we met you, you were already in trouble with the law. How did that end up?
So that got resolved. That was the albino dude who stole the golf cart. And the recent one with my previous job, yeah, it's been difficult too. I don't. Yeah, that one was. That's why I'm at where I'm at now in cubicles, and it's not working so well with sobriety.
You can sleep in the back of the main room like Don Barris used to.
No, he can't. They don't allow that anymore, Paulie. I'm gonna veto you on that one. Even though 3 more people just got bingo with that Don Barris reference.
There's a shower back there.
No, Paulie, stop inviting him to sleep in the main room of the comedy store.
Give the management something to do around here.
But what's cool, before I let you go, Patrick, is I'm going to remind everybody that I just had a little flashback, and it was while you were on stage that Joel made a joke about it's hard to run from the law when you're always wearing flip-flops, and that is when, for those of you that follow the show closely, that was when the first ever Joelberg chant started, was on that joke with this comedian on stage. I remember that clearly from 4 years ago. Yeah. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the comic stylings of Patrick B, everyone. My goodness gracious.
He's going to the Ding Dong show.
That is one of the first people, I do believe the first comedian ever immediately that was graduated onto the Ding Dong show straight from Antonio.
I think it's going to be a perfect fit. It's going to be great.
Don's got to be around here somewhere. Yeah, he's usually getting ready right about now. Speaking of wild characters, we have regulars on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment here, but let's see what they're up to nowadays. This first comedian, he's got a very wild style, improvisational guru. A lot of people say you either love him or you hate him. I love him. I'm excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the unorthodox stylings of William Montgomery. Woo. He has to write and perform a new minute every week, ladies and gentlemen. William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my Filipino brothers and sisters for opening up my set last week with Jimmy Buffett's Volcano, because I can't help but think I'm part of the reason the Caldera went off. Anyway, who's got plans for the 4th? So people always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 who dies always says he's a rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy who dies on the first 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely doodly. And by the way, that is true. Last week you talked a lot about Filipinos and volcanoes, and then this week a massive volcano went off in the Philippines. So there's starting to be a little...
I have blood on my hands. I'll be the first to say in 1996, when that Value jet went down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why? You wrote a joke about that the week before?
I predicted that. Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
You're starting to sound like Bob Hope, dude. No one knows fucking Bob
Hope. Again, get back to your hard references bingo cards on this one.
You know the joke I didn't say? But it was sort of geared towards you.
Oh. My boy. Is that a CVS receipt?
It's a CVS receipt for something called Preparation H. I put it on my toes. I have something, if you want to call it, scaly skin. Yeah, I have that. I have it around my butthole. I have it around my toes.
All right. Very good. You got an applause break by Red Band. You said butthole. Very good. Was that the joke that you wanted to do, William, or did you just go on a little tangent there? Here comes the joke.
And Paulie, I'll be quite frank, growing up, my father had a disease, or whatever you want to call it, a thing that was wrong with him, where he would drink apple juice and not be able to drink it, and it would come out of his mouth. But the first time I saw that, we were watching Encino Man.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, so here's the joke. A lot of people look down on Paulie Shore, but that's impossible. He's not in hell yet.
Paulie's getting up and giving him a hug. Got the hug.
Well, y'all want to know who is in fact in hell? I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez. He was a guy that went after chicks in the bathroom. He recently died. And I just promise y'all this, I'm a big Jesus believer. And being that kind of guy, I truly believe he's in hell right now. My cousin Grace, on my mother's sister's side, the youngest of the cousins, she was a sweetheart. She's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas, has red hair, you name it, she's got it. There was one evening, we were all at the gas station. Hey, Red Band, was that you?
William, did you see that Justin Bieber was officially diagnosed with Lyme disease this week? Can
you please talk a little slower? No, seriously, what were you saying?
Did you see that this
okay,
week?
You would have to repeat it. Justin Bieber has Lyme disease, William. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are, last week, I had what I guess people call a nightmare. I was in a dream, I was in my parents' attic. It was bigger than my parents' attic, but I knew I was there. And there was a ghost, and someone walked up the steps, and I pointed to a ribbon on the door handle, and I was like, watch, it's going to be able to be tied into a ribbon. And it was. Fast forward maybe 5 minutes later, the ghost started throwing candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in my sleep. I was woken up. I was freezing cold. Classic nightmare. Fast forward to 2 years in the past. I'm in an elevator with people looking at them. Super vivid. Everything's going all right. The elevator starts shaking. We start free falling. Before we hit the ground, I wake up and I'm at the banana plantation down in Jamaica where I used to work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance. Lance is here, yo! I love that man!
Hold on, man. Blink 182. Hold on a second. William, what is that?
Hey, Travis? What are you doing here?
Oh my God. William, that you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Which one?
With the dyed hair. Stand up, Travis.
Is that Travis Michaels?
That's Travis Michaels, y'all. Let's give it a hand for him.
Sir,
Travis gave me the chicken pox.
Blink 182. Blink 182. Come on, guys. All right, very good. Is your name really Travis Michaels?
Travis, thank you for going along with these pieces of shit.
All right.
That was going to be my... When's your birthday? January 26th? It is. It's my birthday as well.
Okay. Is it really, William? You have a
Do
birthday?
the math on that. I'm what people call a soothsayer.
Okie dokie, William. You did it again. It's not easy to write a brand new minute every single week. All the other people you've seen tonight, perhaps they've been practicing for months and years before getting back up here, but William has to do it every single
One
week.
of those pieces of shit, I'm not going to say their name, has been practicing for years, and he's now one of the people on the Brothers in Cursive Facebook page with all the other pussies.
Wow, look at that.
Those pieces of shit.
Taking shots at his own fan
3
base.
nights ago, somebody pretended to be me. You know how I felt then? I felt horrible.
Okay, William. All right, we got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to his new podcast, Brothers in Person, with the other regular, David Lucas. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. He's also on the show, Brothers in Cursive. Yes, he does. He's a regular on this show, but not a paid regular yet at the Comedy Store. No, I think Adam's seen him, but I don't think he's seen quite enough of him just yet. And this other guy, I think, very close to becoming a paid regular here as well. He just took the position of a door guy here at the Comedy Store. One of the more, I think, overqualified door guys I've ever seen. Because this guy's hilarious. Every single week writes and performs a brand new minute. This guy's known for roasting the guests of the show sometimes and being pretty harshly. But not during his minute, that's during the interview part. Always a well-written joke in his new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas.
Yeah. It kind of sucks for me because I just lost custody of my daughter. But nigga, my summer about to be lit, ain't it? Fuck that. I'm happy as hell. You know? I love being a baby daddy. Like I take child support over time with my kids any day. You know? Like give me 2 weekends a month. Fuck that. But every day, what am I doing with you every day? I don't even know what you like to eat. For real. All my baby mamas know once my kid can recognize me, I'm out. As soon as they like that, I'm like, all right, bro. All right, but for real, I think my next baby mama is gonna be Asian. That way, my kids can make the Nikes that they're gonna wear. How you like them Nikes, George? All right, thank you, man.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, David.
So then,
Hey,
what's up, man? You got the Weezer.
Oh, yeah.
He look like a vegetarian baker.
A vegetarian baker?
He on a vegan bakery.
A vegan bakery? Why would you say that about Paulie?
He looks very eclectic.
Yeah, he is. He's been a fucking star since he was a child, you motherfucker. Be nice to him.
Yeah, that's one thing, bro. He signed my check.
Oh yeah, that's right. Paulie does. For those of you that don't know, Paulie does sign all of the paychecks that go out here.
I'm nice to this motherfucker, man. So, dog.
Of course, you guys are tight.
Tony, what you been getting into? You been trying on women's clothes this weekend? Or
Yeah,
what?
no, you know me. Absolutely, that's all I do. I go to women's places and I just try on the clothes and then I leave. I just get out of there.
I heard you selling booty holes in the candle.
Yeah, no, I do.
You and O'Brien got together?
What?
You selling candles that smell like a pussy? You selling candles that smell like an ass?
No, yeah, no, I get it. Absolutely. Are you allowed near candles, or does your blubber light up immediately?
Man, get your potpourri smelling ass up out of here, bro.
Dude, if we're talking about smells, I can't even imagine what kind of fucking shady car air freshener you spray yourself with.
I got a chicken and waffle candle coming out this year.
You do?
That shit smell like Roscoe's.
Yeah? Well, what does it taste like, though?
I don't know, bro. Shit.
You look like you eat candles. That's the joke there. Let's check in with Tom DeLong.
When are you two gonna have sex already? Your sexual chemistry, it's pulsating off every word that comes out of your lips every week. When you look deep into each other's eyes, I know you think about each other every week.
Can everybody just laugh at once so that he stops? Good God.
Jeremiah,
the first beat doesn't work, he just keeps going. For those of you that haven't figured out Jeremiah's trip yet.
Right, that shit sound like he gonna narrate Tony Hawk's biography. There once was a skater who had a video game that came in a box of pizza.
I didn't know that you had this much knowledge about me.
Alright, guys.
I grew up around nothing but white people until I was 13. What do you expect, dude?
You're blacker than the grip tape on my skateboard.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Absolutely doodling. Well, what else has been going on, David?
Shit. Let's see. Not much, dog. Just, the dates coming up. Working on new shit like always, bro. Just striving to be one of the greatest comedians ever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's, I don't really care about the
You're definitely on your way to being one of the biggest comedians ever.
Goddamn, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Seriously, for like the last 7 years, but I started when I was 16. And
how long have you been here for?
In LA?
The store.
I just got hired, 2 months ago? But I've been coming to the store for like 8 years, but the consistency that helped me get the door job was like 10 months straight is when I just dedicated my Mondays to potluck and kill Tony.
Hell yeah.
Like in February of not 7 months.
I mean, you've been doing potluck 7 days a week for
what do you take the power? You make a fucking tuna casserole.
Wow.
Get your quiche ass up out of here. What are you doing, bro?
He's poking you with a
You're my
microphone.
friend now too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's my nigga, bro.
The Arabic guy. What's his name? Armenian.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Armenian guy,
You
Chris.
look like a Silver Lake fighter pilot. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is that what white people do to black people when they don't know what they are?
Like the Pillsbury Doughblack guy.
Let me poke this thing. Let me see if he
Oh, you got the little uppercut there. You got the uppercut on the belly.
Hey, bro, since you poking me, I'm gonna need you on my podcast Wednesday. You can't say no in front of all these people.
He's already
You gotta be in Kansas City.
What you about to open your vegan barbecue restaurant?
No, we're doing shows. You want to come with me, bro?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta buy my own ticket or what?
No, I'll take care of you.
Okay, I'm good. All right,
Wow, look at that. David Lucas is going up with Paulie to Kansas City this weekend. That's the type
How
of
much
magic.
time you got?
I got as much time as you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
You 20?
20, yeah.
I got 20. I got 30. Yeah.
Look at that. You're taking him this
I'm
weekend?
not here, but I gotta sell the merch though too, bro. We gotta fucking pay for the plane ticket, bro.
I gotta sell Weasel t-shirts?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, they're cool. We still, bro.
Yeah,
Let me hear you see it do it. Sell the merch.
Huh?
Pretend you're selling my merch.
Hey, what's up, man? I got some short t-shirts, 2 for 60, 1 for
Whoa. You can't fucking make, there's no fucking bargains, dude.
Wait.
The Midwest, bro, one at a time.
How much are they?
$20.
I was giving you more, 2 for 60.
Yeah, but
Good, he's on to something. What kind of Jew are you, Paulie?
Right, bro, I was giving you more. He an honest one. Like, nigga, you selling them for too much. I'm
love
gonna take the $10 from me.
Is that a tattoo you have on your hand there?
Yeah, it's my anchor, and I'm a writer, so my hands hold me down. Because, like, on some real shit, bro, like, even though I did grow up, pretty affluent, like, I had a lot of bullshit going on in my life, and I got involved a lot with the Rothschild. And when I started doing comedy, it kind of took my energy and transformed it into comedy. Because, like, when I was, like, 17, 18, I was... Red man, you fucking kitty litter smelling motherfucker. If you don't get the fuck out of here, bro, with your fucking, I don't know, you look like you lay on straws of hay, nigga.
It's true.
Yeah, bro. Get this nigga 2 shots of transmission fluid. But yeah, comedy just basically helped me channel all the bullshit I was doing. Because you know how it is, like, a lot of kids that grow up in the suburbs want to be tough for some reason, you know what I'm saying? And I was a kid who had everything. I had the car, so I was taking everybody to do the stupid shit. And I got arrested one time. My mom got me out of it. So that was kind of like, I need to change everything into comedy. You know what I'm saying?
That's beautiful, David. Look at you.
Yeah.
That's why you have the anchor on your
Yeah,
hand?
because my hands hold me down.
Oh, I thought you had an anchor on your hand because that's what happens when you get into water. You just sink to the bottom.
Tony, you
Not
ever
because you can't swim, but because
you
you're not
ever
holding it down.
You ever looking like an interesting killer whale?
All right, well, I mean,
Free Willy, they said. Do you breathe out of your back?
I love that you think I love that you're calling me. You think I'm the one that looks like the killer whale on the two of us.
I don't know if he should go. I don't know if he should go to Kansas City with me.
No, you got your thing up now. I love it. That's fun. You doing shows there Friday and Saturday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Just Friday, Saturday.
We in there.
Heck yeah.
Fucking barbecue. They're gonna take care of that
I'm a
shit.
pescatarian.
He only eats fish.
Oh yeah, so some smoked salmon out there.
Oh, that was a Jew fucking thing you just threw at me.
I eat smoked salmon and capers.
Really? You like
Yeah.
smoked salmon?
Oh, yeah, I'm a pescatarian.
I don't know what a pescatarian is.
It's a new religion.
Oh, it's a religion?
Yeah, I religiously eat fish.
You used to eat barbecue.
I used to.
No more?
Nah.
Come on, bro. If I gave you a fucking rib, you would tear that shit up?
No.
That's not cool.
If I gave you a dreidel, would you spin it?
No.
All right, man, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I gotta get back to work.
There you go. David Lucas. Wow. His hip ran into the table.
Jesus Christ, you broke the fucking table, dude.
It's got a lot of momentum in those hips. My goodness gracious. Well, normally that's, we have 2 regulars, then we go back to the bucket. We are going to go back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have a brand new regular on the show, everybody. First time in a very long time that we've had 3 regulars, but we just couldn't help ourselves when we pulled this guy out of the bucket a month and a half ago. We absolutely fell in love with his completely different style, his story, everything about him. He was diagnosed a couple years ago with Lou Gehrig's disease, and he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. Just started stand-up about 6, 7, 8 months ago, but has 20 years of training in the improv game in Chicago. But the way he's transitioned to a stand-up so far, quite incredible. Can't wait to see what his new minute's like this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the brand spanking new regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Set it off! Set it off! Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Everyone always has the same question for me. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first day. Alright? But I can't be a fuck boy no more. I'm kicking it to this chick, wondering if she has stairs. I can't do that. I can't even watch porno no more. It makes me too sad that I can't bone like that. I need an orderly to even try to fuck a glory hole. Hey, and I'm not gay. I just get a really wicked itch deep inside my asshole that can only be scratched by big black cock.
Wow, Michael Lehrer doing it again. How about now?
Come back into the close-up, bro.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ. Do you think
now, can you do it now? Can you do it now? Can you zoom in now? David, can you stand
They
there
can't see
and
on that.
operate the camera?
Tony, we can talk about this after, but you can't
So
see
funny.
anything.
It's unbelievable.
Well, that was a great moment. You fucked up.
That's dumb too. Well, that's all dumb. Everybody fucked up on that one. That's great. Anyway, how about that performance from Michael Lehrer? I'll tell you, for those of you watching the live stream, it was great. Sorry you didn't get to see it. Exciting stuff. Michael, how's life going, buddy?
Great, I'm getting camera ready for pilot season, y'all. Yeah, I can play all the disabled and SCP Downs. Yeah, Tony, what the fuck, man? Talk to me. Why are you ignoring me?
I know, because it's not cool, dude. He's got to be more on top of you.
Yeah, I feel like something personal has happened with Brian and Tony. Holy, can we talk?
Yeah.
I love you, man. You're part of me growing up. You're part of the fabric, the weeds of pop culture in my life. Thank you, Brian.
Lovely.
Tony, you still mad?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm a little bit mad now. We fucked up the camera situation that we prepared for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes before the show started, in which I specifically said out loud into microphones that I knew everyone would fuck up, and then it fucked up. It was incredible.
What really happened is Tony was supposed to have him come out on this side. We all agreed that we're going to have on this side.
I know this
telling you
doesn't get a laugh or make any sense.
He's just blaming all these people.
Sorry, it's over.
Tom DeLong. Thank goodness. Here to break up the monotony of a tattered show. So, Michael, how's life been going this past week now that you're the new regular on Kill Tony?
Wonderful. The best part of my life is that my 21-year-old son lives with me. But the biggest surprise is he eats Reese's Puffs for breakfast. How weird is that? You're too old to eat Reese's Puffs for breakfast, Colin.
It's Reese Puffs?
Reese's Puffs and Fruity Pebbles.
Oh my god.
He drinks milk too. Who drinks milk anymore?
What's his age again?
Whole milk.
These are all things to be. These are all good things to be disappointed in your 21-year-old son about.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What has he stolen from you? Anything?
My heart, but no, it wasn't my fault because I made him and then left for 21 years.
There you go. Absolutely.
Say it ain't so, I will not go.
So, what have you been learning about your son that other things that you didn't know? Is that wild? And does he live with you and your nurse/girlfriend?
Yeah, he lives with my nurse and my /girlfriend and me. And I learned that he's really fucking messy. He's super messy, but he's a young man winging his way in a busy Los Angeles town.
Can we meet him for a second? I know he's
Yeah,
backstage. Do you guys want to meet him? He's a beautiful kid.
Sure, let's
I don't want to mess up your show.
Where's Colin at?
Colin.
Hey, here he is.
Yeah.
Over there. Say hi to everyone.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Did he really leave you for 21 years?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. Look how you turned out. Just absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
You have your mom's hair, and luckily you don't have your father's legs. I love it. Why don't you step up?
That and so much worse.
Why don't you step up to the microphone for a second, Colin? We'll get to meet you a little bit. You've never done comedy or anything like that before, have you? Have you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at magic tricks, or you know how to with hair like that? Seems like you'd have like a porn star cock. Am I right?
No, I got a haircut today, and I told them to give me the Golden Girls.
Hey, look at that! Wow, look at that!
We broke that backstage.
My goodness!
Father and son bonding.
Hell yeah, I love it. This guy has one more joke than the first comedian that went up tonight. Incredible. Wow. So, Colin, how are you transitioning to LA? Where'd you come from again?
I came from Wyoming.
Wyoming. Oh, yeah. Culture shock.
Yeah.
There's people here.
That's like one fucking state I haven't been to.
Yeah.
Have you been to Wyoming?
No, I haven't either. What city are you from in Wyoming? What's it called?
Newcastle, Wyoming.
Newcastle. And that's where your mom lives?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. All right.
3,000 people.
Hell yeah. 3,000 people.
One movie screen. Can you fucking believe that? Yeah, one screen. Colin, what do you think is playing on that one screen right now?
I wish I had a relationship with my dad like this.
I love it.
Colin, you want to do any shout outs to the Cowboys back home?
No.
So how's life? Have you tried to bring any chicks back home to your dad and the nurse girlfriend's place yet?
No, I don't like the echoes.
The echoes?
In the apartment?
The echoes,
No carpeting. It's just really...
Oh, a lot of noises. And when you fuck, let's face it, the fucking headboards going through the fucking wall. I mean, Jesus, right?
Exactly.
You have any special maneuvers that you do to a lady in the bedroom that you're quite proud of? You ever do anything like you stand on your hands and do like an upward thrust while they're hanging off the top bunk of a bed or something like that? I'm just spitballing here. I don't know. You can give your own example That might be one of my moves, might not be, but
Yeah, do you ever masturbate in her gym socks?
good question. You have any tricks in the bedroom? Any baby making tricks?
I do.
Really, Michael? Like, what can you give us an example of something?
Yeah, it's right there.
I love it. Well,
This is the weirdest looking cum I've ever seen.
the Chinese guy Steve Lee.
Steve, they should do that. They should practice.
Oh, the crippled fight. Holly wants to. Holly has a good idea. Michael Lair.
I think we should go down. What do you guys think? Makes sense? Or
no, I don't think.
Too gnarly, right?
I don't think we really want to see that. But
wait, there was another guy in a wheelchair here?
no, you don't want to know. He had actual walkers. So he has a little walking stick.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah. But let's put it this way. I'm happier this way because last thing we want is that guy driving around in a fucking wheelchair, just running over everything.
You know, a lot of the comics are in wheelchairs, and they come up to me and they give me a fist bump, and they think I'm gonna fuck with them just because I'm in a wheelchair. No. Let me see those bits first, motherfucker.
Let me see the what first?
Bits.
He judges comedians by their jokes, not by their
bits.
Hell yeah.
I have trouble enunciating.
It's the old Lou Gehrig's disease, right?
Yeah. Batter up. Batter up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the brand new regular with his first regular minute, Michael Lair, everybody. Wow. My goodness gracious. How exciting is that? You guys want to go back to that bucket one more time, huh? All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, put your hands together for Ishmael Gaynor, ladies and gentlemen. Ishmael Gaynor.
I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me
Come on, everybody, one more time for Ishmael Gaynor.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? I used to work at Walgreens. Horrible place. I hated working there. Mostly because everybody stole. That was like the worst thing about Walgreens. I'm not saying all of y'all in here are stealing, but I'm saying you're definitely related to some people that are definitely stealing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird because I work in the community, so like I'll be seeing people and they'll come in, and you know, like we'll try to have a conversation or whatever. Like I'll just be like, "Yo, what's up, Carl?" He'd be like, "What up, Ish?" I'm like, "You buying something today?" He's like, "Nah." Fuck you think I got this trash bag full, fam? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm clearing out all aisle 12. Like, all your soap, all your tie. I'm like, all right, Carl, you got it, you know, whatever. And so my boss will be like, Ishmael, you have to say something to him, because this is 10 times stealing from us this year, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to say something to him. So I walk outside, I'm like, Carl, like, why are you stealing, bro? Like, you're 45. Like, why don't you get a job like everybody else? And then he looked me dead in my soul. He was like, if I steal this shit and I go outside and I sell it on the corner, that's 100% profit. You can't beat that in Los Angeles. And I was like, you know what, Dad?
There you go. Coming in a little bit long. Ishmael Gaynor, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's your first time on, right?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
You from here?
No, I'm from New York.
New York. You live there now?
Yeah, I live in New York. Yeah, I live in Yonkers, New York.
Oh, cool. You're just visiting?
Yeah. For the week.
Sweet. What do you do for work?
Well, I used to work in the area. I'm sorry, I lied to everybody here. No, I work at a LOL Comedy Club, New York.
Oh, cool.
So that's one thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Work at a comedy club. That's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah,
What do you like to do for fun out in New York?
I mean, you know,
You're not doing stand-up.
I mean, go to parties like everybody else. So.
Parties?
You know,
What kind of parties?
like regular parties. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I don't know. I don't go to regular parties. Tell me. I don't know what regular parties are like. I've never been to one.
I like to go to regular black parties, like kickbacks.
Ooh, black parties.
Yeah, they almost like cookouts, but like they not. There's no food really. It's just us chilling.
Like what do you guys do?
When you play spades, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Sis, let us know. Spades, you know what I'm saying?
That's it? You play spades?
Yeah, you never played spades before, son?
It's been a long time. I was like in.
You look like an Aces High type of person. I don't know if that.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
Cool.
I'm deeply offended.
It's all right. Sorry.
Why you count aces one?
It's like, nah, not at all. Actually, not at all. No, you don't. You normally people who are not from the East Coast play Aces High. Most people from the East Coast play Deuces Wild. That means they like the deuces. All right. I feel like I'm explaining the culture. I don't want to. I just want to keep that.
That's the East Coast versus West Coast, dog. Oh, you're cool. Good stuff, bro. We're good. Thanks. Appreciate it.
What else?
Good.
What else are you into, Ishmael, when you're not doing stand-up?
Ishmael. That's what's
the fucking name's wild. What's your nationality?
It's wild.
I'm just black.
Ishmael.
Yeah, Ishmael. Just black.
It's a biblical name. Sounds like a Jewish name.
I mean, it's in the Bible, so I'm just gonna guess. You know.
Ishmael.
Your friends would call you Ish?
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah. They'll say, I mean, you know, they'll rhyme ish with other stuff. Like when I was younger, this girl used to like stalk me, and she used to like draw pictures, and then she would like draw a picture of me, and on the bottom of it, she was like, if I went to McDonald's, I would get an ish meal. And I was like, okay. I didn't really have anything. It was stupid. It was like, that's cool. Okay.
He also goes by Black-ish.
Oh yeah. That was good.
Chroma, Chris, are you fucking kidding me?
Good line, dude.
Wow, Chroma. I mean, that is unbelievable. For those of you that don't know, Chroma is normally dead silent on these shows. He's known for always batting 1,000. He very rarely talks, but when he does, it hits home. That Black-ish, that's a funny joke. Chroma, it's incredible. That's like your third or fourth fucking big up tonight. What's going on? What did you do? Have your Fruity Pebbles and Reese Puffs today?
I've got the power of Mark Hoppus.
Is that the bass? That's the bass player from Blink-182?
Yeah, he's always trying to be the front man, but I'm the front man.
Until I sing.
My goodness.
I wish you would have, guys. That plane crashed.
Oh my god. I can't believe you said that to him.
That's why you're not in the band anymore.
Oh! I didn't even know that Tom DeLonge isn't in the band anymore.
I believe in aliens, but nobody believes in me.
Wow. My goodness gracious. What's the name of the bass player again? Mark what?
Mark
Hoppus.
Mark Hoppus. Yeah, you didn't know that. You know, I've always been more of a, when it comes to that type of thing, I've always been more of like a 311 type of guy. Back in the day. Today, I was on the 311 cruise a couple years ago and missed the one.
You look more like a Third Eye Blind fan.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude,
How dare you?
Dude, he just called you a fag in the music world.
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
How dare you? Very good. Thank you, Tom. Okay. All right. I guess we're going into another song. All right. Ishmael.
I do children's parties too now.
How about one more time for Ishmael?
Ish.
Everybody. Ish. There he goes. All right. Well, I guess we could end it there, right? That's probably the right move.
can't end like that, dude.
You guys think we should do one more real quick? Just real quick. Alright. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. Tony is a boozy. That's a funny one. You got me. You got me. That was a good one, kids. Good one. I'll give it to you. 6.5 years. 6.5 years. 6.5 years it took someone to break that fucking.
You can believe.
Very good. Everybody turns on me because everybody's at a shitty show tonight. Experience there for their final comedian of the night, Christian Wassay. Christian Wassay. Now. No. All right, there's no Christian, guys. No Christian. I was gonna say, you know, my theory was that I think the only interesting way to end a show like this would be to have, you know, we've had in the past drum offs, and we've had in the past saxophone offs. I was wondering if there's anybody out there that would want to challenge Chroma Chris for the first time ever to perhaps a bass off to end the show. Is there anyone out there that knows how to play the bass guitar by any chance? If not, no big deal. But if so, just figuring taking a chance. Is there anyone? Is that a human being that might want to play the bass over there? Who is that guy? Is that no, he's not. He doesn't want to play the bass. Okay.
Can I pick the person? We end with one person.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Whoever you pull out of that bucket, play it with bass player.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What did Chroma Chris say?
Whoever you pull out of that bucket is going to play this bass.
Okay. No.
Are you cool?
I'll win. Pauly Shore is going to pick the final.
Am I allowed? I don't want to be in your fucking bucket if no one is there. Has a guest ever picked your bucket?
Just pull a name out. But I'll tell you this: if it starts with Tony, be careful about the.
Oh shit! Is Ben here?
There's a pen.
Pen, come on up.
Pen Teller. Always an extra pen.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Here he comes. Beautiful. Hell yeah. This guy looks like he actually knows how to play the bass. How about one more time for Rick Thorne, everybody?
I'm in the fucking band. I was the fourth member and shit. What the fuck?
Make some noise for your final comedian of
Hey,
the
what's
night,
up,
Rick
guys?
Thorne, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm a professional BMX bike rider, one of the best in the world. I started doing stand-up about 8 months ago, so here we go. All right, I'm a single dad. I got 2 kids. All right, raising kids on your own isn't easy because especially nowadays, they learn shit so quick. Like the other day, I was at the mall with my son. We're walking, and he's all excited. It's Christmas time. I think he's seeing something he wants to buy. He's like, Dad, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to ask you something. I was like, what? You ever kissed a woman's titty? True story. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? You guys are learning shit way too fast. So I was like, yeah, I mean, no, just come on, son. Like, let's just keep going. He's like, no, Dad, I want to ask you something else. But he asked me like he was like a pro at it. Like, hey, Tony, huh? No, not you, Tony, but that's just how I talk. Tony's this guy I got going on. He's like, hey, Tony, huh? You ever been to a strip joint? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on in society? How does my son know about strip joints and titties? So I look at him and I say, son, do I look like the kind of guy that would go to a strip joint? He's like, isn't that where you met Mom? Thanks, guys. See you.
Fuck yeah, Rick Thorne.
What's up, buddy? Travis, I know Travis real well, actually.
You know Travis Barker?
Yeah, I wrote for his company.
In real life?
Yeah.
You work for his company?
Yeah,
No.
Famous Stars and Stripes. We sponsored Rick years ago, you know.
Yeah, they did, like 6 years.
Didn't you got injured a few months ago, right? How you doing after that, recovering from that injury?
Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the deal. I fell. I did the last Warped Tour, right?
Rick Thorne is indeed one of the best BMX riders.
Thanks,
of all
Tony.
time. Is rider the right word?
I'll take it. Yeah, BMXer or like, you know, shredder, ripper, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's shredders of all kinds. Since Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Look, I'm 50 years old. I started riding when I was 11. So this is like early 80s and shit. And I'm still riding. So yeah, man.
I used to skate trolls then.
I interviewed you for a TV show. You don't remember, but I get it. You do a lot of shit. You're badass. It was a show called 54321. It was on Fox, and I was like a brief interview. We were at an event, and I did a lot of TV shit. So, anyways, good to see you again. Yeah, you're badass.
You have like metal in your body from falling?
I do.
You do, right? Can you see it? Can we see it?
Give me your finger like this. I'm not gonna get weird with it. Ready? Feel that screw right there? Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
And then right here.
Oh my god,
Screws
dude.
here. I tore my urethra and shit before.
Whoa.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
How'd you tear your urethra?
Okay, I was riding and my chain broke, right? And I went to pedal. I was at a contest and like fucking my chain broke and I slammed and I racked myself. But this crazy story. So I racked myself and I was like, fuck. And I used to ride for Matt Hoffman. Matt Hoffman's like the best fucking badass ever.
The Condor.
The Condor. Oh, fuck yeah. So I was like, yo, Matt, like fucking, like I went to the bathroom, I'm pissing blood and shit. He's like, dude, go back to the hotel, just chill, relax. And I was like, all right, this is back in the day we were making no money. We drove in an Astro van from fucking, by the way, I'm from Kansas City. Yeah. So
You want to open for me too?
Just fucking, dude, I could come out with my bike and shit, do a couple little tricks, do this and that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Barbecue all day.
Yeah.
But what's your t-shirt sounds like? They're through the roof. So anyways, listen, so where was I? I go back to the hotel and I fall asleep. And I was like, fuck, dude, I just passed out, right? I woke up about 2 in the morning, Matt's next to me, and the whole bed is full of blood. Like my dick had just been bleeding. Bang, bang, bang. And I was like, fuck. Oh wait, we were talking about the torn urethra.
My dick all the time.
Dude, it sucked. So anyways, I had to get
A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, Rick, but I actually bleed once a month as well because Tony is a bluesy. There you go. See how
That's
I lean
awesome.
into it? I take ownership of it in the end.
No, I'm stoked to be here, dude. I've been coming to this show. I'm so stoked to meet all of you. I am. I'm stoked to be up here. That's just rad.
So then you wake up and then what happened? Covered in blood?
Well, then I had to go to the doctor, and I was like, I learned about my body by tearing it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I just remembered, like, I was like, fuck. Like, what's the urethra? What is that? Like, I don't know. And like, you piss out of it. I was like, fuck. So this fucking guy had like hair on his back and shit. He's like a big dude, and he's taking me up to like the 7th floor, like on this stretcher. It was weird because the hospital was closed. I felt like, you know what I mean? And the doctor was like, "Okay, we need to shoot some dye into your dick, and we're gonna shoot an X-ray to see if you have a tear." Yeah, so I got that, and I was like, fuck, it was weird. I thought I was getting molested, but it's weird. And I don't know if anyone out there's ever had like a camera shoved down their dick hole, but it's fucking not cool. It fucking sucks, dude.
Have you?
It's not kinky, it's not fucking fun, it's not like exotic or any of that shit.
What did you have that for? Were they looking for your brain?
No.
What's up, dude?
It's just like a normal test.
It's a normal up the dick
When
test?
you get my age, you have to get like these stupid tests.
I think when you get your age,
Yeah.
you have to
No, that was for fucking chlamydia or something, bro.
No.
Not that I would know that or anything.
Hold on, Mike.
I had testicular torsion once,
Yes.
and that means your balls get twisted up in your sack, and they have to untwist them, and I've never been the same.
That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Rick Thorne, everybody.
Thank you.
Guys, we did it. I mean, the icon of the Comedy Store, the chosen one, the truth, the one and only Pauly Shore was with us tonight. Again, Kansas City this weekend. Random Rants podcast. I'm doing it this Wednesday. He's got a new movie called Guest House coming out soon. Be on the lookout for that. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Evelts, everybody.
And also,
and go visit the newly public grave site of the all-powerful, all of the people on this stage and yourselves owe it to her. Without her, the world would be a completely different, much less laughter on this planet. The great Mitzi Shore, who designed and created not only the Comedy Store, but every inch of color, art, who's been in it, who's not in it, how it happens, how they work, where their careers go, changed all of comedy entertainment, changed which coast that it happened on.
And she's here right now, so give it up to her.
Mitzi Shore, ladies and gentlemen. And that's at Mount Sinai here in Los Angeles Cemetery. How about one more time for Tom DeLong, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. Did it again. He's on Lights Out with David Spade tonight. That's coming on at 11:35 on Comedy Central. So if you still have cable, tune it up for Comedy Central with Lights Out. That's so awesome. He also has, of course, Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube, a new episode out now with another powerful woman of the Comedy Store, the great Eleanor Kerrigan. Oh, and Paulie's in the famous music video with Reagan and Watkins, stepdad Rabbi. And Jeremiah, of course, is on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and tickets for his upcoming shows are at JeremiahWatkins.com. If you live near Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, or Albany, New York, check out JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. And at Pauly Shore on social media, of course, for Pauly, PAULYSHORE. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to give a shout out and thank you to Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe for giving us an awesome platform like this to play on. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you. How about one more time? Silent but Deadly batted 1,000 over there for the band Blink 182. It's Mark Hoppus, Chroma Chris, everybody.
Thanks. You can also check out my other band, Dragon the Swamp Rats, at The Smell this Friday on the 17th of January.
Fuck yeah. And how about one more time? Ludwig, sponsored artist. You know him as Mostly Sorry. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. And yeah, we did it again. Our regulars, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Lehrer. Again, thank you to Lyric for this amazing hospitality this weekend. Vito's Pizza for the dinner. We're going all around the world still. Calgary, Tempe, Vancouver, Kiltony, Easton, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. It's all happening. Nitro Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffee.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Get 20% off there. Very, very fun stuff, guys.
And we have a bunch of Texas episodes hitting YouTube this week. So, yeah, 3 extra bonus episodes. So check it out. Subscribe to our YouTube, youtube.com/KillTone.
Absolutely. To the live audience, the people that come every Monday and are coming soon, we're going to announce a very major guest for next week and the next coming days. And we thank you guys for coming out all the time and supporting this. You know, this show, Monday nights when I got here at the Comedy Store, on Monday nights, this room sat dark and empty every single Monday. And it is a dream come true getting to fill it up and have fun energies and give different people opportunities and meet new people every week and get to work with all my friends. And I'm glad you guys are part of it. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
So I investigated his complaint and I figured out who he was. And he was ultimately fired by USDA, the agency enforcing meat regulations.
Hey, this is Rick. Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Edgewood.
Wow, look at this. It's just a random Monday. We're packed. You guys excited about this? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for the listeners at home. The thousands and thousands watching on the YouTube stream. The great Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody.
Great Ryan J. Ebel here, drawing tonight's episode. We have a bucket. This is exciting. We go on the road this week, straight to Calgary. Sold out Kill Tony. And still a few tickets available for the 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm doing at the Calgary Laugh Shop. That is a gigantic venue, so get your tickets now. I'm doing stand-up in a couple weeks in Tempe, Arizona, 5 shows there. Kill Tony Vancouver, still tickets available for a massive, not many tickets at all, for a massive venue. We are doing a gigantic theater there. And Kill Tony East, going back to Swansea, February 29th. Kill Tony La Jolla, March, actually I've been saying the wrong date on that. It's the Sunday. March 5th is the weekend. I'm going to be doing stand-up there all weekend, and we're doing 2 Kill Tonys on the Sunday night there. I believe it's either the 8th or the 9th of March, whatever the Sunday is. And then March 12th, Kill Tony Ventura. April 9th, Kill Tony Boston, with 4 stand-up comedy shows, April 10th and 11th. And then from Boston to Austin on April 25th, Kill Tony Moon Tower. Very excited. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, delicious pizza made right here, fresh on La Cienega Boulevard. If you Kill Tony fans are ever coming to the show or anything like that, you're hungry before the show, grab some delicious Vito's Pizza right here on La Cienega. They support us, and we support them. Exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on delicious caveman coffee. I have nitro cold brew here. Did you guys know that if you use the promo code KILLTONY, that you can drink the same coffee as... Watch this one. Oh, man, delicious. Oh, man, the energy. It's crazy. And that keeps me happy. It keeps me stress-free, which is an important thing. Because as you get older, things change about your life. Things change in the man regions. Things change on top of your head. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. And once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. If it's slowly starting to move backwards, you got to take care of it. At 4hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
The best thing about it is that you could just go online, you can just use your phone, you talk to a doctor right over that. Like I used my phone the other day, didn't even have to use my laptop. Talked to a doctor, answered a couple questions, and the next day I had a prescription pill being sent to me to help me with hair loss and boogers.
And boners, the secret's out. No snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements for Brian anymore. He got connected to a real doctor online, saved hours, and kept it completely confidential and discreet until now. But you can keep it discreet. A doctor will review it. If they determine it's right for you, they'll prescribe it for you. This holiday season, let it grow, let it grow, let it grow. With Hims. I don't know why that's still in the read. Dive into 2020 hair first right now. Our listeners can get started with their first month free. Go to 4hims.com/KillTony. That's 4hims.com/KillTony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Remember, that's 4hims.com/KillTony. Yeah, it's true. Makes you happy, right? Makes you feel good. feeling good's important, and living with chronic pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort, and it can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing and sleeping or stopped them from exercising. Perhaps it's been ongoing for a few weeks now and hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. I tried some of this stuff, and it is amazing. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, enter Omax Health. If you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle and joint pains immediately while providing long-lasting recovery, then you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief solution, Cryo-Freeze.
Cryo-Freeze, yeah.
Yeah, it's a roll-on. It's developed by Omax Health. This non-prescription triple-action pain relief roll-on is specially formulated. Yes.
You're doing it.
To block pain receptors, reduce inflammation, and improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is 100% natural, CBD powered. It's CBD powered. Remedy works. It's magic within 10 minutes of application and relief. Lasts up to 8 hours, much longer than any over-the-counter products.
That's right.
And they just sent us a bunch of it. It actually is amazing. You should check it out. Omax Relief is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of cryo-free CBD pain relief roll-on, plus free shipping. That's a huge deal. This discount also applies towards any products site-wide. Just go to omaxhealth.com today and enter Kill Tony. That's OMAX Health.com and enter Kill Tony to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and everything site-wide.
Yeah, that's right. Still not sold? I can tell you pro athletes such as PGA Pro golfer Kyle Stanley use Cryo-Freeze CBD to recover both on and off the course. And go look at the product reviews. They've got 95% 5-star reviews page after pages of customers saying they've tried everything, and Omax Cryo-Freeze is so good, they're now buying it for their family and friends too. Anyone from athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit from this immediate pain relief. All right, there you go. You have pain that won't go away when you qualify for Omax Cryo-Freeze. Simply roll it over where it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. So go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. I'm telling you, this product is the real deal. Go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off and site-wide. Hey, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? My goodness. Wow.
That's insane.
Whoa. That was a lot of work tonight. We are excited about this, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return of one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Every week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on. This guy is up there with all the great guests of this show on appearances and performances, and we absolutely love him. He has a brand new, amazing crowd work album coming out this Friday, and he's here to talk with us about that and to talk to these comedians. One of our favorite guests ever, the great Moshe Kasher. Everybody's here. Wow. Moshe Kasher. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, Moshe Kasher.
Thank you.
Very exciting. This weekend you're going to be at Sketchfest for a special release of your new crowd work album called Crowd Surfing this Friday the 24th, and you're also recording a podcast with the great, powerful Natasha Ruggiero this Saturday.
That's Friday and Saturday at SF Sketchfest. Yeah, and you can get the album on Friday. It's a crowd work album. It's a concept album. It's not what do you do, who are you with. It's a very specific set of questions I ask the crowd. So we're kind of like it's kind of a play on the crowd work album. I really like it. I think it's really good. I think you'll like it. So get it, Kill Tony fans, get it.
Right, you're really in line, and we're going to play with it a lot tonight. As you know, we have a lot of shapes and sizes and insanity that happens in this show, and you're one of our favorite people to have here. And as you also know, there's a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. They're in a separated green room from us. We never know what they're going to be. However, we do have a very full band tonight, so maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters. So let's all find out what they are together when I introduce the best stand band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Oh, wow. Legendary characters. Oh, my God. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be a big one tonight. Oh, this is a big one. Oh, my goodness gracious. Some of the more famous characters in the history of the show. I'm going to go out of order here, something I don't normally do. And before we get to the milkman, I'm going to say hello to the drummer of the band, legendary alcoholic Bill Billingsley, everybody. I'm going out of order a little bit. Bill Billingsley, famously, always just, what is it again? What have you been up to?
I work in advertising. I hate my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary.
Wow. And you still have the usual drinking problem, Bill?
Oh, it ain't a problem, baby.
All right. And then the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, is here. He is a milkman. We've had quite some amazing moments in the history of the show with the milkman.
Yeah, didn't you fuck my wife, dude?
We have seen him do many great things. He's beat people in rap battles. He's also vomited all over Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. What's been happening, Milkman? Is that your name, just Milkman?
Yeah, you don't need to know me by any other name.
That's good.
Can't leave evidence behind.
Well, welcome back, Milkman. And remind me who Chroma Chris is. Chroma, what are you tonight?
My name is Pleasant Phil from Pleasantville.
Oh, that's right, Pleasant Phil. All right, I'll write that down. And we are graced with the presence of Hilltony icon Jesse Johnson tonight. This is the first time I believe we've seen this character. Introduce us.
I wasn't sure if I was allowed to talk.
You're not.
My name is Starla. Unfortunately, I'm Phil's wife.
Whoa! Wait a second. Is this true?
Yeah. Can I just say I haven't had sex in 10 years.
Wow.
Maybe if you knew how to cook something other than a TV dinner.
Oh my God.
Or you could fuck my wife. That's an option.
Maybe I will. The only thing getting me off these days is a dryer, and that's a piece of shit too.
Oh my goodness gracious. Here come their instruments. How about a hand for Brandon and David Deary, the people that make the whole operation run when it does properly. This is very exciting. We have the band, we have Red Band Soundboard, we have Moshe, we have the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The whole backbone of the show is a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get up on this stage in front of this sold-out audience here at the world-famous Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet, and also to the live viewers all around the world and to the listeners of the podcast. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. They know their time's up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview you. We talk about your life. We find out more about the human being that got so lucky to have the opportunity on stage that they must give us truths to our questions in order so that we could find out more about them and have an interview. You go from being a comedian on a show to a guest on a podcast in no time at all. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? We're live here at the Comedy Store. Guys, I know it's Monday, but I think we can do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? There we go. There we go. Then we will. Then we will. Wow. All right. We're getting it started with a bang, everybody. This is absolutely crazy. One of the luckiest human beings in the history of bucket pulls. She is a monster on this show. She is famous from this show. I present to you the iconic Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, the real deal. Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody.
That's my new favorite Asian song. I'm in love with Asian music now. I'm celebrating, actually celebrating. I got a new job, everybody, a new job. Yeah. Don't you feel good when you get a new job? My new job is with this amazing company. It's called KillYourWholeFuckingFamily.com. Yeah. I know there's people in here. I know there's got to be at least half of the people in this fucking audience that want to kill your whole fucking family. Your uncle, your fucking mom, your sister, your brother. You know those motherfuckers you hate to see on holidays. Yeah, I'm talking about them. Kill your whole fucking family. Like for your mom, if you kill your mom, he'll give you a nickel. Yeah. We'll give you 25 cents for killing your dad. 10 cents for siblings. Just kill them motherfuckers. We'll help you.
Aphrodite. Wow. All right, Aphrodite, everybody. Coming in with a lot of anger. Not only does she want to kill her family, she wants you to kill your family? What's going on, Aphrodite? A lot of anger tonight.
Well, people want to kill their fucking families. I'm just trying to be helpful.
I just like that you started off with that hardcore anti-Asian racism, and it has nothing to do with anything else you talked about. I was like, oh, where's this going? Oh, that's it. We're here. Okay.
What happened? Sing a little bit more of that Asian song with us. How does that go again?
I'm so young. I'm so young.
Isn't that her
I'm so
friend?
young. I'm so young. I'm so young. My favorite Asian song.
Where did you hear that?
On some Asian show. I don't know what they say, but I like it.
It's called Phil Tony. You know that, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's our friend that's been on here many times, and she starts off her song in Asian accent. Sings.
I've heard Asian accent, but I haven't heard that song.
Wait, it's an Asian woman that sings "I'm So Young." Isn't
No,
that
no,
your girlfriend,
no.
Red Band? Is that?
It's the Red Band.
I got it on my Asian radio.
I'm so young, so old.
I just want to feel like an Asian person and listen to
Well, you do. You are like an Asian person. You are tremendously lucky. You get pulled out of this bucket more than anyone. I don't know how you do it. And also, you have more milk inside of you than the milkman here. This is incredible.
Oh, that was spoiled a long time ago.
You know, all the young women cannot have all the titties and they cannot have all the ass.
Oh my goodness, that is true, Aphrodite. You know your brand.
Blink, blink, 182, blink, blink.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! There are people vomiting in the audience right now.
Martin Luther King is proud.
I gotta say something about this getting older shit, because I'm really tired of people thinking getting older is a downhill thing.
Right.
It's not. You can fuck.
Wait a minute.
Sucked.
Oh, I love sucking pussy. That's like my favorite thing. I'm one of the best, but all right, no, not every one of them.
Oh my God.
Don't be saying that shit.
No, I'll be out on the block in West Hollywood just offering pussy sucks for like $5.
Damn.
I think you need a shop vac to suck that.
That's all right. I get my ass sucked too.
All right, Aphrodite. My goodness. Does that look like the chocolate tunnel from Willy Wonka's factory? Did a little German boy get stuck inside of it?
I told you I'd be getting that plantation fucking.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, Afro. It's Martin Luther King Day. Why are you doing this?
Martin would want me to fuck. Okay.
Oh, my God.
I also like that you're wearing gold sequins in the front and camouflage in the back. It's like mixed messages.
It just turns around when the cops get near it.
Oh, yeah. But don't worry, I'm not going to kill nobody because it's hard getting rid of them damn bodies.
Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, you just, get mad and leave go away because if you kill the motherfuckers, you got to figure out what to do with those bodies.
All right.
Just when you thought that Aphrodite couldn't get any darker.
Wait, are you the pleasant one? You're supposed to be pleasant.
Whenever there's a company that figures out how to get rid of bodies, it's going to be on. We're going to all kill our fucking families, right?
Why don't you just suck them into your pussy?
I want to use it. I want to get stuff in there.
This is an interesting tone that you have this week of kill your whole fucking family.
Yeah, I thought of it when my sister pissed me off, so I figured,
I thought of it before too.
Right on. I like you already.
Let me ask you something, Pleasant Phil. I rarely get to ask you a question. Is this the type of person that you would like to see move into your neighborhood?
I've never seen one of these before in my life.
Oh, that's all right.
Aphrodite, you get pulled out of this bucket so much. We've talked to you so much lately.
Can I just a couple things really quick?
A couple things.
Just really quick. It's only a few seconds. I promise you.
Sure.
I found out something really interesting. My family on my father's side, one of our relatives is nearest green. He just got recognized for teaching Jack Daniels how to make whiskey.
Oh, I'd like to meet this guy.
One of my family members on my dad's side.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
What was the other thing?
And the other thing is,
I want to sing that I'm So Young.
if anybody wants to see after the show, I found out right before I turned 64 that my real eye color is dark blue, which is very rare.
Okay, Aphrodite. I can't believe this is what you had to
Hey.
There you go, Aphrodite, everybody.
I love you.
There she goes. Wow. Tony, before I go, I must let you know that my original eye color is blue. Had to squeeze that in. There she is.
That was so necessary.
Absolutely. You know what? Before we go to the bucket, let's do something fun here. It is crazy that she came up and did an impression of someone singing Asian music, because it just so happens that someone made a special trip here today. She made a long drive from where Moshe's from, the beautiful San Francisco area. She gained fame on this show by singing her Asian song. We fell in love with her, and she kicked off a couple Kill Tony Manias with us for our special annual event in San Francisco. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you here on a special road trip today, Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. All right, maybe not. Let's go to the bucket. Wow. What? Oh, shut up, Aphrodite. You're out of control. Blue-eyed bitch. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Colin Heaton, everyone. Colin Heaton. Colin? Oh, look at this. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw this guy last week. It's Michael Laird's son, Colin Heaton.
This is my first time. I just moved here from Wyoming. I love the outdoors, so I was excited to see all the sidewalks are covered in tents, but they're not lovers of the great outdoors. They're lovers of heroin. I'm still getting used to LA. Recently had a date, took a bird scooter. They're so awkward at the end deciding who gets the gushing head wound. Dating hard. Girls don't want a guy who's bird scooters and buy weed. Gets too high to bird scooter home. Has to call for a ride, even when I said it wouldn't happen again. Side note, is anybody sanitizing these bird scooters? I was riding a bird scooter and I think I got bird flu. My next date I used Uber, screwed up and got Uber pool. A stranger sat between us. They really hit it off. I never saw her again. Luckily I hit it off with the driver, but it didn't last long. I knew it was over when she started giving someone else shotgun.
Fuck yeah. Colin Heaton, everybody. Absolutely. So welcome. This is Michael Laird's son, where that is, the goat of the first time. But this isn't really your first time, is it?
Take it a second.
Right. You're counting last week?
Are you counting last week?
I don't know.
Yeah, last week wasn't.
But we found out after that last week that you've been on stage multiple times before with your father. This is your first time up here solo?
Yes.
All right. I guess you can count that. Sure. Absolutely.
Tony, Fortune Beamster looks great.
There you go. It got bigger laugh than I thought it would. That's good. Based on cadence alone. That's fun. So welcome, Colin. Your father has been doing comedy for well over 20 years in some form or another, so you were raised around it. And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21. And you really did just move here from Wyoming.
2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness.
And you really wasn't raised around it because your father wasn't in your life for years.
Yes. There you go. Absolutely. So, how did your mom feel?
I was.
You were raised around. All right. So, how did your mom feel about this big move to Los Angeles, California?
She was nervous. I mean, I don't know. She hated it. I hate Wyoming, so.
Interesting. So what have you been doing since you got here?
Weed's legal here, and it's not where I'm from, so I've been smoking.
So you've just been smoking a bunch of weed?
Yeah, looking for jobs.
When you got here and smoked that blunt, were you like, it's my first time?
No, we have weed, it's just not good.
Right. And did your mom know that you smoke pot?
Yes.
Did she know that you're smoking more pot now that you're out here?
I'm sure she would too.
Yeah. Have you haven't been communicating with her?
Yeah, we talk almost every day still.
Are there conversations as riveting as this one, or?
So now you live with your dad. He has Lou Gehrig's disease, and you're helping him out, right?
Yeah.
And
part of the reason I moved here.
Right. So what's the getting puss situation like?
That was the segue of segues in comedy, Tony.
Yeah.
Sir Dennis with Garrick's disease. We're here to help him out. You get any pussy though?
I wanted to paint the picture of this guy in a wheelchair and then him just trying to hook up with chicks. Like it's like, is that you think it helps?
I'm trying to work a way around it. It's difficult.
Yeah. Tell them that it's not that it's just some guy that you're helping out.
Yeah, I go. Girls think I'm a nice guy.
Did you leave a girl back in Wyoming that you like?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have porn star energies, Colin. You're like very simple answers, sort of like a charismatic haircut. Like you have a cock like a fucking Louisville Slugger. Am I close to right about that?
You said that last week. You really do think this.
I said that about him?
Yeah.
Really? Did I? Wow, there you go. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever said this about anybody else. He has porn star energies.
I don't see it.
I got an email from Tony on my way here. He's like, definitely say he's got a big fat cock when he comes on stage. And I'm seeing it.
That's true. That's fun stuff. So what's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Colin?
I went to college for choir.
Wow. Really? Can we hear some of your choir skills right now? Is that possible? Just jump right into it. Don't be shy.
I'm so young.
That was Moshe Ketcher for those of you listening to the podcast. Colin, come on, give us some choir. Hit a good note for us. Hit fucking anything. Just go right into anything at all. Just do anything.
Wow. Wyoming will let anyone into college.
That's what you learned in college, studying choir?
A few scales.
Yeah, why don't you show us some of that?
No, did you say scales? Did you get my wife one?
Yeah, because you know Bill can't afford it on his own.
Any requests?
Colin, do you know any songs at all? Can you just do anything? Why do you need requests?
What do they sing in Wyoming? Like Deutschland über alles or something?
No, you're not. No, we're not going to do Seal. Very good. Clearly, Jeremiah learned a new song on saxophone this week. Colin, what song do you know? What's the song that you know the words to? I was looking for like a 10-second example of the power of your voice, but I mean, if you want to do fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamonds or something like that, if you want to do an 11-minute piece, you feel free.
I backed up into a cop car the other day, but he just drove off same time, so life's okay.
We need to get you checked for Lou Gehrig's disease ASAP. I think it may be genetic, and I think it may be affecting your nervous system.
The head of the choir department ran in and is like, have you considered stand-up comedy?
I'm more of a lower in the background.
Well, why don't you do a song like that then, you son of a bitch?
What about Sweet Home Chariot? I can do that. I got a bass too. But, oh, sweet low, sweet chariot. Your turn.
Mama gotta carry me home.
Wow, there it is.
Swing low, sweet.
Are you talking about your massive cock right now?
Swing low.
I love it, Colin. Well, you're a man of few talents, but that's what being 21's all about, I guess. You know, you're figuring it out, and the first path to that is getting your ass out of Wyoming and here in a beautiful, beautiful place like Los Angeles, California. So welcome, my friend, and maybe sign up again, and we'll figure out more about you. We'll get updates on you. There goes Colin Heath. Colin David 185. You can also follow his massive cock on Snapchat. God damn, that saxophone sounds good. That's a big one tonight. Got a what is with you?
That's a Colin-sized saxophone right there.
My saxophone has porn stars.
It does. It really does. It also has the voice of a choir as well. Makes a noise for Mohammed Aslam. Is this a real name? Either that or someone's about to. There's a terrorist attack about to happen. Here we go. Wow, this is exciting. This guy's first time. I would remember him if we'd seen him before. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Mohammed Aslam.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. How was Black Friday? It's little late. That's the reason I mentioned it. I just got this. I went to a store. I'm not going to say the name. It was Macy's. But I walked away without paying. But God punished me when I was waiting for the bus. I was trying to get on the bus and they threw me out of the bus. They said, "You are supposed to let us go first." So I fell at the bus stop and I was there for 4 hours. I couldn't move. And then there was a homeless guy and we exchanged some Budweiser. So I stayed there. Really, it was nice, not bad. I stayed there for a couple of days. So I'm planning to move there soon. So hopefully I'll have my podcast from there. It's Alvarado. Yeah.
Wow, Mohammed Aslam. Wow. Wow, this is incredible. By far my new favorite comedian of 2020. This is mind-boggling.
I wish I was coming so I could have a haircut.
No, you look great, dude. I've always wanted an Indian Joe Pesci on this show. This is very, very exciting.
Yeah, they call me Brad Pitt. I have to bleach my hair.
Really? They call you Brad Pitt? Yeah, where in India? They call you Brad Pitt. My God. Wow.
You're like Brad Armpit.
My goodness gracious. Now,
Wow. The last guy had porn star energy. You got hardcore Uber driver energy.
yeah, dude. Yeah, but you've never used the GPS before. You just use your instincts.
Yeah, the last guy could easier beat me as a condom, dude.
You also look a little bit like a fisherman, like an old crab fisherman. And also like kind of one of Santa's elves in a weird way.
Yeah, right.
He had it all. I didn't know he had an elf named Mohammed.
Gandhi, he was Santa.
Is that right?
He's my grandfather. Really? He's my grandfather. Gandhi. Namaste.
Wow, that's believable on this show. We actually probably believe you, most of the listeners. So welcome, Muhammad. Don't be afraid. That's just a normal white guy. He's not going to kick you out or anything.
Oh, you should be afraid. It's a big saxophone.
It is. That is a big saxophone. You are right, Muhammad. So you're from India?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been in America?
I came here in 91.
91.
28.
Very good. Absolutely. The math works out. Don't worry. Again, we're not going to deport you today. So 28 years. What have you been doing this whole time?
I'm a nurse.
Yeah?
But I think I was born to be a comedian. I want to be next Mr. Motion.
You want to be the next me? Why me?
Mr. Motion? Is that what you said? You want to be the next Mr. Motion?
Thank you.
Oh, it's okay. No, I like that. I wasn't offended. I just like the way I'm going to start calling you that, Mr. Moshe. I love it. How long have you been doing comedy?
3 months.
3 months. Yes. You've been doing open mics and whatnot?
Yes, sir.
And do you really ride the bus?
I do.
And you ride on top of it or inside of it?
Sometimes
Is that the sound of your bus?
I have a Mercedes back home. I'm Brad Pitt from India.
Oh, Brad Pitt from India.
Oh, let me clear it to everybody. The reason I take the buses because they say if you ride the bus, you can find the best material.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see. So what you're doing is you're explaining to the audience who you assume would absolutely not believe that a man in that outfit were you riding the bus. He's like, I know this is gonna blow your mind, but I'm a bus driver.
You do have interesting style for an Indian, Brad Pitt. Do you have a stylist, or is this your own sort of get up yourself? You came up with this?
Yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah. Why do I feel like you have a closet filled with all the same outfits? And this is really this is your Batman.
Black and gray. That's it.
Right. Absolutely. I love it. Not only are you the Brad Pitt of India, you're also their David Tell. You're like David Tel Aviv or something like that.
What kind of nurse are you?
I do all kinds of nursing.
I'm the kind that kills patients.
Mostly ER.
Yeah, really? My goodness gracious, that is impressive. Now, do you have to have something? Do you have to go to school for that, or are you just Indian and they just let you be a doctor here in America?
Yeah, I did over there. I made a like phony certificate that I have PhD.
Oh, I see. I see. No, that
I
didn't.
hope there are not people from nursing licenses.
No, I like it. Very good. Very good. So, Mohammed, you have a family?
No one divorced.
Divorced.
Wow, that was hard. No, I don't. I'm divorced.
Nada. Zero.
No kids though?
Oh, wow. Why'd you get divorced? What happened?
She said I eat pieces too slow and aggressive. I told her it burns if I eat fast. She was a social worker.
She was a sushi maker?
No, social worker.
Social worker. Sushi maker. What were you eating? Monkey brain soup? Oh, come on. Red Band. Disney wasn't eating monkey brains.
Did you just confess to getting a divorce over pizza?
She did, yes.
Wow.
Should have had pitas.
Yeah.
There were one other thing, but I can't say it.
There's one other thing with the pizza, and also she found me with an underage prostitute, but I can't.
Well, she wanted sex every night. I couldn't do it.
What? Your knees hurt? Oh my goodness.
And that's what I'm there for.
My goodness. How would you have sex with her? Slum doggy style?
Yeah.
It's me, everyone. It's me,
everyone.
It's okay. The internet will laugh harder than this audience.
Yeah, on her iPad.
Yeah, would you have sex with her in casinos?
Oh wait, what? Why would he have sex with her at casinos?
I'll have sex with her anywhere because I needed a green card.
Oh, this was an American girl?
Yes.
Was she bigger? Was she heavy set? Someone showed me this new show, 90 Day Fiance, lately, and let me tell you something. I've been watching it. You see these people that are getting married for green cards, and it is hilarious. And the person that looks like you would be matched up with someone that looks like the opposite of you. So was it a massive white woman or a massive black woman? Did she look like Aphrodite?
I saw him worshiping Aphrodite earlier because he thought he saw a cow.
Oh, milkman. I thought you were a nice guy.
I am. I love cows.
Okay.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
We didn't need a mattress.
Oh, you just slept on top of her like a little baby koala. Look at you. You are adorable. Oh, you are just a sweet thing.
She looks like the koalas after the fire.
Little toasty. Schulberg is here. And the chants have begun.
Thank you. Thank you so.
Wow. Do you have any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, he's a house elf. He helps out Harry Potter, right? Yeah.
Anything else that you do for fun or hobbies? Something that would surprise us? You know, any magic tricks, or you can sing a song or something like that?
No, all I think is comedy.
Oh, you think it's comedy?
That's it. That's my life.
Oh yeah, you're about this business, huh, son? Fuck yeah.
Day and night.
Comedy in these streets, bitch.
What's it?
Oh, right in the tip of the microphone.
Yeah, I write the buses just to get the material.
Yeah.
And I get thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Budweiser is not too bad if you don't have to pay the rent and stuff.
You only know a few key comedy words, don't you? Budweiser kills once.
No, it's good.
So you're riding the bus, you're doing spots at night. This is exciting stuff. You're only a few months in. How old are you, Mohammed?
I am 59.
59. Aren't you adorable?
Thanks.
There you are. You're single and you're starting to do the thing that gives you the most joy, which is stand-up comedy in front of real audiences. Have you ever, Mohammed, have you performed in front of an audience this big before? No?
I'm going to die. Do you have a phone call 911?
No, we can't do
Call
that.
the big one.
No dying at the comedy store, Mohammed.
He's from India, and open mic is this size where he comes from. There's a lot of people in India, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Like
a lot of people.
Is the goal of yours to go back to India and perform sometime?
No, I don't want to go. Anybody from India?
What is it? No one's from India here, Mohammed. You're the. No, this is America. This is the greatest country on the planet.
too much curry masala. My cousin, he visited me. He ate everything. He put curry masala. When I woke up, I had fart-induced.
God.
This guy doesn't work.
When's the last you took that hat off until tonight? I've heard of hat hair, but that is something else.
How is it?
That looks like one of those abandoned dogs like found under a house.
In the arms of an
Oh, look at
angel.
that. Oh my God, he's combing it out.
Oh my God, is that Brad Pitt?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, it's Kill Tony debut. Please come back. Mohammed Aslam, everybody. Mohammed Aslam, everyone. Living his dream here on Kill Tony, where anything can happen. Absolutely, Mohammed. Definitely, buddy. There you go. Okay, let's shake hands. You got it. There you go. Give me the old Indian handshake there. The old grab you by the side of the hand. The old howdy you do. You guys having fun out there? All right. Oh shit. Put your hands right over your neck, comedian Garrett. Is Garrett here? Just one word, Garrett? That's interesting. Uh-oh, here he comes, everybody. It's a real human. Oh, that way, Garrett. Go back that way. It's dream. Drink, drink, drink. Here he is. One more time for Garrett, everybody. Come on.
Hello, everybody. All right, let me spin around this. There we go. Well, thank you very much. It's great to be here in all the best parts of entertainment. We've got most of the band. We've got morning radios down. In fact, sometimes a full band when a toy kazoo comes from the ground, raises from the grave, takes over Tony and starts singing. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful time. I think he froze. So back to popular. So over the summer, Trump yanked all the troops out of Syria, right? And then ISIS, they're knocking on doors, running away, or something like that. I don't know really how it works. And I thought he should have asked Tony that's a bad idea because he has broke the bank relying on the pull-out method, quickest coming comedian comedy. Anyway, so I have bad news for the entertainers over there. I have bad news for the entertainers over there. The best day of your career is going to be the days after you die, when like pennies skyrocket in price. Can I continue? It's close. Okay.
Go ahead.
Pennies skyrocket in price. Redbox starts holding some movie from 1962. But what about the porn talent? What happens with them? Is it just Red Band and Holmes singing, "She was so underappreciated at her time"?
All right. There you go, Garrett. You did it. Doing the age-old broken method of trying to roast the people that the audience is here to see. It's good. How do you feel, Garrett? Shaky? Is this your first time on a stage?
On a real stage, yeah.
Yeah. What other kind of stage have you
Like
been
when there's like 5 comedians.
Oh, I wish it was stage 4.
Garrett. So you tried to do jokes about us, and that
It
never
wasn't my
really
original plan. I was just writing normal jokes, and then I kept twisting easily into just stupid roasts. I think you guys are roast people, so I thought I'd try it out.
How did it go?
I don't know. Doesn't sound like good.
No, it doesn't, Garrett. No, it doesn't. So you just started stand-up comedy?
I've been writing a lot for about 2 or 3 years, but I've barely ever tried to get on actually.
When you say barely ever, what do you mean? You've done a couple open mics? Or
It's just like there's like a couple comedians that tried themselves like a year ago, but other than that, nothing.
How come? Because it went like that?
Yeah. No. I'd say a mix of good and bad on the other ones, but
Right. What do you do for work?
software engineer.
And how old are you?
They're 41.
Yeah. What are your hobbies? What are things about you in your real life?
I like to build stuff. Like I'm a work with my hands kind of guy, or projects. Always trying to think of like a cool invention, that kind of thing. Or traveling.
Like what? What have you come up with? What are some of your inventions?
I'm nothing successful right now. I'm trying to figure out
how to have the worst Kill Tony set ever.
If you build it. The horse of truth has arrived.
Like right now, I'm trying to figure out a water conservation project.
Let me tell you something. There's no way you're going to be that guy.
No,
you're not going to know.
Just give up on that.
Yeah,
you're right.
No.
Get a filter for your washer, or, your shower head so you don't use as much water. That's about it.
There you go. Right there, just solved it, everybody.
That's exactly how it works.
Use less water.
Why are you a one-name comedian? Oh, my last name's Long, so I just bought it.
What? Okay.
My last name's First House. Right.
What is it?
First House.
First House?
Wow. Too long to write, huh?
It's 2 words we all know.
Wow.
It sounds like a drag club.
Drag club.
First House. So that's interesting. You have a girlfriend?
No, but I'm here with a way too hot date.
Oh, wow.
Not anymore!
She's gone. She's gone, Garrett. She's fucking Mohammed in the back of the room right now. We can all see her. No, she's gone. She's fucking, she is Brad Pitt. All she heard was Brad Pitt. She's wasted right now. She's just taking it. That's fun. Garrett, so how do you get a chick that's way too hot for you? How does that work out? Luck? Do you just have, you only have your height on your dating profile?
Yeah, that's it. Just
everything else starts to drop off fast.
I mean, you're handsome.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Guy.
Yeah, and a retarded team leader at Target kind of way.
I love it. It looks like if Clark Kent went to a phone booth just to call his grandmother.
I have Superman for Halloween couple times. Duh. That's exactly what I get every time. Like, no, shut up.
There. The whole
I'm drunk. I swear to God, send me drinks, everybody. All right.
The whole unit gets defensive when people take shots with their 60 seconds.
Yeah, no, I like what you guys do.
You're a fan of the show? You ever watch it or listen to it?
Yeah, I've come here a couple times, but of course I couldn't come here the date I had.
Like, give us an example of a joke you were going to say before we all lost respect for you.
I'd have to
one normal.
I don't have anything.
Your best joke.
Come on, you have one fucking joke that doesn't have to do with me or Red Band or whatever.
I had one today where I've been told by I was talking to an ex a long time ago, and she told me that before.
Talking to a what?
I was talking to an ex, and she told me that when we first met, she thought my personality meant I had a small dick. And then I talked to another ex, and she told me the same exact thing. And I just want to make it perfectly clear right now that my dick size is twice.
Wow.
What a wild swing you took on. Don't boo him. What a wild.
I don't have any memory.
What a wild swing you took bringing up hot date for the first time to this. Just like, I hope I'm any good at stand-up comedy.
She's a real hot date now because she just lit herself on fire in the corner there. I can see. It's the hottest date.
Well, I'm really glad you came up here because I didn't think it was possible for me to hate a man as much as I hate myself.
Well, Garrett, you gave it a shot. I would love to see you come back sometime if this is something that you actually think that you might enjoy doing when it goes well.
Yeah, I write literally constantly. I just don't memorize it.
Right.
I'm pretty sure the first kid to use the phrase "way to go Einstein" was a bully on the playground.
Way to go Einstein.
Yeah, it's a bully on the
playground. But why? Why would that? Why would that?
Oh yeah, a bully on the playground in 1880.
Okay, so that's so important to the show. I mean, I don't think it would have made it work, but it would have made it make sense.
Yeah, I would say that joke was 2% there.
Hey, milkman. All right, there goes Garrett, everybody. We're going to keep moving. There goes Garrett. There we go. You got to be careful up here, people. You got to be careful. This is not a game. This is not a joke.
I want to see his date. So
Let's hope he hangs himself so we can say, "Way to go, Epstein."
Yeah. Where's he going, dude? You leaving your hot date? You just shit his pants up here. He's going to the restroom.
That's a fucking talent agent from CAA who just signed him. Congratulations, Garrett.
Wow.
Dreams do come true here at Kill Tony.
It's that easy.
Blow a name out of the bucket. I actually know this young man who's been on the show a couple times, all shows on the road, because he just moved to Los Angeles 2 weeks ago from Kansas City. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Trey Thompson, everyone. Here he is. Look at this guy. He's been on shows in Kansas or Omaha or something like that. He's here now in Los Angeles. It's a new home. It's Trey Thompson. One more time for Trey, everybody.
I don't like dancing. If you watch me fuck, you'll see how I dance. Against my will. People give me shit for wearing a hat backwards, but I wear a hat like I wear sunglasses for its function. If the sun's not in my eyes, the visor's not going to be in my field of view. Plus, every time I put my hat on backwards, I get so much pussy. I almost lost my job as a lifeguard. I learned from the movie Waterworld that if you see someone struggling in the water, you have to punch them in the face to save them. But instead of knocking them out, I just broke their nose and they drowned. Oddly enough, they didn't fire me for that though. They just wouldn't let me teach the kids swimming class anymore. I'm in boxing now because I found out I can't KO a 5-year-old. I'll end it with this. Or not.
Very good. Trey Thompson, everybody. Very rarely is there a gigantic 7-year-old that can get into the 21 and over comedy store, but somehow Trey manages to do it.
Yeah, you look like all the stoners came together to make a super stoner.
Yeah. You look like you switched bodies with Tom Hanks in the movie Big. Go to Zoltar. All right.
He looks like one of those gays at the hardware store.
Wait a second. What do you mean a gay at the hardware store? Milkman?
Not mine.
Wow. So Trey, welcome back. You've been on shows before on the road, right? What cities were those in?
Houston, Austin, Lawrence, and Des Moines.
Wow. Quite a few appearances.
I do a lot more, but
this is your first one at the comedy store. Correct. And you just moved to Los Angeles a couple weeks ago. Right. What's your job situation?
Still looking for a job.
Still looking for a job.
I got lucky and got a spot that I'm living at.
Yeah, what's that like? Roommates?
Yeah, roommates.
One roommate?
Yeah.
In a 2-bedroom? 1 bedroom?
1 bedroom. I live in the living room.
You're in the living room.
I just got a room divided. Wow, all the pussies just got wet. That's awesome.
Dude.
You are the first guy to live in the living room. I need a drink. Somebody send me
Bill Billingsley.
a fucking drink right now. I'm serious.
There you go. So Trey, what kind of job are you looking for?
I had some delivery driver jobs lined up, and my car blew up halfway through it.
Oh.
So that all fell apart. So
What city did your car break down in?
the middle of Iowa. Or not Iowa, sorry. Utah.
Is it good like Gone Forever?
It's a transmission, $6,000 repair. It's not worth it.
What was that like being broken down on the side of a road?
I thought I was going to die.
Yeah.
I had no signal on my phone. I bought a backup track phone that had signal and culture.
Did you turn your hat all the way forward so that no one would rape you? Since you get all the pussy when it goes backwards, does it work that way?
No.
Okie dokie.
Was there a party that thought maybe moving to LA was a bad idea when your car exploded? Like
No,
if I didn't move, my car would have exploded in Kansas City and I wouldn't have been able to do that.
How about that?
So I'm kind of glad it happened when it happened.
How'd you get the rest out here?
I rented the car and realized I should have just flown because it cost me $405.
Yeah. And you realized that you should have just flown?
Yeah.
Because it cost you $405.
It would have been like $350 to fly from St. George.
Right, and it's totally free to check all the bags with your entire life in them.
How many bags do you have? Like, you had a whole
I had a TV, I had a computer, so I had to rent a car.
Yeah, exactly. You still have the TV and the computer? You say you have, like they also passed away on the trip out here.
I got all the essentials.
Yeah, so essential. What kind of computer are we talking about? You brought an actual
It's like a desktop, I built it. So,
You built it? Jeez.
wait, you can't believe that guy could build a desktop computer?
My goodness, have you met another genius by the name of Gareth over there? He's a software engineer. Are you the hot date that he brought with him?
I wish. That guy was way too good looking.
You guys look like a before and after for being a software engineer. So Trey, you have any special skills, talents, hobbies, anything like that? Is there anything interesting about you? You're about to give a hard no on this,
I
aren't you?
podcast and I play poker.
Wow.
I haven't been able to play poker here because I'm broke.
Right. Yeah. Why would you be able to play poker? I mean, and how, if you were good at poker, wouldn't you have money to play poker?
I play poker, but only with other people's wives.
Hey, Milkman, you son of a bitch. Interesting. So Trey, have you been with a woman since being here in Los Angeles?
Why don't we not give it a timeline? Have you been with a woman?
July 12th.
That just felt like an unfair question to give it a date.
I think so. You are the opposite of Colin, by the way. This is the opposite of porn star energy. It's like you having a dick 8 times too small for your body.
Tony, this guy's great and all, but I want to interview the kid whose shoulders this guy's sitting on right now.
Joelberg. Wow. That's hilarious. So, you haven't been with a woman since being here in LA. Have you kissed a girl since being in Los Angeles? No. Really? Not one? Not a single girl?
Don't embarrass me, buddy.
You know what I think we should do, everybody? I think we should see this guy get his first ever kiss in Los Angeles. Am I right? Wow. Is there a woman out there? Is there a Kill Tony fan gracious enough to,
Is there a blind woman out there that would like to...
Is there someone from the audience willing to do this?
She's so cute, too.
Is there anyone from the audience willing to do
Oh, is that a person?
It's a comedian, but I guess if no one else, you'll do it? Come on.
I think she said no. I'll do it. No.
Oh my goodness. Look how hot this chick is.
Garrett! That's Garrett's right.
Wow. She threw her jacket. This is incredible.
Dreams come true.
Trey.
She said, get on your knees. Get on your knees,
His
boy.
first ever LA kiss.
Get on your knees. There you go.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's cum all over the front of his pants right now. It's not fair.
Wow.
That is not fair. Oh, that is very fair, Red Man. You
wow.
saw
Right in the mouth right away.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
He just goes to kiss me right on the mouth right away.
No, I said tongue in the mouth right away.
Yeah, no shit, maggot. Put her tongue in my mouth right away. Oh my God.
She was so hot.
How are you a second grader on the inside, too? She put her tongue in my mouth right away.
That was so crazy on so many levels. First of all, she was so hot. Second of all, that she time traveled. That's Brigitte Nielsen at her peak, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable.
Yeah, dude. She fights Rocky next week, dude. That is incredible. How loud can this place get for that hot young lady over there? That is what it is all about. Real Kill Tony spirit fandom.
That was amazing.
The only thing cooler than the girls that come up here and do that for that segment is the only thing cooler is when they're ridiculously hot. And that might just be what a twist for your little tiny fucking baby head to get kissed by a real woman. And look, you just don't even know what to do. My favorite part was when he decided he was falling in love immediately, and he went, hold on. We gotta see, this is the spot we gotta mark. I want a slow motion of this part. Because at one point he goes and he tries, as he's falling in love, he grabs the side of her head with both hands, and she's like, no. You literally were like, I hope this never ends.
That was amazing. It's funny, I kind of liked it before that, but while it was happening, I began to hate you. It was interesting.
I know.
I got angry.
It is incredible.
I agree.
It is incredible.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Oh, wow. I thought I was going to embarrass you, you piece of shit.
It was still embarrassing to think.
It was embarrassing for her, not for you. One more time for Trey Thompson, everybody. There he goes. It's my favorite thing to turn around and see the guests having as much fun as Moshe's having right now.
I had a lot of emotions during that.
I know.
quiz. Jealousy, anger, arousal, ejaculation. Is that an emotion? I don't know.
I want to interview that girl. I just want to know what she does for a living. No, Brian. No. No one wants to be on your
I know it.
podcast. God, you are. You guys want to do it all at the same time? 1, 2, 3. Wow, I can't believe the whole audience knows about this.
She's an artist, I can tell.
Yeah, okay, Brian. There you go. Why don't you stop being forensic filey over there and just let the moment go. I pulled another name out of the bucket for your answer for your next comedian. This looks like a new name. Matthew Swider. Matthew Swider. Hey, won't you be mine? Here he comes, everybody. It's Matthew Swider. One more time for Matthew, everyone.
Howdy. So, I'm going to open with something a little controversial. I'm down with the LGBTQ community. I got love for everybody, but I can't handle it when people take their kids to a Pride 5K. It's bad enough you got kids promoting anal and all that stuff, but I can't condone running with scissors. Does anybody in here speak sign language? Anyone? No? Do you guys know sign language is the most offensive language there is? So this is the sign for white. Yeah, so all the whites are retards. All right? This is the sign for black. Look, you see that guy over there? That guy over there. That one. Keep an eye on that guy over there. This is the sign for Asian. This is a sign for, I swear to God, all this is true, right? This is a sign for Asian. Anybody know what this is? No, it's a sign for Matthew Spider. Pleasure to meet you.
There you go. Exactly a minute. There you go, Matthew Swider, everybody. So welcome to the show, Matthew. It's your first time on. Shaking the hand of the milkman. He doesn't know what a pound is. He's
old.
Yeah, well, something like that. He's from a different time.
Wish my wife would lose a pound.
His haircut and shoes are from my time.
Oh, Matthew, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. There you go. That's the spot. Welcome, welcome. You've been doing comedy a while?
So this is my first time back in like 3 months.
Okay.
And before that, I started in April of last year.
All right, cool.
So a couple months. Yeah, I've been on stage maybe 20 times.
Why'd you take a few months off?
So I was kind of depressed. I got arrested, and my dog was taken from me. I was accused of animal cruelty.
You were accused of animal cruelty?
Yeah.
I thought a guy as white as you, though, cops immediately let them go. I can't believe you got arrested.
So I was in Santa Barbara. I was at the beach. I left the beach. I went down the road. My dog ate a charger cable in my car, and I spanked him. A girl heard him yell and then called the police. The police arrested me, and literally just last Wednesday, I was awarded my dog back. So I've been
Hey, look at that! My goodness gracious!
Some mixed reaction from the
sometimes the legal
crowd.
system works.
What kind of dog is this?
It's a wiener dog.
Oh my God! You smacked a wiener dog!
Son of a bitch.
How many of you think we? How many of you think we should go save this dog right now? Huh?
No, look. I was cleared of
we
wrongdoing.
can't get your dog.
I was cleared of wrongdoing. I didn't do anything.
So was OJ, to be fair.
Look, dude. Look, there isn't a man in here that doesn't spank his wiener, all right? So give me a break.
Wait a second. Was that all set up for that bad joke?
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
No.
Wait, I'm just confused. You spanked him hard enough to make him scream?
No, he
screamed like a human being. You're like, oh, fuck.
No.
Wait, he's 4 months old?
4 months old, and I literally have spanked him.
How many times?
3.
3 times?
Swear to God. Yeah.
Swear to God?
Swear to God.
Swear to dog?
I swear to dog. Yeah, no, look, dude, I've grown up with animals in my house my whole life. I've never heard of them.
Let's check in with the great Jesse Johnson.
To be fair, he just stayed at the phone charger, so the dog is at 100% battery.
Very good.
I fucking hate my wife, and she's so much funnier than you, dude. You suck.
Oh. I do have a bit of bad news for you. That's not. Can you show me the sign for white?
Come again?
Can you show me the sign you were doing for white? I couldn't see you. That's not the sign for white.
I think it's this.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you modified it to make it more retarded.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty funny. Like, no, this won't do.
Exactly.
Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, good question. Bill Billingsley asking you where you're from.
Where am I from? Marina Del Rey originally, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I went to high school in Pennsylvania.
Because you look like if Pee Wee's Big Adventure was to the Jersey Shore.
There you go. Absolutely.
I actually just wore the jacket to cover the tattoos because they're distracting.
Really?
Yeah, they're distracting.
Let's see those tats, bro. Come on, take it off, dude. Oh my goodness, you got a real.
Oh shit! Wow. Oh whoa, a swastika! Oh no!
It's incredible.
What
It's
the
not
hell?
a swastika. It's an anarchy sign.
Oh, you got skits on you, though. It was going to be a swastika.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow!
Who's that girl?
Who's that chick?
Is that the girl that just kissed that guy?
No. Okay. So I got the stomach tattoo when I was like 18, and the girl just happened to be in Playboy that month. So I don't know her. But then coincidentally, a couple of years later, I dated a girl with the same name. Weird.
Wait, you opened a Playboy and then immediately got her tattooed on your stomach?
Well, like when you get,
I think you need to have that dog taken away from you, 100%. I'm scared.
So, like, I worked in a tattoo shop, and when you work in a tattoo shop, you get talked into dumb tattoos when you're young. So,
Let me ask you this: have you noticed since you chose Playboy,
this is a good quality tattoo.
A random tattoo out of a Playboy? Have you noticed that sometimes when you take your shirt off, random guys start jerking off near you?
Oh shit! Okay, so check this out. I got arrested in Phoenix once, and like,
no, it's not what you think. It was a Chihuahua.
It's not what you think. It was like his mom. No, I'm just kidding. So
what happened? What happened in Phoenix? Keep it going.
So I got arrested in Phoenix, and I was in there for like 3 days. They put me in like a general pop cell, which is like a
general pop. Like you didn't use the lingo, dude. You're a fucking criminal born in the beach. You went to high school in Pennsylvania, and you fucking hit the streets, didn't you?
No.
Okay, so
anyway,
so
yeah,
I was
in
in
jail,
pop,
and
like all different races of people. It was horrifying.
a guy asked if he could draw my tattoo while I was.
Oh hell yeah! You were in general pop for 3 days, already getting butt fucked. You know what I'm saying? Hey yo, dude, let me draw on you, or else it's gonna be fucking shower time, bro.
Not my gig.
Your gig is not to be raped in prison.
No,
that's not your gig. Okay.
Yeah. You
I'll
seem
try
like
to make somebody laugh.
You seem like a clean guy. You seem like you'd pick up the soap right after you dropped it.
I have a joke about soap.
You seem like you would take your own soap into prison with you, with a pumper or something like that. All right,
You're the only guy in prison with Dr. Bronner's.
Fuck! Joel fading fast, everybody. Can we get an IV drip for Bill Billingsley?
Thanks.
By the way, the girl that kissed that guy bought me a shot. Thank you so much.
Matthew, one question. When you got arrested in Phoenix for 3 days in general pop, what did you do there? What did you get arrested for there? We didn't even ask you.
So I broke someone's cell phone.
You broke someone's cell phone.
What is it with you and cell phones?
Yeah, dude.
That's so interesting. What was the other thing?
The dog ate the charger.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you been arrested other times?
Yeah, I got arrested for growing pot in Vegas in 2011.
Oh, the devil's lettuce.
What's up?
Yeah. So you broke. Whose cell phone did you break?
A girl.
With the girl.
Yeah, I just threw it.
The girl you were dating?
No.
The girl you were on a date with?
No.
Just a random girl you didn't know?
She resembled a wiener dog, so he was mad as fuck.
So she punched a friend of mine. We were walking out of the club. This is in Phoenix, like I said.
Yeah.
We were walking out of the club, and she punched a friend of mine, and her phone fell on the ground. I threw the phone. The cops saw me throw the phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's always not your fault.
Yeah.
No, it was totally my fault. I threw the fucking phone. Destruction of property.
Right.
Destruction of property.
And they got
I didn't like. It wasn't a fight.
3 days. Does it happen on Friday or something like that?
No, that's. Well, yeah. It was like a Tuesday or some shit. I don't even remember.
Tuesday, so no one bailed you out. You had to spend 3 days in general pop, dude. There was anybody that loves you.
And nobody bailed me out. Yeah, it was what it was. I was only 21 at the time. No family in town.
All right, Matt. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You seem like the kind of kid that had a little magic kid growing up or something like that. You know how to make shit disappear or something? You have like a bunch of rope you could pull out of one of your tattoos.
I can snap my fingers close to the world record speed.
Let's fucking see it.
Amazing.
Wow, this is incredible. He's a near competitor at world record speed for snapping fingers. In 6.5 years, we've never had someone say they could snap fast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Matthew Swider, the fastest snapper in the West. Oh my God.
Oh snap! So look, if you look up the world record holder, like you gotta put a mic to it.
This is one of those moments where ultra competitive Jeremiah Watkins
I want to see this.
insisted that he could snap faster than you. I've only seen this before in things that he actually ends up doing faster than other people. He's positive. He gets this is the dumbest thing in the history of the show. This is unbelievable. You're not even snapping anymore, Mill.
Welcome back to white people shit.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Matthew, step back up to that microphone. How did you know that you even had this talent? How does this happen?
I mean, you get bored on YouTube. You end up watching some Ripley's.
I was in Gen Pop.
And then you realize that you could snap. Now, have you had a snap contest against somebody? Did they have these events somewhere, perhaps at Charlottesville or something like that?
No.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, but my fingers got tired very quickly. Yeah, so it's a technique of using two, like getting.
Wow. Look at that.
You gotta get a plug rest, dude.
So you get like.
You got red band showing now. There's dirt flying out from underneath his fingernails.
Cheeto dust. No, look, you can find this online. There is a.
Oh, I
there's a
can?
Guinness
Boy,
World
tell
Record
me
of
where right away.
Well, that sounds like some good, wholesome fun to me. Well, everyone knows where online is. It's in your pocket.
Oh, okay. I don't get it. Why is online in my pocket? All right. I would pull out my phone, but I don't want you to get arrested, Matthew. He's on Instagram at Million Star Motel. It's his Kill Tony debut. Matthew Swider, everybody. Come on. That was fun, Matthew. Very fun. Hey, Brandon, is William right there? He is? All right, we'll go back to the bucket right after William. We're going to start to slowly separate our regulars a little bit, but we're going to go with our first regular right now. You know him, you love him, very controversial character. A lot of people say he leans on his devices during his stand-up comedy, that he found a rhythm and a tone and just repeats it every week. Let's see what happens this week. It's the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Come on, guys. It's William Montgomery.
Knock, knock. Ghostbusters. But seriously, how many of y'all are voting for Bernie Sanders? Y'all are going to love this next one. If I were a cartel leader, I'd approach the owners of Instagram and say, hey, we'd like to buy your app. We're going to take it in a different direction. We work for Bennigan's. As y'all know, I'm from Memphis, so Martin Luther King means a lot to me. Without him, a lot of tour guides in Memphis wouldn't have a job. They'd be cooking for Bennigan's. A lot of people don't know this, but I had a close friend who died on 9/11. He's Muslim. But he ended up going up to the same heaven as the terrorist. And what he was saying to me is, his versions aren't that hot.
The virgins aren't that hot, is what you said.
Aren't that hot.
Right. How about William Montgomery, everybody? He has to write a brand new minute every week. That's not easy. Everybody else you've seen tonight, that's the best minute that they have in their life. And somehow William manages to pull out ahead every single week. That was a great set, William. Oh, that's a perfect time to start talking. You really have the rhythmic fashion of this show down pat. The question and answer part.
It was so nice to be here tonight. I got in a car crash on Tuesday evening.
This is true. He's
totally
telling the truth right now. This is crazy.
My neck is finally feeling better. I saw 1917. It was all right.
Who said that? There you go. Just really throwing out
David Minervini. Stop.
So, William, let's talk about some more real life stuff for a second, shall we? Last week, we were graced the presence of a couple celebrities here at the Comedy Store, and you seem really hell-bent on talking with them and getting pictures with them. And it has become an actual issue, hasn't it?
I know last night it was an issue. We were talking about it.
Yeah, you and I were talking about it because I had to stop you from doing what? You want to tell the people what you almost did right before he went on stage?
Last week.
Wait, I wasn't done. Right before he went on stage? Not you, but the guy that you were about to bother? Go ahead, tell the audience. It was Zach Galifianakis, everybody. He's about to speak at one of his best friends, one of all of our best friends, the great Brody Stevens Memorial. And you found out that he was here. Right,
gotta shoot for a shot, dog. I like that. I was backstage. I met him out front. I told him my two best jokes. I started out with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Well, yeah, we all know these ones.
He laughed at that one, and then I yelled, "I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose." That is a train conductor with a gambling problem. And he laughed at that as well.
Yeah. He has to laugh.
Wait, you're like a young rapper going up to rap legends. Like, I got bars.
I did, yeah. I went up with him with my two best jokes.
What do you think might happen from that?
You think that maybe we would have you play him in a movie about his youth or something like that? There you go. There's Brody, everybody. Always good.
Red Dan, why'd you do that?
Anyway, so William, anything else happening in real life?
How's the doctor? You went to the doctor.
I have high cholesterol.
Ah, the verdict is in. My goodness, this doctor must have at least one eye.
It is. It was an Armenian lady. I had to get naked. She was touching my penis and testicles. It was horribly awkward. The nurse was.
That's how Armenians test for cholesterol?
Yes. It was horribly awkward. I was in there.
I thought the Armenian test for cholesterol was getting an Uber ride and then looking at the imprint left on their back seat. Okie dokie. It was an Uber Armenian joke, but we covered those bases.
So yeah, high cholesterol. She was asking me if I take creatine or protein because my liver readings were off, and I told her I just drink too much.
Oh.
And she was like, "That makes sense."
Well, what time do you usually start drinking? Every day. It's 7 days a week.
It depends on the day. Yeah, I told her I drink 7 days a week. I start at 3:30 p.m. Which is a.
How long do you think you're going to live for?
I give myself I'll be 33 on Sunday, January 26th. I'll be 33.
Oh, look at that. The crowd's going crazy. He ain't there yet, people. You might want to wait till he actually turns 33 to start clapping.
Why do you think you drink so much, William? What do you think there's an underlying reason for your...
I think I am horribly depressed. I think I don't know what's going on half the time. I work in a fucking self-storage unit place.
Have you thought about talking to Zach Galifianakis? That could help.
last night I did. He said you need to speak with someone.
Okay, there you go. All right, William. Well,
All right,
I think it's always
best that y'all are lucky y'all are here tonight. Probably my best one.
What happened to the? Can I tell you something that I missed? I missed the getting the audience hyped with pandering local references. What happened to that? You don't like things to work?
I was in Phoenix 2 weeks ago. I got really sick. Oh yeah, Tony, why didn't I start out with that tonight?
Why not?
Start out with that tonight.
What up, Sir Slot?
Why didn't I?
No, I'm
There he
sleeping.
goes. Another fun update.
You're good, big man.
To the bucket. We gotta keep it. We're gonna go with another regular after this next bucket. But now we go back to the bucket. So many people signing up, so much hope filling this room. Let's see what happens here. Make some news for your next comedian, Liam Sullivan, everyone. Liam Sullivan. Here he comes. One more time, Liam Sullivan, everybody.
Hey guys. So it's 2020, right? You know, everything's automated. You got like the bathrooms, the hands are the sensors. You got the toilet sensors, except for the part where you put your hand to your ass. We haven't kind of figured that one out yet. I think the aliens would be upset. I think AA meetings, like the AA part stands for alien abductees, and then everyone who goes to those meetings are just like drinking constantly to deal with like the trauma of being by an alien. I saw this guy on the subway. He was blind and he had a shirt that said, "I'm a shitty father," and he was just sitting straight. All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Liam Sullivan. Hello. Hi, Liam. How are you? Is this your first time on the show?
First time on the show. First time signing up to it.
First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, well, actually, no, I did it once with my friends. Yeah.
Just so your friends and you doing jokes back and forth?
Yeah, we do this. It's called the Krampus Comedy Night. But we just, it's exclusive for us. We just get together and throw down. But it was the first year this year. So
How old are you?
22.
22.
You got a real acid dealer in Connecticut vibe to you.
Yeah, dude. For sure.
You look like Quentin Tarantino's illegitimate son. Once upon a time, you know.
Oh yeah.
What's Krampus?
It's the scary ghoul that.
No, I mean, but why is that gonna? I know
Well,
Krampus
it
is.
started.
I'm
It was
Jewish,
an
but,
ongoing joke. Early in our days when the movie came out, we got scared by that movie. We made it. We dressed up in like cloaks. We wore a bunch of blankets, but it did turn into a comedy thing until.
But who are we? That's what I'm trying to get to. Who is this clandestine group of white people that you tell jokes to?
Oh no, it's ever since we do something on Christmas every time, and this year we decided to make it. You just keep saying we. Oh, my good friends. We go back. It's like
Where do you go back to? Where are you from?
early days in Toronto, Canada.
Oh, Toronto.
Yeah.
Those are those way too excited to be here energies we're feeling.
Hell yeah.
The
No,
old-
it's
the
really
old
exciting.
Canadian
It's really
voice
good.
crack going on here.
You're Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes so much sense because you're like normal but off. I like
Right,
that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Serious question. Where'd you get this wig? The band's always looking for costumes.
You want a little? You guys got some pretty good ones.
That's good. Very good. Good question, Bill Billingsley. So, Lee, tell us more about you. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? Bill Billingsley's
Go drink some more, dude.
Bill Billingsley's getting mad at me back here. This ends up having no, Bill, don't do it. We're on YouTube. You're not allowed
Fuck
to.
you too.
No, don't
I
say
hate my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary.
All right, Bill. So, Liam, what have you been doing with your life? Did you go to college?
I did not go to college. I moved here on a U.S. work visa.
What was you? Yep.
An alien of extraordinary ability. Yeah, you know the title. Yeah, it's an actor.
Okay, what's your extraordinary ability?
I can shake my
Snap
eyes.
your fingers really fast?
I'm really good at shaking my eyes.
You what? You can shake your eyes?
When something's like really close to my face, I can like do a little.
Really?
I can show to you guys, but nothing would else.
Well, you know what? Actually, Brandon, are you here? Or David Deary? Yeah, just go right to that camera right there. We're gonna zoom in, but just wait until I give you. Wait until I tell you. Go ahead. Just step closer. Yeah, to the camera. There you go. Just like that. Look right into the lens. There you go. That's very good. Get closer, a little bit closer. Zoom in a little bit, Brandon. Yeah, that looks good right there. Yep, just like that. All right, do it. Oh my God. Oh my God. He just spilled milk.
Making me shake my eyes. I'm saying, guys.
Listen up, you asshole! Nobody spills the milk, man.
Jeremiah. This is Jeremiah.
How dare you?
Jeremiah, there's a rule. You're not supposed to cry over that.
Liam is genuinely Liam, don't worry about the fucking milk.
I'm not worried about the milk.
It's a joke. He's a comedian. He's not really. Liam looks so upset that he spilled this milk, people. There is no way that he can act this well.
I can still shake my eyes though.
Yes, Liam, look at the camera and shake your eyes. I actually know how to do this too. I'm excited to see how good you are. No, Jeremiah, no. Jeremiah, get back. This is his time. Get back. All right, shake your eyes, Liam. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah,
you can shake with it.
Yeah, I can do that too. I'm not going to do it, but I can do it. I'm a man of a few counts.
But wait,
I bet you can.
Liam, what did qualify you for the visa for real? It was acting. Are you a famous actor in Canada? I did some theater. I wouldn't say famous though.
Oh wow! Can you show us? Can you show us an example of like a line that you've done in like a movie? You can show us a little theater line.
Little theater, yeah.
Danny, can we maybe get a single spot on this? Because we have a thespian here.
It's the way he fingered his asshole, right? Just so you all know.
That's how he gets to the character.
It was experimental theater, okay?
Ugh. He thought I said lesbian. All right, there you go. Just made that fucking noise.
I mean,
feeling slicky shit together. All right, giving us a line. What's this play or something? What's this from? Give us a good.
It was from.
It's from Romeo and Juliet. All right, we don't need John Mayer for this, Brian.
We'll do.
Brian thinks that's what theater is like.
It's from Concord, Florida, about a bunch of teens chilling in an abandoned greenhouse.
I don't know why.
Telling their stories about each other.
Just go straight into the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Liam Sullivan with a little bit of theater.
So I was in the greenhouse, and he just said, "Okay, put your hands down. Then I guess let's get this started." And then the reality ensued, and there was a fox watching us the entire time. Wow.
And the Tony Award goes to not you. You suck, dude.
I wasn't facing you.
Liam, that may have been some of the worst acting I've ever seen.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
And he spilled my milk.
You have a lot more milk.
The context.
What are you going to do with all this extra milk anyway? Are you going to drink it, dude? Are you going to drink the milk? The rest of the band is shaking their head no, but Jeremiah has this look on his face like he wants to do something that he doesn't want to do.
Little known fact about the milk, it was expired before it got here.
You were sipping it.
I know. I was sipping it because it's expired, so it's a lot of expired milk.
All right. Well, there you go. Liam,
right.
Wait,
But if you want me to drink,
no, don't do it. No. No. No.
yeah.
No. That's what these you guys call yourselves fans of the show. These guys all put their hands up like that. It doesn't, you don't make a young man like Jeremiah drink expired milk. Unless the whole room thinks he should, in which case, I mean, nobody knows this song from Kings of Leon. Just because it's called Milk doesn't mean you should.
You guys are fucking animals, dude. Don't
You
do
do?
this, Jeremiah.
All right,
Don't.
play this song.
Don't do it, please.
All right. This is the song. No, okay, lower this. If we could,
This milk is older than Aphrodite. Just so
oh my God. What kind of milk? Oh Jesus! If you're gonna do it, you got to do it fast.
And he poured Comedy Store sink water into it to like make it bigger.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh, it's gonna be one of those. No, Jeremiah! Hey! Brandon, David, Derry, go get fucking mops immediately.
Wait. Hey, Brigitte Nielsen, come kiss Jeremiah.
Need paper towels, Aphrodite. Please tell me, David Derry. Go, David. Move, you son of a bitch. Jesus, the fucking crew of the show is laughing in the middle of the room. Thinking someone else is gonna go get mops. This is incredible. You got more than you drank.
You should puke more out. He's gonna get sick. That milk
No,
is
he's
old.
not. No, he's not. The crowd's energy will pull him back. How about a hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? It's so funny. You want that camera? It's beautiful. All right, just don't puke or spit up anymore. If you're gonna do it, all right, okay. Danny, we don't. No, Danny. Okay. Yes, absolutely. We're in full shutdown right now. The milkman cleaning up because David Deary decided to laugh in the middle of the room. Oh wow, one rag. Great stuff, Brandon. Great stuff. There he is. Look at David Deary, everybody. Here we are. This amazing crew. Let's keep this fun train moving along. How about one more time for Liam Sullivan, who was an innocent victim up there during all this? You know what's funny is we're just going to make a couple edits to make it appear as though Jeremiah started uncontrollably vomiting at your acting, Liam. We're just going to lose the drank milk part. All right, that's what David Deary thinks is funny, by the way. If you're wondering, how do you become a producer that's not on this show? It's thinking that the wacky old flipping on vomit.
My friend has food poisoning right now.
No,
That's all.
No, he doesn't. Wow, this is great. I've never seen milk with pulpit before. David, did we get it? How's it going, buddy? Are you giving up? Okay. All right.
This is your fault, though.
Is everything clean? No slip hazards? How does it look?
No, it's not.
No, it's okay, guys. It's Hollywood magic, guys. We don't even know if there's water.
Oh, great,
in the
a dry mop. That's all we
We
need.
filled the bucket with milk. Listen, Phil, with another great idea. Fill the bucket with milk. Jeremiah is recovering. Everything's good. Why don't we bring up another regular, everybody? This is a man that knows a thing or two about spilling milk. He makes people laugh so hard that their drinks come out of multiple orifices of their body. He's so extremely funny, known for his incredible joke writing and unbelievable roasting skills. I present to you another one of our favorites and a regular who writes and performs a new minute every week. It's the one and only David Lucas, everyone. Here he is. David Lucas. Here he is. David Lucas. Come on, one more time for David, everybody.
Yeah. I'm glad they made the show you on on Netflix so the rest of the world can see how crazy white men are. Like, y'all try to act like niggas is crazy, but this nigga is through the roof. He stalking and killing bitches. But white people been crazy a long ass time. Y'all just used to hide that shit in y'all music. For real. Aerosmith, they were psychos. I can stay awake just to hear you breathing. Does that not sound like a crazy motherfucker? What nigga in they right mind want to stay awake to hear a bitch breathing? They need to stay awake so you give me some pussy, but stay awake to hear you breathing. I feel like I've been going 3 minutes.
Nope.
There we go.
Exactly 1 minute right there. David Lucas, everyone. Doing it again. Getting a big applause break there. Big joke. Very fun. Welcome.
What's up, man? Are y'all got old boy back?
Oh yeah, old boy is here. Wait, are you gonna make fun of me or something?
Nah, I said no K Day. Y'all can't get no niggas.
What do you mean?
A black guest.
Oh, come on. Moshe's the closest we can get. He's originally from Oakland.
Doesn't that count for anything?
We're too short ass. Shit.
Yeah, and his parents were deaf, you know? It's pronounced milkman.
Hey, the milkman is back. Heck yeah. And if anyone knows anything about gushing out of a womb, it's the milkman as of right now. No, we couldn't have too short. We already have you. You're too wide.
And you're 2K.
Oh, come on. Come on.
You look like you stick your head inside of turkeys.
You know what's funny? I actually do that every chance I get. I grab a turkey and I stick my fucking head in it.
You be fisting turkeys on Thanksgiving?
Yes.
You look like the Cornish hen type.
Wait, what is going on? Why are you naming all these birds all of a sudden? What's going on, dude? You hungry, bro? You have low blood sugar?
I ain't been hungry in like 10 years. I don't allow myself to get hungry.
I bet. How long do you hibernate for?
The same amount of time you stick your head in sand.
Oh, shit. God damn it, that is an ostrich joke. These are all bird jokes tonight. I don't know what is happening here.
At least it's a flightless bird. Look at it. What the gadget? Go gadget neck.
All right. Thank you.
You look like you should be somewhere rubbing on a cat.
Oh, you're back to me? You look like Bruce when he's thin enough to just be called Bruce.
That was alright.
I was just sitting here. I don't know why I'm being victimized. Just because I'm not black? Can a white man not get a break in this town?
Just like a white guy to say victimizing.
My goodness.
Were you up in the movie Don't Fuck With Cats? I think I recognize it.
What are you keeping all 4 of those zippers? Twinkies or what?
It is true, David.
You got the shirt Martin Luther King got shot in. Get your hand out of my pocket, shirt wearing there. What, you got a dicky?
No, this is what nice clothes look like.
That's how rich white people dress.
No, you'll get there someday.
Fucking janitor clothes. Man.
You're wearing literally the clothes at the company you work at.
Duh, it's called a uniform, motherfucker.
Yeah, well,
where you work at with that ugly ass mustache?
I work on comedy stages. I make money doing it. You'll get there someday.
But you got that bus ass for them. Oh yeah, don't politics bullshit.
What do you mean? Everyone's sitting here.
Don't politics bullshit.
David works here at the Comedy Store. It is the first time the Comedy Store has hired a chocolate wedding cake to work here.
And he bragging about all the money he got, but he got a mouthful of shark week teeth.
Oh my goodness!
I got a great white mouth.
You look like a guy that screamed Wakanda until the chicken arrives.
You look like the type of white boy that screamed rape. Now get your Me Too ass out of here.
Wow. my goodness. Wow. This is Kill Tony.
You got me too by a nigga named Emily.
Oh my God.
You want to keep going, Sandman?
No. Well, I'm happy to keep going. I don't know if you can because the diabetes might kick in at some point.
When you go over people's house, their kids fake sleep.
I would tell Moshe to throw in the towel, but the only person with the towel here is David Lucas.
So they ain't forgot about your ass either, nigga.
I haven't forgot about
Looking
you.
like the DC sniper if he was white.
It's true. You mentioned earlier, but David actually is part of the Me Too movement, except he spells it M-E-A-T.
And it's me. Ooh.
You call the police on kids skateboarding.
I look like I skateboard. I don't think that quite
You
makes
look
sense.
like you asked for a manager.
You look like you got kicked out of the Nation of Islam for eating all the bean pies.
Not only is he a member of Me Too, but David Lucas is also a member of
Let's go, Tony.
Black Lives Matter.
Y'all didn't know both of these niggas participated in a slut walk.
Okay. Maybe. Speaking of the Nation of Islam, they were doing the Million Man March. They got 500,000. You came, and they're like, it'll do.
The only march this guy does is no exercising in the month of March.
And nigga Tony marched so they could put sprinkles on donuts.
Why would I do that?
Tony made it a law that you gotta sit down when you pee.
You son of a bitch.
That nigga Tony signed up for a self-abortion.
Oh my God. What is going on here? We're not even taking turns anymore.
You gonna get AIDS test for fun, nigga.
All right.
Keep going.
All right. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I mean, I don't know what to do. What can I say?
I gotta get back to work, though.
You're right. He's working the back door tonight. I've never felt safer in my life knowing that we have a door guy that actually can just stand in front of it and not let anyone in.
Hey, when you work the back door, a nigga end up with his pants off.
All right. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
You got another one before I get off
There you go. He's working the back door and the deep fryer here at the Comedy Store at the same time.
Tony's in charge of all the catering at the Comedy Store. That nigga make wedding cookies.
That's not true. That is not true.
Yes, it is.
That is not true. But when David clocks out, he has to have someone else do it because his fingers are too fat for the computer.
Tony, look like you own an organic vape shop.
And you look like you take edibles just with CBD in them.
Oh God!
Just for the card.
You like to eat anything that busts in your mouth.
Oh my God! Wait a second.
That nigga loves Gushers.
I did love Gushers.
They remind you of the 12th grade.
No, come on. That's not true. What the fuck do you know about 12th grade? You're gonna end this? Are you ever gonna leave? What do we have to do? Do I think of a backdoor guy to get the backdoor guy out of here?
Both of y'all
me again. I'm checked out.
You are the hottest seat champion in Wisconsin. All right, here we go.
You look like the hungriest member of Arrested Development.
Your lips so pink that like you've been trying to kiss spaghetti.
Oh my God. This is what happens when you flash back too fast between the Cooking Network and BET.
No more drugs, please. I can't take it.
All right, the great David Lucas, everybody. Come on. You You can watch a whole season of Comedy Central's Roast Battle and you won't see as many jokes as just happened here in 10 minutes. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's not normally how comedy works. We all make it look a little bit easier than it actually is.
That reminded me so much of 8th grade in Oakland Public Schools. I cannot tell you.
Exactly. Being a kid, that's exactly what it's like. Here in comedy, they give you breaks and setups and things like that, but it's very rare where the just adrenaline and momentum have to take over, and you're like, I cannot let this fucking dork out beat my ass right now.
Anyway, get my brand new album, Crowd Surfing.
Let's go back to the bucket before we go to our final regular. We're splitting up the. We're gonna split up the regulars. Oh yeah, we're gonna get through one quick one. Oh, you know what? Let's do that, and then we'll go back to the bucket one more time to end it. Our final regular, you know him. He just joined the show a couple weeks ago. He is an immediate superstar of the show. He did stand up for, well, he's done stand up for only a few months. However, he trained in improv in Chicago for over 20 years. And here he is right now, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the new regular Tony, Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go. It's Michael Lair. Wow.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm crippled. I can barely speak, and I still have a girlfriend. It just goes to show you, chicks don't like fat guys. I call my girlfriend Munchie because I think I'm a victim of Munchausen syndrome. Just feeling, not like she would be honest with me anyway. Love you, Munchie. She's always asking if I need to use the potty when I'm hanging with my homies. She's so fucking lucky I need her for everything.
Yeah. Michael Lair. Wow. At it again. You did it again, Michael Lair. Holding strong up there, rocking a brand new neck brace. You are the king of style.
Yeah, man. My body is failing me, so I'm wearing clothes that support my neck.
Wow.
Yeah.
You still move your head around a lot with that thing on, I know.
I know, but it's like bumper cars. You know, I'm protecting my C5 and 7 are Ford, but this little baby keeps me all day.
I love it, dude. Fuck yeah. Exciting stuff, dude.
No doubt, I'm also really concentrating on my physical therapy and focusing on my fupa. It's my fat upper penis surgery.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like the hinge of the body, the fupa.
Very lovely. And how has life with your nurse/girlfriend been?
It's rough. She sneaks stool softener into my daily medication without telling me. I feel violated. I told the police. You hear that, Nurse Cosby? Your crimes won't go unpunished.
Oh my goodness gracious. That is incredible. Well, hopefully your school's the only thing that's soft in that relationship.
Oh yeah, man. No, the best part about ALS is it's neurological. so my nerves are like boing. So I do my hormone is like, you know, Mountain from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
You know, after he transforms,
Yeah.
those are my cars.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, dude. It's ridiculous.
That's why they call it Lou Gehrig's, because it makes you have a little baseball bat in your pants.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Mind blowing. Moshe Kesher, this is your first time getting to see a set from Michael Lair, right?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about his cock right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. It's awesome.
It's so big. It also, his cock's so amazing, it has its own neck brace.
Yeah. Yeah. Except it's gold ring. I wear a cock ring at all times.
Why do I feel like that thing looks like a Super Bowl ring?
Yeah. It's a glass ring. High school, my glory days when I made another person.
That's true. We saw your son earlier. What are your thoughts about that? Were you listening from backstage?
I could hardly, but I wanted to let all the online pros know. He came here an hour early to put his name in the bucket, and I made sure he picked up my heroin before he did.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Now you have two things in common with Lieutenant Dan. Heroin.
Yeah.
Incredible.
No doubt.
I love it.
And no doubt.
That is exciting stuff. But yeah, you had trouble hearing him? Or were you just listening for the audience's laughter? Because we were had trouble hearing that during his set too.
Yeah, I was really nervous to listen.
Yeah.
Because his mom, for 21 years, has been threatening to cut my balls off.
Wow.
So, I mean, after tonight,
You were like, too late. God already did that.
yeah, exactly. She's like, no, I'm with you. We're living.
Lovely.
Yeah, man.
Is that a UFO on your necklace?
Yeah.
Hey, your outfit looks like it could be yours or Snoop Dogg's, including the chair.
No, I'm in middle-aged hypebeast.
You look dope.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm the middle-aged hypebeast. Look for number 2.
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely. And follow him on Instagram. Michael's been posting a lot of hilarious videos from back when he did a lot more.
When I could walk.
When he's a daywalker.
Hey, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's being so
Why
polite.
not? What, right?
He was being so polite about it. Like,
Yeah, fuck politeness. There was a time where I could walk. That time is not now.
Here we go.
Was your dick really smaller when you could walk?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you lose your hearing, your eyesight gets better.
Oh.
So my nurse/girlfriend, every night, she feels like she's been fucked by pain.
Jesus. I gotta get me some of this Lou Gehrig going on. Just go to forhands.com/AOS.
I'm so real.
Well, Michael, we absolutely love you on this show. We got to squeeze one more pool out of this bucket. He has to write and perform a new minute every week. It's Michael Lair. He's on social media, Michael_Lair, Leher. Is that you on Instagram, Michael_Lair or Michael Lair Comedy? What is it on Instagram? On Instagram. Michael Lair. He said, dude, I'm dying. I don't know my Instagram handle.
He's TikToking right now. Look at it.
I love it, dude.
By the way, instead of helping him, Chroma Chris just took the mic back.
Jesus
He
Christ.
grabbed his mic and was like, fuck you, good luck, dude.
My goodness. This place is electric. Are you being electrocuted right now? What's happening?
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Spilled milk.
Oh, good save, Milk.
Great job on the timing of his mic removal.
But you know what that means? Jeremiah has to drink another bottle. Yeah.
Unless we have a trash can out here already, you can't do it. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. I'm against it. I'm the host of the show. I say we don't do it. But I mean, if the entire crowd thinks we should do it. You don't have to if you don't want to. You know you don't have to.
Hey, I want to say this is all because I got the microphone and I didn't even need it. Yeah! Yeah!
Come on, how about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody?
Yeah!
Guys, this is an incredible episode of this show. I think everybody forgot that you were going to get a drink milk. You don't want to do that, right?
Don't do it, Jeremiah.
I mean, by the way, it smells like sour milk on stage. There's a Latino guy that just walked by with a black hoodie on over his ball cap that literally goes, he's walking back to his seat. He's trying to get back to his seat. A guy who looks like he's made a lot of bad decisions, telling Jeremiah not to. Oh, he's grabbing the milk, everybody! Here you go. Oh my God. Here he is. Guys, if you're going to do this, you have to make some fucking noise. I mean, here he is. He's drinking the milk, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's a disgusting boy. Zoom in, Brody, zoom in. There he goes, he's gonna get this. Oh, not this way. Don't finish this way. Oh, he's finishing the last one. Oh my God, this is incredible. His body's starting to digest it. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Wow, this is scary. He's run out of milk to drink. Oh, no, he hasn't. This is incredible what's happening here.
White people be crazy, man.
My goodness, Jeremiah, what do you think's happening? You're not vomiting at all. We wanted our money's worth
This
here.
is actually the worst thing that could happen right now.
Wow, this is incredible. So, what are we going to do about this, do you think? Do you think you need more milk? Can we get some half and half from the kitchen? Yeah.
Can we get Michael's son's cock to fucking do Toto, man?
We gotta get some half and half from the kitchen, I do believe. So Oh wait, he's putting a finger in his mouth. This is very exciting. Oh wait, a go girl. Oh,
Shout out to Gino from Stevie.
We've seen this before. Should we go to the bucket one more time and just see what happens? All right. Oh, I actually pulled the name out. I pulled the name out before that. Your final comedian of the night, who's going to be performing with the chance of Jeremiah vomiting while he's performing. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Steve Larkin. Steve Larkin.
One more time for Steve Lardner.
How's it going? I'm from Ireland. We use a lot of different slang back there. Now instead of saying someone's drunk, we say they're blue shirt. If someone's a little bit slow, we say they're American. It gets pretty old having an accent though here, I have to say. You know, like I often have people ask me where I'm from when I'm standing in coffee shops or sweatshops or whatever. My new way to make that question fun for myself is like to take a nearby town. The lady in Starbucks the other day was like, "Hey, that's a cool accent. Where are you from?" Burbank. She's like, "Come on now, sweetie, that's not a Burbank accent. Where are you from?" "Burbank, California, born and raised." "Now I'll have my large coffee with extra Jameson, please." No tip for you.
Wow, Steve Lardner, look at that. All the way from Ireland. Steve Lardner from Ireland. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. All of it in Ireland?
No, all of it here.
Oh, how'd you get to live here?
I moved over to work in Idaho 5 years ago.
Whoa, when Ireland's not white enough.
Yeah. Specialized, obviously, in potatoes or something?
Believe it or not, to work at a dairy factory.
Wow, look at that. Maybe that'll be that sounds like that'd be the final thing that puts Jeremiah into puking up all of this. He's drinking half and half, single serve tearaway containers, by the way, for those of you that aren't paying attention. Wow. He's just digesting all of it. We might be getting close here.
Oh my God.
You want to do some jumping jacks or something? Maybe that'll help. Water will help. Let's get him a bottle of water.
Why are we trying to get Jeremiah to vomit?
You want some nitro cold brew coffee? Will that do it? No, that'll just keep you awake and give you energy for your entire day. Nitro Caveman Coffee / Kill Tony. Wow, there's a bottle of water. David Deary putting it on the table. Here we go.
Are shows in Ireland a lot like this, or
every single show?
Right. So you work in the dairy field in Idaho?
Not in the field. I was in a factory. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You moved You moved toward the bucket.
Yeah.
I don't know where to stand here.
No, you're good. Come a little bit more this way. Actually, you know what? Stand between Jeremiah and Mojo. There you go. Absolutely.
Actually, you know what? Open your mouth and do it. And just get right underneath Jeremiah.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, did you just drink that whole bottle of water? Oh, fuck, dude. This is so impressive. We're going to need a bigger bucket. This is very exciting.
I can't wait for the Jeremiah Watkins Memorial. I'm definitely performing.
You got it. My goodness gracious. From Ireland to Idaho, and somehow you are next to the whitest thing that's ever happened on the show, Jeremiah overdosing on milk. So incredible. Now what do you do? What's your story now? What are you doing in Los Angeles?
I'm an engineer.
Wow, that's an upgrade.
Like a cheese engineer, or what is it?
Literally a cheese engineer.
Really? Tell us.
Okay, so in lab, you didn't realize a genius was operating.
Yeah. When you're smart, you can be whatever you want to be.
What?
It's a cheese engineering. It was a little cheesy. Yeah. It's the type of engineering you do. Is it true that if a Boeing 747 hit a block of one of your cheeses, it wouldn't melt?
No.
Okay. So
doesn't melt cheese.
What kind of cheese are we talking about?
Oh, everything.
Tell us more.
Got regular cheddar, aged cheddar.
Keep going. I love this. You're like the fucking Bubba Gump of cheeses. Just keep naming cheese, dude.
Got provolone.
Yeah.
Asiago.
Come on, I can name more cheeses than this, dude.
Monterey Jack, pepper jack.
Whoa! Look at this. We have a cheese lover in the audience, everybody.
What a slut.
I'm a specialist. I don't do.
Gorgonzola. You don't fuck with around with Gorgonzola? Why is that?
I don't know how Gorgonzola was made.
Oh my goodness.
Were you raised on a dairy farm in Ireland or something?
No, but they're like everywhere. So like I was raised in the house.
I don't believe that.
with moss on top of it and alcoholics inside beating you up or whatever.
Pretty much the first 15 years, yeah.
My goodness gracious. So let me ask you this: is there a way to make cheese out of expired milk?
And pretty bad cheese, yeah.
What about breast milk? Can you make cheese out of human breast milk?
And that's only like a few of the plants in Oregon.
Is there any women up here who are willing to have us make cheese out of their breast milk? Anyone?
We're running out of milk. We might need someone's breast milk to get Jeremiah to vomit at some point. He's still downing half and halves. This guy.
Are there any moms in the crowd?
Is there any woman lactating in the audience that would be willing to squirt some breast milk in Jeremiah's? I would say Aphrodite, but that's chocolate milk. We don't want to mix. We don't want to mix the two.
He's chugging another water.
This is incredible. There's so much liquid in Jeremiah's belly.
This is horrifying.
The things that this guy will do for the audience to go crazy. We've seen it multiple times. We've seen him do this many times. He is a man of the people. Even The Rock said Jeremiah is his people's champion. Oh, he's got the finger down the throat. This is incredible what's happening here. Irish guy, do you believe this interview is about to be over? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh my God! Where's the guys at? Oh Jesus Christ! Wow! Oh my God. He's done it again. The milkman is a legend, and that is this episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Steve Larger, everybody. There goes Steve, everybody. You can just put that anywhere. There you go. Jeremiah is leaking from, oh my God, I'm going to throw up. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at that. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Ebelt drew that amazing drawing. Every print's available at RyanJEbelt.com and all the tour posters. And we're taking some art to Calgary with us that he drew for us there. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everybody? Come on. His new album, Crowd Surfing, comes out this Friday, January 25th. It is available absolutely everywhere. Oh, Friday the 24th. It's available everywhere. Countryman Sketch Fest in San Fran this Friday and Saturday. Release on Friday. Podcast taping with Natasha. Also, the DC Improv at the end of this month. MosheKesher.com. MosheKasher.com for tickets and everything else. Moshe, we love you.
Love you too, Tony.
Hell yeah. How loud can this place get for the one and only Jeremiah Watkins? He did it again, everybody. Willing to put his soul and his stomach out there on the line for this show. He's got new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube, Jeremiah stand-up on social media. This new episode of Jeremiah Wonders features the History Hyenas, Yanis Pappas and Chris DiStefano, two hilarious dudes out of New York that we love. We're all going to be at Houston Skankfest together and other fun things. Anything else, Jeremiah?
There's Milkman shirts online right now.
Hey, I love it.
And on my website, and my wife she wrote a book that teaches kids on the autism spectrum improv to help with their social and emotional skills. So look that up on my Instagram.
Yeah, she's about to be a widow too, so support her.
Hell yeah. Guys, how loud can this place get for one of our favorites always on the band? The great Jessie Johnson was here, everybody. She's on social media at Jetski Johnson, all one word. She's absolutely hilarious all the time. What else, Jessie?
Thank you so much. I love being here.
There you go. There he is, silent but deadly, as always, batting 1,000, the great Chroma Chris, everyone. The backbone, the spinal cord of the band. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was very pleasant, Tony.
Oh, that's great. And guys, the backbone of it all, the man on the beats, the one and only Joel Jimenez, everybody. Yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist, and yes, me. He's the best damn Ludwig artist that there is out there. What else, Joel?
I mean, shout out to the crew, my buddy Bob Henry, all the crew from Ludwig. We got their fucking drum engineer here tonight. They all made it out from NAM. You guys, seriously, thank you so much. You guys legitimized me as a fucking drummer and as a comedian. I love you guys. Thanks so much for believing in me. I love you guys.
Legitimize him and help legitimize this show tremendously. We love you guys over at Ludwig for taking care of the man Joelberg. We had another unbelievable show tonight. The road just keeps coming our way. We're going to Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin all coming up. But we got to go to Calgary first this week. Those shows are already sold out. Stand-up comedy this weekend. Just me and Jeremiah Watkins featuring if he's still with us. And yeah, that's
Tony,
it.
can I do one more shout out?
Absolutely.
Shout out to my buddy Dustin from the Dirty Heads. You guys out here feeling good with Dirty, my podcast. Check it out. I love you guys.
I love that. Oh, and also just one more thing. Aphrodite's original eye color, dark blue, everyone. Red Band, thanks a lot, guys. Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
So I'm looking to cultivate that an awful lot of hardship. Some scientists here talking off. Those that work for local pretty strong making them soaring.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from Calgary for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Calgary, Canada, make some noise. Fuck yeah. Hey, look, everybody, Brian Redband's here. Absolutely doodly. How exciting is this? It's the first time, I believe, ever Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. We did it. I've been doing stand-up here for years and years and years, and every time I do it, every single person afterwards says you have to bring Kill Tony. How many of you have seen me do stand-up here and have told me to bring Kill Tony here? Well, there you go. Staying here all weekend, doing 4 shows with the great Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be an exciting time. Kill Tony continues on the road. It never ends. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th to the 8th, and then Kill Tony goes to Vancouver, Canada, February 21st. Just a short, what is that, a 6-hour drive? Then we go to Kiltony East, just outside of Boston in Providence, February 29th. Beautiful La Jolla, California. I do a weekend stand-up and then 2 Kiltonys on March 8th, I do believe, or the 9th, whichever one the Sunday is. Kiltony Ventura, March 12th. Kiltony Boston, April 9th, with a weekend of stand-up on the 10th and 11th. And then from Boston to Austin, April 25th. Austin, Kiltony at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. How exciting is that? And that is how it works. But tonight is about Calgary, Canada, right? We're here. Like I said, Calgary's been due for one of these for a long time. Calgary's been due. Calgary's been due. CBD. Hey, today's episode is brought to you by Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym and feeling sore, get their freezing point topical cream. It's great and easy to use. I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to any sore muscle, it immediately starts to feel better.
Or if your resolution is to get more sleep or work on your anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you. If you don't know what CBD is, it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high. And Infinite CBD offers the cleanest and purest forms available. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. They use a double extraction method followed by refining the CBD, which results in products that are over 99% CBD and are third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
CBD works for me and Brian, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you. I have a buddy that has Crohn's disease. Our friend Eddie Firth, the creator of Historical Roast, has horrible Crohn's disease. I give him some of this Infinite CBD. It says it's the only thing that helps him. So if you have any ailment or depression or anxiety, go to infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 to get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. We're here. This is real as it gets, people. We're live. We're way too close to you people. This is a dangerous situation.
And it goes way back over there. Look at that. That's most of the audience right there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. A bunch of people back there in the darkness. Well, we go no guests with these shows on the road, as always. However, ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe this, but we do have a band with us tonight. Yeah. I figured you guys would be excited about that because Canadians are known for their politeness and good manners, and so is the band, actually. They are very good people. This past week, they really had a flex off. The milkman vomited up a lot of milk. It was insanity. And they're willing to do anything. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. While we were in a back secret location on the other side of this incredible hotel they call the Blackfoot, they've been getting ready in this janitor's closet right behind the stage. So let's all find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what we have tonight. Wow. Just incredible. My mind is completely blown. This is incredible. This is very, very exciting. I know who they are. This is Ellen DeGeneres' wedding picture. No, this is incredible. This is Prince Harry. Am I correct? Oh, hold on a second here. We're having a little bit. This might be the royal family might be sabotaging our show.
Hello, it is Prince Harry.
Oh, wow.
And my beautiful bride, Meghan Markle, Canada's newest residence here.
Wow, that's right. They are moving to Canada. I don't think you guys did your homework because there's no fucking way they're moving to Calgary. I think they're moving to one of the fancier, schmancier parts. But this is great. We have the great Pocahontas is here, everybody. Clearly, Meghan Markle, that she was Chiquita Banana Lady for Halloween. This is great. How you doing, Meghan?
Just happy to be here, Tony.
Wow.
She's as lovely as the day I married her.
Shout out to the people that made buckets for us. This was a half an effort right here, and from the nice people over at Rebel State Designs. Look at this bad boy, huh? It says Kill Tony. It says Bucket of Destiny. I liked it, so we put the names in that one. And a bunch of people signed up for their chance to get up here and make history. A lot of people that perhaps are not allowed in the United States of America, or perhaps can't afford it. This is their big opportunity to be on the #1 live pod. You know what? It's okay, Megan. You really don't need to touch anything on this table for the rest of the show. So they signed up, and if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, there's only one way up here, and it's right here. There's a secret stairway right here in the dead center. You can't miss it. So if you come from that way, come this way. If you come from that way, come that way. Don't go in between people's tables or anything stupid. Don't try to jump over anything. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, twisted element there. Very good. And then I interview you, we talk with you about your life, try to figure out more about you, if you have anything special about you or something that's extra Canadian about you. We want to figure that out here tonight, and we'll all get through it together. You guys ready to start this fucking show live from Calgary, Canada? All right. Then let's do it. We have the Royal Family, we have Red Band, we have the Bucket of Destiny. I'm pulling out the first name, and the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Brian Dyke. Could be real. Let's see what happens. There he is.
It's Dick, by the way. Yeah, my last name's Dick. In my defense, is spelled with a Y, not with an I. But where I'm from, where I'm born, they pronounce it Dyke. So I hear they pronounce it Dick. So I like to say I'd rather be a Dick than a Dyke. Yeah, but that's not the worst part about my name. My middle name is actually Jonathan. So you can imagine the name that they came up with me for in high school days, BJD, aka Blowjob Dick. Right. Fuck school. That's not the worst part about school. I played basketball growing up, and I don't know if you guys know the logo bench, the shirt bench. But anyways, my mom bought me this logo, this shirt logo named Bench. I wore it all the time. And this fucking kid in school comes up to me and he says, you wear that all the time because you want to show the position you play? Oh, sad.
Wow. Royal, the one in our love. That kind of luck is not for us. Please step back from that ledge. All right. So, Brian Dick. I pronounced it Dyke, and you basically fucked it up. I fucked it up so bad, and then you did 30 seconds about how everybody's called you Dyke and Dick your whole life. But I guess you're right. I guess I'm the fuck up here. Great stuff. I've always wondered what a Canadian basketball player looks like. I guess we found it out. 5'7", fucking hairy beard. I like it. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, you have a lot in common with Tony Richmond, because people have called him a Dick and a Dyke as well.
That's true. That is true. A horse of truth is out. I've been called a Dick and a Dyke today, and that was just while going through customs. So, Brian, let's talk about it. You here from here in Calgary, born and raised?
Yeah, from Rosemary, Alberta. It's a little village, like 2 hours east of here.
Is that anywhere near Stu Hart and his entire setup? The Hart Dungeon, or Bret Hart? Bret the Hitman Hart? Perhaps Owen Hart? No? All right. So, Rosemary, what's that known for? Is there a lot of people?
A lot of Mormons and Mennonites there.
Mormons and what?
Mennonites. Another Christianity. Mennonites.
What do you do? What do you do for work?
I work at Save On Foods as a delivery driver for obese and rich and fat.
Obese, rich, and fat people. Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. So you deliver to a lot of people like that, huh?
Yeah, mostly rich and obese. Yeah.
Right. At the same time, they're both rich and obese?
Yeah.
Do you just think they're rich because you're delivering their groceries?
Yeah.
You think there's a chance they're just middle class, but since you're the delivery driver, you're like, oh, these rich fucks.
Yeah.
Their 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah. The way they look at me, you know.
How long you been delivering groceries for?
For about 2 months now.
2 months. What did you do before that?
I worked at a trailer park company building modular homes.
Modular homes. Jesus Christ. It's the same story as the beginning of the documentary about Kid Rock or something like that. Dude, I'll build trailers. I'm going to work my way up the grocery store delivery driver. And the ball with the ball, dude. So, Brian, what do you do when you're not working? These extremely brain-using jobs that you have. Must be draining.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
But what do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I have big calves.
You do? Let's see. Let's see what Canadian big calves look like. Let's see what's going on. Mommy now.
Baby got you back.
Oh my goodness. How do you think you got calves like that?
Genetics, and I walk on my toes. I think.
You walk on your toes?
Yeah, it's weird.
What the fuck are you doing, dude?
I don't try to, it's just how I walk.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You ever tried high heels?
No.
It sounds like you're a cross-dresser and you wear heels all the time.
There you go. There's a little act out for you. Wow, that is interesting. Is walking on your toes something that you've always done?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you trying to like sneak around or something?
No.
Do you have a father to beat you if you were made any noise around the house? Just been on your tippy toes your whole life?
Yeah.
People think their groceries are being delivered by a ghost.
Oh my goodness.
We don't hear the guy.
Wow. Very interesting, Brian. So your special skills and talents is that you walk on your tippy toes. Therefore, due to that, you have larger than normal calf muscles.
Yeah.
Do the ladies ever compliment that? Or are they ever like, oh, Brian, my God, your calf muscles?
My girlfriend does sometimes. Yeah.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
About 2 years.
Wow. You throw your dick in that dyke?
It's yeah.
I guess so. It's right there. It's on the surface. It's not that good.
Do you think you're a glass half full or a half empty type of guy?
So, how long have you been with her?
Pardon?
How long have you been with this girl?
About 2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Australia.
Wow, what were you doing in Australia?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
You were what?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
What were you doing out there?
Working and partying.
I understand that you were working, Brian. What kind of job were you doing in Australia?
Just like labor jobs, hostel jobs, anything to make some money.
Oh, you do labor though. I'm very familiar.
So you did that, and then you fell in love with her, and now she lives with you out here. Or is it a long distance relationship?
It was long distance for 9 months. Yeah. She's from Colombia.
Whoa, damn, look at that. This chick's, now I know how you got those calves. You're smuggling coke in them. Yeah, I just walk on my tippy toes a lot, no big deal.
Is she feisty? You get in a lot of fights with her?
No.
Now, Colombians are cool. They are the more mild mannered. They are the smarter. I don't think that's the word. They are the more mild mannered of the Latinos, I would say. From my own research, let's check in with our senior Latino correspondent, Mason Markle, for confirmation there.
No comment.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. No, it is. I used to date a girl that was half Colombian, half Chinese.
So that's why. Well, that's why. Yeah, that balanced it out pretty nice.
But I knew the Colombian side of her family. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just know these things. It's well worldly rounded.
She's the reason I kind of have my life together right now.
Oh wow! What was it? What was not together with your life?
I just didn't have a game plan.
Okay. What's your game plan now?
Comedy and maybe film and video production.
That's a lot. That's a lot of things you just named. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I started on the 7th of January. And this is my 3rd time. Straight up.
Here we are. Here we are, 20 days later, and you're still at it. Fucking incredible. How did it go your first time? What was that like?
It was good, but I said like the majority of the time.
What?
I said majority of the time.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Is that how you talk in real life?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, congratulations. You're 20 days into stand-up comedy. You have big calf muscles. What can I say? This is the beginning of something great, I do believe.
Fucking A.
How about a hand for Brian Dick, everybody? Royals. Wow. Oh, my goodness. I can't even hear him walking back to his seat. It's incredible.
He actually was walking on his tippy toes.
Goodness gracious. It's from, all right. Let's see what happens here. We're already getting a lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Ashley Boutellier. Ashley Boutellier. Oh, Canada. One more time for Ashley, everybody.
Hi guys, what's up? Okay, so you want to get Canadian? I'm like the most Canadian because I'm so nice. I was voted most nice in high school. You run into me, and I will tell you I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. At my first job, I had like this really crazy boss that was like super intimidating, and one time I knew I was too nice because he ended up telling me, sorry. I was like, okay. I was like, what am I supposed to say to that? What do I say about it? I'm sorry. I can't help it. Anyways. Crickets. I'm sorry. I told you.
There you go. That's exactly a minute right there. Welcome, Ashley. So, wow, that was as Canadian as it gets right there. My goodness, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy, please? Okay, thank you so much. Wow, and you gave it a shot tonight. Was this your idea? Oh, that's great. Is that true? I don't know about that. For example, these two people I know for a fact, I remember they've been here almost every time I've been here for the last 5 years, but you're telling me you're my biggest fan?
I think so.
Am I right? You guys have seen me multiple times. You were at that table, right? Oh, just last year? Oh, well, my memory is all different. I have different fans. They all look like you. So, Ashley, let's find out more stuff about you other than the fact that you're nice. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? There must be something that's once happened. You once caught a girl, trying to jerk off your boyfriend or something, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to do that. Thank you. Something like that.
Great technique, though.
There's a Joelberg chant. It has begun. So, Ashley, what's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? Tell the truth here. You ever? Whoa! What did she do to deserve that?
She's just
Come on, try to take yourself back.
That's the meanest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, but why? What made you do that? There must have been a time you called her that to her face. You didn't even tell her to her face? Do it in your pillow? You called her a whore behind her back? That's the meanest thing you've ever done?
I did it in my mind.
Oh my God. Did you even say it out loud? You did. You told your husband this?
Yep.
You said your mother's a whore? Oh my God, is that your husband? Jesus Christ. Well, that's how you got here, sir. You should be happy about that. All right. So, is there something that she's done in particular that you can talk about that that'll convince us all of how big of a whore this guy's mother is?
It's just a defense mechanism.
It's just a defense mechanism. Actually, Boutelier, am I pronouncing that correctly? Boutelier. Oh yeah, you really fucking Canada that up. That's a real French last name, just white trash to the devil. No, it's just Boutelier. It's not written that way at all. All you guys are like, that's really not my name, how it's written. Actually, I'm a duck. No, I'm kidding. Last name was anyway. Ashley, so you've been from Calgary your whole life? Crossfield. Where's that at?
Half an hour away, little town.
North?
Yep.
You were raised in an igloo?
Kind of.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I deliver mail.
You deliver mail? Wow, we've had 2 people that deliver everything so far except for jokes. This is incredible. So you're a real Canadian Post woman?
And I think I'll keep my job delivering mail. I'm not going to do comedy, promise.
Aw, come on. No, we know that. You must be the nicest little mail lady in the world, huh?
Yeah, I'm so nice that one time I delivered to a really old lady on the toilet. She was taking poop. I'm not kidding.
And wait a second, so you walked into the bathroom?
When I first started my job, I was 18 years old, and I was all cute out of high school, thinking like, oh, I won't do anything wrong working for Canada Post, right? Like, it's a good job. So I had a registered letter, and I had to get her signature, and I went to this old folks' home where she lived, and I went upstairs, knocked on the door, Canada Post, and she's like, come in, and I was like, okay.
Oh my God, this is the most Canadian shit I've ever heard in my life. Why are you knocking on the door in the first place?
That's my job.
Just wanted to let you know your mail's out here.
I want to get a signature.
You old whore. And then she's overly nice. She's taking a shit. I mean, you guys are so insanely safe and trusting of one another. Who would ever invite a random person in while taking a shit? Only in Canada. This would never happen. Let me remind you, we have done over 420 episodes of this show in the United States of America. No one's ever said anything like this before. Neither in Australia, nor England, nor Ireland. This is truly ridiculously Canadian. Got your mail here. Come on in. In the most vulnerable position one can be in.
And
okay.
I was more embarrassed at that moment than I was here tonight.
So then, hold on. Let me ask you this. So she says, come on in. And then you go in. And then what? Do you knock on the bathroom door? Oh, come on in. You coming?
I'll paint a picture. I walked in. She said, come in. So I opened the door and I saw her little old lady recliner chair straight across.
It was empty.
So I'm like, and then there was a light shining to my left, and she's like, I'm in here, and I just was like, okay. And then I was just like, oh. And then I turned around, and she was just like, it's okay, dear. She's like, I'm sorry. And I was like, no, I'm sorry. Like, what the hell is going on?
And you're like, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, seriously, I am sorry.
So is it common to deliver the mail inside the house? Why didn't you just be like, hey, I got your mail, and I left it in the front door?
I mean, there was a flag sticking up on the bathroom door, so she figured she would go in.
Normally, we don't go inside, but this old lady, like, I was brand new. I was 18. I had just started, so I didn't want to do anything wrong, so I went in.
Isn't that wrong?
I found out it was very, very wrong.
You found out later that it was wrong. How did you know it was a poop? You could smell it.
It stunk.
Oh my goodness gracious. So did you hand her mail still? You gave it hand to hand? Here you go now, thank you.
Back then, like this is 16 years ago.
No, we know, we get it. You were 18, we get it.
Yeah.
We get that part.
So it was pen and paper, which is even worse because it's not like just giving her the scanner. I have to give her the paper and then my pen, and then she's like trying to.
Did she make you bend over and sign on your back?
She could have like turned around. And then, anyway, so she just signed it, and I was like, okay, thank you, bye.
She was like, oh, bills, and then she wiped her ass with it.
Wow. Well, Ashley, you gave it a shot here, and it's clearly not that easy. You know, you blanked out a little bit, but you definitely know you came up with sort of a brand. I'll tell you that, and I'll give you this. In the history of this show, you won nicest in high school. I'll tell you right now, in Kiltony history, you are definitely the nicest person that's ever been on this show. Still the nicest. Ashley Baudelaire. Yeah. And your next comedian goes by the name of Graham Templeman, everyone. Graham Templeman. Someone's very excited about this. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. One more time for Graham Templeman.
How's it going, guys? So, I recently broke up with my, I guess, lady now. We were together for about 5 years. And didn't really have sex for the last year of our relationship. It's kind of why we broke up. But during that time, I had to figure out some interesting ways to masturbate. And we'd live together, we'd work together, and she would come home, immediately go walk the dog. I'm like, I'm going to go take a shit. So I'd go sit on the toilet, thinking to take a shit, and then I'd jerk off. So I have this problem. Every time I take a shit at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, like, I don't know what to do. I have to. Doesn't matter where I am. It's actually not that bad. It's not much of a problem. That's about all.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Clearly, Red Band's been doing some ghost writing for the first time. Wow. My goodness gracious, Graham Templeman. Shitting and jerking off at the same time. That is.
We all do it.
I know you all do it. Have you ever been taking a shit while jerking off and your mail lady gets you the mail while you're doing all that? Oh, thank you. So sorry, I'm sorry. Goodness gracious, Graham. That is exciting. I didn't realize that jerking off on the toilet can get you pregnant. I've never seen anything like this before.
No, this is...
Clearly, you're about to be working in labor as well.
No, this is 15 years on the road right here.
I love it. On the road doing what?
Playing music.
Oh, wow. Interesting. What kind of music do you play?
I'm a session.
You're a session drummer? What? Wait a second. Graham, are you a fan of this show? Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
So you understand... I'm telling you, this is one throw Meghan Markle does not want to give up. So, all right, just in case someone brought their girlfriend here, perhaps, who doesn't know what is at stake during this part of the show, you do have a segment called a Mexican Drum Up, and we are about to have one here. Now, Graham, sure, get back there. Graham, just to let you know, now it's a drum solo versus a drum solo. I don't know how much you listen to the show because we've seen this before. We've had people, have their friend who plays drums. They bring their friend and they say, "Look, I'll help you with 60 seconds. All you have to do is fucking nothing. Just talk about like jerking off and shitting at the same time, and then you end up doing it." But one thing that a lot of these people I don't know how much you pay attention to the show because not only is it about a drum solo, it's also about comedic effect. Going for it, utilizing any tricks you have up your sleeve or anything like that. Because I'll tell you right now, in all-time Mexican drum-offs, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time. He's never been beaten before. Not in Australia, not in America, not in Europe. He's all-time undefeated. However, if you win, you are the new drummer of Kill Tony. You have to be in Los Angeles this Monday for our next episode with Doug Benson and a big top secret guest who is, I will just say this, a bucket list guest on the Kill Tony's history. It's going to be a massive episode for us. And if you win this drum off here at the Hotel Blackfoot, you will be the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means you also have to get ready to keep going on that road. So going to Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. So if you think you're pregnant now, you're going to be looking like you're going to have triplets by the time March comes around. But before we do this, let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, he will also be having sex with me later tonight as my wife.
You will be the new Meghan Markle. It's going to be Prince Harry and Prince Scary over here. So here we go. With no further ado, this is a Mexican drum off, and this is the defender, Graham Templeman. He's underneath his leg right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Underneath his leg. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe what we're seeing here. This could be one of the contenders of all time.
Welcome, Mr.
Not
Corliss.
much comedically, however, he started underneath his leg, he ended underneath his leg. A lot of people, I don't think, from multiple camera angles perhaps could even tell that. He was literally playing between his legs. An unbelievable performance. You brought the room to a climax. You've changed what the stage smells like completely. Here, come up here. Stand up here, Graham. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Here, why don't you just have a seat? Just have a seat right there on that stoop. Yep, perfect. There you go. Still like a good little boy. No shitting or jerking off while you're there. All right. With no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, undefeated all time, here to defend her throne as Meghan Markle herself, the true, the undeniable drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. He's got a tombstone! Oh my God! He's got a tombstone! He's got the purple dildo! He's got the regular average size dildo around his head.
You have to hold on to this, you cup.
He just called Graham a cup.
Wow, I've never battled a homeless before.
He's got the unicorn-style average-size dildo around his head. He's wearing, all the way from Hollywood. Wow, he's playing underneath his legs. Oh, what a fucking idiot. He brought out a tombstone, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first time we've ever seen Joelberg bring out a tombstone before. He's got his foot all the way behind his head. His foot is behind his head. Oh my God, he's got his other foot behind his head. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow. There's the finger. Oh, he's picking up the strap. Wow. Jesus. Wow. Oh, here comes the sticker. His asshole's in its face. He's got a real, oh, he's putting it on him. He's putting it on him. His asshole is on Graham Templeman. Be careful with these wires. He's got it, he's got it. He's got an eye on it. He's doing actual jiu-jitsu. This is mind-boggling, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we've, wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing jiu-jitsu on him. This is real. We've never seen this before. He's got him in some type of leg lock. There you go. Wow. How about a hand for Joelberg Joel Jimenez? Let's check in with Prince Harry real quick.
I'm starting to wonder whether I made the right decision marrying an American.
An American legend. All right, so here we go. Everybody, I have to go through this. This could be a close one. Who knows what can happen here? Joel did make quite a mockery. It was impressive that he came out guns a-blazing and did a couple of the things that Graham did with almost seamlessly. However, I have to ask, how many of you have Canada's own Graham Templeman winning that? Wow, that's a lot. That's pretty loud. All right, here we go. How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning? Wow, and still, your drummer of Bill Tony, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for the opportunity.
However, I will tell you, Graham, all time in the history of the show, that could be one of the better performances, and probably, definitely, according to the audience, you know how Canadians like their own a lot. You definitely garnered a lot more applause than anybody else ever has competing against Joel, so congratulations. Fun stuff. Next time we're around town, come sign up again. There you go, Graham Templeman, everybody. He's on social media at Instagram up there. My goodness gracious, we already have a drama off out of the way. You guys having fun out there?
That was really close. I think that was the closest one.
Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, I don't think I'm going to say this right because I don't know what this third letter is, but we're going to try our best. Tig Short, Tig Shirt, TK, perhaps it's a Q, TK, Short, here we go, Tig Short. Tig Short, everybody.
Hello, Calvin. So as a young man, I love to suck dick. It was my own dick, but I was still a little cocksucker. Before all of you girls out here judge me, you got to know that every man ever has tried to suck their own dick. And if they don't admit, they're lying. Or they're too fat to touch the toes. But as I grew up, I had to quit that bad habit. So I couldn't look at myself in the mirror anymore. Not from the guilt, not from the shame, from all the cum in my eyes. Now, and what's next? Do I start trying to eat my own ass? Like, that's just gross. Thank you.
Sure. Hell yeah. How do you feel, buddy? Is that your first time? Yes. Wow. I'll tell you right now, that's very good for a first time. Is it Teague or Teague? What is this? Thai? T-I-G-E is Thai here. What the fuck is that with your people's names? I'm not a dyke, I'm a dick.
I was going to say, it's short.
Oh, okay. All right. So let's talk about it. Thai? I'm just going to write Thai down. Wow. So Thai, first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 47.
Wow. Did you think saying it like Hulk Hogan would make it cooler?
Yes.
Wow. So you're 47, you just had your first time ever doing stand-up. You are wearing a t-shirt of my favorite album of all time, Dark Side of the Moon by the great Pink Floyd. I like everything about you. Tell us more about your life. 47, what have you been doing up until this point? Other than sucking your own dick?
Just working.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm a plant maintenance man, and I fix laundry equipment, water systems.
So you're basically Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
And what kind of fishing are we talking about? Ice fishing?
That too. But
Wow. How often do you do that?
You got about 4 months in this province.
4 months. But how often do you go in that 4 months? Like once a week? 3 days a week. See, that's the shit. Like, fishing's one of those things. Fishing might be the only thing that we don't have in California that I really wish I could do. Yeah, we could do that. We could catch a fucking, we could end up catching something that looks like this view, though. Catch a fucking body, some Mexican cartel. All right, Ty. Fun stuff, man. Very exciting. You ever catch anything crazy in the Canadian streams? You ever catch like just a cold? Aha, look at that. Aren't you a little cutie pie? So let's talk about you sucking your own dick for a second here. Did you really do this? A couple times. And how old, if you had to guess how old you were, what are we talking about? 15, 16, 13? Right. Flexible. And you would actually like suck it, or you just put the tip, right, just the tip.
That's enough.
Yeah. I can only twist the tip of it, and that's even gayer. That's, yeah.
You know what's funny is I'm here with my girlfriend for 20 years and my in-laws, and they've never heard the story.
They've never what?
Heard that story.
Oh, wow.
This is my coming out party.
My goodness, that's very exciting. Well, you might be single now. That's great. No, I'm just kidding. She loves you. She just sucks the tip of your dick too, doesn't she? So you do that. Did you ever really come on your own face?
Actually, no, I was too young. I was just shooting boys.
Right. Really? Wait, shooting boys. A late bloomer. Wow. So you just have a high-pitched voice. You're sucking on the tip of your dick.
I guess.
My goodness, that is a late bloomer. That's interesting.
When was the last time you actually succeeded in sucking your own dick?
Probably 13 or 14.
Yeah. I don't think he had a long career out.
No, I was kind of shameful. I was like,
they don't have your number and last name retired somewhere in a right. Now everybody can suck their own dick like it's nothing. Right. Now they have Instagram filters for that. Wow. So Ty, where'd you meet your girlfriend at, or your wife at? How long have you been married for?
Not married, just.
Oh, you said in-laws.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry. They're in-laws, but we're not married. But
we just call them in-laws here in Canada.
Just make sure that's
right. So, you've been with her for how long? 20 years. Yeah, they're in-laws. Yeah. It's all good. Wow. 20 years. So that's almost fresh off of you sucking your own cock.
Actually, I knew her at the time.
Huh. My goodness, you guys went to school together?
Yeah, junior high.
Wow. So when did you guys first kiss? Like right around then? A long time ago?
Yeah.
More than 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
You've never been with anyone else?
Well, yeah, but we worked together the whole time. We met, dated, and
Oh.
went away for 10 years and got back together.
Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Did you quit sucking your dick cold turkey or?
Yes.
I think they have a patch for that if you struggle with it. Dickatine or something like that. Dickerette. So Ty, what other than fishing and whatnot, what any other fun facts about you or your life or your family or?
No fun facts. Just I like to listen to music.
Yeah. You smoke pot? You excited the pot's now legal here in Canada?
Once it became legal, I stopped smoking it because it wasn't fun.
Wow, my goodness.
What are you doing now? Heroin? Or are you?
No. That's fine. Is that your wife over there? It seems like everybody, you're in Canada, the people, it seems like if you know the person that got pulled out of the bucket, these people here in Canada think you're allowed to yell out whatever you want if you're friends on stage.
Is that why you're not marrying her? She won't shut the fuck up?
Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah, my mic's fixed.
Yeah, you need to shove the tip of your dick back in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Keep that mouth full. Yeah, there you go. You still got it, Ty. All right. Well, man, I'll tell you this. Congratulations. It's not just that you told a silly, dorky suck on your own dick thing. The material itself was sort of wah-wah to me, but you delivered it like a fucking champion. I wasn't even gonna guess that this was your first time ever doing it until as soon as the 60 seconds was up, you looked at me like that. Like you just accomplished something insane. Because you did. It was a great first time. You should be very proud of yourself.
Getting up here is the scariest thing I've ever done. And I don't get it in front of people. That's my biggest fear.
Well, you should try drum battling homeless people.
I'm glad that you faced your fears here tonight and a great performance, perhaps even the set of the night so far. How about a hand for Ty Short, everybody? How about a hand for the band, guys, right? Unbelievable. Okay. I've pulled yet another name out of the bucket of destiny, and the name that I pulled is Sam Walker. Sam Walker. Hey, put a gun against his head, pull that trigger, now he's dead. Come on, guys, Sam Walker, everybody.
Excited to be here. This is a good-looking crowd. I haven't seen this many good-looking people in one place since the judge called all the witnesses at my indecent exposure trial. Don't worry, I got up. A little bit about me. I like to walk the streets at night. I'm pleasantly surprised people by not attacking me. Let's talk about my sex life here for a minute. There are two very distinct traits that I look for in a lover. Weak and vulnerable.
Wow. Sam Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Ty Shore, you can forget about that set of the night thing so far that I told you 2 minutes ago. Wow, Sam Walker, very impressive. What a funny fucking character you are, sir. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 5 years in March.
Damn right, it shows, my man. Let's check in with, we're going to check in with Prince Harry.
It's nice to finally know that Mojo did not actually murder that woman.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only
Sam,
one was.
so let's talk about it. With your character seems very much like who you are. How close are the two?
It's just the volume turned up to 100.
But it's at like 89 right now, though.
You can go higher.
Yeah. Whoa, don't give me that look. I am both weak and vulnerable right now.
I really hope we find out this is Sacha Baron Cohen.
My goodness, you have a real fanny pack there, Sam. What's inside of it?
Condoms and biking.
Wow.
I'm gonna need one of each.
My goodness gracious. So Sam, 5 years, all here in Calgary?
Yeah, I started here in Calgary, but I started touring the world.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
How'd you get to tour the world? You just took yourself?
No, I got to open for motherfucking Jason Rouse.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Jason Rouse, a legend. Absolutely.
Good friend of mine.
And you went around the world with him. That's very cool, right?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get to go? Anywhere special?
They almost didn't let me into Sweden.
Oh my goodness. Is that your agent over there? Who's that guy?
That's my number one supporter, Marty. His wife built this for you.
Oh wow, thank you. Those are the nice people over at Rebel State Designs. I'm gonna check back in with Prince Harry.
Yes, question for you. How do you look like a Boy Scout at the bottom, Freddy Krueger in the middle, and Theo Vaughn at the top?
Very good. That is a great question. How do you do that?
Getting roasted by beans over here, the musical fruit.
Wow. Wow. My goodness, Scott. So you live here in Calgary?
Yeah, born and raised.
Very cool. What else? What else should we know about you? Anything else interesting about Sam Walker that this sold out capacity audience here in your hometown should know?
I used to be married to a woman.
What happened there?
Where is her body?
It's obviously not in your hair. No one talks to my man like that.
You come at beans, you come at the royal couple.
My goodness. So Revolutionary War happening up here right now.
Fair's fair.
Very good. You in town tomorrow night?
Goddamn right.
How about you come here? I have 2 stand-up shows. You want to open up for me?
Daddy, I'd love to.
There you go. How about that? Well, then we'll see you tomorrow, 7 and 10 p.m. here at the Laugh Shop, Calgary, Canada. There goes Sam Walker. Sam Walker live. Yes.
That was awesome.
There you go. Tomorrow night, that guy will have a new biggest credit. Pulled another name out of the bucket, makes noise for your next comedian. Clearly anything can happen. His name is Tim Anderson. Tim Anderson. Here we go. From far back in the room. Oh, wait, no. Stunt double, maybe. Here he is. Tim Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Everybody, come on, one time, make some noise for Tim Anderson.
I gotta tell you about my ex-girlfriend. She had crazy eye. I thought I was normal. Right eye, more like a divining rod. Making love to her was great. It was the only time I didn't have to think about where to look. What's your orgasm? Yeah, I would straighten out. Then we get lock eyes. All four of them. She was amazing. I texted her driving. Not so good at directions though. She'd point left. Just take the next 3 rights. She didn't mind that people made funny faces behind her back. She fucking started it. He liked that one. That was good. Her kryptonite was the House of Mirrors.
Sure. Hold on. Was the house of what?
Her kryptonite was the House of Mirrors.
Uh-huh.
Turned out to be the perfect breakup spot. I got her lost inside and I fucked off and yelled, "I'm breaking up with you." I know dick moved, but I just couldn't fucking look her in the eye.
There you go. There you go. Tim Anderson. You were finished. You were finished when the cat meowed. You just didn't know it. I like your style, Tim. You're well put together, yet somehow out of this crazy crew, you're the creepiest guy that's been up here all night.
I get that a lot.
Somehow. I mean, the last guy was clearly doing a little bit of an exaggerated character, but you look like you have literal skeletons in your closet.
What's the name of the high school you hang out in front of?
What?
I have a shotgun.
You do have a shotgun?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. How many do you have?
Only 2.
Only 2, just in case it's fucking 2 male ladies ever come into your house at the same time.
She seems so nice, though.
Right, no, I'm kidding. So what do you shoot? What do you tend to shoot?
Just targets. I just practice because I keep missing my ex-wife.
Oh, wow. Are you really missing your ex-wife?
Yeah, I try to cook.
How long were you married for?
Which time?
Both times.
About 9 years.
Each?
Yes.
And how do these things usually end? And by the way, follow-up question: is this why you have 2 shotguns?
I can't use the other one again. That's all.
Right. Good to bury one in the snow. Some fingerprints. So let's talk about it. How do these usually end?
Never good.
Sure.
A lot of lawyers.
But what makes it? How does it usually? Okay, so what's happening in year 8 with these relationships? You still fucking? What's going on, Tim? Be honest here. Just to let it out. It's gonna make you feel better afterwards.
Number 1.
Yeah.
It's just really bad choice in life. Number 2 was also really bad choice in life. I just didn't realize that the medication would actually wear off.
Their medication.
Theirs.
Oh, right. They got tolerance to it. What kind of medicine did you have them on?
Chloroform?
Did not use Vicodin.
Lithium. So they were on. They were a little bit bipolar.
Yeah.
Right. So, but this is what you fell in love with originally, right? You guys, at the beginning of these relationships, you guys are drinking, you're having fun, things like that, right? Am I close to right about this?
Better on medication. She was good on medication.
Talking about, I just asked you a specific question. In the beginning of the relationships, you guys are having fun times, partying, drinking, right? Right. And then it starts to fade a little bit, and then they get on the medicine, right?
I think you're telling me about you.
No, I'm telling you about you, and it's bothering the fuck out of you right now. It's great. But yes, I know all of these things from life experience. You are correct. However, this is about your life. You seem a little bit shy up here talking about it. So this most recent one, when did this divorce happen?
About 9 years ago.
Everything happens in 9 to you.
9.
Goodness gracious. All right, Tim. So what do you do for work? You're a private investigator.
Company, but I manage.
What? Tim,
I also work for a laundry company.
Getting blood out of stuff or what?
And I manage people. So,
What do you do with laundry?
I just really boss people around.
What do you mean?
I'm the boss, and I tell the guys what to do. That's basically. I help them. I hold a lot of hands. Those guys, they don't know what they're doing.
They don't know how to do laundry?
Sounds easy, but it seems.
You ever think about hiring women for this job?
I always get divorced. I can't help it.
I mean, if I was gonna start a dishwashing company, I wouldn't have a bunch of fucking dudes working it. You know what I mean?
It's always the dudes in the kitchen, though.
Absolutely. No, I know. I'm kidding. They work harder. Just a basic fact. Women with their old, they come in with a brace on their wrist 2 weeks into the job.
I'm gonna need workers' comp for this. I need my one equal pay.
Anyway, just kidding, ladies. That's a joke. I love you. I love you so much, but I know how insane the relationships that this guy's been through. Tim, you've worked in laundry for how long now?
7 years.
Wow, that's a full load. God, so stupid. Laundry jokes. I don't ever get to do them.
It's so boring.
And before that, did you enjoy doing IT work for bowling leagues? Or
there you go.
I got big balls, that's all.
Do you ever think about writing any jokes about what you do in the laundry business? Because if you do any of those, I may tag one or two of them. May tag. It's a real May tag laundry joke, ladies and gentlemen. Some of these jokes are drier than others. You know what I'm saying? I almost passed out trying to think of more laundry jokes just then. Wow. So, but no, you never thought about forming that?
Not yet.
Right. I think you should. I think you should talk about what you know. You know what I mean? And look at this crowd. No one knows more about whites than you do, right? It's very. Perhaps you could go to Vancouver and perform in front of some colored ones. So stupid. Wow. I didn't realize that who is that? Amigos? Baking soda? Who is that? This is baking soda.
Don't ask me.
It's just humbling.
It's Amigos?
OC Genesis.
Huh? OT Genesis. Wow, I didn't realize he's yelling through a tin can on this episode. Can you hit that again? Wow. The sound here at the Hotel Blackfoot is, Anyway, Tim, anything else crazy that we should know about you? Any fun facts about you or your life? Anything that you've ever accomplished or done? Any special skills or talents? Any crazy story about your family that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on the show before?
It doesn't make me any different, but families are the worst. That's why I live in Calgary. They live in Vancouver. It's very safe distance.
How long did you hang out with them until you were 9? Why do you not like your family? What's the first thing that pops in your head when I ask that question?
We're related. That's terrible.
Why? What makes things so terrible? Can you give us one example?
Because I'm the youngest and I have to do everything.
You have to do everything. Like what? Other than the laundry. We know you're doing the laundry, but what else?
Definitely doing the laundry.
Right.
But I have 3 sisters and they're all older, so they just treated us.
And they just hung you out to dry, huh?
Damn.
Come on, guys. Come on. What are the older sisters like? They've never done anything nice for you?
Yes, they were. I was a spoiled rotten, stupid little kid, so I was not here. And then, but then they, I don't know, they just were very nice to me.
Then the tides changed.
Hey, yeah. That's right.
The laughs were set to low on that one. Just put it in the color though.
Nah, it doesn't work when you do it. But hey, you know what, Tim? This is what it's all about. It's about giving it a shot, getting out of your comfort zone, doing something. This was your first time ever doing stand-up, right? Oh, okay. Well,
sorry.
No, I'm kidding. It's fun times, Tim. Like I said, talk about what you know what I mean? To give us some real...
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
I wrote down nothing.
I'm lovely.
Get out there.
I got some sleep, some much needed sleep, And now I'm just working on my robots. I create robots, yeah, on social media. That's what I'm doing, and you're about to get ready to go to work, I know, and I want you to know I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll be here for you when you return, and we'll play some games, okay? You take care.
Pasted them on the front of their Soyuz capsule and let it re-enter. It went down, the entire thing burned, blah, blah, blah. They took the rocks off, cut them open. The bacteria were still alive. Wow. Well, yeah, absolutely. So the Martian meteorite may have the life found on Earth. Life starts on Mars and comes through the meteorite. Stick with us, Peter. We're going to come back and take final calls with you in just a moment on Coast to Coast AM. Join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page with thousands of members. It's great for show updates and connecting with other fans. Go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
Be you, Tim. You're a special guy. Talk about what you look like or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? You look like a goddamn Canadian newscaster or something like that. Whatever that means. I'm not exactly sure. We have a guy who worked on called Fritz Coleman that nobody here would know, but it would kill at the Comedy Store in LA if I called you Fritz Coleman. But not here.
Oh, we got that bingo card?
Yeah, it's a Holy bingo card. Fritz Coleman has been called for references that nobody knows. That's funny. All right, but like I said, you know what I mean? If it brings you any joy at all, then get out and do it more often than you're doing it now, and then come back again and show us all how much you can improve. Tim Anderson, everybody. There we go.
Hey, Tony.
There goes Tim Anderson.
You know, the guy that was on before him, I asked Jason Rouse any fun facts about him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, his dad was a cop, but found out later in his life that he was just a stripper at a gay bar."
Wow, is that true? Is that true, Sam? Oh, Sam just killed himself finding out that information. He's no longer with us. Oh, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what's going to happen here. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale. Lahan Olawale. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale.
So, I recently surveyed 100 women with the question, do you pee when you take a shower? And 100 of them said, what are you doing in my shower? And then, so I'm African, West African actually, and I have a lot of white friends. And all of my white friends ask me, hey, Ron, how do you tell the difference between actress and I tell them just cut the flies. I can read that joke, all right? I can make that. All right. I have one last one. So this is a dark one, unlike my last joke. So Jeffrey Epstein killed himself, right? All right. So there's a report that came out that says that Epstein tried to kill himself originally, but sort of quit, and then he gained a lot of weight, got some depression, and tried again and succeeded. Right? Funny joke. It's a dark one. Do you think?
Jesus Christ, Ron. Stop. I gotta fucking know the joke. I don't know what all that extra setup's for. I have no idea what you're thinking. You just did 35-second long setup, and then you said, now back to the joke. There's no way you needed that, but go ahead, just do the joke. And then I'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it needed it. But go ahead, please, just do the joke. So your dark joke is Jeffrey Epstein.
Do you ever wonder if sad people choke out faster?
I guess so. All right.
I'm sorry. That was too long, nice. Sorry.
Lahan, absolutely, you were killing throughout that entire set, and then you decided to squeeze in that wackadoodle joke at the end. So let's not. I was not expecting to see someone that looks like you up here tonight. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that here in Canada they still make you guys sit in the back or something like that. It's true, he wasn't up here. I don't see anybody black up here. So let's talk about it. Lahan or Lahan?
It's Lahan.
Lahan. And what kind of West African are you? Oh, okay. Interesting. And what brings you here to Canada?
I came for school originally. Graduated.
Came for school?
No, came for school.
Came for school. Okay. What kind of school did you go to?
For school.
I don't know. We don't have, for those of you wondering, like what happens sometimes if you're listening to the podcast, sometimes there's a thing called a monitor on a stage, which is a speaker which points back at us so we can clearly hear what's happening. Other than that, normally the speakers are facing another direction of the audience. Sometimes it's we don't get to hear it. People say all the same words quickly. We can't hear up here. A couple fucking YouTube fans in the audience here.
Yeah, he explained something. What a loser.
Anyway, so Lahan, you are Nigerian. You're in Canada. And what did you come to the school here to study?
Engineering.
Engineering. Heck yeah. What are you engineering?
Chemicals.
Oh, wow. What kind of chemicals?
Oil.
Oil. Heck yeah. What are we talking about? Are we talking about cocoa butter or something like that? Or,
Oh, my. The best one.
Very good. You ever were born here before? You have a black foot. What is that noise? What are these groans I keep hearing? Groans. You're not in Canada anymore, all right? Wait, we're here for this night only. This is America. You're all Americans for a night. We don't fucking groan just because the joke's good and edgy. You either laugh or you don't laugh. He has a black foot. We're at the black foot. That's a laugh.
I respect it. It was a good one.
You didn't mind my edgy laundry jokes earlier. Yeah, we were just having loads of laughs back then.
That one made them fold.
Now you guys are pressing me. All right. So Lahan, how's engineering going? Good? How long have you lived here in Canada?
So about 6 years.
About 6 years. And you learned, you came straight from Nigeria?
Yeah.
You learned English there?
Yeah.
Yep. You speak it incredibly well. You speak English better than most of the Canadians that have been up here tonight. It's mind-blowing. So what have you been doing for fun? I mean, this must be an incredibly abrupt change from Nigeria.
Yeah.
This is the opposite of Nigeria. Right? Yeah. Tell us how it's most different.
Actually, first time I got here, I got off the plane and it's cold. That's the first thing.
Wait, what? What's that mean?
It was cold.
Classic.
Yeah, it's a plastic indeed. So, it was cold. Doesn't get that cold in Nigeria.
Yeah.
What else?
And at the airport, what really freaked me out was someone opened the door for me.
Oh, someone opened the door for you. Was it the mail lady from earlier?
Have
Have you never seen a door before?
Nigeria, they just have openings. Right? Nothing. They just have mosquito nets right there. You do. Yeah, I know. So, in what ways is it the same? Let me ask you that. Which ways is Calgary like Nigeria? Just so that all the racists in the room can really hate themselves for a little bit.
There's no way we're the same as them. We got better blood running through our veins.
That's my impression of you guys, not me, by the way. Let me remind you, that's me as a Calgary manly man.
So I find that, like, once you get the language right, which how to communicate to people, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good people. All right, so let's talk about it. Here's my next question. You know I'm going there. How many little innocent white Canadian pussies have you destroyed? My goodness. Oh my God. Oh, you just looked right up into the lights. Oh no, you were looking at the clock. You're like, how much longer can this episode be? My goodness, let's face it, you are the Lexington Steel of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I mean, because let's just be honest here. I mean, it can't be easy even trying to find a black woman in these parts. Am I right? I mean, there can't be a ton of them.
We all huddle together, so.
Oh, you are?
It's pretty easy to find them in the snow.
Wow. My goodness. When you say you guys are all huddled up together, what are we talking about? You live near Forest Lawn or something like that? Or
He means a literal lots of football games that play sports together.
They don't play. They don't get football jokes here, Joel. This is no. Even though they're Americans for the night, it's not going to work. It's hockey or nothing at all. So, what are we talking about here? What's the ratio white women to black women that you've had in the last 6 years since you've come to Canada? Just be honest. Just be honest. None of these people are going to hurt you.
10 to 1.
10 to 1. The sound of a normal white guy being like, oh shit. Yeah, dude. That's why all these women stop fucking their boyfriends and husbands here. Lahan moved into town. That's right. Why would they fuck their nerdy laundry doing husbands when they can fuck you? Let's check in with Prince Harry.
And I'm just saying the Honda forever.
Wow.
I like that.
My goodness. My goodness. So have you been in a relationship with any of these girls?
Shortly.
Yeah, shortly.
About 30 minutes in the bedroom.
My goodness. Have you noticed that you've hurt some of them? Have they ever been like, "Oh, go slower," like that?
No. Okay.
So the answer is yes. Without a doubt.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Do you go slower or do you teach them a fucking lesson?
You have any special tricks when you're poutine in them?
Oh, come on, Joel. There's one thing, and trust me, I try. There's one thing these people will not let you joke about, and it's poutine and the way they say, what is it?
Welcome, Zoo.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Okay, very cool. Yo, what's up with you coming in here screaming, why don't you go outside? When, believe it or not, I was outside yesterday. Yes, you do. Okay. I got you. I got you. I misheard you. I thought, why is he yelling at me? I'm right here, but maybe you didn't see me underneath the blankets. I got some soup that I'm gonna have. So after I have that, you want to play? I mean, I can do it at two at once. Okay. Welcome, Audie. I'm running into. I'm running in. Well, I'm kind of the opposite of having great marketing. I just want everybody to know about me. I'm running into an issue with captures right now, so I'm trying to figure out a capture solver. I've been trying to do that for the last like 18 hours, and yeah, dude, that's perfect. Everybody knows who I am. They're starting to learn on Blue Sky. All right, are you ready for an invitation? YouTube. What is it? Yeah, that's probably. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to go viral on OnlyFans? Does it cost you to stream on OnlyFans? I don't even think you can stream. Oh, I get you. So to send messages, it would cost me money. I'm trying to figure out these captchas, and it's like whenever I get a good system, they change it, and it just makes it difficult. There are like even paid services that are hard to use, and I don't want to use that just because it would just cost me too much. Tencent, they own. What did they own? They own all those mini games. Um, yeah, that one. No.
That's Sean in the state of Washington. There you go, Sean. Well, I'm George. It's great to be on such a fabulous show once again. And I want to commend Peter Lord of 20 years with your astrobiology Happy anniversary. That's amazing, and I so appreciate these shows and knowledgeable people like you on it because chicken little.
Yeah, party. Oh, Jack Dorsey. NOSCR. No, is it good?
He's going to send so much ash and carbon dioxide in the air. We put this much carbon dioxide in the air. We're going to love it because there's going to be 3 years type winter.
I can't in a moment.
And I love this about this show. George always has amazing. And I'd also like to talk about how viruses are actually.
Booberg, Chad.
Yeah, Booberg. I don't give a fuck.
Wow. All right. So, you have plans to go back home anytime?
Yeah, it costs a lot of money.
It does. What kind of price are we talking about?
What kind of price?
You have an invite.
In the.
You don't even have to answer. I did the joke. It was just for the joke. I said Wakanda price are we talking? Anyway, Vahan, so much fun, man. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about you?
This was my first time on stage.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Wow.
I almost didn't sign up.
Wow.
I literally was not going to. And when he called my name, I literally was not going to come up. But I was...
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Magical. And that's why the Bucket of Destiny is called the Bucket of Destiny, because of send up things
Thanks,
like this.
Big Dog.
Vahan, you are an incredibly great spirit and very, very, very.
You mean like this?
Congratulations to you.
Oh, come on.
Come back. Hell yeah. Come back again anytime. Vahan. Hey, everybody. There he goes. Wow.
I know you love me. Now I need to shut off the thing.
It's gone. How about the dance queen?
Dude, people play that soccer game, I think, more than they play any other game I've seen. It's like I see people play 60,000 games, just like ridiculous numbers when it comes to how many times they play. Like, I don't even know how you play that many without using a bot, or they have 60,000 wins. They don't have 60,000 games, they have 60,000 wins. That's true. And you can play it in a bunch of different ways. You can play like 4v or 2-on-2 with like 2 real people or like 4 real people. But I don't know, I just feel like, I mean, I know a lot of people have a lot of time on their hands, but there are probably like people who, I mean, we play this game just about as much as I feel like is healthy, and we're not even close to those numbers. Nice shot. Okay, were you expecting to? You're a better man than I am. I would, at a certain point, create some kind of fake account and say to that guy, yo, dude, pay me my money. Oh, okay. If they advised me not to do it, then I wouldn't contact them. Right, I understand that. There's only so there's going to be only so much you can do. If anything, you hurt his reputation with the local government. Oh, stop, stop! Too hard. I understand. I don't understand why, like, an absolute perfect shot here, like, just barely. No, that's not even good. I don't know. Like, when even you. Yeah, I mean, I see this a lot, um, especially online. Just people who, like, have this influencer like life that they want to show the world, when in reality their life isn't like that. All right, I got you. Okay, now a game of literati, and then a game of soccer, and then I've got to focus on these bots. Definitely. All you need are like 10 pictures. It's very hard to fake rich if you aren't rich when you have a lot of content, because it's really easy to pick holes in things. But if you just are like going to show a picture as a to watch a video, it's way easier. So you just need, like, I've seen a guy do it. You need a couple models. You don't even need that, but I mean, it helps. So that would be like, get a couple prostitutes for a couple hours to take pictures with them, and then go to um like a harbor and just stand by some boats, like they're your boats, and then that's about all you need. I mean, like, it's not that hard. Where is literati? They move it? Yeah, you don't even need that for. Yeah, they did move it. You don't even need that. I mean, you just need to look nice. You don't. They don't have to be designer clothes. Way too much. Way too much. You could buy everything you need on. Yeah, you could buy a couple suits on Amazon for a couple $100, and then you're gonna look nice. And then um, couple suits, some girls, and nice locations, and you'll be fine. Zoo, what's it like to be down 10 points right at the beginning?
So we are heading, if we get to 1,000 parts per million, we've got the sky goes
I think she just awoke and isn't aware of what she's saying.
TV show, Beyond Belief with George. Simply go to beyondbelief.com.
Okay, Heidi, go back to bed. Heidi, be nice. She has a cat. Yep.
5 years into prohibition, the government is starting to go, okay, this isn't working. I'm at Helms and on Seafood. We're taking it back to of formula. No, not prohibition. American citizens were dying. In the liquor. Duos trying desperately. Future Health weight loss. Thinking about trying Ozempic? Then you need to go to futurehealth.com to supercharge your Ozempic results by 58% versus just meds alone. Then you're losing over 10 pounds the first month. Go to futurehealth.com and take the 3-minute quiz right now. Get your meds delivered to your door in 48 hours. Go to futurehealth.com.
You did that thing where you have it like tie and tie.
Chief Marketing Officer of Health Beauty, founding partner of iHeart. The right partners for your brand. I see as antennas, and every antenna sends out a frequency.
Go.
We call the we send out the L signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of it.
The best games are the ones with the least amount of rules. Yeah, it's going to be like $400.
Why are we partnered with Billie Jean King? Because she champions equality. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because women. Just got iHeartMedia as the #1 audio company. iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. We can also get a better response rate for all your marketing.
Yeah, I think actually Nintendo made a mistake with the Switch. I think it was a bad console. It's not powerful. They had something really good with the Wii, and they don't use it anymore, and I think that was a big mistake. Yeah, but it was like revolutionary with its ability to determine movement, and they just took all that data and left it. Same with like Xbox Connect. That was once really popular. That type. Can you use it on a television? Normally I just see it, maybe I'm incorrect, but like it's just like two little handheld controllers and like a portable screen. Okay. I guess I don't know that much about the Switch, but I do know that it didn't have the same societal impact that the Wii did. The Wii had old people playing it.
South, nearly 50 million people from Texas to the Great Lakes are under a threat from high winds. Tornadoes reported in Tennessee. Hundreds of thousands of customers are still without power, and nearly 1.5 million people are currently under flash flood warnings across 6 states. Actor Jean-Claude Van Damme charged with international sex trafficking. Report filed by Romanian investigators say the actor allegedly accepted sex with 5 women who were trafficked from as a gift. And Amazon is making a bid to purchase TikTok. South that weather from KO.
Dude, we just heard on the radio that Amazon has made a bid to purchase TikTok.
Virus caused by the urine and feces of rodents can lead to serious illness and even death. Rodent Stop will identify and seal all rodent entry points, trap and remove all rodents. To remove any nasty viruses, and even remove and replace all rodent-infested attic insulation. Rodent Stop is so confident that they can stop your rodent problems that they also
I disagree. I disagree. Hold on. I disagree. And maybe I'm not familiar with all the Nintendo games, but you've never been able to play Grand Theft Auto on Nintendo. So right there, it doesn't have the greatest game of all time. Same with Red Dead Redemption. Which okay, but it came out like years later. Nobody wants to play a game after it's become obsolete. Grand Theft Auto or what? In my opinion, Grand Theft Auto, the Grand Theft Auto series, is the greatest series of games in history, and the marketplace proves that.
Plus 0 down, 0% interest and 0 payments for 18 months. El Nino is coming. Call Semper Solaris and get your roof inspected today. Visit sempersolaris.com or call 877-211-5591. Our roof and administration supply sales and retail 6 March 2025. See something that might
For advertising, call 844-844-IHEART.
It is Ryan Seacrest. Join me in the incomparable Man of White for Wheel of Fortune, weeknight 7:30 only on ABC7.
It's breaking down around us. We can feel something's going on, and we got to figure it out quickly. And I don't know what's going on, but the only people who really get attention nowadays are the homeless. $9,000 cheaper to give a Ferrari, Rolex, and 3 years at the Ritz-Carlton. That would be cheaper. But Tim Conway Jr. Show. What's going on in society?
Dude, I'm playing with garbage.
They have dreams on nothing but the sum of a 15-minute city. They would like to compress our lives into little neighborhoods where we live and work all within a 15-minute range. There'll be no more gas-powered automobiles, swimming pools, no more driveways, no more grass. John Cobo's that really is 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
They sell everything on the internet. Why would I go to a store? Why would I go to someplace I can sit my underpants for no underpants and buy stuff?
Gary and Shannon.
I did that yesterday.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. One stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART. KFI AM 640.
How about one more time for Lahan Olawale, everybody? So cool. I love that. Okay, your next to me goes by the name of Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Here he comes. One more time, Calgary, for Austin Van de Kamp.
Hey guys, how are you? Good, nice to hear. I was writing at the pub the other night, just writing some jokes, and this guy at the bar was like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" So I'm just kind of writing and stuff. He's like, "Oh, what do you do?" I'm a stand-up comedian. He goes, "Oh, funny guy, huh?" Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Whatever. And he's like, "Oh, you don't seem that excited about it." No, I'm not really into it right now. I'm tired about it. I'm sad. He goes, "Oh, fuck. Well, why don't you just become a firefighter?" And I was like, that's some pretty good advice, man. God damn, you're right. I should just give it all up. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? Right then and there. And then he goes, you know why you should be a firefighter? And I was like, I don't really know. No, why? He goes, because if you're a firefighter, you can fuck anything that moves. Boy or girl, it's all in house. Like I said, guys, I couldn't help but think this is some of the best advice I've ever gotten in my goddamn life, all right? This is my last set tonight. This is my last set. I got a friend who just
Austin Vandekamp. There you go. Welcome, buddy. Welcome.
Hey.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I've been doing it for like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How old are you?
I am 24.
Ah, yes. Very cool. Very cool. Started here in Calgary?
Yeah. I moved from a small city, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Oh, yeah, Saskatoon. The birthplace of one of my favorite mentors and friends, the great Rowdy Roddy Piper. Did you know that he was born there?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
A legend. One of my favorite human beings of all time. The late great WWE Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper. He taught me to keep the whites of my eyes white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does the Visine thing probably every time.
Clear eyes. Clear
Does
eyes.
that not like affect you more though? Like, doesn't that start to fuck up your eyes more and more? Right? That's what I thought.
You guys with your fucking red.
It's like,
I got red eyes.
Hit me with it, dude.
It's good.
You do look high. You don't smoke pot? Okay, yeah. So you are high.
I was high earlier today. Yeah. But not anymore. It's weird off.
I love that.
I think so. I don't know.
Okay, cool stuff, Austin. You can work.
I stand up and then I worked at the bank part time. I was an account manager and now I'm just back to a bank teller.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know if I can.
What?
No, nothing happened. I just wanted to do more comedy, and so I just was gonna quit. And then they were like, "Well, can you do this instead?"
Very cool.
Very fun. Very fun.
For you?
I think so. I don't know.
What do you mean? Are you getting gigs? Are you doing good at open mics? Do you feel good about it?
I feel good about it. I do my own show and stuff like that.
Oh, by the way, the word I was thinking of that you're not allowed to make fun of him about is the word a boot. I remembered during his set.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my
tell
suit.
that he had to try to
Just a
say
moment,
it properly. I know this. You're like, at one point, you're just speaking normally, and then this one guy's talking about. Like, it's like I could tell you really had to like fucking yourselves to speak like fucking Americans sometimes.
Yeah.
Because of South Park. Chicken and the egg thing. South Park came after because they just do that here. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the word. I thought it was sorry, but it's not. It's a boot.
No, it is sorry. Sorry's a big one too.
Yeah, but it's poutine and a boot are the two things Canadians will be like, fuck you!
No, I think they call it like poutine. I think that's like.
It doesn't matter to us. We always are leaving on Sunday. It doesn't matter. Doesn't. We're in Vancouver for one night at the end of February. It's poutine to us. Prince Harry.
Has anyone ever told you you're one of the kids from Homer City growing up?
Who?
We just got that show. I love it.
Or Sean from Boy Meets World. You guys don't have that out here. Fuck.
I don't know what they're saying, but to me, you look like you take 6 naps a day. That's what I would say. That's the joke. If I were going to make a joke about you, that's the joke I would say.
Yeah.
You always look like you just woke up from a nap. In your car. You nap in your car a lot?
I do, yeah.
That's right. Thank you very much. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yeah, he looks like Donnie Darko if he was a lesbian.
That's a good one. That's good. I agree with that.
But I've never owned
Okay.
or worn a hat.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a manager at a grocery store, and then my mom just became a doctor a few years ago.
Just became a doctor.
Yeah.
What kind of doctor?
She kind of does. She's like a general physician. I don't know. So she does like emerge, family, all that. So,
She's in it for the pills.
Yeah. I don't get any of it, so it's kind of
Huh? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies other than comedy?
Yeah, I skateboard. Surprise. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. Skateboard. I like to write. Do that. Hang out with friends.
Why'd you stay surprised like that after the skateboard? You think you look like a skateboarder?
I look like a failed skateboarder. Yeah, like someone who's like, I was trying to go pro.
Out here, is it called snowboarding?
They do that have that.
We're checking in with Prince Harry.
I hate to tell you this, you don't look like, but you do look like you got sponsored for being homeschooled.
That's true. I agree. You do look like you got a sponsorship for being homeschooled.
Yeah.
Who is your sponsor? Is it Infinite CBD?
It might have been, they do something because it's really good for anxiety, depression.
Absolutely. They can go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save
totally
15%.
Yeah, I
Right
did
now.
my spin the other day and I just.
Yep, and now it's no longer broken. It also makes you have huge calf muscles.
You said your dad manages a grocery store?
Yeah.
Are they hiring delivery drivers?
What kind of grocery store? What's the name of the grocery store?
Superstore.
Superstore. Wait. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Superstore.
It's not a TV show.
It is a TV show, yeah, but they started first. That's what they call the fuck out.
Right.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, no, they totally should. That's a great idea. So, anything else interesting we should know about you before
Yo,
we let
pimp.
you go? Your little Harry Potter after LASIK eye surgery.
Dude, do you know what you're talking about? What you're talking?
Yeah. Wait, I'm a Harry Potter. I'm the Harry Potter, but I do your taxes. You know
Sleep
what I mean?
paralysis is something that. Okay, how do you do it?
How about you have a girlfriend? Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
I've been with her for 3 years now.
Yeah. Well, what's the thing you like the most about her?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I like that she's not from.
Give us an answer.
Okay, like super difficult.
Give us an answer. What's the thing you like the most about her?
I like that she's just like cool and doing comedy and doesn't think
I mean, it's not like a normal thing that people do.
Yeah, she's cool like that. Yeah, she's also Spanish, so she's really sexy. But
Really? Is that true? Is she here?
You. That was for you.
Yeah. The one with the glasses?
He's also.
Does she look like Joelberg?
Okay.
He's Spanish and sexy. All right, Austin. My goodness, a lot of fun, dude. Congratulations, you started young. Look at all these people that have been coming up here tonight. They're old, trying to get to the game now, and you're already doing it.
Thank you very much.
There you go, Austin Van, everybody. Absolutely, there he goes. There he goes. Potter, everybody. Hairless Potter. Reaching deep in the bucket.
Did you see him fist bump me while I was playing? Almost shit my damn tune. Like a saxophone, I'll fist bump you later.
Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun one. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Sam Benty. Sam Benty.
I'm trying not to smoke much weed. So I've been eating a lot of weed recently. I eat so much weed that my farts smell like Amsterdam. Like petrol, but also like wooden shoes and cheese for some reason.
You can eat weed. You can eat weed as edibles.
And that's because I got given a real crystal bong for Christmas. And I know it's real. Yes. But it's a real crystal
Yeah, they do.
bong. So it goes ding, 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 ding. It's real crystal.
Definitely. You know Joey Diaz? His doctor said he had to stop smoking pot. So now he just eats edibles.
You got yourself a crack pipe.
Ben.
No, you could say both.
That was
That
great,
doesn't sound
dude.
that strange.
Congratulations.
And he's
Look at
Canadian,
that.
so maybe
Real
it's a Canadian
performer.
thing.
Came up and performed, enunciated, projected, wrote properly.
I got a drama.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Zaz?
You study all that drama if you're not going to use it. So Sam, welcome. How long you been on stage?
7
Yeah,
years.
it's
Very
a
cool. Hell yeah. You're from here in
It's
Calgary?
Yeah, most of it here in Calgary.
I love it. It's one of my favorite things.
like an
about this.
80s term for
Alongside
pizzas.
People doing it for their first times, doing good or bad. Surprised that.
Yeah, you used to not, but
That's so
you do now.
So 7 years. Any crazy accomplishments? 7 years.
Yeah,
Anything
I can tell you the exact date that started. It was January 1st, 2008. I'm fairly certain that's it.
One time, like we're driving to a show, and this other comic named Spencer wet willied him.
Oh, what happened?
Oh man, we were passing by Dead Man's Flats. Like that's what's. And he's like, yeah, we got to pull over behind.
What's an SO?
Yeah, it's the gas station.
Oh, okay.
Like a Wawa? I don't know what they got in the States.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, no, we have Saudi Arabia.
A plane to Vancouver. A plane to Vancouver. To Canada, yeah. Or in Canada, yeah. Dude, you asked me that like 2 minutes ago. No, you just said Canada. Have I ever been to Vancouver? No.
You better buy me dinner first.
That's so cool.
And you would consider that one of your major life accomplishments?
In comedy in Canada, yeah.
I love it. So 7 years in the game. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Manager at a pizza restaurant.
He lives pretty close to there.
Hey, that sounds good enough. As long as you can get out and do spots at night, that's all that matters. So, what else? How about hobbies when you're not working? What are we talking about? What are you doing to relax?
Wherever they'll teach you to play Scrabble better.
Life that you have.
Oh man, I like karaoke. Like singing, that's my favorite.
What's your main go-to song on?
Like each
Like
morning
2 hours?
I get up, I die a little. Hey, I'm gonna stand up. Somebody to love
Yep.
by Queen, I think that's
Somebody to love.
I've been very close to the border on stream. I've been to San Diego on stream. But no, I mean, I don't currently have data. And when I did, I didn't have international data. So I think it just like your stream just stops at the border. But they border, yeah. Correct.
This will be our part.
Somebody to
Fuck yeah, Sam Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Live in Calgary, Canada.
Each morning I get up, I die a little. Can't finish being on my feet. Take a look.
Taking off his clothes.
And cry. Lord, what's you doing to me? I spent all my years in believing you, but I just can't get no relief. Lord, somebody, can anybody find me? Somebody love.
Yeah, how about that? Wow. That was good. The whole crowd got behind you on the somebodies and the big finish there. Exciting, Sam. You must get all the pussy here in Canada, huh?
Yeah.
Did you notice that stopped about 6 years ago?
It's an element too much for that.
So you're...
No, I was just running. I was running a coffee show actually out of there.
I'm in agreement with you on
When I was
that.
here last time, I just moved back to town, so I'm just kind of in transition.
So, Sam, it's okay if you're gay. You're allowed to say it just because you're. I know you're in Calgary and you feel like. But I mean, if they're dragging anybody behind their truck tonight, it's probably Lahan from earlier. Who is Lahan Olawale. And while he's laughing, so like weirdos. But yeah,
It might. I think it's really interesting if Amazon buys TikTok.
Jesus, sounds like you're gay now, Sam. It's great. A lot of dudes
It's
hit on
Spanish
that
for
when she
one.
run that show at the
I got a couple.
It's also a proper noun for a game.
Mustache for November, so that was that. Yeah.
Oh. You give any rock?
Depends
It is. It's a Spanish word.
I don't know.
Good. No. Sam. Wow. Well, fun times, dude. Unbelievable sets. Really great stuff. Congratulations to you. How much time do you have, you think, total?
Yeah, like a half an hour.
Oh, that's great. You want to do 5 minutes on the 2 shows I'm doing here
Spanish,
Saturday
dog.
night?
Yeah.
Saturday.
Okay.
You can be here Saturday? You can make it here Saturday? 10. There you go, Sam. He's on Twitter at Sammy Ray Benty. Man. How about that?
He had one of those voices. I didn't expect him to have that voice, like a MC Chris or something.
Oh yeah, and it's that's something worth pointing out in a show where we don't do that often. Is take note that the 2 veteran comedians have extremely defined voices and projections and styles. Like I mean, you can try to be cool, you know what I mean, and do good, but the ones that are truly taking the most extreme chances are the ones that are hitting the most home runs. So think of that if you're ever thinking about doing this. Start fearlessly. You don't have to grow into it. You know what I mean? You can get better at it fast. So, just something as comedy fans out there to pay attention to is, maybe your style's slow. Maybe it's, whoa, I'm Sam Benty. But, you know what I mean? But it's about the differences and it's about owning it and staying in that pocket fearlessly that makes a great performer. How about one more time for Sam Benty, everybody? He's on social media at Sammy Ray Benty. Sam Walker is Sam Walker Live, by the way. I don't know if I got that out there. And your next comedian, which anything can happen, goes by the name of Alan Haley. Alan Haley, everyone. Here we go. Here he is, Alan Haley, everybody. Come on.
Thanks for the warm welcome, everyone.
It's an acronym. Fear, uncertainty,
See some kind of asshole
doubt.
Is he a terrorist or an out-of-work woman? But that's the one. Yep. It's hard to find a reason to get out of bed. For me, lately, it's been Costco poutine. It's true. I mean, when it's tough to cook drugs and alcohol, that's a little expensive. But Costco poutine is like $4.70.
I'm rich in data,
All the
baby.
calories you need for a day. It works. But on the subject of drugs, I've done quite a few. I've done meth, but every time I see someone with eyes wearing a hoodie, pedaling a really small bicycle full speed down the sidewalk, I think that looks pretty awesome. I got divorced a little while ago, and I had to live in a warehouse. I thought it was going to be like living in a Fast and Furious movie. Basically, it was me just showering under a garden hose to the top of the ladder.
Okie dokie. Alan Taylor. Hi, Alan. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
First time.
Very good, Alan Taylor. Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I just turned 38.
38. Cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it looks that way, big dog.
That is awesome. Incredible. So 38 years old. What do you do for a living?
Well, as an unemployed, I live with food mainly, but when the oil patches roar, I'm a petrotechnical consultant.
Petrotechnical consultant. Fuck yeah, there's guys losing their minds back there. Just, These guys will literally cheer for a substance that comes out of the ground. That's incredible. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm going to start the auto starter on my truck. Jesus. Tough guys out here in Calgary. And then there's Sam Benty. Yeah. So, Alan, this is fun. You look like Jimmy Kimmel after he retires and goes like Letterman style, just like grows out his beard, doesn't give a fuck anymore. Nah, I guess so. It's after he retires. He's already older than you, so it's actually a huge insult. He probably won't retire for another 20 years, so I'm putting you at about a 70-year-old Jimmy Kimmel is what I just called you. Anyway, but you said nice, so I'll wrap it up as nice, me being a nice guy.
Bird?
So Alan Paley, you work in oil, but now you're unemployed. Why are you unemployed?
It's just tough. I mean, when the oil patch slows down, you don't get those big
What is an
rates.
oil patch? Just this time of the year or something?
Oil patch is a colloquial expression for the energy sector here in the province.
I mean, when the oil goes dry.
Well, it's a
Jesus Christ, listen to the oil guys losing their minds.
What do you mean you don't know? Fuck you. Tesla, baby.
Oh, yeah, Tesla. Because you own a Tesla, you don't know how it works. Very good. You didn't have gas-powered cars.
But I put them out of business someday.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of No Shit Sherlock. But until they stop self-driving themselves into ditches, I'm going to stick with my Corvette. Thank you very much.
3 of them.
Anyway, Alan Haley. So what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you might be into some fly fishing.
I'm not that outdoorsy. Lately, my hobby has been building computer systems for video editing. I just, just sit at my desk.
Are you anonymous? Vibes from you right now.
I'm not.
Shadiest thing you've ever done on your computer. Tell the truth. Don't overthink it. Just go right into it. The more honest it is, we'll feel it. Don't overthink it. Go right.
Like cyberbullying.
Wow! All right, here's the big follow-up question. Again, I implore you not to hesitate. Straight from your gut, just let it rip. Who have you cyberbullied that we would know?
Yaniv.
Who? What?
There's a person in the media who's got some headlines here. Like a really gross trans. Who insisted that she get her balls waxed by Spock?
Oh my God!
I'm pretty sure I did.
You know what? Maybe you should have thought about it a little bit before blurting that out. My goodness, out of all men in this audience, I can't believe.
Do whatever you want to do, big dog.
Transgender woman. I know, and you would say that on us, and I guess.
Oh, that is good.
I mean,
Oh, I should have used that.
Right. And yet
I would be very proud of you.
This dirty transgender woman. I'm like, whoa. So, but then what? Then you jerk off to transgender porn and it makes you feel all even feelings about it, right? because there's something about it that you like, right?
I think cyberbullying might have been an overly harsh term.
You mean troll?
Yeah,
I think gross transgender was probably the harsh term. Yeah. You fucking idiot.
That is true. So, what makes her a gross transgender woman to you? Are all transgenders gross to you? Really interesting.
I think this one in particular got a little bit of heat for being icky.
Why is she icky?
Because Yaniv was, as a boy, creeping on 14 and 15-year-old girls.
Was when he was a kid?
When he was a grown man,
he was over 18.
Yeah, like he'd do stuff like leave voicemails for girls like, "I'm Elmo. Elmo wants to see your titties bounce up and down, up and down."
Wow. I didn't know about all that. Wow. Were you checking her voicemails or something?
Because no one.
I was pretending to be a 15-year-old online.
Hold on, I want to know what that one lady right over there just yelled. I'm just curious. I couldn't hear you, but you said it with a lot of passion. What did you say? Yell it again. It's okay. Wherever that came from, the one lady that just yelled. Everybody knows who you are now, lady.
That's the girl from the 20-year-old wife girl too, by the way.
Okay, let's just give her a chance to answer. Okay, forget it. That wasn't the same lady. There was another lady. Everybody protected her after that. She has a section around her of people that respect her.
So what's the kind of thing that you did to her online or him or whatever?
I posted a picture of Rachel Motley instead. This is Yaniv on the Face app.
Oh my God, Jesus, sir! No one cares what you do.
Need more attention over there, buddy?
Okay, everybody relax. Everybody relax. It's always bad when we have multiple people yelling at once. My bad for asking the lady what she said. No one cares about your opinions back there.
Yeah, my God, you're sounding like a gross transgender back there.
All right. We appreciate your honesty. Congratulations on your first set ever.
Zoot.
You let it rip here tonight. I found out who you
On your best.
and we appreciate you. Alan
You
Haley,
couldn't touch the dragon attack.
Alan KW Haley, PAL.
I'm going to let you have Australia. But just know in my heart, there'll always be my team. Oh, what am I doing? I sent you a golf invitation. Don't accept it.
Flying here this episode. You guys think we should squeeze one more out of here, huh? One more. But we mean it. This is all we could possibly do.
They must have added a game or something because it changed where everything goes. Bingo? Did they have bingo before?
A moment of relief for some. However, the stress
Why can't I find table soccer?
now belongs to Rob
There it
McNair,
is.
making his way to the stage very nicely and slowly. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rob McNair.
So I'm in the back the other day with my 7-year-old boy. He's a little fruity. He goes to me, "Hey, Dad, I can touch my penis to your penis." Come on, you don't do that with other boys. I said, "Huh? You do that with girls?" He put his head under the water. I said, "Oh my God." I said, "Yeah, that's it." Oh my God! Comes back. Just various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders.
There you go.
That was
49
awful.
Seconds from Rob McNair.
Give me this.
First time
Kick
you
it up.
stand up?
Kick it to the.
What made you want to
I'm going to take a shot on goal, dude.
Posterity. Prince Harry, let's talk about it.
And I made it because I'm a pimp. I'm a West Side gangster. That's the dragon attack, baby. Taking down your koalas. What was that? Maybe I might score here. I might score here.
I didn't know Canada had a New Jersey.
No, you can pass it to your guy and probably score.
My goodness, it is true. You're sort of things like Italian. You just talk like that. You just talk like that. How did that end up happening?
Look at this. Look at that shot, Zoot. That's the dragon attack, dog.
Montreal. There you go. You speak French as well. Let me ask you this.
Shot on goal, baby.
How would you say that last?
Shot on goal.
That's exactly what I thought. Thank you very much. So, Rob, what do you do in the oil business? You're in the laundry business? Oh my!
Are you gonna make it?
Jesus! All the
That's a
jokes
miss.
about laundry are all washed up at this
Give me
point.
the ball. My guy. Oh, dude, Zoot, what do you think of this shot? That's the dragon attack, baby.
This is a fucking game. Had more?
Yeah.
Do it again, Tony.
Dog, you ready for this?
What the fuck do you do in the
Pass.
laundry business? And then this is just 80 Mexicans cross their border.
Look at this shot, Zoot.
It's a bunch of white people up here doing their own fucking laundry. Gotta meet Sergio.
It would be the greatest comeback in the history of your career.
Fucking perfectly comes in tight bags.
Oh, Zoot.
All right, go ahead. What do you do with laundry? An account manager for laundry. You don't work. You don't know the guy that runs the laundry business. You do. You came here with him here tonight. Wow. So that's crazy. So that's your boss. Everything you say, you need to say into the tip of the
Nice comeback.
Just that much to the tip.
There you go. So that is so much fun. You work in the laundry
Give me the
business.
ball.
That's the whole thing. Interesting stuff. You had your first time on stage tonight. You guys are going to be able to talk about. I think we should squeeze one more person out of this fucking episode. We have to. Every once in a while, you get
Dragon attack, Zoot.
We're going way too long. I'll say that. We've gone over our time.
You ready for this shot on goal, Zoot?
After this, we are doing
Get it.
a massive meet and greet right here on this stage. We have posters, specific Calgary.
Zoot, I took a shot on goal. What are your thoughts?
Belt that we brought, a very limited number, and we're going to sign those for you and take a picture with you if you want it right after the show.
Yeah, the line's going to start right over here behind Jeremiah.
But before that,
I could take a risk.
the comedian of the night goes by the name of Byron Johnson.
Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot. I didn't fuck up at all. I just scored like a pimp. The dragon attack. Oh.
Here he is, Byron Johnson, everybody. Guys, this is it. Your final comedian of Calgary's first ever Kill Tony, Byron Johnson.
All right, fentanyl destroyed the relationship between me and my. It's
a zero because it gives you no one to protect your goal.
When my wife was having my little baby girl,
So I don't think I can make it from here.
30 minutes of pain, which is understandable.
But I did because I'm that good. 5-1 ass kicking from the dragon attack.
So after my little baby girl was born, she I was pretty. She cried out for the fentanyl and she got it. My little baby girl was born. Looking around,
Without a doubt, because I was the dragon attack.
Syrup in her, and she goes, "Jesus Christ, Brian, it's not hereditary. Your fucking mother didn't roll you. That's why you have a square head." That hurt.
What are pretty much the same country?
That's why I was bad at my mom.
Wow, so the big reveal there, a square head. And why is that again?
As do I, just a little bit, like a tiny bit, but I do as well.
I'm assuming my mom didn't roll me or something.
Roll you?
You know that's not a thing, right? That's just,
Oh, fuck you.
Apparently, my wife lied to me then.
What does that mean, roll you?
Well, if you,
Ashkenazi Jewish. I am mostly Eastern European.
Oh my god.
And I have 3 older brothers, so.
Prince Harry, you know this? He's
with square heads.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, that Prince Andrew's into that type of thing, isn't he? It turns out.
We should have banished you to a pineapple under the sea, man.
Yeah, you do. You have SpongeBob head.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Wow,
And I've known this scrimmage thing because I have a friend of mine, his dad. Some odd reason, like
Oh yeah, definitely. The further back you go, the more Ashkenazi I become. I can trace my lineage back to my grandmother's grandmother
You know that rolling thing's still not a real thing.
as being an Ashkenazi Jew.
How do you know about that?
Her name was Matilda Zegelmeyer. Matilda is Yiddish for strong woman. Zegelmeyer is the pet name of Bazazel, the chief architect of the Mishkan, which was the traveling tabernacle in the Bible. So there's a very good chance I can actually trace my lineage back to the Bible, back to like famous people in the Bible.
Everything goes back to parenting at the end, you know?
I had it laying on his stomach too long.
And then Meyer
Dropped all my other brothers, kept 3 older brothers.
like a distant relative of mine or ancestor, yeah.
Anyway, Byron, what are we doing? You laundry doing motherfucker. Let's talk about it.
Bible, Torah, they're used interchangeably.
I just found out why your head is shaped like a box of.
Well, I actually built custom ones.
Oh, come on.
So I'm like,
Zoot.
Absolutely.
I've been doing carpentry for ever since I was like 10 years old.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what your background is.
To make like straight lines and things like that. Jill said a level. You could use it as a level. Have you ever see this? Oh my god, it looks like a pack of cigarettes. That's incredible. That is incredible. I've never seen anything just so perfectly square before.
39 is like.
Absolutely. Mike, do you date a woman with a square head or something like that?
No, I'm total opposite. Yeah, she's
super round head.
Zoot, are you ready for?
My goodness gracious, where'd you meet her at?
Are you ready for this? The dragon attack.
It's like rain.
Zoot, are you ready for the dragon attack? Zoot, are you ready
anything that you would love to do that you can show off
for the dragon attack?
That's why I'm in the industry of building custom homes. Like I build $1 million.
Dude, you have the lead on me. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, I own a couple companies that does like I build cool shit and I just sell it online. So yeah,
that's awesome. You build any houses for anyone famous that we might know, like Justin Trudeau or the goalie in the Flames?
I would never do that. No.
3-1.
Wow, that's so weird. My goodness, you guys don't like him, huh? It's a shame. I don't blame you. Down in America, we have a leader too, but our economy is booming right now. So that's lucky to you. He's a big believer in oil as well.
Zoot, are you ready for this?
All right, no, don't say that, sir. That makes it weird. He's just a very successful president. That's all he is. Wow. Anything crazy we should know about your life other than your square head, Byron?
Not that I can think of. Like I've this crazy drunk times in my days.
Yeah, what's the drunkest dumb thing you've ever done?
I went back home for I grew up in Nova Scotia, so I fly back there, and I went back and for a charity buggy run, and I got so I fell in the pothole where everybody was pretty much pissing every night, all night. So yeah.
Zoot, are you ready for the dragon attack?
My fucking clothes off at the party and just like hose me down in the middle of their lawn in the middle of summer.
Oh my god. Wow, and with a square head, that must be hard because you don't have like gutters on the side to let it run down and just fucking.
I had to wait out for
Zoot, shot on goal. Or are you going to pass it?
All right, Byron. First time doing stand up? Second time. What
Terrible.
First time?
Actually, we're pretty good too.
How long ago?
Shot on goal. Zoot,
No, I don't know because I blanked out.
you ready for this, big dog? I dedicate this shot to Zoot. And the dragon attack.
My wife said, "Hey, you always told me you got nothing to lose."
Wow. Damn, look at that. What a little support system.
She has the confidence of a woman married to a man with a square head.
I told you, go do it. Chase your dreams. Don't be a square.
This episode brought to you by Squarespace.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Byron Johnson, everybody. And that's it. We did it again. Thank you to Infinite CBD. Shout out
Are you
to
serious?
all the references that I
They didn't touch anybody?
Kensington, the Marlboro Mall, Calgary Stampede, the Crack Mats.
Zoot, make it.
A lot of people don't know I do a lot of research on every city before doing an episode of Phil Tony.
Zoot, you think I can make this? One of the greatest shots in the history of mankind?
This place get? I can't believe it. He's all over the news and he's here with us tonight. The great Prince Harry Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Why don't you turn around, do a 180 so that everybody can laugh at what Joel and I are laughing at? Come on, show them. It's so clearly a costume. He has a little opening in his back. Come on.
Look at this pass, Zoot. That didn't count as a pass? That's garbage.
Look at that. Jeremiah, go ahead.
No way, Zoot.
I'll be in Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany in February, and Las
Zoot,
Vegas
don't mess
in
it up.
March, and a couple other dates. JeremiahWatkins.com, and then
Is that a pass?
Papas from History of Hyenas are on Jeremiah
I need to
Watkins.
clear it.
So look it up on YouTube.com.
That's right. Absolutely. Jeremiah.
What are you going to do, Zoot?
Jeremiah.
It's an easy pass.
I'll have to catch a flight back to LA tomorrow, but Jeremiah's going to be here with me all week.
What are you going to do?
Of course, we have Sam Walker.
What are you going to do?
Featuring on Friday, and Sam Benty opening.
What are you
on
going to do?
Saturday. Jeremiah featuring and me headlining. Trying my best
Easy
to
shot.
squeeze as much new material.
Gotta shut you off now.
As I can, even though I come here once a year.
What was that, Zoot?
Defended his throne once again. The great Schulberg Schultz.
I could take a risk. I could take a major risk here, Zoot. And I did. That was a terrible, terrible play. Terrible play on my part. Yeah, I love it, dog. No pass.
The fun train just keeps moving along for these roadkill Tonys. We're going to Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin coming up. Some other major announcements coming
You ready
up.
for this?
Kill Tony in Vancouver. Vancouver's
That's what I'm talking about, to tie it back.
Pound for pound, our biggest market in the world, and you guys have a very special coming February 21st. That's at JFL Northwest in Vancouver. 1,900 theater that is almost already
Zoot.
a month out, completely.
Are you ready for the dragon attack?
Just a couple hundred tickets left there, and so Canada, we always love you.
Zoot.
We thank you for. I mean, and
Zoot.
we love you. Love you guys.
You can make it. That's an easy make. I can make that. I make that shot any day of the week. That's an easy shot. Any day of the week, dog. Zoot, you ready for this? You ready for that pass? Yeah, it is. That's why I made it. Because I'm a pimp. Zoot, are you you believe the comeback that I've had on you? What are you doing? What was that? That was a terrible move. I could win the game right here. I went for the win. Well, you started on offense, dog, so what was that? You ready for this, Zoot? You ready for that garbage discussion that you just had? Nobody was paying attention to you. Zoot, ready, pimp? Are you ready for the win? I dedicate this to all the Welsh people, all the Australian people, all the Ashkenazi Jews, and you. I want everybody to know I'm the best. There we go. I just scored. Champion of the. We're done. I won. I won. I won. I won. Champion, Zoot.
Hey, this is Frederick. I'm your live from the world famous Comedy Swarm main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. We're here, number one live podcast in the world. You excited tonight?
They won't be the most famous person in the world, but they'd be pretty famous. No, but they'd be pretty famous. I don't think so. With the right technology, specifically specifically revivification technology, they could be brought back alive. Yes. It depends how you. It depends how you define alive, but yeah, there's a possibility. That makes it more difficult. That makes it more difficult. But yeah, there's a way. All we need is your DNA. And like, believe it or not, and you may not believe this, but like, all we need is a little bit of data about you, and using artificial superintelligence, we'd be able to recreate your entire DNA. So how could we do that? We could we could do that with pictures. We could do that with video. But we could even, yeah. And not if it has the same memory. It would be replication. Well, it's difficult to do currently, but you have to understand. Hold on. Quit with your questions, one thing at a time. So let's just take the sound of your voice right now, the tonations, the volume. Now, right now, we can't tell that much about you. We can tell that you're a man. We can tell that you're Australian. But in the future, your voice will be able to be dissected to actually know like exactly how old you are. It would know perhaps, okay, then don't believe it. You don't give enough credence for future technological development, and that's cool, but that just makes you a doubter. Given enough time, essentially everything is possible. So we would be able to replicate you in all your memories and your personality, and be able to build your DNA using just a voice sample. Now, I'm not saying we'd be able to do that in the next 1,000 years, but in the next 10 billion years, yeah. Given enough time, everything's essentially possible. And that doesn't even include like things that we're not contemplating right now. Like, okay, for instance, people talk about like, okay, what if you were cremated and died? You died and were cremated, and you were just like completely ash. Okay, if that's true, you never know. Aliens could be like recording Earth like a video camera or some kind of technology like that. And if we make contact with them, they may say, "Oh, do you want access to that?" And we'd be like, "Yeah," and we could rebuild people out of that. Like, I'm pretty sure that the Earth is uh like a human zoo or like a big experiment, and that everything that's going on Earth is being recorded by some kind of extraterrestrial entity. It would be like, okay, okay, that's fine. It would be like what we do at zoos. Like, we have video cameras in zoos, and we watch the behavior of different animals. Aliens could do the same thing to us. Okay, I mean, that's putting a corporeal take on what God is, but generally, most people, I shouldn't even say most people, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. It's all subjective. I don't really get into that because I don't know. And I'm comfortable enough saying I don't know. And I know no one on earth knows. So it's like, it's just like your opinion, man. Like, whatever you want it to be. I get into the science of it. So if aliens exist, which there's a ton of evidence that they exist, they interact with people on earth every single day, that they could be monitoring earth, and the reason why they do so is because this is a big experiment. It only makes sense to me that they would do that, that they wouldn't just leave us without recording what we're doing. It only makes sense to me that they would a great amount of interest in what humans do on a daily basis and want to. That can happen, and I think that's true. That's when you get into different alien races. So there's the idea that there's alien grays, but they're only droids of a higher alien race of like reptilians, and then like perhaps draconians above that, and then there it gets into the Galactic Federation, which is like the United Nations of space, and it gets into discussions of, is there peace in space? Like, I was someone who always thought that space was like very peaceful, but it may not be that way. It could be, there could be different warring factions. Hit me with it, Zoot. 1,000%. Absolutely. They would want what has the most amount of data. Especially because I talk so much about them. But on top of that, No, they wouldn't care about that. Dude, all those views are purchased. Mr. Beast buys those views. So the aliens would very easily be like, oh, okay, this is just like someone who made a purchase online. That's no big deal. What they would want is, hey, there's somebody who has more of this data than anybody ever. And it's very different. I have more than 100 times more data on YouTube alone than Mr. Beast does. Would you rather have one meal or 100 meals? Yeah, but to an alien, aliens are different in what they consider entertaining. They may consider unedited raw footage very entertaining, and they may see Mr. Beast's very quickly edited video as being somewhat useless. Like it's like commercialized. Raw uncut video may be the most interesting thing, interesting type of content in the future, because they have you they have universal translators. Yeah, I mean we already have universal translators, so it's closed-minded to think that aliens wouldn't have a way to be able to translate our language. They have super AI. They have ASI, artificial super intelligence. They have much better than the internet. They have telepathic communication, which is all wireless. Exactly. But you know what's weird? Now, I talk about how intelligent aliens are, but there are some. Okay, if you listen to alien abduction stories, they get confused by some of the things that we have. So I talk about them being like super, super intelligent, but there are some things that they don't understand what we do. Like, they don't understand. Dude, Zoot, I'm talking. I'm telling you something that you don't know. And it may be able to help you in understanding how intelligent aliens are. So, aliens, I know from some of the stories I've heard, don't understand zippers. They don't, like, a zipper is, like interconnecting metal that allows someone to close or open something. And to aliens, this is like a strange technology. And so a lot of times when they have an alien abductee, they'll just tear their clothing as opposed to using the zipper. Or another one is, I think, glasses. Glasses are somewhat strange to them. That, like eyeglasses. Or is it glasses? Oh, no, 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 not glasses. No, they perhaps know that. No, like, I've heard in the 1960s, like, things that people would have in their mouths, like bridges, like tooth bridges, that would confuse them. Or dentures. No, it was dentures. Dentures confuse them. Which you would think like like they would understand, but apparently they did not. Okay, now you were saying, go ahead. All right. Well, enjoy yourself and just know, Zoot, when you're going to bed, just remember this. If you remember anything about today, anything, know that you lost in golf, you lost in literati, and you lost in table soccer twice. You didn't even know how to play it until I told you. Yeah, that's a great question. Is it? You want to play Minesweeper? All right. It's been a long time since I've played Minesweeper, dog. You want to play Audie? Whoa! Why are you so mean, Audie? Yeah, that was really mean. Just for that, you're not getting an invitation to Minesweeper. Why? Why are you so mean? What up, Frosty? All right, go. You have 5 seconds. All right, what do we do? Tag and hold a tile to flag it. Oh, dude, I hit a mine right off the bat. Yeah, well, fuck that. This game sucks. Yeah, dog, I know that. This game sucks. Oh, it's timed? I don't even know what I'm doing. Yep. Maybe, maybe not. Because I'm amazing. I don't like this game.
Your pickup lines that get scores and suggestions on how to improve your dating skills. Teach with an AI persona and scenario like accidentally grabbing someone else's luggage at the airport.
Voice to respond and try to get a date with the bot within a time limit. Tinder says it's not designed to replace conversation.
I don't like this. I want to bomb.
People in real life. The game is powered by OpenAI. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
I don't really care about this game. It sucks. Cool. Dude, why do you talk like that? Dude, I'm just gonna hit bombs because I don't care.
Are taking on the Phillies in Philadelphia. First pitch goes out at 3:45. Listen to AM 570 LA Sports Live from the Galvin Motors broadcast booth. You can stream all the games in HD on the iHeartRadio app. The keyword place. When back, all those break-ins at athletes' homes. Well, they're escalating.
Dude, that game sucks.
Terrorism analyst Brad Beer.
I don't know, but it sucks. You know what? You know what games don't suck? Mini golf, literati, and table soccer. Minesweeper sucks. Plus, you've played that game before. I didn't even know what we were supposed to do. It's cool though.
It's kind of slow out there. Things are actually moving pretty well, so that's good. Hopefully, I can just jinx it by saying that. We do have some storm in Ontario, south outside of the 15. As you approach the Cannon Freeway onto Count. And in Orange, running dire there as well. Southern California, we're with traffic reports. I'm Will Coltrane. I never wondered. I did. I go and she's eating my lunch.
Audie, Audie, why are you being so mean?
Sports report. In baseball, Shohei Ohtani hit a walk-off home run on the first.
Lazoot, I guess I have to be shared. You go get your sleep, and we'll play tonight, okay, Zoot? Audie, why are you being so mean to Zoot? Okay. Well, yeah, most people don't just come out and be mean to people. You have to learn to share. Okay. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to come back and we're going to play Literati. How's that sound? Be right back.
One daily over 111 had heart attack and cardiac arrest and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life. Lowering your high blood pressure could save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you start your treatment plan, be started or talk to your doctor about creating one that works better for you. Start taking the right steps and manage your BP now. Now, trying to get better, show it an hour. Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and United Council.
Now, DC Wasserman said,
Los Angeles is defined by its resilience and determination. Actually, it's more defined by the traffic, the lack of clean air, and the number of people who don't have green cards. That's really the definition of Los Angeles. Bill Handel. Also, resilience is thrown in there. You certainly see. Weekdays 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Coming up on the next Caring Change.
Scientists say that grandma hobbies could be a secret key to happiness.
Listen in at 12:30 today on the Caring Change.
It's 5:20 on your Thursday morning wake-up call. Good morning, I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LA City Council is making moves to update the city's building code that would allow for apartment buildings to have just one stairwell instead of the two now mandated by fire standards. The council says those standards are out of date and that single stairwell buildings will encourage more affordable family-sized apartments. The bill's been introduced to limit ICE agents' access to school campuses in the state. California State Superintendent Tony Thurmond says Senate Bill 48 would address safety concerns for immigrant families and protect school funding. The bill is in response to President Trump's executive order that allows ICE to go into schools and churches. For the second time in a week, Starbucks is getting sued by a customer, this one in Norwalk, who says he was injured after a hot drink spilled on his lap because the lid wasn't secured to the top. Lawsuits were filed after a jury awarded $50 million to a man who said he got third-degree burns from a hot drink that spilled on him at a Starbucks drive-thru in South LA. At 6:05, it's Handle on the News. 4 Republicans have broken with President Trump. They're trying to block tariffs against Canada. Let's say good morning now to ABC's crime and terrorism analyst, Brad Garrett. So, Brad, we know we've been hearing about the rash of very high-profile break-ins at athletes' homes. And then as crimes do tend to do, there's been an escalation. So let's talk about what's happening and how the most recent break-in in Washington is different.
Okay, so you have Richard Sherman, a former NFL player for the Seattle Seahawks. The house is broken into. He's not home with his family.
All right, Audie, you ready for your invitation?
Looks like, I'm going to guess they were screened. And have guns drawn, and their faces covered. Clearly, in my view, believing that there's somebody in the front on the other side of the window. Now, that's somewhat different based on what we know about a number of the burglaries found in or around Los Angeles, as well as other cities.
You have your invitation.
Because burglars, by and large, don't want to be confrontational. So we'll have to see if this whole thing of South America.
Can you hear me?
Coming from places like Peru, Chile, are coming up here.
You're what?
Burglarize houses in various places. And how do you, what do you do about this? Now, the FBI now is actively working these burglary groups and have charged a number of them in federal court.
Red Band is here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Podfather is here. The house artist Ryan J. Ebelt already drawing tonight's episode, sitting right there with a blank sheet of paper in front of him, while the rest of you sit there doing less than nothing. He's drawing the episode. He draws every single episode, and all those are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the road posters, because we go on the road all the time, including a successful weekend in Calgary down the hatch after this weekend. So much fun. Our first ever Calgary Kill Tony. And then our next one's also in Canada, Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East, the second annual in Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Providence and Boston, February 29th. La Jolla, California, March 8th, after a weekend of stand-up there. I also do stand-up next weekend in Tempe, Arizona. Kill Tony Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with stand-up shows on the 10th and 11th of April. And then from Boston to Austin, April 25th, Kiltony, Austin, Texas, Moon Tower. We are coming back again. It's very exciting stuff. Shout out to Vito's Pizza. How exciting is that? We have pizza every single week. It is delicious. Down on La Cienega Boulevard. Highly recommend Vito's Pizza. Shout out to Caveman Coffee, keeping us energized. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save some money on delicious Caveman Coffee. I like the nitro. Gives me energy.
Well, look at him drink it.
Every time. Absolutely delicious. It's hard to find, good people to work with. It's not an easy, consistent world to do that in. It's challenging. Hiring people is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart, and growing businesses connect to qualified candidates, and that's ZipRecruiter. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching for a director of coffee for his organic coffee company. But then he switched to ZipRecruiter and saw an immediate difference. You can too, by signing up for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you, and its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get qualified candidates faster. In fact, after posting his job to ZipRecruiter, Dylan said he was so amazed by how quickly great candidates were applying and found his new director of coffee in just a few days. He told all his friends.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Exciting stuff. As always, we have great guests, including next week, a first-time KillTony guest. Michael Rappaport will be joining us for the first time in this show's history. Very exciting stuff. Made friends with him last week at the Improv. He saw me open up for Rogan, and then we ran into each other at the local coffee shop. He was at my coffee shop, and we sat down and hung out and had a fucking blast. Now he's on KillTony next week.
Wow.
But this is about tonight, right, people? You guys ready to maybe have some fun, huh? You guys like having fun? Ladies and gentlemen, our guests this week have been kept pretty much as top secret as it gets, and for a great reason. This is a bucket list episode you guys are lucky enough to show up to here tonight. I present to you our two guests. One of them, legendary guest here on KillTony, up there with the record holders, his multiple time appearances, the great Doug Benson. And for his very first time on KillTony, ladies and gentlemen, America's dad, former Comedy Store host of 10 years, Bob Saget. What? Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is epic. We have waited 6.5 years for Comedy Store icon Bob Saget to join us, and he's here. How are you, my man?
I don't know. I'm an icon.
Well,
I hosted this room for 8 years.
Yeah.
It was pretty humiliating. It was wonderful. It was great, but it wasn't as great as tonight. KillTony, that's the shit.
We're so excited to have you. As everybody that comes to this show and listens to it knows, I'm a real Comedy Store guy. You know what I mean? I started as a door guy here while doing spots and hosting the original. And this show's actually, loosely based off of the Potluck show that happens over there, where comedians do 3-minute sets, and I would host and make fun of them in between sets, or sometimes give them a note on how to be better. And it sort of morphed into this, shorter sets and more of us being silly. And yeah, you get it. Multiple time guest, ladies and gentlemen, Doug Benson is here.
Hey, everybody!
Doug wearing sunglasses this evening.
Yeah, I decided to, I like the idea of no one knowing what I'm looking at. When I have the sunglasses off, they think I'm looking at two different things. And so when I have the glasses on, it's like he could be looking anywhere. I'm staring right at somebody right now.
Sunglasses at night, indeed. Doug Loves Movies is traveling all around DougLovesMovies.com for tickets to that. And exciting stuff. Guys, this Bob.
I brought a support animal.
You did?
Yeah, well, no, I just painted my penis look like a dog.
Well, maybe we'll get to see that support animal at some point tonight. There's a lot of show left.
Well, you can dream.
Oh, there it is. Wow, I hear it.
Somebody stepped on it?
Try it. It's really cool.
Well, we have a band on this show, guys. Anybody know about the band?
Oh, yeah.
They are beloved here on Kill Tony. Every single week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. We have no forewarning. They have a separate green room, and we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's a famous past character that we've seen before. Maybe it's brand new characters making their debut. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins, Jomer Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wait a second. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, you guys. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Is it weird that I'm getting an erection?
Yeah, that dog's a pretty big dog you got there, Bob.
Well, when Stamos had the mullet back in the day, I'd hold on to it and ride him to Denver. That's what I did. Is this a family show?
A lot of people here are trying to start one.
My goodness, what a special treat. This is the first time we've had cast members from Full House on. I'm guessing you are Dave Coulier, is that correct?
Joey Gladstone. Cut it out.
Oh, there we go. And back here we have
Danny. Danny, it's so good to see you, pal.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Joey. How's Woodchuck, that thing I hate?
Oh, we got him right here on the panel. Buck Benson.
Okie dokie.
All right then.
Next to you, we have what appears to be Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen if they live next to a nuclear facility. You got it, dude. All right.
It's an uncanny resemblance. It's insane.
Look just like my dad. I just wish Mom was here.
Well, she is. Her ashes are in here.
Danny, you're incorrigible.
And then back here we have Jesse from Full House Telemundo, also known as Full Car. How's it going, Jesse?
Have mercy.
Oh, wow.
In Spanish or whatever.
Sound of a very loud chicken.
It's like a roasted purgatory for me. I want to thank the 4 people that laughed. Thank you. That's Jesse. He's on drums.
Yeah.
That's what Stamos does.
Yeah, I played for the Beach Boys for a while. So.
Oh, that's right. And that's how your family got here, was on the beaches, right? They swam from Mexico. You are Mexican Jesse.
Tony, that's Cuban.
Oh, all right. There you go.
He rode over here in the drum.
I love it. So the whole cast of Full House is going to be with us tonight. Doug Benson, Bob Saget, Brian and his soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket of destiny. Wow. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, sounds furious tonight. So let's just keep our time to a minimum there. And then we interview you. We talk with you about your life. Try to find out more about you. What makes you special and different than everybody else that's ever been on here before. And yeah. So let's start the show, shall we? It's Kill Tony Live. Guys, you're at the #1 live podcast. Can you make a little more noise than that? Can we? It's a Monday night. There we go. Beautiful.
That's the audience part. You'll smooth into the other parts where they didn't react.
Yeah, we're gonna edit that straight in to
We need a lot of hard laughs.
yeah, we're gonna use it. Welcome to these audience members coming in late, a family of 16 all rolling in together. Maybe
Looks like the rest of my family washed up on the beach finally, Tony.
That's right, Jesse. I pulled a name out of the bucket, makes noise for your first comedian. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Mel Monroy. Here we go. Mel Monroy. Wow. Mel Monroy. Could this be Mel? I guess not. Wow, interesting. Still Mel Monroy.
When you call a name, people just leave.
I think you're a little intimidating, Bob. If you think they're scared to show you their butt, because that's what they're going to do for a minute.
No, but I'm a likable dad.
Okay, I guess it's me.
Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Nate Welch, everyone. Nate Welch. Nate Welch. Wow. No movement whatsoever. Multiple blacklists so far. How about Ray Chase? Is Ray Chase here? Wow. No Ray Chase? Ray Chase?
Hold on. Is this last week's bucket?
Yes, Dave. Nate Welch. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Welch. Okay. Here he comes. No, that way. Nate. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Nate Welch, everybody. Here we go.
California's weird, bro. Y'all got a whole different vocabulary than I'm used to from Louisiana. Like, I got words I use in my everyday conversation that some of y'all don't know. Like "cuckoo," which means a lot. Or "couillon," which means stupid idiot. Or "respect," which means respect. And y'all got words I don't know. Like "kombucha." I ain't drinking that. Retrograde? Still don't know what that is. Don't care. Some chick with armpit hair tried telling me about it. I was like, right out. And transplant. That don't mean what it sounds like it means. This chick told me, hey, I like your accent. Where you from? I said, New Orleans. She's like, oh, so you a transplant? I'm like, no, I ain't. I'm a dude.
Yeah. Everywhere is a place. Welcome to the show, Nate.
Thanks, bro.
Welcome. Is there a podcast playing in your pocket?
Yeah, there's something in here on your phone.
You're watching the live stream.
I was in the line. That's why I didn't get here whenever y'all called, because they still got a line.
Wow, it was so weird. I was listening to both you and the show at the same time.
It's so weird. My bad.
And somehow, on the recording in your pocket of this show, I heard laughter and none here in the room whatsoever. It's incredible.
I don't know.
The power of the live stream is mind-boggling here. Very exciting. Any initial thoughts on Nate, guys? You've been on this show before, right, Nate?
Yes. And where are you from originally? New Orleans. That's what you're saying. And then you gave us a kind of a Wikipedia of the thesaurus of the words that don't mean anything to you and or to them. But you have a nice amicable style. You should learn probably to not kill yourself trying to get through like a police barricade, and probably turn off your phone when you're working.
These are great tips, Bob.
Yeah. It was incredible. You seemed like you had no idea how to get to the stage before, but you've been on the show before. There's 2 stairways on each side. For some reason, you came up here like some kind of zombie demon straight to the middle of the stage. We've never had anyone do that before.
My bad. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of nervous because I was trying to get up here. I ain't gonna miss my opportunity.
You fell behind me.
Yeah, you fell down. You gotta fall down to stand up, I guess.
Right? Fuck it, I can just blow the Titus O'Neil run into the Royal Rumble.
I understand. No one wants you to miss your opportunity. So Nate, how's mingling into Los Angeles? How's that going for you? How long have you lived here now?
I've been here for about a year and a couple months, but it's going real good. I really like it out here.
How are you getting more Italian the longer you live in Los Angeles?
I love your look. I'm kind of out of breath.
What?
I'm kind of out of breath because I'm fat.
Heck yeah. I understand.
Is that from the excitement of doing this?
Yeah, it's kind of getting like I was out there waiting, smoking a cigarette, and I heard my name, and I was like, oh shit, so threw my cigarette.
Do most people say oh shit when they hear your name?
It depends on the situation, I guess.
I think it closed well because it ended.
Thanks, bro.
Let's check in with the great one and only Uncle Joey.
Nate, how long have you been smoking cigarettes?
Since I was 18.
It's never too late to stop, you know?
Yeah.
I've never seen this episode of Full House before.
I like this guy's style. I call it like friendly white supremacist. He looks like the enemy, but he's really a friend. Mr. Clean.
What other career do you have? What other job do you do besides selling meth?
I ain't no Heisenberg yet, but I'm a bouncer.
Oh,
security.
You didn't bounce here. You just fell.
That's funny. He should throw his axe out.
That was just a minute. That was
I know. Yeah, it's just a minute.
It's just a minute.
He was saving the other minutes for another time.
I think it's good. The good minutes.
Right.
But you're a nice man. Thanks, man. I'm saying that just in case you're packing a gun.
Nah.
I can't trash nobody really because you're a nice person. It's hard to get up here in front of all these people and not get much laughter. But you're a good person. Doesn't he seem like a nice guy? No, I mean a nice guy. A guy that'll take you down to the river and shoot you in the back of your fucking head. That's the kind of. No.
Nah.
You ever killed a man?
Nah.
You like gladiator movies?
Yeah.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Not on purpose. You ever check your cat to see if it's a boy or a girl? You ever run backwards through a cornfield naked? Nah. You like wrestling?
Yeah.
Tight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did Bob do Airplane 1 and he just did Airplane 2? Is that what just happened?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Different generation.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's not even Gen X in here.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't know what Gen X is?
I hear people talking about Gen stuff, Gen this and whatever. I don't know none of that shit.
Yeah, I don't know nothing. I ain't ratting out nobody. Nate, are you Italian?
No.
Where did this accent come from?
I'm from the West Bank in New Orleans.
The West Bank.
That explains it.
So the old West Bank.
Did you spend a lot of time at the Gaza Strip Club?
No, I go to, they got shishis on the East Bank. That's good.
I think you got a hook that you should work on, which is I don't know nothing. I think try to continue to prove it. Just prove it for 4 minutes.
Copy that.
And don't curse so you can get on TV with that.
I can do that.
All right, you're set.
There you go. Remember, Nate, it's not if you fall, it's how you pick yourself back up. You know what I mean? That's what's most important.
I'm cool with that.
You did it here tonight. You got the show started for us. It's Nate Welch, everybody.
Hey, bro.
There we go. Hey! Sometimes in a place, somebody who needs you. All right.
I'm sorry, is that song going to be the whole show?
No,
I mean, this is not what I expected.
No,
Can't you choose something else?
No, I literally.
Play Kokomo, John.
Literally, they did this once before when Ron White was a guest. They were all the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, and I implored them not to do things like this so that we can get a guest to come back more than once. But Jeremiah there thinks it's funny to go against the grain of the show because he knows how to run those big live successful.
Tony, cut it out.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. But no, it'll be different songs for each comedian that comes up. I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mike Pond, everyone. Mike Pond, is that person here? Mike Pond. He's coming. Here he comes. Here you go, Mike Pond. You go that way. Follow the red tape that way. Oh, follow David Deary.
David Deary's on top of it today.
There you go. One more time for Mike Pond, ladies.
Thank you. So, thank you guys. So, my sister just texted me. We just got a new dog, and she got DNA testing for her dog. It's pretty stupid, but it's pretty cool. It came back 60% German Shepherd. It was like 30% Husky, and the test was 100% waste of fucking money. Like, what did she think was gonna happen? The dog's gonna go to Germany and find his great-great-grandparents? I mean, our dog eats its own shit. She cannot work the Southwest app. So I'm from Ocean City, New Jersey. Ocean City is a beach town, but it's a dry town, so no alcohol, no bars. And people always ask me the same question. They're like, how did you survive down there? No booze? Guys, I was 6. I didn't even have a box of wine to get to kindergarten. But growing up in a beach town without alcohol is kind of like dating a really hot girl without daddy issues. Because, like, it's fun, but it's not as fun as it could be. So my first job was at a pancake house. My favorite thing on the menu was banana pancakes. I love these things. But in the kitchen, we had this banana slicer. The thing was amazing. You could take like 4 or 5 bananas at a time.
What do you do with the bananas then? Go ahead, Mike. Finish the joke, Mike.
4 or 5 bananas at a time. I told my friend I want to stick my banana in the banana slicer. He said, "You're crazy." I said, "Yeah." But I did it. I got fired. And he said, "What happened to the banana slicer?" I said, "She got fired too."
Hey, don't do the joke. Don't do it.
Let's go. Great to be here.
Glad you're here, Mike. It's your first time on?
Yeah.
Welcome. Thanks. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where are you from?
Ocean City, New Jersey.
Ah, but New Jersey. Somehow you don't sound like the last guy who sounded like he was from New Jersey.
Yeah. Ocean City is like an hour and a half south of Seaside. Like
yeah. Must be near East Bank, the other side, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Side, yeah.
So welcome, Mike. How long have you lived in LA?
I don't live here.
Just visiting?
2 weeks, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
What hotel you at? Down at Santa Monica, down at Lowe's.
We'll have to tell them which one and the address.
And room number. Google it.
I love it. The Lowe's on Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, we're going to find you.
All right.
There you go. So, what brings you here for the 2 weeks?
Doing a little bit of comedy. Just coming out visiting friends, families.
Like how much? Like a minute of comedy?
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, running from the sidewalk.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's cool. His name got drawn. That worked out good.
Yeah. The what?
What did you just try to say, Devin?
It's cool. His name got drawn. He's just visiting. His name got drawn. Some people come week after week. They probably don't get the name.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did your name get drawn on The Price is Right?
No.
You went to The Price is
Yeah,
Right?
2 times.
This week?
Yeah, no, last week.
My goodness. What do you tell them in the interview part?
I just had to start lying to them.
About what?
Everything.
Like what?
They asked me, what do I do? First, I told my real job, then I said I work at the zoo.
What was your real job?
Get kids eyeglasses in Philadelphia.
Aww.
Oh, yeah.
So they could go to the zoo?
Yeah, so they could see the zoo. Yeah.
Did you tell them about your sister or bananas?
No, I don't think my sister.
I like that you had completely unrelated stories.
Yeah.
Of the segue. But you had timing and you had confidence and you just need a little more time, like, 14, 15 years.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is that what I'm supposed to do, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing great.
I need this for my Rio.
Mike, do you have any special skills or talents?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, do you have anything good?
No, I can't drink milk like last week.
No, I'm just asking about you here, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get desperate laughs off of people that have last week's episode on the tip of their memories right now.
Special talents, no.
You think this is a panel?
Yeah,
I know.
Mike, I'm asking you if you're good at anything in your life here on the planet. So like you don't really, it's not an equation or anything like that. I'm asking you about your own life right now. No one else, is just yours.
I played baseball in college. I was a pretty damn good baseball player.
Oh, that's good. First base, catcher,
shortstop.
Yep.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Where'd you play at?
the College of New Jersey.
College of New Jersey. Is that what it's called?
The College of New Jersey.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Is it a mobile unit?
TCNJ is the real.
Is your baseball uniform just tank tops?
Yes.
Tony, I went to the Escuela del Mexico, actually.
Oh, okay. Very good, Jesse. Wow. So you played at that. What did you study there? Like, what do you study?
Communications.
That's what everybody at the College of New Jersey studies. How to communicate with one another.
That's it.
I can't understand you. I'm in school.
They take classes to not sound like they're from New Jersey.
But he didn't get straight A's in college. He got straight E's.
Oh! Hey, there he is. There's Uncle Joey. Come on.
I'm a stand-up comedian.
So you got a degree from there, from that college?
Yeah. That College of New Jersey.
My goodness, what does that look like? Does it just look like a? Does it look like a regular diploma, or does it look like a fucking
laminated
piece of lasagna?
Yeah, it's an Italian menu.
There you go. All right. Very good. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, really. Just thank you guys for having me. It's awesome.
Let me just tell you by how interesting all these answers are. I can see why you would never get picked on The Price is Right.
How's your sister doing?
My sister's doing wonderful.
Yeah. That damn you didn't try any of that weird crap. No, it's good. That would upset me. Because I'm a dad, though.
Yeah, America's dad, right?
Yes. But I think you got potential. You have a likability with people. Do you want to do stand-up? Is that what you
People have told me that I'm likable, but they don't tell me I'm funny. So that's not me.
Yeah. Well, you should listen to
Well, Mike, at least you got a little bit lucky here tonight. You got pulled out of the bucket, your first time ever at a Kill Tony. You got up, you got to talk with Doug and Bob, and congratulations.
Thank you guys.
There you go, Mike Pond, everybody. All right, we're moving along smoothly. Very good, very good.
Man's Playing Forever, which John Stamos sang, and it's one of the few songs that I truly hated. And I appreciate it. I'm sure you'll be playing it more.
Well, we're going to get the band a break here because we're going to bring up one of our regulars. We're going to keep them separated here tonight and split apart. This first regular, so this is one of the guys that has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week so they don't come out of the bucket. This guy's been a regular for just about as long as anybody in the show's history. He has a very interesting style that people either tend to love or hate. He is a compulsive liar. Let's find out what he's going to talk about tonight. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Oh, boy. Here he comes. Wow, he's got a standing ovation here in the middle of the room. Ladies and gentlemen, it's William Montgomery.
What do you mean there's no more hell?
It's my impression of my dad when we went to Hawaii and we were on an island with no more ham. What a nightmare. I just sold a screenplay about the apocalypse, and it's about all the good people and bad people that are left, but they all have vitiligo. It's called The Stained. It's like Stephen King meets Michael Jackson's cover story for the skin bleaching. A lot of people don't know this. When I was in middle school, I used to get high and then choke myself. I would stick my head in my desk and just keep
slamming the desk down.
It's actually how the guy from Excess died.
Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. What is that?
Hey, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy? I have one bad step last week and you replaced me.
You know, I didn't expect you to be here. I told security security to keep an eye out for you, but we were just going to make a seamless transition into a different William Montgomery. William, it's so much better.
How's it going? It's actually been a while since we last met. Are you doing better? Or? Yeah, I'm doing. I figured out. I got my dosage of Dilaudid down. I broke into a pharmacy. If I just put one drop of Dilaudid in a spoonful of water and shoot up, I'm good.
What was it? A CVS pharmacy?
Audie, you played exceptionally well in that.
On that one, huh?
Good job.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this before.
What'd you say?
President Trump announced reciprocal tariffs against some 60 countries.
Well, thank you. You know that's how I am. I'm very competitive. I can't let anybody win. Good.
You know, I'm not going to make any Kobe Bryant jokes tonight, but Mary Kate, you couldn't have called an ambulance for Heath Ledger?
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. So Bob's reaching for the sword.
I'd like to give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to the Challenger crew. It's the anniversary of the Challenger crew explosion.
Goodness. This is absolutely incredible. You are the same height, the same build, the same hat, glasses, shirt, jeans, facial hair. Wow. So, how'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago. You know, we were with my brother and melting canned goods.
You two definitely finish your own sandwiches.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. So, what are you guys gonna work together more often in the future, you think?
It's so weird we did this on Full House night. It really was not. But yeah, we're gonna start working together. We have some good projects in the works.
Yeah, like what? What are you guys working on? What kind of projects do you have in the
There's
works?
a Super Nintendo, also an N64 game. It's called Mario Kart. We're in the remix of Mario Kart. We're both gonna play Luigi. He's gonna be my stunt double.
There you go. All right. I don't see why Luigi. You guys are both built a little more like Bowser, but I guess Luigi makes sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Yeah, you fucking said that.
Fucking said that.
Seriously, you fucking said that.
Fucking said that.
Seriously, you fucking said that.
Throwing me off.
Yeah, somebody's throwing me off right now.
Wow. This is mind-boggling to me.
You guys are comedy in the round.
Can you say that a little slower? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Could you say that faster?
Where's the third there?
My goodness gracious. My mind is just blown right now. I don't even know where to begin with this. You guys are brothers, or perhaps just friends? Like this is a
3 years ago, got tickets to Fish. One thing leads to the other. What a nightmare. Total nightmare. We got trapped. I ate a whole Grova pod brownie. We were literally at a fish show. We were at a fish show at the aquarium, literally watching fish.
You guys were watching fish in a tank perform?
Yeah, I mean, what? Sure, we saw sharks, octopus, pufferfish, blackfish. Sell some black people at the aquarium.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Are either of you in a relationship?
That's a good question. Guys, I don't know if you heard it, but the great Bob Saget just asked you guys a question. He wants to know if you guys are in a relationship.
I thought that was a response, actually.
Off of fire, and then are you still boarding some of the animals?
I think they are in a relationship, perhaps with one another.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are they about to kiss right now?
I don't think they could because of their stomachs.
Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? You're throwing me off. You're throwing me off. God damn it, Larry. God damn it, Larry.
So is this would you guys consider this one of your best sets that you've ever had on this show, or
I think it probably is.
Wow. Well, this is incredible. We got 2 William Montgomerys for the price of 1 tonight. This is the first time we've ever seen this. Hopefully not the last. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wow. This song takes a little while before it hits that main part. A little bit longer than usual. But I guess we're not even going to get there. There we go, Brian. Brian's listening. Wow. What is going to happen here? Wow. All right. Just a little.
Get the fucking music down! God! The fuck is that? God!
Okie dokie. There they go. William Montgomerys, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And that is without a doubt one of my favorite Canadians on the planet, Matt McCarthy.
Matt McCarthy, guys.
Brilliant, brilliant comedic mind. I had no idea they were going to do that.
Has that ever happened here before?
No. The one guy who came second is normally just William Montgomery. He comes out by himself. They sprung a little surprise on us. And
they choreographed it at home.
Yeah, clearly.
All right, 3 minutes before the show. Well, home is a big word.
Yeah.
They choreographed it in an alley or something.
Yeah. Or a studio apartment. I don't know.
In a dumpster.
Yeah. Actually, William had such a bad set last week that he has a podcast that I do with David Lucas, and we tricked him and had Matt McCarthy come in as William and told him that he's being replaced on both Kill Tony and the podcast. And he got really sad, but it was funny. He called his parents. All his parents thought it was actually William.
There you go.
That was very funny, though.
Yeah. How about another time for William Montgomery and Matt McCarthy? Williams Montgomery, as I will call them. Man, that's exciting for the diehard William Montgomery fans out there, and just double hatred coming in from the people on the internet who despise William. So let's get this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there? All right.
Yes.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Looks like I don't remember ever seeing this name, so let's see what happens. Make some noise for Spencer Forbes, everyone. Spencer Forbes. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer Forbes, everybody.
So I once got so high, my iPhone called the cops. I am going on a road country trip with my 2 best friends. We're leaving here tomorrow. The whole time we're going there, I'll have 2 guys on my balls.
Those guys are Johnson and Johnson. LA here, it's pretty funny. You walk around, you see a lot of Asian doctors, and it always seems like they're running late for work. I'm really excited. Thinking about doing a new internship. Marketing manager for the Jehovah's Witness. I think their marketing tactics are a little dated. Could work on some better, maybe some Facebook ads.
Spencer Forbes. Wow. I'm going to shock you right now by telling you that's my favorite set of the night so far.
Thank you, Tony.
This was incredible. This is one of your first times ever doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time, everybody. Hell yeah. There it is. There's nothing sheepish about that performance. That's the sheep of the first timer. Congratulations on popping your cherry. How old are you, Spencer?
25.
25. Absolutely adorable. Welcome. You from here in Los Angeles?
I'm actually from Florida.
From Florida? Oh my goodness. Look at you. What part of Florida?
Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Wow. My goodness. I thought you were, I recognized you as one of my favorite cast members of one of my favorite shows called Succession on HBO. You know that show?
Heard of a lot of success, Tony.
No, it's not about that. Yeah, it's not what it's about. It's about a family that owns a gigantic company and they have a bunch of money. Am I close to right? No, I can actually tell by the amount of hair on your neck that you don't really come from money. Am I right?
It's the size of my last name, Tony. That's it.
Forbes.
You got it.
Thank you.
You got it.
You got it, dude. Hey, it's Chroma Chris over there. So Spencer, this is exciting. You're 25. What do you do?
I own a pool cleaning business in Florida.
You do? Shit. Pull a lot of alligators and things out of swimming pools? No. What's the craziest thing you've ever cleaned out of a pool?
Well, I had this sketchy guy. I cleaned his pool for a while.
Was it you?
No.
Go ahead, tell us.
And he, well, I guess he would have strippers come over and have parties, and he'd leave me to clean out like 10 dildos out of his pool.
Oh my goodness! Let me ask you this: would they float or would they sink?
They sang.
They sang. Oh my goodness!
Now, see, I find that interesting. That is what you should have opened with.
Yeah.
I think because dildos floating to the bottom, pool skimmer, you got me. Facebook crushed at the end, by the way. Congrats. Thank you. I mean, it's your first damn time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's scary. And you're not a white supremacist, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. But you know, he's got balls
for sure, and dildos. Let me ask you this: when you would scoop the dildos out of the bottom of the pool, would you would you use a net, or would you sort of swim down there and like bob for them like apples with your mouth?
Bring them up in your teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about the deep end. I would use the net. Net skills are on point, Tony.
Who was the net? Is that a family member?
Yeah. You ever fuck one of your clients? You ever give the pool guy?
Whoa, language, Brian.
That's only on the internet. It's like all my clients are like 80 years old. None of them are like again.
That's not an answer to the question.
Yeah, exactly. They have a pool. I haven't. They have the most money and they're about to die. So think about it.
Okie dokie. There you go, Ryan. There you go. Talking about deep sea diving over here.
You gonna move out here to LA? Are you gonna be a permanent? Or are you gonna go back to Florida and keep skimming?
Well, I'll probably keep on skimming, but we came out here. My buddy's actually moving, so we're
with Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, and we're going. We're driving his truck all the way back to Florida. So,
what kind of truck is it?
Toyota Tacoma.
Oh wow, there you go. Absolutely, that makes sense. It's some Toyota Tacoma music there for you. For those of you that don't know. Hell yeah.
Is that a hatchback?
No.
Does it have a trunk?
It's got a truck bed.
Oh, so you can't really take a body back with you.
No. But left that here.
How many dildos fit in that trunk?
Lots of dildos, Doug.
Feels like you got a good collection.
Yeah.
Don't want to leave it behind.
So let me ask you this: to get in the pool, to own your own pool cleaning company, you started as just a regular pool cleaner. Am I right?
Right. Yes.
And then you had other friends that sort of weren't really great at anything, right? So then you just were sort of like, hey, we could do this ourselves and get 100% of the money, right? So that's really all it is that you run a pool cleaning company and you just give your friends jobs too, the ones that you can't do.
Right, yeah, my friend's watching right now. He's jealous he couldn't come because he's working for me.
Oh, wow.
He does Thanksgiving.
It's the secret just buying a net. Like that's all you have to do, right?
Yeah, that's all it takes.
I mean, I don't want to give away all the tips.
Yeah.
You got to talk about pool cleaning in your
That
stand-up.
is what you have to do.
Yeah.
That beat there, you know what I mean? Like starting the business, the dildos thing.
Yeah. You got electric remotes. You do that for people. You put the app on the phone where you can turn shit on.
I can do it all.
Wow.
I can do it all.
Has anyone ever told you look like Chris Hemsworth with Down syndrome?
Oh, look at that.
Thank you, though.
He has an IQ of
now you got
4. Wow. Any special skills or talents that you have, Spencer? Are you a soprano singer or anything like that, or perhaps a master?
Can you sing the theme song of The Sopranos?
I can't.
Do you have any special skills? Or
I can jump up and heel click.
you can? Well, let's see you do that. Put that mic in the mic stand. Let's see. A jump up heel kick from Spencer Forbes, everybody. This is some. Wow. Wait a second. Are you sure you can do that? You want to try again? Wow. I'm pretty sure anybody in the world can do that, Spencer.
What the fuck was that?
Did you do it, Joe?
Oh, my God.
I'm pretty sure Red Band can do that.
I could do that.
He's built like an ice cream cone,
Yeah.
and he can do it.
Wait, do the heels?
Yeah, do the heel. Wow. Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen two ACLs blood?
Well, he did it in the middle. He didn't do it to a side. He just did like a weird frog jump.
He made like a heart with his leg.
Oh, okay. I could do it too then.
All right. This show is out of control. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. What's... Oh!
It's time.
Oh my goodness. You're in big trouble now. Uncle Joey just found something that fell out of Doug's pocket here.
Uncle Joey, what is that?
Doug? Yes, Uncle Joey.
I found this. Do you know anything about it?
I can't lie to you, Uncle Joey. It's mine.
Were you doing it to fit in at school?
I just want to be liked.
People like you. I like you. People love you. You don't have to do that stuff to fit in.
Okay, I'll try to not do that stuff. It's kind of a lifestyle for me at this point, though.
What's in here is what really matters.
Wow. Unbelievable moment in the history.
I actually thought I was on the show again just now. Did you make that Nazi bread? That talent, I've never heard anyone say that was a talent. That was amazing that you could do that. Like I said, I can do it all. Yeah, you can. From seeing that, you can probably hop a fence, go into someone's house, and clean their pool, and just rob the shit out of them.
You know he clicks his heels after a successful pool cleaning.
Well, Spencer, I mean, what can I say? Everything that you did up here tonight led to that moment with the heel kick, which led to the bowl falling out of Doug's pocket, which led to that incredible lesson from Uncle Joey. So, you know, like I said before, and I'll say it again, performance of the night so far. It's first time ever. Spencer Forbes, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. There you go, buddy. All right. I have a feeling this person's not going to be here, but let's see what happens here. Let's just see. Make some noise for Galloping Buffalo. Galloping Buffalo. Hey, my Sharona. Galloping Buffalo out there?
Galloping Buffalo.
Here we go. Here comes Galloping Buffalo.
Oh, there it is,
buddy.
That's a bison.
Oh my God. It is unbelievable how much trouble people are having getting to this stage tonight. One more time for Galloping Buffalo, everybody.
Cool. My name's Michael Silver. All right, cool. My buddy's a trust fund baby. He's always making fun of me. He's like, "Hey, Mike, you're poor." I'm like, "Hey, George, your mom's dead." I went to church yesterday to confront my childhood priest, Father McKinley. I looked him dead in the eye, and I said, "You're not my fucking dad." I thought that was clever too. Thank you. What else do I want to do? So, my girlfriend and I, we broke up recently. We had fundamental differences in opinions. She was super into crystals, and I really wanted to die. Who smokes weed? I smoke a lot of weed. Anybody get like really, really high? You know, go pick up their nephew from school? And he's just like complaining the whole time, you know, like, "You're not my uncle, you're not my uncle." And you're like, "Wrong school?" Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah. Galloping Buffalo. Hi, Sharona. Welcome to the show. Galloping Buffalo Mike Silver. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. Is this your first time on?
No, it's like my third time.
Oh, okay. What have we talked about before? What have we learned about you in the past? What are some of your highlights in the show's history?
I sell fish. I used to box.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
You box fish?
Yes.
What kind of fish do you sell? I used to sell fish.
Oh, a lot of salmon right now. And then halibut just got back in the season, so it's selling well.
Dog traps.
Yeah, it's a lot. You just like
You used to sell fish, Bob?
Yeah, I did. I was in the seafood department. I could clean 100 pounds of fish in an hour.
Wow.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I can clean it way quicker. It takes you an hour?
Took me an hour. Yeah.
Whoa. You know what? Hold on. Can someone get us 100 pounds of fish real quick?
Let's see it.
We're about to have a first ever Kill Tony fish cleaning competition. Mike Silver versus Bob Saget in a battle of the
Aphrodite just opened her legs.
That's Aphrodite over there. Oh my goodness. That smells like 200 pounds of fish. My goodness. And you work in the fish business? That's a family business?
Yeah, it's my uncle's business.
Uh-huh. Right.
He had a few good dark humor jokes in there.
Yeah.
Didn't you think so?
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just glad my pipe didn't break.
Yeah, that is incredible. A testament for how durable the pipes that you keep around you are.
I turned my mood around and that thing didn't break.
Yeah. Makes you just want to tap your heels all over again. Let's check in with Uncle Joey.
Now, when you work with fish, is the day rate scale?
No, this guy gets paid to the gills. I'm telling you right now. For sure.
Did you have to go to school for that?
Yeah, and how do you stop them smelling you cut off their nose? That's the other one. See how quiet that was? I thought that you want to be a comedian. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
The fish isn't enough?
I mean, it gets the bills paid, so.
You stink at the end of the day, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't even smell fish anymore, honestly. It's not much good.
You got to use lemon to get it out?
No, I just like shower typically, or I have like crayons.
Oh, you shower?
Yeah, regularly.
Interesting.
I think that's the best act tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't like
100%. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
About 10 months now.
10 months. Wow, such a short while. And you are from here in LA?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like next LAX.
You live by yourself?
No, with my brother.
How your brother's older, younger?
Yeah, he's older. He's 24.
He works in the fish business too?
No, he's an admin.
Admin.
Yeah, like he does ads, advertising.
Oh, okay. He didn't want to be in the family business?
No, he used to work, but he went to college.
Wait, he's an admin for an administration company?
No, he does advertisements for companies like Google and other shit. He's like,
Well, if you live right by the airport, are you waiting for?
oh no, I know
fresh
longer
fish
live there. That's just where I
delivery?
grew up.
I'm sorry.
That's just where I grew up.
Oh, you don't live there?
Yeah, I live over in Lomita.
And where?
Lomita.
Oh, I dated her.
Oh yeah.
Got in trouble. Horrible.
What's your favorite terminal?
Terminal.
Wow, cancer.
Yeah.
You ever fuck a fish?
Okie dokie. Red Band's going
Wow,
hard.
hard-hitting questions.
That would be a wide mouth bass,
Fish,
right?
you know? Extra lubrication.
Very good.
Other than
Otherwise, you could just call him a fish fucker. Is that what you're gonna have?
I just think if I was working with fish my whole life, as a young kid, I'd probably try it.
Oh yeah. Took the words out of my mouth. I didn't want you caught me.
Look, flashlights for free.
Why are you putting me on blast, man? Come on.
wow, you guys have brought this room to a minimum. Boy, oh boy. Why Galloping Buffalo?
I wanted when people know me, look me up, and or like we follow each other, they're just like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like galloping buff, and they see it's me, and they're like, ah.
Oh, wow.
Are eagles looking you up?
You get to be there for their reaction?
No, I imagine the reaction. So I hope it makes someone laugh, you know? Like, that's how I
Was it galloping buffalo to get their mind off of fish to steer them?
Well, no, it used to be cackling hyena, and then, like, I was trying to come up with the most elaborate stuff I could think of. So, what's next? Your giraffe?
Anyway, back to you in the studio.
So your brother works in ads. You work with fish all day. Why do I get the feeling that your apartment smells like a Gwyneth Paltrow candle warehouse? You don't have to answer that.
I'm just glad the third guy in the evolutionary chart is working. That's all.
Do you have a girlfriend right now?
No, we just broke up.
Oh, really? Why'd you break up? Let me ask you this. How long were you with her for?
I think like 7 months.
7 months, and then why'd you break up?
Because she was like, are you going to do 3 more months of comedy?
Yeah, you know, she was sick of it. All my jokes were about hitting her, so she was like, why?
Why did you actually break up? I want the real answer.
Yeah, that's what comedy would come from. Why you really broke up?
Yeah.
Well, basically, like, she wanted me to be like, she was like, do you love me? And I was like, well, I don't know. Which I feel like is an honest answer because I really
very
don't.
gallant.
You know, it's like, well, I really don't know. And then, you know, she was like, well,
do you know somebody who would know?
I don't know, you know, like, and then she was basically like, well, this is not going to work out. And I was like, well, that's reasonable. And then
I feel like you were never together.
Yeah.
Did she exist? No, like, it's
yeah, this whole thing sounds really fishy to me.
No.
Yeah, you sound like a real catch.
Sounds like this relationship really tanked.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anything else crazy we should know about you, Mike Silver? Any fun facts about Mike Silver that would blow our minds? The last time we found out that when you were boxing, did I have you shadow box?
No, I don't really.
Well, you know what? How many of you want to see this guy shadow box? Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to put the mic in the mic stand right now, and we are going to get a taste. How long have you been boxing for?
On and off 2 years.
On and off for 2 years. Sounds confident, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be really exciting. Here he is doing some shadow boxing. This reminds me of right before McGregor fought Floyd Mayweather. Here he is, galloping buffalo. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Wow! If the person is within 8 inches of him, he would destroy them.
Look at the footwork on that guy.
He specializes in very close distance fights. Man, that range, that is incredible.
That's mirror fighting. Only if the opponent is directly in front of him as well.
This is the second person special talent up here that I think Red Band could do better at. You think you could shadow? Red Band. I'll play it. Here we go. Here he is doing some shadow boxing for the first time ever. Brian Red Band. Whoa! 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 Wow! That was incredible. He did both things at the same time.
That form was fantastic. I don't know how to compare to that.
My lunch is gargly.
Kick into it like. Fun fact from our view, we saw the top of Brian's butt crack from that. He's gotten to the point where he now has standing plumber's crack. Everybody, I can't.
Sorry. This guy caught a whiff and thought he was at work.
Yeah.
I can't unsee that now.
No, it's all right. Let's check in with Uncle Joey before we let you go.
I wouldn't bet on either of these guys in the poker game, even if I had a full house.
Oh wow! There you go. Really shoehorned that.
That's what we waited for.
Yeah, that was.
Guys, I'm a stand-up comedian.
All right, how about one more time for Mike Silver, ladies and gentlemen? There he goes, galloping buffalo. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to mix in another regular now and then get back to the bucket yet again. Your next regular, known for his incredibly great writing on his jokes and his vicious roasting during interviews. This guy's an absolute storm. You're going to love him. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, live and in the flesh. Come on, guys. Make some noise for David Lucas.
Yeah. A lot of people think that the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is like trying to get over all the memories that y'all had together. But I think the hardest part about breaking up with an ex is having to fuck somebody new with a condom. That's the worst part. That shit sucks. Like, I gotta start fucking with a condom again. And I got a big ass belly, so I only got one shot to put a condom on, you know? After that, I'm like, bitch, you gonna have to trust me, right? Like, I'm over 250, I can't have AIDS, right? Big niggas do not have AIDS. I'm too fat. That shit passed me. Wearing condoms suck, though. Wearing a condom is like putting on a glove and then going to wash your hands. Like, I can feel the water, but I don't feel no wetness, you know? It's the weirdest shit in the world. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Week after week after week, you come in, all these other people pulled out of the bucket trying to do their best minute, and somehow you always come in and just well-written, smart, efficient words. You execute every single week. How about another time for David Lucas, everybody? Just incredible.
You gotta just get in the habit. I was thankful for Kill Tony because I had, during that time, I had probably got in a stagnant place with comedy. So when I got this, I was like, oh shit, I gotta start, you know, because I don't want to do material that I already know. And then it's like, I gotta burn that. So I rather just like write something. So I just got in the habit of writing like 20 new jokes a week.
It's great that you have a habit other than hamburger habit.
Oh shit! Look, you look like you got a habit of holding your breath.
Oh come on! That's actually...
How y'all get the band from the Weekend with Uncle Bernie?
Weekend at Uncle Bernie.
What is called?
Is that the BET version of that?
What's the movie called?
Starring Bernie Mac. Weekend at Uncle Bernie's. It's just called Weekend at Bernie's, but it's somehow you made it funnier than
Y'all got Bob Saget. I watched this nigga growing up.
Yeah. How often did you get called the N-word, Bob? That was the question. He just called you the N-word, and that's a good thing.
No, I'm proud of that.
He had to make like he wanted to be around the white people all day. He is a nigga.
No, I want to be black.
I know you did, bro. I can tell your swagger. Everything about you say black. Like I know you rap the N-word in songs and shit.
Yeah.
No, I don't say that word, but I do.
Unless you're in traffic.
That's funny, but no.
That's what causes traffic.
What about the condom thing? Is that real? I mean, would you wear when you broke up? Did you wear a condom?
I hate wearing condoms, bro.
But have you?
Yeah, I have. I hate it.
Have you ever done a benefit for Planned Parenthood? You could open with that.
Yeah.
Because that reinforces birth control.
I mean,
do you have any kids?
Yeah.
What do you got?
A girl.
He's actually done.
So the condom was not being used.
Nah. I knew it was gonna happen. But I mean, shit. I lost my virginity like 14 years ago, so one kid, those are pretty good odds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What are you, like 20 now?
Yeah.
So you were 6?
No, 29. I think so.
Oh, you're 29. No, I'm sorry. I just imagined you being 6. That's how old you are.
I mean, I am from the South, but I ain't fucked that early.
What was that like, out of curiosity? What was it like when you lost your virginity? How did that go down, David?
Kind of like the first time you sat down to pee.
Oh, well.
You got a little bit of wetness on your balls, you know what I'm saying? A little bit drizzled to your ass crack. Yeah.
So you're saying he's got no dick but giant long balls. Hey.
Tony got an innie.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm the one with the
When
innie
Tony
out
fuck
of
a
the
girl,
deal.
he be scissor kicking.
All right.
Tony be bumping Gucci's.
What?
You be bumping Gucci's.
All right, well.
Let me rub my pussy on your pussy.
That's the name of Have you been looking through my bedroom window at night?
This is just what I imagine. I imagine you like fucking a girl with Sesame Street on in the background.
That's true.
Like sunny day. Like I just take the picture of you fucking a girl with strobe lights and some shit on. Like,
No, you're absolutely right. That's how I can't get hard if Sesame Street's not on in the background.
I imagine you making animal noises like a tiger. Girl, I'm
Again, that's actually a sound of me getting ready to have sex the other day. That's me. Here, watch. Do it again. There you go. See that? Crazy.
Hey, what do you do, bro?
Did you just ask Doug what he does?
I'm just now learning white comics, man. Give me a break. I'm just Uncle Bernie hanging out. Doug Benson, right? Doug, yes. My nigga.
Like your cholesterol, he's always high. Yeah, there you go. How's that? There you go.
It puts the lotion on his skin.
Yeah.
You know the rest.
Yeah.
You just had a weekend with Eric Griffin. How was that?
Oh, man, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows.
You sold out 4 out of 6 shows?
No, we, motherfucker.
What'd you sell out of? The food?
No, we sold out 4 out of 6 shows, man. A couple, I can't remember your name, but shout out to the people that drove from Tennessee to come see me in Atlanta. That would kill Tony fans. Thank y'all.
That's great. That's great.
Are you from Tennessee?
No. I was in Atlanta, but they drove from Tennessee to Atlanta.
Where are you from?
I was raised in Macon, Georgia.
Yeah. How was that? Did you say Macon, Georgia?
Yeah.
That used to be our basketball team, Macon.
Heck yeah.
Macon was shitty, man. No matter where you live, it's the hood. Even if you live in the good neighborhood, because it's not big enough to like separate the bullshit from the good shit. So even if you like in a great neighborhood, some bullshit, it's like everywhere you look.
There's a handle on you.
You can be in a great neighborhood, but like the hood is like 6 minutes away. So you know what I'm saying? Like talk about this shit. Nah,
You should.
I should.
I always respond with it. Richard always talks about it here.
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it sounds like some great redistricting comedy.
That's true.
People love to hear gerrymandering humor.
Here's my hunk on busing.
I like it, bro. You remind me of a black person. Sunglasses on in the club. Yeah, that's what black people way to go. Yeah. So they call them, where I'm from, we call them hater blockers. So that way the haters. Anybody ever heard that term? Anybody from the South heard about hater blockers? Yeah, all right.
You're the first black person I've ever seen.
Who are you? Ace Ventura?
Uncle Joey.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it. Look at the drummer. Oh, you the racially ambiguous nigga. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's
You said it.
The pretty boy who used to wear all the leather jackets like the one Tony got on.
He still does.
Yeah.
He's got him.
This is
Oh, yeah.
hey, this. You know what I can do with this jacket on? I get to bump into a lot of pussies with my pussy, so I mean, it's very exciting. And what are you wearing? You look like a yeah, exactly.
I wore a belt for you, dog.
Oh, look at that fucking thing.
Off white. Who's fucking off white, man?
Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Fashion.
I don't know what's going on there. You look like an out of shape NFL referee though with that thing hanging.
So you look like you wear vegan leather.
Oh my god. With that belt, what is that? Caution tape for after you commit a crime? And that shirt looks like a billboard for Cool Runnings if it was worn by a guy that's never ran before in his life.
Oh my god. I can't be wrestling with this thing. I got jet lag, man.
How did you find a belt that's bigger than your waist? Like, how do you have slack? How do you have all that slack?
It's long enough for you to hang yourself on. Plenty of room.
You're just jealous that I can hang myself, David Lucas. If you ever tried, you'd have to do one of those sad like doorknob leans where you just lean into it and your like butt's on the ground. You just
I had to jump off a bridge.
Yeah.
Golden Gate Bridge can hold me up.
Maybe it can.
I got a joke about that. I said I tried to commit suicide one day and the ceiling fan came down.
Wow. That is.
Are you on the Jamaican bobsled team?
You look like one of the niggas from Enron that killed himself. What else you got?
All right.
You dress like you
I apologize to that one that I did say. I couldn't help it.
It's all good. You look like a stay-at-home dad. You like you got to take your kids to soccer practice.
Oh, I thought you said it was stay at home so I'm a dad.
Doug looks like Sugar Ray Charles.
Wow, Uncle Joey joining the fray. That's incredible. I didn't know Uncle Joey could wrestle like that.
Watch out, I'm coming for you.
What else you got, Doug?
I just still can't get over you calling him Ace Ventura.
You look like you lost your lips in a mousetrap.
All right. All right.
That motherfucker ate the seed.
No, I get it.
David Lucas, you did it again. Unbelievable set, unbelievable interview every single week. An unstoppable force. This is a star, people. That's what a star looks like. You see him every single week here, live on Kill Tony. David Lucas. My goodness gracious. Unbelievable. There's definitely going to be...
Can we bring that guy up and he can spar again?
Oh, yeah, a little more shadow box.
Yeah, a little shadow boxing, pipe dropping.
You old galloping buffalo. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alita J. Alita J. Oh, here we go. I heard an audible, oh my god, after the name pull. This should be exciting. Back from that motherfucking ledge. Step back from that. One more time for Alita J, everybody.
I was messaging with a boy over Christmas vacation, and I told him that I liked him, and he responded, "You like to get face fucked." He's from Florida, so I'm still hoping he meant I like you too. He told me to tell him what I wanted him to do to me, and I said I want you to take me to dinner. Call me old-fashioned, but if you want to fuck this face, you're going to feed it first. I haven't had sex for over a year because it's easier to quit sex than to quit drinking.
Oh, wow, Alita J. That was interesting. Keep that microphone, Alita. Keep it there. Grab that microphone. Alita, grab the microphone. There you go. This was an impressive set. It was filled with surprises for me because we could all hear nervous energy in your voice in the beginning, and then boom, You started hitting with great jokes and great timing.
Thank you very much.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
2 years.
2 years. Awesome. All of it in Florida? Is that where you're from?
No, I stay out of Florida.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stay out of me.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, yeah. My goodness gracious. Wow. So that's where you're originally from, though?
No, I'm from Westchester, New York.
Westchester, New York. Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Absolutely. And how are you just visiting Los Angeles?
No, I live here.
How long have you lived here?
About 6 years.
6 years. What brought you out here?
I just need to leave New York.
Why?
I said if I saw the sunrise one more time, I was going to kill myself.
If you saw what?
The sunrise one more time.
The sunrise?
Yeah.
Why? You know the sunrise is everywhere, right?
Yeah.
I believe this is the Sunshine State, actually.
Hey, that little girl knows what she's talking about over there.
I learned it in school.
Yes, you did, Michelle.
So Alita, very fun. So sunrise, you hate sunrises in Westchester.
No. I was doing too much cocaine.
Oh, there you go. Oh, now I get it.
Way more cocaine in Los Angeles, by the way. Just so you know.
I know, but it's okay. I'm good.
You stay up here long enough, you're gonna get the chip.
A chip on my shoulder?
No, the cocaine thing. Are you in? You're done with it? You're finished?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Wow.
But I'm okay. I'm
This is
not.
a cocaine crowd.
I'm not.
That's good.
I'm doing okay. Have you ever lived in New York City?
Yes.
Too many sunrises there.
You can't see it with all those.
Sunrises 3 times a day.
I mean, the office girl can tell you, like, there's another one every New York minute.
Oh, that's a Olsen twin movie.
That is. I love movies, Bob.
I know you do. Doug loves movies.
.com for
My favorite line of yours of the whole set was, "Call me old-fashioned." Right before I fucked my face. That was
Yeah. That was great, Alita. So what do you do for work?
I just work at a coffee shop.
And sell cocaine.
Yeah.
No!
You just can't stay away from things that keep you up at night, huh?
Doesn't even see the sunrise.
Oh, God. I was worried about revealing too much with the face fucking, but now I've really gone too far.
No, it's okay. It's all right. Face fucking's fine, but little did we know that they were fucking your hollow nose the entire time. We thought when you said face fucking you meant your mouth, but now we've found out about your broken what do they call that fucking thing? Septum. Yes. Absolutely.
Michelle, this is what you don't want to be when you grow up.
So I'll only do diet cocaine.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be Alita. Be a follower. How'd you get a name like Alita?
Are you a battle angel?
Well,
He loves movies.
He just does.
Yeah. Very obscure movies, obviously.
You have a real likability, though. You do, and I'd like to see you do stand up and do it more.
You have a good fuckable face.
Oh boy.
That's the compliment was meant for my mood. Why did you have to spell it out? You're really good. I'd like to see you stand up for it. You are so your stuff is amazing. I can't believe it.
Are you a Leo?
Did you ever fuck a fish?
Alita, what else about your life should we know before we let you go? Any other fun
I
facts
don't know.
about
I
Alita?
wish you hadn't revealed any of it.
No, it's all right. If you didn't, you'd be considered boring.
That's true.
Yeah. Instead, everybody loves you. Whoa, look at that. She tapped her heels. Yes. Who's that guy over there that's recording you right behind the camera that's recording you?
Oh,
Who's that?
that's my buddy Mario.
Oh, yeah? How do you know Mario? Did you meet him playing Mario Kart?
Stand up. He supports me. He's awesome.
Oh, he's your drug dealer. That's the drug dealer.
He's been up here a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Mario.
He's a laying some paper.
You hook up with a lot of guys as of late. You have a boyfriend or
No,
nothing
I
steady?
haven't had sex for over a year. That's it.
Oh my goodness, why is that? Why not for over a year?
Because it's sex or drinking, and I'm choosing drinking. And
Why?
it's not a good choice. It's not a good choice. It's not a good choice.
Why is it one or the other? Just out of curiosity.
No, it shouldn't be. But I just.
They go together really well.
Yeah, that's the only way Brian can get girls to fuck
Yeah.
him is by getting them drunk.
Has Mario made any moves at all?
No. Well,
Is he like, I want to fuck in your face? Let me fuck in your face.
It's okay, Joe. They're allowed to record this show, Joe. It's okay.
It's a live podcast.
Joe, it's okay. Yes, it's okay. It's not stand-up. It's a different thing. How about a hand for Joe, one of the door guys here? One of the few men in the world that maintains resting bitch face somehow. It's incredible. Real tough guy.
Go to forhims.com, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. So, wow. Alita, very interesting. So, over a year. 2 years.
What kind of guy do you like? You like a tall guy that maybe goes to Florida, cleans pools?
Yeah.
Guy like that? Because he uses a skimmer as a condom.
Yes,
he does. And some people don't like that.
Yeah. And even if you don't want to fuck him, he has like 8 dildos he can give you. All right, Alita. Well, 2 years in the game. How long have you been coming to the Comedy Store for?
never thought many times. Like, this is like my third time.
Third time ever at the Comedy Store, and here you are now on the red lacquer main stage.
What's the longest set you've been to?
5.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Would you like to do 5 minutes next Friday at the Ice House?
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Don't applaud. Have you been to the Ice House?
She was never seen again.
Love it. She's gonna try to turn it
You can
into.
set that up for her. You're gonna get her 5 minutes.
Yeah, I have a show twice a month at the Ice House. I take a lot of people from this show over there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just give them those spots there.
You're a good man.
Yeah.
So you're gonna. So you'll want to work on that. You'll work on that. You'll work on the 5 minutes. You'll get your best stuff.
Oh, you don't want me to do Facebook?
Oh, well, is that rhetorical or? I mean, I'm married, but I don't lie.
Just make sure you close it. If you open with face fucking, what else is going to get fucked? Where do you go from there, you know?
Well, I can list 20 things, including open heart surgery.
What?
Joey, say something.
You guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Alita J? Everybody, there she goes. She's going to the Ice House, everyone. All right. So this is a special part of the show where we're going to go right back to the bucket. But for right now, what do you say we bring out our third and last regular of the evening, huh? This young man right here just started stand-up actually only a few months ago, but after 20 years of improv training out of the Chicago area at Second City and building an amazing repertoire of incredibly hilarious videos and other comedy styling. He joined us here a couple months ago, and I absolutely fell in love with him immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Human Shield, the one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Come on. Here he is. Oh, boy. Guys, come on. You got to make more noise than that. It's Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Here we go, another week of sucking dick for wheelchair parts. I just got a new battery. All I had to do was swallow. You know, I don't want to stereotype, but I hate people who can walk. They're always like, I'm praying for you. If prayer cured my LS, that would be international news. not like 1 in 10 ALSs are cured by prayer. It's zero and never. Everyone's like, oh, you're an inspiration. I don't want to be an inspiration. I want to get attention for being an inspiration. Attention, strange pussy, and some dick on the download.
Wow. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair, everybody. Holy moly. You did it again.
Thank you.
Absolute assassin on wheels.
Thank you.
You're a great actor. Stand up. Show them all you can.
Yeah. If I do, I'm collecting workman's comp.
I don't think we have that type of power.
No doubt.
No doubt indeed. Michael Lair, an absolute inspiration to us all. One of the most positive, fun people on the set before the show every week on the internet, releasing tons of great content.
Yeah, but all these people go fuck themselves.
Oh, why's that? Why would you say such a
fuck them? That's why.
Oh.
You know what? Everyone, they're like, oh, you know, smell. You know.
What the fuck? I have no fucking idea what that was supposed to mean, but it was hilarious.
Fuck with me!
Whoa, he's got the bicycle
Fuck with me!
He's got the bag again.
Get a bicycle chain with you across your fucking face.
That's right. You have not known pain until you get hit in the head with a bicycle chain in a Ziploc bag.
It's how he gets it through TSA.
My goodness, Michael, why are you dressed like you went to the College of New Jersey for baseball? This is what the professors at that college dress like.
Hey, I don't work because I'm disabled. So I'm always tan. I dress
Do you dress like that because you can't beat your wife in real life?
Hey, we're doing real good. We got into role play. She lays down there, run her ass over.
Ah, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, yo, Colin got headshots.
He got what, headshots?
Yesterday, my son Colin, he got headshots yesterday. Time to pimp his ass out. Yeah, my son is commercial ready.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dude. So are you. You been in a Rascal commercial or anything yet? Or
no, I keep trying to contact the makers of this chair.
Zinger?
Yeah, fuck you, Zinger.
No, don't say that.
No. Tony, they deserve it. I've been showing them my life has changed because of this chair. I contacted them on Twitter, Facebook.
Oh, there's his actual lines.
Instagram, all that, pass the bar, no problem. I had to find my own.
What is their? Do you know what their handle is online? Do you know?
Yeah, it's like they're hiding something. It's so confusing.
Why don't? How about we have all the listeners of the show find out the Zinger? Would it be called a wheelchair? Or what do they call that?
A power
Zinger power chair, and tag Michael Lair in it, and let's try to get it sponsored by Zinger.
Yes,
we can do this.
Yeah.
We can do
Great
it.
fucking idea.
Absolutely. And we have to make sure we do it in the next couple of years. Because we don't have much time, people.
Yeah. And what should we like reach out to anyone else, like key bags or anything? Like, is there anything?
Pbags.com.
Pbags.org. Yeah.
Now this is
unique condoms.
Hey, why?
The size of your head.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Big old condoms.
Wow. From the zinger to the dinger. My goodness. So now I know for a fact that this is the first time that you have been seen by Bob Saget and Doug Benson. So you guys have any words of wisdom or advice from Michael Larry? He's only been doing stand-up a few months.
I just say automatically, you're on a roll.
Thank you. Thank you.
We have to go to commercial.
Zinger!
No, you're hilarious, and I met you backstage, and you had some positive spirit. I liked you immediately.
Well, you were very funny.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
No,
That's
but
what you
you're a natural person. Can we,
hotel room? Yes.
Beautiful.
Back to me. Sit in the corner. He watches movies while we do it. Because Doug loves doing it.
They just do a remake of Weekend at Bernie's with you.
Yeah.
Where you're dead and in a chair, going to power lunches in your power chair.
I'm the new face of diversity in Hollywood. I do have power lunches quite regularly.
Michael, anything else crazy about life you want to get out there this week or talk about or anything like that?
Yeah, man, but the thing about it, you know what, man? I'm premiering, I do magic and rap. So my rap.
Wait, what?
What's going on? Is anybody tickling you?
You know how to rap?
I am a rapper.
You're a rapper?
You know that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Keep rolling.
No.
Everybody get your roll on.
Yeah,
Everybody get your roll on.
No stairs.
Roll out, homie, roll out. Alright.
No stairs, but pretty good. Like no scrubs, but no stairs.
Everybody's laughing.
He doesn't want no stairs.
Oh.
I don't want no stairs. Stairs are in the book. For me, they can't help because I want to but you work and I'm having fun. Tonight at the comedy store.
Whoa. My goodness. He went from TLC to ALS real quick. That is just incredible. Michael Lair, you are a goddamn comedy angel. We absolutely fucking love you. You are one of the new backbones to this show. You are a real rock star.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
And at Zinger Chair, guys. Like, tweet out to Zinger Chair. Let's get him sponsored.
Yeah, we found out it's all one word at Zinger Chair, EINGERCHAIR. So let's make some noise out there and make sure you tag Michael Lair as well. And let's let them know that they already got a lot of promotion and they get more.
Yeah. Or that new Segway egg thing. You can get that.
No, how about Zinger Chair, everybody? There you go, Brian. Great idea, Red Band over here. Always with the new amazing twist. What do you guys think? Can we this thing bucket one more time and get out of here, huh? It doesn't really seem like it. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. How about another hand for Bob Saget and Doug Benson for being here on this little tiny show that started with just Lainey and Jerry who were sitting over there. There was no other audience members 6.5 years ago. There was 7 comedians in the room that all signed up. And now look at this. Every Monday, this place is insanity. We're having fun. We got great guests. Dream guests.
That's because it's Tony. How about a big round of applause?
And Red Band, yeah.
Yeah, Red
the
Band.
unit. There you go. Thank you, Bob.
No, but it's true. I didn't know. And everybody told me it was great. You told me for 5 years it was wonderful. I didn't know.
I was trying to get you here, but
well, I'm your bitch now.
I love it. I love it. You waited until it was a full house until you started coming up. I had to do it. It was right there. Sometimes it's a beach ball. You got to just hit a little bit. All right, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bryson Banks. Everybody, here we go. Bryson Banks. Hey, to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. And I know you're gonna have your way on nothing else, but I think you're moving too fast. One more time, your final comedian of the night, it's Bryson Banks.
So, when I was younger, sometimes I used to be able to hear my parents having sex. Yeah, and sometimes I'd be listening though, and it would just stop. And I'd think, did we just come at the same time? I'm joking, guys. I always come first. You guys can probably tell from that rogue story I just told that I used to be in the Marines. Thank you. My yoga instructor gets more claps than that. The only thing he's had to fight for is his dignity. Apologize for all the yoga instructors in the room. Given our geographic location, there's at least 130 of you in here.
Wow, Bryson, thanks. A great job. Wow. To the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Welcome, Bryson. It's your first time on the show? Awesome performance, my friend. I absolutely love that joke. You and your parents coming at the same time. What a great punchline that I don't think anybody saw coming. I'm serious. I don't know why that got a laugh, but even you're laughing at that.
Because none of us want to see them coming.
Right. Oh, I see why you were laughing. I don't think anyone saw that coming. That's what I call accidentally funny. I didn't even mean to do that. So welcome, Bryson. Very interesting. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Well, no, I went to New York and Arkansas and Arizona.
Oh, yeah. All the big classic stuff. Yeah. Big markets there. Like New York, Arkansas.
Was that because of your parents? Are they related?
Totally related.
Yeah. I can see that you've done some in Arkansas. There's something about you that's a little rock. You know what I mean?
Have they seen you do that joke?
Yeah, in New York they saw me do that joke.
I didn't turn them on.
They did fuck next to me in the hotel room, so I guess so.
I'm not gonna let that little rock joke fly.
I'm still laughing. There's nothing that brings me more joy than when the joke that I make hits nothing. I'm still laughing.
You must have a lot of joke in your life.
I do. Very rarely do you take a good, horrible Arkansas joke. A little rough. All right. So, Bryson, and you live here in LA now?
I do.
And what do you do for work? You're a producer, a backstage producer for a television program.
Mail escort. I used to be in the military, so I still get money from that. And then I went to college and it paid me, so I just kept investing in it. So I have a cushion, but I recently became a personal trainer, so I'm about to be training somewhere.
Wow. What branch of the military?
Marine Corps.
And what?
Hey,
wow.
And what country did you fight for?
You know, I grew up in Middle America, so I wasn't as educated as I am now, unfortunately.
My
Well, I
goodness.
believe being in the military. I mean, I think everybody does.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Brian. That's not the right song to play for us.
That's what they play when people die.
Killed it tonight.
All right, here we go. Even though you're probably more used to bombing as a U.S. Easy.
No, it's okay.
Where have you been stationed at before?
I was in 29 Palms.
Oh wow, one of the more dangerous
Yeah,
deserts
so
to be in.
dangerous. Gotta put down your sun shield when it was.
There's a lot of sunrises out there in 29 Palms. It's about 2 hours east of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
There was 30 pops till the bomb took out the last one.
29 Palms. That's only about, 45 minutes away or so from beautiful Joshua Tree, California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I first moved here, people were like, "You want to go take shrooms in Joshua Tree?"
And you're like, hell no, I'm going to have flashbacks if I go out there. So what would you do in 29 Palms?
Well, I joined as a rifleman, and I tried out for snipers and made the platoon and did that whole thing.
Wow, look at that. Now you're up here sniping with great jokes. It's incredible. You keep up on you're still in shape, you're a personal trainer?
Yeah, I went through a program called FitOps, which John Cena just donated $1 million to.
Oh wow! And he did what he did? He didn't donate it anonymously. He admitted that he did that. It wasn't one of those things where he gave the money and he's like, "You can't see me," like that. Oh yeah, where were you on my Little Rock joke? You pieces of shit! Writing all this right in front of you, you assholes. Think I had that to stop John Cena donated money? All right. Let's check in with Mary Kate and Ashley over there.
No, I was just gonna say it looks like a Terminator convention. We got like the old broken model and the T2000 model.
She's talking about Michael Lehrer in the back there. Oh my God! All right. My goodness gracious! You think you could? How good of a trainer are you? You think you could help our homeboy back here? Oh, he's got the bicycle chain. Look out! That's what he's gonna pay you with. You accept bicycle chains from him. And then was that another Marine out there that did the little thing, or was that just a fan of men? You're a Marine? You still in Marine shape, you think? No? Hey, you don't sound like a Marine.
You look more like Marine life. We can't see you right.
Yeah, I'm a Marine.
Yeah, I'm not in very good shape anymore now.
Hoorah, hoorah.
VCR repair.
What made you decide not to be in the Marines anymore?
I decided that pretty quickly.
Just tired of being rich?
4-year contract. Just wasn't easy.
Yeah. Did you ever? It's a pretty brutal question I'm about to ask. But did you ever snipe anybody?
No, I didn't have to.
Right. Just hit what would you just hit targets and things like that?
Targets, and when I was in Iraq, they flew.
Bed Bath and Beyond.
What was that, Uncle Joey? What just happened?
Just some confetti flew from the ceiling. I thought a bat was in here, and I just had a small mild heart attack.
A small piece of confetti from definitely one.
You're frightened by confetti.
You're with there alone. A little fun fact, by the way, this confetti is from one thing and one thing only. It is from when we shoot off confetti twice a year on this show. And a fun fact that Danny, the sound guy, and us talk about is that another sound guy that works here sometimes complains about the confetti that falls randomly during shows. And I'm always like, that's bullshit. Confetti doesn't fall randomly during shows here. I've said it like 3 times to management, and I was wrong. There you go. That's the other guy was? Oh, wow.
Why would you scared of confetti then? Like, what do you think it was?
It's Uncle Joey. He's sensitive.
Well, I seriously just thought it was some kind of creature that was coming from the ceiling. Or this place is also haunted, so I didn't know if a gay party was going on somewhere around me.
You're actually right on both counts.
Yeah?
It is haunted. I think it's proven tonight. Because I don't know what my point is. This goes. No, there's ghost love confetti. This used to be zeros back in the day. So there's bodies down below, but it ain't no big thing.
That is true. Something that a lot of the comedy store people know that've been here a while, or that people like me that have been stuck here for hours at a time. Back
Late
when I
at
used
night,
to work.
have you experienced anything?
Not really late at night, but I once saw something middle of the day here while working a phone shift. It's very weird. And before I saw this thing, I always thought that the ghost stories were sort of wonky. I'm like, well, I'll never see one. I'll never, even if I did see something, I'll never admit to it because you sound like a crazy person. And then you see something, and it sort of changes everything about how you think about this.
I was right back there before they lacquered it out for cocaine use. And Sam Kennison, I actually helped him get his first spot here in the OR.
Wow!
Because I'm 104, and he was laying on the couch, and he had passed out in a drug and alcohol stupor, and I was still here. It was like 4 in the morning or something, because we did shit like that. And he saw a coin floating in the air, because it was supposed to be mobsters that used to be here back in the day when it was serious. And I said, Sam, that's not true. And he says, I'm not fucked up at all. I'm telling you the truth. There's a fucking coin floating from a mobster or something. And then I walked around and I thought I saw something, but then I realized I just shit my pants.
Oh, well, there you go. That's sometimes that.
You ever done that?
I got a
big beauty.
You got a beauty? What?
The disease has taken him over at this point. We were watching a man deteriorate. We're all laughing. I guess ALS stands for a long story.
It's pretty good for a drummer. Yeah. You're really good though. I mean, you're a likable dude. I mean, you work people out. What's your opinion?
I see him being cast in Top Gun 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you love,
or maybe Bottom Gun 2 or something like that. Bryson, anything else crazy we need to know about you or in your life before you go? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
ALS.
Wow. What do you mean?
I mean,
you're thinking about that now?
Watching.
Yeah, still. He wonders through your career, man. He's a regular on the show now.
It was a callback to the drummer's ALS.
Oh, so you couldn't have
The
anybody.
chain's coming out. He's got the chain.
There it is.
Number 5, motherfucker.
There goes Bryson Banks, everybody. And we did it. Next week, Michael Rappaport. Here's the drawing of Ryan St. Ebel. Look at this, everybody. Look what he drew. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Bob Saget? What an amazing treat. We've had almost everybody. Everyone knows we've talked about it on podcasts about who's left, and this was a bucket list treat for me and this show, sir. Thank you so much for coming by.
I love you, Tony.
Thank you so much.
And I love Doug because he loves movies.
How about a hand for the great Doug Benson, everybody? Yeah. DougLovesMovies.com for tickets. He's on tour always. It's an amazing, amazing show. It is incredible. And I can say without a doubt, one of the original, inspirations for a show like this is a show like Doug Loves Movies, an unbelievable electric fan base, loyal fan base. That it's just so exciting to be at that show and see the energy in that room of people that get to go to a show that they listen to all the time and watch. And it's so cool that what you've done in live podcast history, Doug.
Thank you, Tony.
DougLovesMovies.com for tickets to that. bunch of other fun stuff happening in the world of the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He is on tour. He's going a bunch of places, and I lost that piece of paper somehow. Can you help me with that?
Yeah. Buffalo, New York, Albany, Syracuse. I'll be back in San Antonio, Texas, Las Vegas, all coming up in February and March. Look out for those days, JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you. Love you guys.
That's right. And you can also catch him on the Kill Tony Road shows coming up in Vancouver, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. He's not going to be able to make it to Kill Tony East in Swansea. He's going to be headlining upstate New York. And make sure you catch me doing stand-up in Tempe, La Jolla, and Boston. All those dates are TonyHinchcliffe.com, and also for Kill Tony or Death Squad TV. You can get them at a bunch of websites, including Google. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everybody, over there? Adorable. Batted 1,000 as always tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was a San Francisco treat.
Wow, look at that. Anything else, Chroma?
Yeah, shout out to Ernie Ball, and we also have a big announcement that will be coming next week, and also check out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
I love it. There you go.
I just want to say something really quick. I started in this room when I was like, I started over there when I was 21, and Letterman was my first MC. And coming in here and seeing the Comedy Store as hot as it is, and everybody being as funny as they are, and it just makes me feel fucking awesome. And the audiences are all coming because you love comedy, and we need comedy really bad. So thanks for being here, and thanks for having me, because you're amazing.
And again, just to let you know, if it wasn't for guys like you and Letterman and Pryor and your whole crew, this place would not exist. It would not have been able to survive the lapses of gaps between the comedy booms. So we thank you. We all helped each other on that.
Well, it's nice to see it up there.
Thank you. And last but never the least, guys, the backbone, the drummer, Gilbert Jimenez, everybody. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. Peace.
Guys, thank you so much for coming out. Next week, Michael Rappaport joins us for the first time ever, and perhaps another special guest joining him. Red Band?
Hey, I'll be in San Diego, March 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, and 7th with Tom Green. So check that out at the American Comedy Show.
Wow, that's so interesting. We're going up against each other. I'm going to be in La Jolla that entire weekend.
I know.
So that is just as strange as it gets. All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you.
His reasonability. I'm a sucker for reason. I like people who can see through things, and you can tell, yes, he's a werewolf. He's saying everything, but he's still filtering out the difference between, I don't know,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, hi guys, here we are. Come on, make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store. Hey, look, everybody, it's Ryan Redman.
Hey, everybody.
And the great Ryan J. Ebelt has already started drawing tonight's episode right there while all of you sit there. He draws every episode, including all the tour posters, which are available everywhere that we go. We're going a lot of places, like February 21st, Kill Tony, Vancouver, 13 or 1400 venue there. I'm in Tempe all this weekend doing 5 stand-up comedy shows with former regular Ali Makovsky featuring and the great golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling opening all those shows. February 29th, Kill Tony's back at Venus de Milo for the 2nd annual Kill Tony East. We're in La Jolla March 8th after I do 3 nights of stand-up comedy there. March 5th, 6th, and 7th, Kill Tony on the 8th. Tacoma, I do believe we have 2 Kill Tonys or 1, I'm not sure. Check the website. March 20th and 21st, there's also stand-up shows connected to that. Skankfest Houston, Skankfest South, March 27th to 29th. Kill Tony Boston just sold out on April 9th. However, we just added another show today. I believe the link goes live tomorrow. That's Kill Tony Boston show added April 9th. 4 stand-up shows in Boston, April 10th to the 11th, and then from Boston to Austin, we go to Moon Tower, April 23rd through the 25th. Exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on Caveman Coffee and Vito's Pizza. Life is good. I have to watch my diet. I'm getting older, man. I don't know what your New Year's resolution was. Think long and hard. 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. They connect you with real licensed doctors and FDA-approved pharmaceutical products to treat ED. You know all about that.
Yeah, I actually just ordered some. It's great. It's really easy to do. You just go online. I did it on my phone. You don't even have to go on your computer. You just answer a few questions. You talk to a real doctor, and they just send you back a prescription. Next thing you know, you get something in the mail. It took only a couple days. It's awesome. And it's not like the fake, creepy stuff that you get like at a gas station. This is real medication. And it's erectile without the dysfunction.
That's right. This is going to be the hardest year of your life. Let's toast to your biggest year yet. Try Hims today by starting out with a free online visit. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. forhims.com/kill. Prescription products are subject to doctor approval and require an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went in person with a doctor's office or pharmacy. Remember, that's forhims.com/kill. Heck yeah. I had a beautiful day today. Beautiful day. Relaxing. That wind all night threw me off, and I was torn and tattered this morning. Still forced myself to go for a jog, but then I'm like, you know what? Now I'm hungry. I don't know. The show's in a few hours. What am I gonna do? I chose Postmates. Unbelievable. Works every time. Sometimes I get out of here at 2, 2:30, 3 a.m. after a fun night. I get home and I'm like, what? I'm starving. What am I going to do? I could make something, but who wants to do that? No. I start playing a video game after going to Postmates. By the time everything's ready to go, I hit pause, I go out there, and the food's ready. It's your personal food delivery, grocery delivery, whatever kind of delivery service you need. Anything you're craving, Postmates can deliver.
Yeah, it's 24 hours a day, too. It doesn't matter if it's 3 a.m. I love it. I also use it. When we're on the road, we're in a city we don't even know. We're in our hotel room. We order Postmates. We get to choose any store we want to, any restaurant we want to. You don't even need to know where the restaurant is. Postmates will deliver anything to you. You can download the app for iOS or Android for free, browse local restaurants and businesses, and track your delivery in real time. You can see exactly when the driver is coming to you.
For a limited time, Postmates is giving our listeners $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days. To start your free deliveries, download the app and use the code KILLTONY. That's code KILLTONY for $100 of free delivery credit for your first 7 days when you download the Postmates app. Anything you need, anytime you need it, Postmate it. Download Postmates and save with the code KILLTONY. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Money, 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 money. It's a special one tonight, guys. As always, it's always a pleasure to get the chance to rotate in a rare first-time guest on this show. We're knocking off a lot of our bucket list style guests this year, and this is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, give him a big Kill Tony welcome, the one and only Michael Rappaport. Yes. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. He's here. We are going to watch comedians do comedy tonight with Michael Rappaport, host of I Am Rappaport. Comedian doing the Stress Factory February 13th to the 15th. In Chicago, the 29th of February. MichaelRappaportComedy.com for tickets. Michael, welcome.
Glad to be here. Excited to be here. Fan of the show, and I've heard much about the live Kill Tony experience, and I'm just happy to be a part of history.
I'm excited. We're excited to have you here. We're gonna have a fun time. Michael and I really just met a few weeks ago. He caught me doing a set at the Improv, and the next thing you know, I'm at my local coffee shop.
I picked you up.
That's right.
That was like I picked you up in the coffee shop.
It really was like a date. I was actually going to get that coffee to go. I didn't even tell you. I was there to just pick it up.
No, I could tell. And then I was like, "Want to have coffee?" You're like, "Sure."
Yeah. We sat out on the patio for 45 minutes.
I was smitten. Yeah, we had a little chat. It was nice.
Absolutely. So I'm excited that you're here. One thing you might not know about the show, Michael, is that there is a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Beloved by the fans of the show. They add a very silly element to it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. They've been getting ready in a separate dressing room as always. Perhaps it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we've seen in the past, like the Milkman or Feminist Stacy or things like that. Perhaps it's the debut of a brand new character we've never seen before. Let's all find out what they are together when I bring out the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. Jesse Johnson joining the band again. Whoa! Wow! Wow! We've seen these guys before, no doubt about it. These are the coaches, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. That is Coach Roy Robeson. We've seen him before many times. Calls a lot of penalties on these young comedians. Roy, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm great. Very exciting.
I almost drafted Patrick Mahomes at Johnson County Community College years ago, but he politely passed. But I knew he had the talent then. I just want to put that out there.
All right. Heck yeah, Coach, with a topical reference fresh off yesterday's Super Bowl. It's okay. Put that anywhere. Thank you. Sure. And then clearly over here we have Coach Hillary Clinton. Very exciting. Great Jesse Johnson is here. But I believe, according to this piece of paper I was handed, your name is Coach Linda Hyman?
Yes, sir.
What do you...
I coach women's softball, and I'm ready for this big game tonight. Who's with me? Yeah.
Wow. Heck yeah. And then back next to you, we have something I've only seen hiding under my bed when I was a kid. That must be Chroma Chris.
What's up, name's Coach Donnie.
Wow.
Coach all women's sports, head coach. Oh. They're all easy, so it doesn't matter. I just coach them all.
Wow, that's...
Well, Tony, they say, women's athletes, they might not be as strong as us. They might not be as fast as us. Maybe not even as entertaining as us.
Wow. Coach Linda Hyman, what do you have to say about that?
I will say that he's got some points, but those women athletes, we're more attractive. I mean, I'm not attracted to them, but they're
I think you might be. That's a softball coach if I've ever seen one before. And then back here, we have Donald Trump's worst nightmare. Joel Jimenez here tonight, Coach. What do you coach?
Name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaver Tits, Florida. I coach it all, Tony. I was recently in some hot water. I had some unorthodox coaching methods. But just say players play harder when you have a gun.
All right. Well, it's a long trip to be here from Beaver Tits, Florida. So I'm glad you guys could make it. So this is it. We have the coaches. We have Michael Rappaport. We have Brian and the wacky soundboard, which brings me to this. The bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Over 100 comedians, and perhaps people that aren't even comedians yet, perhaps people's first times, signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this, the grandest stage of them all, the main room of the Comedy Store. If your name gets picked, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show? Guys, I know it's Monday, but I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. Are you ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jonas Bresendow. Jonas Bresendow. Jonas, here he comes. Hell yeah. And it has begun. How about one more time for your first comedian, Jonas Bresendow.
Here we go. Good to be here. I think enough time has passed, so I can honestly say this. I did not care about the fires in Australia. Not one bit, didn't care. I saw the picture of that charred kangaroo, and you know what I thought? It looked delicious. Everybody was like, what a tragedy. I'm like, what a waste. Is there any hot sauce in there? I just think we need to just reevaluate these tragedies. You know, all fires, I think we can look at it as a really good time to try exotic meat. It's the perfect temperature. You'd be in Australia, you're like, this kangaroo was delicious. All right, is that koala? Let's do that next. Yeah.
All right, Jonas Bresendow. Bresendow? How do you say that last name? Bresendow. What is that? French. Are you French?
Haitian.
Haitian.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Is this a wildfire crowd?
A wildfire crowd?
Yeah, you guys care about the environment?
Yeah, they do. It's a depressing subject matter. A country burning uncontrollably. You're in California, notorious for that. So yeah, it's sort of like doing a school shooting reference in fucking Columbine or something like that. It's like, oh, that Connecticut school shooting was something. Am I right, people? People, am I right?
Yeah, it's not a wildfire crowd, but you did make every woman here very dry.
Yeah. What is that a ski mask in your back pocket there, Jonas? What's going on here, pal?
No, what's the hey? Just because I'm black, it's not a ski mask.
It wasn't because you're black. It was because you're Haitian. So welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
First time.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. Where at?
Yeah, we just started in Florida. Home club.
Any chance you're from Beaver Tits?
No, not from Beaver Tits. No.
Where at in Florida did you start?
Tampa.
Oh, nice.
Have you been there a few times?
Yeah, I've been everywhere in Florida. Not unlike you though. I didn't take a raft to get there from Haiti.
Tony,
that was my ancestors, Tony. Not me.
Can I just say that if I coached this guy, his nickname would be Shaquille Oatmeal.
All right.
Shoulders. 1 for 1.
That's one. That's one.
Shaquille O'Neal. I'll take it. I love it. Michael, what do you think about this guy?
I like that you had a premise. It was a minute of a premise. I like that. How did you feel? Did you feel comfortable? You seem like at a certain point, like time stood still for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But how did you feel being, at the Comedy Store, Kill Tony and all that shit?
No, I was basking in the uncomfort.
Okay.
Like it was a very mediocre set, and I appreciate it.
You appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
wish we could appreciate it as much as you did. Did you write that by any chance when you were very hungry? This whole charred kangaroo, charred koala thing. We actually helped koalas. I don't know if you know this. We were in Australia doing sold-out theaters. Don't kill Tony. And me and Brian stayed in bed that day. But
I'm with you. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
They have herpes and shit.
It's a lot of white people. They'll be okay.
Yes. Yeah.
It's chlamydia and it's a rumor.
They specifically told us at the koala farm, do not mention anything about chlamydia on your posts or anything like that because they have a bad reputation.
No, here's where the joke came from, right? Australia has a really good reputation of just eating foreign animals. Like, for a while, the prisoners there used to eat lobster. Like, lobster was a common thing, and they got so much of it that the prisoners got sick of it. So it's a common thing. And I'm like, where did that spirit go with this wildfire? You guys these animals been there forever. You have to taste them at some point.
They probably taste like shit. That's why they don't eat them. You know? And they're endangered.
Yeah, but they just don't know how to cook them. And that's where
what is the wildest thing you've ever eaten before, Jim?
Ever eat a dog?
No.
Have you ever eaten?
Hell no, but I know somebody that ate a dog. And I judged that person. I've never met him. I was like, that the fact that you know a motherfucker that ate a dog, you're a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, no,
I know somebody who knows somebody who killed a dog, but it wasn't a street fight. The dog came at my father.
Oh, wow. All right. Coach Roy Robeson just having a flashback to an actual story there. Jonas, so how long have you lived in LA?
Been living in about a year and a half.
Year and a half. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
For work, I'm actually a biochemist. Yeah. I work in a chemical lab, and it's cool. I just look at chemicals.
Wow. You look at chemicals.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it because it's very boring. So I don't know how to explain it without.
All right.
So grams or ounces.
You whip it in the glass?
No.
Through that.
I was waiting for that. I knew it was something. I was waiting for it.
There you go.
I was waiting.
So what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or being a biochemist?
I like boxing. I actually just picked that up. I actually spar.
Boxing what? Donuts?
No.
You put in boxes.
No, there is.
Coach Linda likes boxing too.
Hey.
I love that little 1-2 punch.
Real boxing.
You do boxing, huh? All right. How often do you do that?
I do that about once a week. It's actually a really a need for big guys who can just spar. And so I lose all the time. I get my ass whooped horribly.
Right.
But it's fun.
What else? What other than boxing?
Boxing.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you hooked up with the chick since moving to LA?
I'm scared of women in LA.
Why? Why do they scare you?
I don't trust any of you.
Why? Why don't you trust them? And imagine how they must feel about you, by the way, right? But tell me why you don't trust these LA women.
Yeah, what's the fucking problem? I see no crowds around you.
I don't know. I'm paranoid overall, but I just heard a lot of things. I see it go south for a lot of people pursuing entertainment and relationships here, and I just stay away from it.
So what are you talking about?
Not all of them have dicks, by the way. There's others.
Oh. I don't know. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of it. The comedian, the girlfriend. I feel like comedians emotionally put a lot on their girlfriends. And it's not fair to them.
Yeah, it's called leg day.
And all comedians are men.
So you haven't been with a single woman since living here a year and a half? Have you kissed a girl since being here in a year and a half?
I know where this is going.
The question:
do we have a girl with a George Foreman fetish here?
I knew it. I knew you were gonna do this.
When was the last time you had a PBJ?
Have you kissed a woman since living here in Los Angeles? Simple yes or no question. Tell the truth.
No.
Is there a woman out there that'll get this guy his first out like this? No, you shut the fuck up. Wrong show to come on if you haven't kissed a girl in LA. Guys, There must be a lady out there.
Tony, if you bring her up.
No, it's not going to be Aphrodite. Everybody just relax. I need an actual woman out there, a man. I need a real Kill Tony fan of any shape or size. Here we go. Come on up here. It always works. I'm pretty sure he's gay, everyone. No, even the girl that just kissed you thinks you're gay, dude.
The girl, I didn't give her no.
Damn, look at this. Khaleesi looking for a black dragon tonight, huh? What's going on here? The winter is coming.
Oh, yeah, good job. You killed it.
Wow.
And also, I met her before. She smells very nice. She always has. I told her this. Her perfume smells amazing.
Wow. Thank you, Tony. The thing I like most about it was her perfume. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Tony.
My goodness, you're welcome. Look at that. George Foreman hooking up with a 4, man. She has no idea. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. She has no idea what I just said. What were you going to say there? I want to know what you were just going to say. Tell me. Have you kissed a man since being here?
Oh, watch out this bitch right now, Tony.
Well, you're about to do that anyway. I'm about to do that. Hey, look at that. You did something tonight. We've got a little wildfire in your pants right now. But we did it. Your first LA kiss and your first comedian of the night, Jonas.
Oh, can I say something?
This never works out, but go ahead.
No,
This whole, can I just say? Sure, go ahead. It's over 345 in the history of the show, but you could be the one, Jonas.
Okay. I've had an Instagram for ages, and I've never posted anything about it. And people never, not one time, and people like, you should know something. And it was an honor. This thing, all of you guys.
346 it appears. Jonas present due, everybody. Come on, get out of here, Jonas. Come up for the picture at the end. Oh, there you go. Mr. Instagram himself, Jeremiah Watkins, saves the day.
You're never going to see the light of day with that picture. Just kidding.
It's just for his own thing. One more time for Jonas, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Bitter Big Head. And it has begun. It's one of the things we do if someone hasn't had their first kiss in America or LA or something.
That was good.
Had that little spinner come up here. Okay, pull the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Put your hands together for Amy Freeze. Amy Freeze, everyone. That's a new name. Amy. Hey, we're not gonna take it anymore. Is that Amy Freeze coming?
No.
Is that Amy? Nope. All right. Is there anyone in the lobby? Amy Freeze? Amy Freeze.
Nick.
Oh,
Blacklisted.
what a shame. It sounded like a fun name. Amy Freeze. All right. How about Billy Strange? Billy Strange? Oh, here we go. No, we're not gonna take it. One more time for Billy Strange.
Oh. So a while ago, I tried breaking into the BDSM community. For those of you who don't know, that is the bondage, domination, sadomasochism community. And the guy I was with was really cool. He's like, listen, Bill, before we get started, I'm going to need a list of all your limits. And I was young and naive. I was like, you know what? I don't have any limits. Do whatever you want. So he's like, all right. Well, I want to find your testicles, separate them with peptides, and slowly run needles through each of them. And I was just like, you know what? I think that's my limit.
Billy Strange. Hell yeah.
Really strange.
Yeah. The name says it all.
Yeah.
Come from a long line of strangers.
Pretty long, I suppose.
Fuck yeah, dude. You look like anywhere between 23 and 74. What is this?
I know. Like, time inside, they treat me very well. Not bad at all.
Right.
Where are you from, Billy?
New Jersey.
Okay.
The Upside Down and Stranger Things.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, you looked at me and I wet myself just a little.
Yeah. You got quite a gaze on you, Billy.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird blank gaze because people look at my face and be like, oh, you're happy, and then I'll make the same face and like, oh, you're gonna kill me. I'm like, no, it's the same look. I just don't care.
Yeah, you have those eyes. Like the last thing you see before the trunk closes. Right. Right. What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I guess I help people who can't pay their student loans get enrolled in student loan forgiveness programs.
God, really? Oh my God. Jesus, they must go to see you. Like, man, I really hope whoever this is can help me. And they see you, they're like, I'm fucked, man. I'm never gonna get that student loan.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll pay the loan.
How long have you been doing that for, Billy?
The student loan thing?
Yeah.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. 2 weeks.
Well, what did you do before that, Billy? Yeah. Why do you keep asking, repeating the question because it makes you feel like you're making this whole shit up, Billy.
Yeah.
You're buying time. Don't give me that fucking look, Billy.
Yeah.
Now, what was your previous job?
I sold liquor.
Sold liquor. How come that job ended? Getting high on your own supply?
No, I moved to LA.
Oh, where were you selling liquor at? In Jersey?
Just got liquor.
Okay, there's a little plug for a liquor store in New Jersey.
I thought he said salt liquor. I was so confused.
Salt liquor? Why would he say salt liquor?
He looks like a guy with like salt.
Oh, okay. I love it when the coaches explain other coaches' jokes for them. So let me ask you this: what's your living situation? You live. You seem like the kind of guy that lives like in some type of like a apartment building basement that no one knows exists. Like you crawl underneath every night.
Yeah. Actually, it's pretty funny because what happened was I moved out here 3 weeks ago with a friend, and he's like, "Sell your car, we can just share mine." Then he dropped me off in an apartment. He's like, "Good luck." So now I'm kind of apartment hopping.
You're apartment hopping. So where'd you sleep last night? By the looks of your hair, I'm guessing outside.
And upside down.
Yeah, I slept in a hostel last night.
Oh, I would have guessed that Charles Manson was looked at.
Right. Okay.
So how old are you?
I am 29.
29.
We could afford him stock.
Oh man, my goodness. So what's been going on in your life? How did this happen to you? How'd you end up looking like this at 29? You've been through a lot. You've seen a lot. Your dad used to be everybody.
How did I get this way? Well,
is that because he sort of looks like Chewbacca? Why is Star Wars happening here?
Well, what question is that? Well, I guess I grew up in a short town, worked a bunch of
a short town.
A short town. I grew up in Ocean City. I actually used to work at a mega church, which was super.
Oh, what'd you do for the mega church?
I ran all their like audio video equipment.
Oh, wow! Look at that.
A lot of little boys and priests, or what you film, like a Sunday service, or?
Yeah, I filmed the Sunday services. A lot of it was them going, we don't hate gay people, don't let them in the church, stuff like that. So
how did that make you feel when they would say that?
That make me feel like I shouldn't say anything if I wanted a paycheck.
How do you feel now?
Yeah, hate the price.
Oh, do you believe in God?
Not really.
Clearly, he doesn't believe in you either. Just saying, people. I'm just saying. Look at the cards he's been dealt. Anyway, what do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking play some darts or something like that, right? You play darts?
No.
Bocce?
I mostly just hang out with friends and stuff.
Yeah. Where do you like to hang out at? What do you like to do? You like to stand outside of playgrounds and things like that, or what do you and the crew do for fun?
I just go to friend shows, support them.
You put that mic close to your mouth.
I just support friend shows, stuff like that.
Support friends shows.
Are you thinking about going pro with that or what?
You ever play any sports? I think the coaches want to know. They might want to recruit you.
Yeah, I'm scouting you right now. He's wearing 2 pairs of pants. I find it peculiar, but also athletic.
You ever play any sports?
I did play soccer as a kid.
Really? Goalie?
Played goalie, yeah.
Yeah. My goodness. Like, what's the most fun you've had? How long have you been in LA for?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. What's the most fun thing you've done so far since you've been here? I just had to. I'm sorry to laugh like this, but it just hit me that this guy probably hasn't had a kiss yet in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I
And I would love to see the fucking 1 or 2 that comes up here to fucking.
Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like right now? Like how do you feel right now? Because I can't, and I don't like you fucking eyeballing me. Like,
Yeah. I think we're more nervous than he is.
What's up? Like what? Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Like what space you in right this second?
I'm pretty comfortable.
Okay. Is Strange your real last name or is that a stage name?
It's my last name.
Really?
Wow. You look like if Action Bronson worked at a morgue or something.
Is there any woman out there into loose ashtray looking pins?
No, I think that's a reach. I think this is an impossible case. When is the last time you kissed a girl?
I haven't.
A living girl. Not one that you're about to put the dirt back on top of after robbing a grave. Have you ever robbed a grave before?
I've robbed a grave before.
That's the only question that you answered immediately without repeating it back. And I find that very suspicious because all the other questions were very easy. What was your job before that? What do you do for work? Oh, what do I do for work? Oh, what was my job before that? No, I haven't kissed a dead girl before. Suspicious as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Would you be suspicious of you if you were sitting where I'm sitting?
Yeah, probably.
Well, what's it like going through TSA for you? Like, what's TSA like for you?
Surprisingly easy.
What's TSA like for you?
You walk through like that?
Yeah. Seriously, one time at the Houston airport, I was going the wrong way, and the guy's like, "Hey, you! Down that line, get out here!" Like,
Was he Italian? The rare Italian TSA guy. Hey, get out of here! You're going the wrong way. It's a TSA. All right. Okay, let's just final question. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done? What is the thing that you've done? Yeah, what's the thing you've done that matches this look? Like, be honest. Come on.
What's the creepiest thing ever?
Creepiest thing.
Come on, you know the thing. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, just say it. Don't overthink it.
You're amongst friends. Everybody here likes you.
Yeah.
I know it's a weird feeling.
Right? You guys love Billy Strange, right?
Come on, Billy. Hey, look at it. Come on, Billy. The creepiest thing.
Come on.
Well, there's definitely one thing that's been done that makes people cringe a lot.
Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
And it was the first time anyone tried sounding me, and I don't know if anyone knows what sounding is.
No, we don't know. Explain it to us.
So essentially what sounding is someone takes a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
Wait a minute. Say that again? What is that?
They take a rod and they stick it down your urethra for sexual pleasure.
One more time.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get up. Get back up. Get back up.
Don't fucking
Get
do
back
that,
up.
Billy.
Get back up.
Thank you, Tony.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if you think that's
making people nervous now.
You just went full gargoyle on that ass.
Have you ever heard of that?
No.
What is it called? Rotted?
Sounding.
And you had that done to you?
Yeah, well, what happened was the person who was doing it didn't do it right, and you're supposed to use like an actual like sterile rod, and they used a pen.
Oh. A pen? A writing pen?
Like a writing pen. And
No, a bull pen.
They put a fucking dick in your dick?
Pretty much. And as I ejaculated, cum came out. I mean, not cum, blood came out.
Wait, as you ejaculated, blood came out?
You're a nasty motherfucker.
You really are.
Really.
Jesus.
Yeah, but doesn't this fit his look though?
Yeah.
I respect it. He was very transparent with that. And I learned something tonight. It's called sounding.
Sounding.
Things to never ask for.
So are you a gift sometimes? Like you dress up in like the leather mask with the
Yeah, do they make that stuff in Excel?
I've never actually.
Excel?
Actually, they do, but I've never actually dressed up. Most of the stuff I've done has been with people who didn't quite know what they were doing, because there's been a bunch of stuff. Like, people stuck pins in my penis and they should have known.
Well, why didn't you say no, thank you? You know,
Well,
like
because all of them say they know what they're doing, and I guess, too trusting.
I don't think you need to throw the thank you in
Yo,
there on that.
I'm not worried about it kissing. Like, he's going to find some freaky shit going on, and I was like, you're going to be better than the Haitian dude that was just up there. For sure.
Advertise himself as ultrasounds from Doctor Strange.
Okay, Billy Strange, we love your honesty. Congratulations, welcome to the Comedy Store, Billy Strange, everybody. He's on Instagram at William N.E. Strange, all one word. Wow. Wow. His first time on Kill Tony. Right. I guess he came with the pen in his dick still. Of course. That's the sound of things. Like, my goodness gracious.
I like when he said what the word was. It called again, penning or
sounding.
Sound. There's like at least 20 people in the audience that went. Oh, so there's at least 20 people in here.
That's the Kill Tony crew. It takes a lot to make these people come. You know what I'm saying? They're numb from being fans of this show. They're used to being excited on Mondays at 8:15.
Sometimes I do mounding, where me and another coach tuck our dicks between our legs, and then we just press them up against each other like we're scissoring, and it's not gay. It's a heterosexual.
Wow. All right, coach. My goodness. A lot of information there. Yeah, totally not gay at all. Okay, pull the name out. Make some noise for Bryson Banks, everyone. Bryson Banks. Hey! Here he comes. Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen. Hey! One more time for Bryson Banks, everyone.
It's 2020 and there's still a lot of racism. It's my opening joke. I had racist roommates. Finally, I was like, enough's enough. I'm moving out of my parents. My father hit me a lot growing up. So I joined the Marines because I miss my dad. People always ask me too, they're like, Bryson, what was it like in the Marines? So I tell them, being in the Marines is like being in the biggest fraternity, except you can wake up early, work out, and there's a chance you might get shot. Kind of like going to school in America. Too soon? Was there another one today I haven't read about yet? Not good.
Hell yeah, Bryson. Bryson Banks, 2 weeks in a row, huh? Look at you, you lucky fuck. Welcome back. Is any of that true? Is your parents racist? Yes, they are. Absolutely. Thought you were gonna repeat it back like the last comedian. Are my parents racist? They were racist, huh? Yeah, against two. What race?
It was weird because the person I consider my father is Hispanic, and so he's kind of racist
Against everyone?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
It's what we call the away team.
Okay. And is it true that your father hit you? That's true as well?
Yeah.
How old were you in the last time that he hit you? If you had to guess.
Probably teens.
The teens. How about the earliest? What's the earliest hit you took that you remember?
The earliest?
Yeah. This guy had a lot of hits. You guys should recruit him for your baseball team. All right.
His stats were looking good.
Yeah, when your dad hit you, did he go, "You're out of here"?
Did he say that?
Every time.
All right. Well, Bryson, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in LA?
No, I've been to New York, Arkansas, Boise, Arizona.
Oh, red shirt.
Did you enjoy it?
Did you do a what?
I said, did you enjoy it? Because it doesn't look happy right now.
Because we're talking about like my racist.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
My dad beating me.
You're the one that you opened up with the guns ablazing. You're the one that brought it up. It's not like I'm some psychic. Like, did your father hit you when you were a kid? Is it true that you have racist parents? You said it, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Any chance you were in the military? I don't know why my impression of a psychic is cross-eyed, by the way. I can't really explain. Mike, you're wearing a jacket. All right. So, Bryson, how did your life change since being on Kill Tony a week ago?
It was cool. I got a lot of compliments.
A lot of compliments. That's it. Okay. That's on you,
I
dude.
think I got like 3 new followers too.
I love it. I love it. Oh, speaking of a psychic, there's actually one trying to find her way back to her seat over here. Look at this. An actual fortune teller, ladies and gentlemen. The rare off-camera joke that I find to be worth it. Very rarely is there an actual fortune teller walking through the room. It's like a Mexican Billy Bonnell. Oh, okay. So Bryson, interesting stuff. What else about you? What did we not find out last week that you think would be interesting to know? Oh, what?
Bryson, Jesus, man, you're making it.
I love it, dude.
What the fuck, man? You're in a comedy club.
Yeah, I do well. I mean, I'm happy.
You're just happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd you feel like your set went today?
Not as well as last week.
Yeah. Last week, you kicked ass?
Yeah.
All right. So you got 1 minute down. Gotta keep swinging.
I get up a lot.
Good. Get up a lot. What are we talking about?
61 mics last week.
61 open mics last.
Good for you.
Yeah, goodness, that's great. Wow. My goodness.
You get nervous when you do it? Like, are you nervous when you come up here?
Yeah, I get excited. I like to get excited. Yeah.
Okay.
You have a lot of writing?
Yeah.
Do you ever take your pen and shove it in another man's cock?
Only when I really got to find a new bit.
Right. It's called sounding.
Or rotting.
When you started comedy, was it scary, or because you were used to being shot at, was it like sort of easier?
You weren't really shot at, though. I remember you were stationed at 29 Palms,
So
right?
that's where I was stationed, but I didn't go to Iraq. So I
Oh, you were in Iraq.
You got shot in the chin, right?
got shot out when I was still.
Yeah, he's got a little dimple there. He doesn't want to show you. His cheek. Hey, Dan.
Yeah, I got shot out when I was still in Oklahoma.
Oh, really? Who shot at you there?
I used to go exploring in the woods.
Did you almost drop the N-word just then? You said some, and then he stopped. I think you're just showing a little bit of your father's side coming out right now.
No, I was going to say hillbillies, but
Oh, hillbillies, all right.
didn't want to offend any hillbillies.
Yeah, you don't want to offend all these hillbillies out here in Los Angeles, California. They're just everywhere.
Tony looks like the Pringles guy on Meth.
Are you trying to make fun of me right now?
You look
Is this your attempt at turning things around? Is that the noise that you thought was going to happen?
You look like Tom Hartley.
All right, let's just relax. We're not going to have a fucking roast battle
Tony, give me
here.
the fucking word, dude. I will.
This glass of water.
I don't care.
Marines. I don't give a fuck, dude.
All right, Jesus, Coach. My goodness.
My box.
Oh my God.
He looks like my star quarterback. He's also a date rapist.
You ever play any sports? Yeah, what sports?
Wrestling, baseball, football.
Yeah, he loves it. Coach loves it. I love it. Wow, Bryson. What else has been going on, man? Anything else in your normal life? I asked you what you do for work already.
You letter in anything?
Yeah, personal.
Yeah.
Personal trainer, and I do martial arts.
Oh, can you show us a little bit of martial arts? How many of you want to see this guy do some martial arts? That's the martial arts music that you play. This is our martial arts music. Put the mic in the mic stand. Do some fucking martial arts, bro.
Or something.
And you better do it good, so take your jacket off.
Can you break boards?
Come on, beat the shit out of the air. Come on, do it. Oh shit. Wow. Hold on a second. That's it? 2 punches and a fucking kick? What do? You just beat a midget's ass just then? It's like if I was like, I do hula hooping. You're like, do some fucking hula hooping right now.
Have you ever seen this
No,
show?
let me show you how martial arts is done. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Roy Robeson is about to... Come on.
Get him, Coach.
If you want to buy me flowers. All right, here he goes. Come on, hit the music. There you go. Sure. I'm just gonna. Oh wow. Oh my God. Oh wow. Oh. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, he tried to take him down. Oh shit. He's going. Whoa. He's doing some wrestling techniques here. Oh. Oh. Oh my God.
Suck his dick.
Whoa, right. All right, he put him in a very serious armbar there for a second. Coach Robinson appears to be broken. He's got his assistant here to help him. Oh my God. He's got the microphone hanging off of him.
What the hell? What kind of jiu-jitsu is that?
Sometimes everything just goes right off the fucking tracks here. That was a serious armbar you put him in there. I was scared for a second. We happen to know for a fact Jeremiah has brittle bones. He has broken. He's out. He's unconscious now.
Dude, we got some milk back here stacked.
Oh my God. Well, Bryce.
Killed him. The time of death is 10:23.
There you go, Bryson. You were able to figure it out. You were able to figure out a way to get the crowd entertained tonight. You did it. I give you all the credit for that. How about another hand for Bryson Banks, ladies and gentlemen? He's on Instagram at The Real Bryson Banks. So if you're following any of the fake ones, you can follow The Real Bryson Banks on Instagram. Hope Coach Roy Robeson is feeling better. Put him in a pretty serious armbar there.
Quickly, he went for that shit quickly. It was a Kimura.
I was literally waiting to watch Jeremiah's arm fucking snap out of the skin. I don't know how many of you saw him do a little skateboarding trick a year ago, but Jeremiah is made out of popsicle sticks, so. You know what? No, let's do something else. Instead of going to a regular, let's go to a special treat that we have here. It is actually someone who I thought was here a month ago. I misread an email, and she warned me that she was coming. We love her from San Francisco, California. Kill Tony royalty. While not a golden ticket winner, she is the first ever, I would call it a yellow ticket winner. Make some noise for Kill Tony icon Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a brand new minute. Here she is, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Trai hãy cầm lại đường hướng cho con được nhìn mặt cha lần sau cuối rồi lát nữa đây con sẽ please feel free to